It's a catch-up of videos composed by BFB. That's me, g'day, made from the show that we know as CBB.
Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang, and we have a great show for you.
3 more tellings from Al,
AKA the Smooth Criminal.
of crushing Colifer's dad.
Carl, who is a sniveling spineless worm.
2 more visits from Maxwell.
The very timekeeper.
A great time to be had.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
A solo bolo.
Bang, bang into your man.
And a hundo.
800.
And 4 more times. When we'll pop in
Behold, 'tis I.
to show us all HINES really shines. A bro down, ho down.
Bro down, hoedown?
And Giles.
Glance and Gerald!
Oh my God!
And big chunky bubbles.
Big Chunky Bubbles, that's my name.
Put your feet up. Enjoy the catch-up. Forget your trouble.
I once saw a penis that had arms. It was playing the triangle. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. That's a stumper. The triangle offense? What do you think that means, Langston?
I wouldn't presume to. It would be it wouldn't be right for me.
Whatever it is, it's in the eye of the beholder. That was our catchphrase submission from Alfredo Film Geek. Alfredo Film Geek.
Oh.
Yeah. And the backyard era of Comedy Bang Bang continues.
Yeah.
I want to introduce our first guest. He's been on the show many times before. And please welcome back to the show for approximately the 5th time, I want to say, Langston Kerman.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, he's
we
back.
did it. All right.
We have Langston, but we have to get to our next guest. He's been on the show several times. Please welcome back to the show, Al A. Peterson, a.k.a. the Smooth Criminal. Langston, this is Al. This is Langston.
Hey, it's a pleasure to meet you,
Matt
Langston.
Gourley is
Nice to meet
over
you.
here as well.
Hey,
He's
buddy.
with
Pleasure to meet
the
you, man.
band, Townland.
Hi.
And
Listen, let me just say right up front, if either of you ever need to fake your own death and start over, that's my business. I can help you do that.
that's what he does. Yeah,
what?
it's he basically, if circumstances in your life, and Langston, I know what's going on in your life recently, and it sounds like you may need this.
I most certainly
I
do.
mean, yes, sure, your career's on the upswing with Bust Down, but in your personal life,
I've been burdened by a child that,
So if you
I
want-
could use getting away from.
If you want to
better
get out of that
publicity-
whole situation.
No better publicity for a new show than one of its stars is dead.
And I just gave up my podcast empire to do music.
Oh, then you're ready.
Oh.
Wait, are you saying that he needs to fake his own death to get back into podcasting?
I blew it all.
I think he needs to fake his own death just to figure something out.
Yeah. Too much
It's all over
jumping
the place.
around.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure.
What are you, a criminal? That's a criminal joke.
And he started this, not to get into your whole thing, but you started this several years ago. You faked your own death.
It is what we do every time I appear on the show, is we discuss my origin story and then a very specific night in my life.
Well, we're not prepared to do that on this episode.
Is
but
that night isn't at all burdensome emotionally, is it?
Yes and no.
Oh.
There was peaks and valleys for sure.
Oh, man.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. As we all know, Tale of Two Cities starts with, "Hi, I'm Sidney Carton." Yes, I had a girlfriend. Her name was Carlifer.
Oh, no.
And
Anything you want to ask about that?
That's
Langston?
worse than Quanto or whatever.
Yeah, or Quantico,
it is
that old ABC show.
But I grew to love the name despite finding it an extremely clumsy portmanteau of her parents' first names, Carl and Jennifer.
Oh no!
Yes,
Yeah.
we were very close, and we were college sweethearts, and it looked like it was headed towards marriage, and I was very skittish about that, cold feet and all. And I thought, I know what I'll do. I'll shave my entire body to fake alopecia. This will make me undesirable to Carlifer, and she will leave. Well, I misjudged my love's humanity. Of course, she loved me just the same. So then I had to leave.
Yeah, that's when he faked his own death.
So
it was a two-step process.
To be fair, I never faked my own death. I just ran away. I help other people fake their own death.
Oh, so Carlifer's fully
I merely
aware.
fake alopecia.
Why have I been thinking that you faked your own death this entire time?
Well, because I talk about it a lot because it's my business to help other people fake their deaths.
But I'm confused now. Your hair's not back, and you have to just keep up this charade?
I keep up the charade.
Oh, charade.
At this point, I would think that Carlifer would be searching for a man with alopecia. So why not grow the hair back to
She
throw her off
knows
the
I
scent?
don't have alopecia.
How did that? I thought that she asked you one question about the alopecia and you jumped out the window.
I don't believe that's canon, but it's entirely possible.
You went into the bathroom, said, "Oh no, I have alopecia." She said, "I still love you."
I went into the bathroom, said, "Oh no, I have alopecia." She said, "I still love you," and I jumped out the window.
Wait, so by that point, you were
may be
fully
collapsing
bald.
time. I was, except for, of course, the hair around my anus.
Sure.
Which, this is a big part of my business, is that I will, and the reason I keep myself as smooth as you see me now, is that part of helping you fake your own death is I will shave your entire body, but you will retain the hair around your anus to retain a piece of yourself,
Just a modicum of dignity.
of your old identity.
Is this like when they painted
It's
that?
not about dignity at all.
Oh, okay.
Is this like when they painted that Goldfinger woman and left a little patch around her spine, so
It's-
she didn't die?
It's not unlike
Is that all she? By the way, Matt Gourley, you're an expert in James Bond,
I like to think so.
and they only left a patch around her spine.
Well, that's a myth anyway, because
Yes.
okay.
The idea was that the character was killed by being painted to death.
yes.
Well, that's what happened to the Tin Man, right? He died, or he
no,
almost
Buddy
died.
Epson, I
Buddy
believe,
Epson, he had an allergic reaction
had
to
an
the
allergic
paint.
reaction. Yes.
Oh, so
he had to
it wasn't
drop
the-
out.
Buddy
then-
Epson.
But yes, but then he dropped out of the film and he went on to star in what, Green Acres or something like that.
No, you're thinking of Eddie Albert. Buddy Epson,
Beverly
of course.
Hillbillies.
So now this all happened in the past. There also was like one minor
Most
thing,
things did.
Langston. That's true. Other than everything that's going to happen in the future.
True.
I mean, it's almost. I wonder how
But
many
if
things are.
something has already happened, I guarantee you it's in the past.
I wonder, like, what on the cosmic scale
Oh, here we go.
is the past heavier than the future?
Yes.
Yeah, it probably is.
The past weighs on us all. Much
yes, it
like
does.
my fleeing from Carlifer, taking her prized hoodie, weighs on me very deeply.
That's right. You grabbed the hoodie. That was the one thing that you could take on your way out the window.
I just liked it.
That's right.
Are you still wear the hoodie?
I wear it to this day. It's seen better days, of course. It's a little raggedy, a little bleary.
Oh, wait, you're wearing
I
it
didn't
now.
realize that was it. It's so
This is the
it's so
hoodie.
tattered and
It
worn.
barely looks like a hoodie anymore.
Yeah.
It looks like a dish rag that I put around my neck.
I thought it was
Like an ascot.
I thought it was a terrible cape. Is
Yeah.
the
I thought you were
energy was-
cosplaying as the Hulk after he's the Hulk.
Well, that's fun. Easy Halloween costume.
Wait, the Hulk after you mean the Hulk?
No, once he's like all shrunken down.
David
and
Banner. When
Oh,
he's,
you meaning post-Hulk?
like when he wakes up in a patch
I
of
see.
hay
You
in
mean
a
the Hulk.
barn.
after he came, he comes to
Yeah.
his senses.
Right, yeah, of course.
Never thought about that before. The Hulk is definitely a metaphor for male sexual arousal.
Yep, you just get real hard and
Interesting.
then change the way you think.
Hulk smash.
You grow in size.
Yeah.
Hulk bust down.
So now, Al, that's almost all of your backstory. Of course, there is the little...
That is all of my backstory, save for the one night that you are obsessed with asking me about.
Well, this is the one night where you met Carlifer's parents.
Yes, when I met Carl and
Yeah,
Jennifer.
for some reason, that sticks out in my mind as being an important part of your backstory.
It's not, but yes, I met Carl and Jennifer. I was invited to their home for dinner by Carlifer, their daughter, my girlfriend at the time, and I remember thinking, I'm going to tell them to their faces that Carlifer is a clumsy portmanteau.
You came in with this. Like, this is premeditated.
I had it. It was an idea burning in my mind.
Right.
And
because I can see it just like slipping out
Sure.
in casual conversation.
Yeah.
Like, oh, by the way, Carlifer, such a clumsy portmanteau. You obviously know that. Something like that.
Yeah, you're talking names and places,
Sure.
whatever, and
Yeah.
it just happens to
well,
come
I
up.
led with it. This was before any conversation had taken place.
Oh, man.
I met Carl first, of course, because Jennifer, Carlifer's mother, was a vermouth drunk and was in the kitchen on her 5th bottle of vermouth.
It takes a lot to get you there.
It really does.
Vermouth is not.
But when you have the taste for it,
I was introduced to Carl. I shook his hand. And while I was shaking his hand, I was subtly forcing him down onto his knees.
Were you doing
with just my wrist strength?
You were doing the Macron. Was it Macron or what's it, who's Trump and the French guy?
It was Emmanuel Macron.
Yeah, you were trying to
Wait.
do. Yeah, you were doing what they were both trying to do to each other.
Yes, but I was doing it successfully to Carl, who was a sniveling spineless worm. I told him as I was forcing him to his knees, Carlifer is a clumsy portmanteau, and he thanked me for telling him.
What do you think of that, Langston? What do you think of a man like that?
Well, he clearly is a spineless worm. If that's the response that he has.
I mean, man, someone comes into my house.
Carl, you got to stand up for yourself.
Carl, if you're listening to this, and I hope you are.
Carl,
he's long dead.
Listen, the alopecia.
He's dead. We haven't heard about this.
He died later that night.
What?
From the grit?
What? You have never brought this up.
The doctor said he died of shame. It's the only recorded.
You
It's
have
the
never.
only.
This is a new wrinkle.
Well,
No wonder I keep asking about this.
He never has.
God, there's so much to be explored on this.
How are you
night.
living with yourself knowing you
yeah.
killed Carl?
I didn't realize he had this condition.
Of shame?
Yes, I didn't realize that his sniveling worminess was so pronounced that he would later die of shame.
Within the night.
Within the
Wow.
night. It was a famous case.
Wow, really? It's been written about in medical
Written up in
journals?
Johns
So
Hopkins.
did he at least like do another lap around the dinner table? Where did he die?
Yeah, and why is he doing laps around the dinner table?
You know, classic Carl stuff. It seems
Yeah,
like
that's
Carl
true.
would.
He died almost in bed. He was very close to bed. He had,
Is that a fortune cookie?
He had 1 foot in there, and then he died, and then he somehow just stayed in that position.
What?
And Jennifer, of course, passed out on 18 bottles of vermouth. Had no idea that he had died until the morning.
So rigor mortis set in that instantaneously that he just was he was erect. In other words, he was standing erect.
Sort of. He was, yes.
One foot in, 1 foot out.
It was very curious to see.
Wow, and you didn't see it though,
No, I
or did
did
you?
see it. I stayed around the property to spy on him. This is, of course, before I became the smooth criminal.
I was about to say that's criminal stuff.
You've
though.
always been a creep.
You've had the seeds.
Well, I loved Carlifer so much that I wanted to make sure that her parents were not, well, what I thought they were.
So it was the opposite of what parents usually do. You all right there?
I'm fine.
Okay, it's the opposite.
It was that gentleman who coughed.
Right.
Yeah, that was me.
It's the opposite of what parents do. Parents.
I got COVID, by the way.
Oh, what? Hey, what's your name again?
Shimmy.
Shimmy.
What, is that bad? Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were supposed to get it.
What kind of COVID do you have?
18?
What, 18?
18?
Oh, yeah, that's
I
good.
thought you said the A team.
COVID 18? I got COVID 18. You can't
I
put me on an
pity you.
airplane unless you knock me out.
It's got that little mohawk on it. I've seen
I'm
yours.
sorry, who's being interviewed here?
Oh, I'm sorry. So Al, you've always been a guy who you're doing the opposite of what parents do, where they're like, "Oh, I hope this person is
Understanding.
good. I hope this person is good enough for my daughter." You're like, "I hope my girlfriend's parents are good enough for her,"
And they weren't.
and they weren't.
Wow.
I'm glad Carl died, and I hope he's in hell.
Oh, I hope that.
Carl, come on. Carl's a good guy.
He wasn't a good guy.
What did he do for a living? We've never talked about that.
What did he do for a living?
It had to be something cowardly.
Yeah. What's
he
the
a
most
lion?
cowardly job and occupation that I can think of?
Was the most cowardly? Oh, he invented a chain of hamburger restaurants.
Wait, Carl's Jr.?
Carl's Jr.
Yes, his father was also named Carl. That's correct.
What?
That was Carl?
Carl Karcher?
Yes, Carl Karcher.
Wait, so Carlifer Karcher?
Yes, that was my girlfriend.
The heiress to the Carl's Jr. fortune?
Do you know the Karchers?
Yes, everyone knows Carl Karcher, the man who started Carl's Jr.
It's called Carl's Jr. Hamburgers.
Why would you walk away from that kind of opportunity?
I find
Are you a Ray Kroc man?
Or just a croc man.
Look, I always go to the 4th tier restaurant. I'm a Rallies guy all the way.
Okay.
Rally around the rallies.
Curly fries. I see.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sometimes called Checkers. Depends where you are in the country.
I'm
true.
from a place where it's Checkers, but I'm familiar.
I've been to both.
Is it east of the Mississippi? It's Checkers. Why is the Mississippi the dividing line?
It's mighty.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's our mightiest river.
Sure, it's a mighty river, but it's like it's so mighty we got to call things something different on the
It's
other side.
nowhere
of it?
near the
Out of
center of
respect.
the United States.
Is it like the fact that no one on the East Coast would understand these names? That because Carl's Jr. is what is it on the other side? It's
Hardee's.
Hardee's. That's right.
Oh, that's the same?
yeah, it's the same thing.
I had no idea.
How ironic. What, could you think of anyone less hardy than Carl? He died of shame.
This gentleman, he started his own business and he owns it. He has a name, but he's perhaps better known by his nickname, the Smooth Criminal. Please welcome L.A. Peterson.
Hello. I didn't understand that chant.
Sounds like they're spelling out poof.
Hey, it's your show.
I'm saying that they seem surprised to see you.
Well, they should, because I'm very elusive. As you know, I am a career criminal, and you should be surprised to see me. If you aren't, I'm not doing my job,
If we see
which
you,
is being a criminal.
if we see you, is it safe to presume we've caught you in the act?
I suppose so, but you're never going to get there.
As En Vogue once said, they tweak the lyrics
Never
a
going to
little
get it, never going to get it. Never going to get it, never going to get it. Never going to get it.
By the way, it's never too soon to talk about how the monitors are doing. Could we have a little more in the
It's
monitors?
never too soon. You know, I'm kind of a
Never
quiet
too-
guy, and
Never too early in the show to really
That's right.
have a
it's
discussion.
never too soon to tell your kids about monitors and how they can help the performers on stage hear themselves.
Al, it's so great to see you. Let's talk about your details.
Great to see you, Scott, yes. We'll talk about my details, of course. My name is Al A. Peterson. My nom de crime is the Smooth Criminal. What I do is I help people fake their own deaths. If you need, for any reason, to fake your own death, you want to get out of a bad situation, you're just bored, whatever it is, I don't care. I don't ask questions.
How many people are just bored?
4 out of 10.
4? That's too high.
It used to be 2 out of 10.
What happened? Oh,
Over the last few years, I think over the pandemic, people got more bored.
yeah.
A lot of people checked out during quarantine. Said, I'm bored. I want to fake my own death, start a new life.
Did you? Here's a question: Did during the pandemic was it easier to fake deaths because this is a morbid way of saying it, but so many people died? Was it a lot of like we don't ask questions?
You know, this is going to sound harsh, but I loved the pandemic.
It's like
For
shooting
business-
fish in a barrel.
For business reasons, it just made things a lot easier. You know, more people wanted to do it, and then, of course, it was easier to fake the death because, honestly, that was taken out of my hands. It took longer for people to notice that people were missing.
Right. But your process, or process, as they say up in Canada.
Well, we're here,
That's right.
so let's say what we say here.
Okay, process.
And then Canadian listeners can fill it in on their own.
They have to do that so much, though. I was
Do you
trying to
think
make
when
it easier.
they hear it in their heads, do you think it automatically switches?
I do that whenever I hear a Canadian person say process. I usually go,
Process.
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 And it's, you know, if we could take a second opportunity to talk about these monitors and see if there's any way,
Yeah, it's never
to turn
Never
those,
too soon to talk the second time about the monitors.
make sure that your kids really understand that it's a vital part of things so that it's not as muddy. I mean, as high as you can get those.
Also, look how well people's laps are illuminated in the mezzanine. Just for whatever reason, their laps are perfectly lit.
We can't see their
Like
faces.
real film noir lighting. It's beautiful. I guess they have shows for people that like to knit. Bring your knitting down to the theater. It's not rude if it's quiet. Actually, I have a friend of mine who once did a show where someone was knitting in the front row. My friend of mine had to think long and hard about where they were in their career.
I hope your friend was okay with it, though.
He's fine. Don't worry about him.
Okay, I
'Cause
won't.
he's not worried about you.
Really?
So I help people fake their own deaths, and it's pretty simple.
Yeah. Did your process change?
The process remains the same. I provide them with a fake passport, a couple fake credit cards, some real money.
How much? I don't think we've ever talked about this. How much money do you give them?
$75. Helps out more than you think.
Yep.
And then I shave their entire bodies, leaving only the hair around their anus, so they can maintain some sense of self. Now you might ask why I do this.
Sure. Why do you do something like this?
Because I once had to get out of a bad situation.
I remember something about this.
Yes.
You once, if I'm remembering correctly, you once faked your own death, did you not?
I did not.
You did not.
I faked having alopecia.
That's right. That's right. It's all coming back to me now.
Yes, we have the exact same conversation every time we see each other. I knew you were going to ask me if I faked my own death, and I knew I was going to tell you no, that I had not. What happened was, I had a sweetheart in college. Her name was Carlifer.
Carlifer?
Her name, a clumsy portmanteau of her parents' names, Carl and Jennifer. Well, things started to get pretty serious, and I got cold feet. I was afraid.
What?
Head to marriage.
Yeah, was it just the concept of marriage, or was it Carlifer?
It wasn't Carlifer. Carlifer was, and is, a fantastic woman.
You know she's still alive.
I know she's still alive, and I know she's looking for me.
You keep tabs on her.
I do.
You're going from town to town.
I watch the world with the eyes of little birds. Now I'm being poetic, but I'm sure you're going to take me literally.
No, I was going to say it's poetic, but I have no idea what it means.
It means I have...
She has a Twitter account.
Yes, I lurk on her Twitter and Instagram pages.
What's your burner account name?
Alopecia 1.
She's never put it together.
No. Well, you can't see who's viewing your profile.
Or follow. Oh, I get it. You don't follow her.
She's lurking.
Oh.
Anyway, things were getting serious.
And it was the concept of marriage, because not everyone is ready for
I
marriage.
wasn't emotionally mature enough.
Do you think you are now?
Oh yeah, I'd love to get married.
Is there anyone special in your life now, or?
Carlifer.
But
there was a fateful night where, overwhelmed by the idea of that kind of commitment, I decided the way to get out of the relationship, because I couldn't bear to break up with Carlifer, I faked having alopecia by shaving my entire body, thinking that she would no longer want to have anything to do with me, but of course I misjudged the breadth of Carla's heart. Of course she would take me exactly as I was, didn't matter. She loved me for me.
She likes me for me.
As the old song would have it.
now, was there any thought to, in this exact moment, before you had a decision to make, essentially?
I did.
Continue on faking alopecia, shaving your body every day, every other day?
Right, which I still do.
Right. So not that much different than what ended up happening.
No, except I'm alone.
Right.
So when she
indicated that she would accept me in any state. I couldn't handle it. I grabbed a nearby hoodie and I ran away. That hoodie was Carlifer's, and I'm wearing what's left of it right now.
And you had shorts on, I take it? Or was it just the hoodie and Winnie the Poohing it down below?
At no point did I say that I was nude.
Well,
but every time I've told you this story, I'm now realizing you have imagined me nude.
To prove the alopecia, I would imagine you were...
I didn't even get that far. I dramatically took off a knit beanie, which I had pulled down over my eyebrows as well. Said, Carlifer, I have to tell you something. Is there a medic in the theater? Carla, I have something to tell you. Overnight, I've developed alopecia.
This was a case of overnight alopecia.
I gambled on that being a thing.
Sudden onset alopecia.
SOA. Carlifer reached out to embrace me. And I realized I had miscalculated who she was. And indeed, miscalculated who I was. And my worthiness. I grabbed that hoodie and I ran. And I've been running ever since. And helping other people to run as well. Now I know what you want to ask me about.
I don't think it's... I was wondering if you grabbed the beanie as well.
I left the beanie.
You left the beanie?
Yeah, I didn't need the beanie.
Leave the beanie, take the hoodie.
That's right.
Godfather reference, in a way.
Godfather
roundabout.
reference to you.
Godfather reference to you. And might I say many hamburgers to you.
Many
I
hamburgers to you,
forgot to
yes.
mention that as you walked.
Forgive me. I should have said something to you.
So what are you doing? Oh no, I did want to ask.
Yeah.
Carlifer.
Yes.
How did they come up with that? You say it was a clumsy portmanteau?
Of her parents' first names, Carl and Jennifer, yes.
Right. How did you feel about that?
Well, I thought it was a clumsy portmanteau, as
Right.
I've previously indicated. And when I first met her father, Carl, I told him that, and he thanked me.
Oh, that's right.
Carlifer brought me home for dinner one night. My first time meeting her parents. Father Carl, a sniveling spineless worm. Her mother Jennifer, a vermouth drunk. So when I was brought into the house, Carl was sitting there, and I guess his favorite easy chair, and...
So he had many easy chairs, and he picked a favorite. How many easy chairs did he possess? 7?
Yes.
One for each day of the week?
Their living room set up like a talk show.
So was he in his favorite because it happened to be the night of the week he sits in that one, or did he eschew the other 6 usually?
I didn't get into that with Carl. I had other business on my mind.
Single-minded, I appreciate that.
I picked him out of the forest of easy chairs. He stood up to greet me. I shook his hand very firmly and said, The name Carlifer is a clumsy portmanteau. Then I tightened my grip on his hand and forced him to sit back down. And as he was bending under my will, he said, "Thank you." Now, the last time we met, of course, I told you that later that night he died of shame.
Pre-midnight, so this is...
9 p.m.
9 p.m. That seems early.
I met him at 5. We had dinner at 6.
Oh, okay. 3 hours later, the shame kicked in.
Dead. The doctors wrote it up in a medical journal, of course. First ever case of actual shame death. But what I didn't tell you,
What? There's another part to this story?
I was outside the hospital room when he was pronounced dead. After the doctors left, they pulled a sheet over his head, of course. It's just the cooling corpse of Carl in the hospital room. All the machines silent, their beeps had ceased. I pulled the sheet down. I looked at Carl's lifeless form. I leaned down, whispered in his ear. I meant what I said.
If only he could have died a second time.
That's what I was hoping for, but you can't always get what you want.
You can't always get what you want.
As the old song would have it.
Wow. Well, did you ever get a chance to tell Jennifer that it was a clumsy portmanteau? Or was she just out of it? I mean, what a night for her.
She was on her 8th bottle of vermouth. She couldn't have heard me if I did. She, of course, died at the age of 70, many years after Carl's death.
That's nice.
She never remarried.
Oh.
But she did get a vermouth endorsement deal.
An endorsement deal. with a vermouth company, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Rockstar Vermouth.
Didn't realize they had segued into the...
She was single-handedly keeping them in business. That was her brand. They finally said, hey, we'd like to put you in some ads. And we're going to do a drawing of you on the label, which remains to this day. She remains the mascot.
She is.
Rockstar Vermouth.
Wow. That's a sexy silhouette, as I recall.
But you can tell it's drunk.
Yeah. It's like sort of leaning over a little bit.
Little drool coming out.
Yeah.
Silhouetted drool.
Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. Jon Cryer, extended family season finale comes up on Tuesday, and the entirety of the entire season, 13 episodes, can be seen on Peacock starting on Wednesday. Although I guess you can see the first 12 now.
Yes, yes. Feel free to binge.
Sure.
Feel free to
13 would take you, let's see, they're 22 minutes apiece. It's about an hour for 3. We're talking about 4.5 hours or so.
That's nothing. That's nothing. Your kids don't need you during that
If you
time.
watch Killers of the Flower Moon and not every episode of Extended Family, what are you doing with your life?
Seriously.
We need to get to our next guest. He is an entrepreneur, so we're having him back. He's not been on the show for a little while, probably because I put a ban on entrepreneurs. And now he's back. He is, of course, the owner and proprietor of the Smooth Criminal business, which we'll get into a little bit. John, you probably have no idea who this is. But
no, but again, grateful to meet any kind of entrepreneur because they are the job makers, and the rest of us who merely are
trickle-down economics,
we take
of course.
Jobs.
Yes, exactly.
They make them.
Exactly.
We're lucky.
Don't be alarmed by his hairless state. He is 99.9% hairless. Please welcome back to the show, Al A. Peterson.
Hey, Scott, it's great to see you again.
Hey,
it's
this
been
is Jon
quite a
Cryer.
while, my friend. Hello, John. How are you?
I'm great, Al.
It's good to see you.
Thank you.
Now, we've never met. Is that correct?
We have never met.
Is this your card?
My goodness,
oh
look
my
at that.
God! Wow. The ace of diamonds.
Wow.
He's that good.
Interesting. When did you pick the card?
He pulled it out from behind my ear.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
From fully 6 feet away.
I had no idea you were actually a magician as well.
I'm not. I've just been carrying this card around. I've been asking everyone I meet.
Oh, this is your personal card.
I found them.
From your personal deck?
Yeah, I found this on the street.
Oh, okay, great. Al, welcome back to the show. It's so good to see you.
It's good to be here, Scott. And just a minor addendum. The business is not called the Smooth Criminal business. I am
apologize.
the Smooth Criminal because, of course, I am completely hairless except for my anus hair.
Yes, that's right. What is the business called again? Is that
The business doesn't have a name because it's an illegal operation.
Oh, I see. So you can't actually name it.
It's better not to.
Right. Okay. But you, John, if you've never heard L.A. Peterson on the show before, describe exactly what your business is.
I help people fake their own deaths. If you're in a bind, you got to get out.
If you're in a bind, you're
way behind. You're looking to make a deal. Come to me, and I will help you start a new life.
That's right. And but have you ever been in that situation where you're like, God, I wish I could just start all over?
Fake my own death? No. Not that I can remember.
I feel like we would know.
Oh, no, after Superman 4.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
There's that. I should have engaged your services.
The Quest for Peace.
The Quest for Peace.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if I've ever seen 3 and 4 of the Superman franchise, but in 4, Superman himself gets fed up with the human race and their nuclear proliferation, and he says, "I'm going to throw all these nukes into the sun."
Yes.
Yes. It's not that he's fed up with the human race.
He loves the human race.
He loves the human race.
He just wants to protect
No, a little
them.
kid, a cute kid asks him. That's really all it took.
He never thought about it before.
Never thought about it before,
So
as far as I know.
As Clark Kent, he's writing headlines every day.
He's a newspaper reporter.
Yeah. Earth on the precipice of nuclear war is his byline.
He just shrugs and keeps
I
typing.
wonder, sure hope somebody can do something about this.
And a child shall lead them.
Yes. And of course, 3 has Richard Pryor in it.
That's right.
And playing the person who figures out how to steal half cents from his business and becomes a millionaire, which they then stole for the movie Office Space.
Hold on a second. This is a big enough crime to attract Superman's attention?
I don't...
Accounting errors. It's a new area for him. The Fortress of Solitude has
I believe
a section of accountants.
It's a Kryptonian trait to hate embezzlers.
I believe that the main villain, who is, of course, Robert Vaughn, he's up to no good, and Richard Pryor is his employee. And then he finds out about Richard Pryor's malfeasance in the corporate sphere,
right?
And then enlists him as a dupe in order to hide his own nefarious plans.
This is going to sound like a harsh question, but are you fucking kidding me?
I may be getting it wrong. I don't know. I know that we tried to do a shot-for-shot remake of the ending of it in one of our Bang Bang episodes.
That might explain your encyclopedic grasp of the plot points.
Yes, I watched it again in order to...
fair enough.
In order to replicate it. But,
that memorable closing scene of Superman 3.
Where Robert Vaughn becomes a computer.
Yes!
And walks around as a boxy, robot.
I have to repeat my earlier question. But it does confirm something. I have never seen that movie.
Also, there's a weird subplot where Superman gets split into evil Superman and good Superman and battles himself. It's a wild movie.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I know what I'm doing today. Immediately after this recording.
Do a watch-along.
Maybe I will do a watch. Who wouldn't love to hear me watching Superman 3?
And if you would, for John, encapsulate the way that you help people fake their own deaths.
Let's say you're in a situation where you have to disappear. I put an ad in the newspaper in the classified section, and it's an innocuous ad, but you know what to look for. Then you come to me. You meet me at the appointed place. I will then forge passports, credit cards, and I will shave your entire body. Excluding, of course, your anus hair, because that way you retain a little bit of your own identity.
And dignity.
Mm-hmm. And dignity. And then you start your new life.
Yeah.
And I also advise you, don't grow that hair back.
And that helps with people not recognizing you, or why is that?
It does help with people not recognizing you, at least right away.
But now, you're giving them new passports.
Yes.
A new ID.
That's right.
But I would imagine, and then you shave them. You also tell them to go somewhere else, I hope, because if they just stay there, shaven with new papers, does that accomplish?
I can offer that advice. It's up to the the client to take it or not. But one fine point is that I shave them first, then give
I was
them
going
the
to
new
say,
passports.
yeah, if you give them the new passports before you shave them, it's,
they don't match the
defeating the purpose.
Exactly.
And this is in order to replicate your own experience of how you...
this is how I got the idea, yes. You see, in a former life, I had a college sweetheart fiance named Carlifer. And
I see, John, I see you wondering
a
about
small
that name.
quizzical look on my face.
Carlifer, of course, is
it's a clumsy portmanteau of the names Carl and Jennifer, her parents.
Okay.
and that, by the way, was a sticking point between you and her father. Is that correct?
Not much of a sticking point. I mean, it was taken care of very, very quickly.
And I'm forgetting exactly what happened.
Let me remind you. Carlifer and I had been dating for quite some time. We were college sweethearts, and then when we were about to take the plunge into becoming affianced, I was invited to Carlifer's house for dinner, and I met her parents. Her mother, Jennifer, of course, was a vermouth drunk, and had drunk her, I think, 5th or 6th bottle of vermouth that day. Mm-hmm. She was in the kitchen making dinner, and I was meeting Carl, her father, for the first time alone. And
you had met him with other people before?
No, I was meeting him for the first time.
And you were,
and we were alone.
Oh, okay,
yes,
got it. Yes. I thought that was running together for the first time alone.
Yeah, well, you were wrong.
Okay, great.
It wasn't.
Okay, so this is the first time alone or with any other.
But you know what, Scott? Carlifer was there, so we weren't technically alone.
So she was in the kitchen, or no,
Jennifer was in the kitchen.
Jennifer was in the kitchen on her 5th bottle.
On her 5th bottle of vermouth.
And this is
burning the dinner.
And which room are you in?
The living room.
The living room.
Or the parlor, as some people call it.
Mm-hmm, yes.
Or the TV room.
Yes.
There's many names for it.
Sure.
But it's all the same thing.
Right. Sometimes we would call the living room the formal living room, and then we had the family room, which was the TV room.
Oh, I see. Very, very Downton Abbey of you.
Yes.
The formal living room. What would happen to the formal living room?
Not
Heads
much.
of state, dignitaries,
Sure, yes.
I would imagine.
Were you not allowed to go in there as a child?
The dog was not. I'll tell you that much. And sometimes my father would pretend that we were all leaving the house and would... we would all get into the car and he would slam the car door and sneak back into the house in order to see if the dog then went into the living room and would surprise our dog and punish it because it would always sneak in there once.
That's entrapment.
When I recount it now, it seems like the actions of an insane person.
Yes. Was he aware the dog did not speak English? And so the commands were largely lost on him? To try to explain to a dog, don't go
barrier.
with this room.
Yes.
Because this is where we meet dignitaries and
in any
heads
case,
of
what
state.
happened once you were in the...
I'm meeting Carl. And I had long held the idea in my mind and in my heart that Carlifer was a clumsy portmanteau. And I told myself, if I ever meet this man, I will tell him it's a clumsy portmanteau. And well, that's exactly what happened. I shook his hand.
And mid-shake this happens?
As I'm shaking his hand, I'm also very subtly forcing him
down into a kneeling position.
While saying, Carlifer is a clumsy portmanteau. And once he dropped to his knees, he thanked me.
For that feedback.
Yes.
Wow, what a power move.
And I remember hearing Carlifer in the back by the door, because I marched right. As soon as the door opened, I marched right up to him. He got out of his chair. I gave him the get up motion.
Would he not have gotten out of his chair had it not been for that?
Who can say? But I wanted to be the one who got him out of the chair.
Sure.
And so he stood up blinking.
I'm sure the light from the open door suddenly is kind of blinding him.
Well, it was nighttime.
Oh, okay, that's right.
He was there for dinner.
Sure, okay. Maybe the porch light, though.
Who would have a blinding porch light?
This is such a vivid.
I know I've heard this story before, but I loved hearing new details.
He was blinking in fear.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I was establishing myself.
You were an imposing figure.
As the alpha in the room.
Right.
Yes.
And he was the sort of beta cuck in this relationship.
Not a cuck, but beta for sure.
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And so he stood up blinking and so confused, and I grasped his hand, and the whole thing began. Carlifer, still standing by the door, I remember her saying, "I love you so much." And I didn't know, and I still don't know to this day, if she meant me or her father, Carl.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you breezed by her.
I breezed by her.
Yeah. Did you even like peck her on the cheek, or was it just immediate like, hey, you
I
get
gave
up?
her a little swat on the rump.
Swat on the rump with one hand, meanwhile
That's right.
beckoning, hey, you, get out of your chair with another.
And extending a hand after that as well.
That is
I
complicated.
I didn't extend the hand until he stood up blinking.
Right.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. But that's to have the presence of mind to accomplish all of those things immediately upon entering an environment you'd never been in before.
I had plotted it out meticulously, and several times had to hide my whiteboard from Carlifer.
So you've done a recon mission in order to figure out the
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, the layout
Yes,
of the room.
Probably my first criminal activity was sneaking into their home. So I get the lay of the land.
You were not yet smooth at that point?
No, I was not. I was very hirsute.
Yes, that's right. And then after that, of course, after that chance encounter.
Well, when Carlifer and I were getting so serious, and I think I just panicked, and I thought, well, this won't last. She'll leave me. But I didn't want to be the one to be left. Wait.
Yes.
I didn't want to break up with her.
Yeah, well,
so I thought I'll force her to leave me.
Right.
And so what I did was, in a colossal act of underestimation of a woman that I loved deeply, I shaved my entire body to fake alopecia, thinking that that would do it. She would be so petty, so shallow as to break up with me. And of course, it only made her love me even more. She said, "We'll get through this."
And she vowed to be with you through thick and or thin.
Yes, hair-wise.
Yes.
And I was so ashamed that I left without a word.
Through the open window,
till
right?
That night, I went through the window. Unfortunately, I was wearing one of Carlifer's favorite hoodies, and she's been tracking me ever since to get that hoodie back.
And possibly for closure regarding why you may have done this?
No, I'm not worth the closure. I'm sure it's just for the hoodie.
Right, okay. And so you've changed your name several times, although not as long as we've known each other.
No, I've retained the nom du crime, Al A. Peterson.
Right. In your personal life, have you changed your name continuously in order to throw her off the scent?
Just me by myself?
Right.
Just alone?
Yes, because she's tracking you.
She is tracking me, yes.
Right.
It's almost like the Incredible Hulk TV show.
Sure, or The Fugitive.
Yes, it's like one of those shows where or The Littlest Hobo. She's one step behind me.
And as long as you keep moving, you're one step ahead. But every once in a while, you'll get to a town, I would imagine, where you're kind of like, this is actually a nice environment.
Exactly.
Nice people. I may
put down roots here for a moment.
But then a murder will occur. Or...
Well, yes, and that person will have to disappear. And I will help them do so.
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And so now you try to replicate that experience for people out there who want to change their own lives.
Yes, and look, I'm not here to judge you. If there's any reason why you feel you need to disappear, that's all I need to hear.
Really? And you need to know the reason, though?
I'd like to. I mean, I'll always ask. I'll always say, you don't have to tell me, but why are you faking your own death?
Well, it's interesting to talk to people, especially when you've been on the run for so many years.
I'm a real people person. I love to talk
stories.
to people. Absolutely.
You love to come on this podcast and tell your own story, which I love.
You would be surprised at the most common reason people fake their own death and start over again is because they're bored.
Really?
Yes.
They're just bored with their own life and they just want...
They're bored with everything.
Yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, John, you and I are in show business. We're peers. We have the same amount of Emmys.
Yeah.
We have exciting lives. But for the regular Joe Schmo out there,
Yeah, who really, what is the point of living day to day?
Yeah, exactly.
I guess it makes sense.
I'm realizing something right now.
Okay.
When you said Joe Schmo, that's always the name I give people when they start over.
What?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So this might be a bookkeeping
I ordered
problem.
the passports in bulk.
Oh, no.
The fake passports. So I just put the picture in there.
So-
They're all Joe Schmo. They all have the same birthday.
So if there are Joe Schmoes out there, they're like, the chances are 99.9% they're your former client.
They're hairless and got it. Wow.
Yeah.
Just traveling the wasteland.
Does anyone... the wasteland? You mean non-Hollywood?
Yes, exactly.
Flyovers?
The flyovers.
So does anyone ever quibble with that? Do they say, could I be a different name that I picked myself?
They all do. And I say, no, that's not the way it works. You're Joe Schmo from now on.
All right, we need to get to our next guest. He's a musician. This is very exciting to talk to a musician. Do you play music?
I took a lot of years of piano lessons, and I never practiced.
Oh, really? So
Yeah.
could you play right now if you...
No, only under duress.
Well, gun to your head.
Yeah, like I could do maybe Heart and Soul.
Like Huey Lewis's Heart and Soul? Or...
No, like the one hand.
Not as good. Well, he's a musician. He's probably better than that.
Yeah,
Please welcome to the show, Kurt Slammer.
Hey, how's it going, Scott?
Hey, it's going really good. This
Pleasure
is
to
Aparna.
be here. Oh,
Hi,
Aparna.
hi, Kurt.
Howdy.
Hi.
Put her there.
Are you Southern or some sort of...
Yeah,
not a lot of
I'm,
people say howdy.
Oh,
Well, yeah, it's my parts. That's what you say. I'm from northern Tennessee.
Northern Tennessee.
Oh.
Yeah,
Really?
that's right.
Tennessee is a very...
Not a big north-south divide.
right.
real
It's more
flat state.
long.
I'm pretty territorial about the north part. Most people, such a narrow state. It's
What is it, about 5 miles in the north and 5 miles in the south?
about 5 each. Yeah, I'm in the top 4.
Wow.
So it's it's one of those things where outside of Tennessee it doesn't seem that different. But if you live there, you know in northern Tennessee from a southern Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Is that near Bonnaroo? That's my only Tennessee reference.
I'm not personally near Bonnaroo.
Okay.
So no,
Okay.
sorry.
No.
I hope to get there someday. I've never been.
I think you will.
How far away is it from North Tennessee?
Bonnaroo's about. My part of North Tennessee is far from Bonnaroo.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's such a long, flat state that I
Yeah,
guess
like you can
could-
be
yeah.
both in the northern section and be. I'm closer to my southern Tennessee neighbors than I am to parts of north.
right.
Whoa.
Right? Because this is the way the
Yeah,
state
Just the way.
yeah.
Are you on the left?
left.
You're on the left.
north. I'm an LN.
Okay.
Yeah, you know in
We
Michigan
call it
has
the left,
UP.
not the west.
Yeah, that's right. L and R. Well, look, you fancy Northerners like to be all whatever
Yeah.
about your compass, but working class people, you just look
Left
at a
and right.
map,
Yeah.
left and right. I'm
Why are
left
we putting
north.
on airs when we look at maps? Just call it left and right. It
Let's
doesn't have
just-
to be west
Yeah.
to
Let's
east.
just all be one people and
And
just
then
say
call it
left
top
and-
bottom.
Top, bottom, left,
We
right.
should. That's another.
It's so fucking annoying when people are like, "Oh, northwest."
I agree. It's like, will you leave me?
Shut
out?
up, Hitchcock.
Aparna, were you going to say something? I'm so sorry.
No, I was just getting upset. I couldn't even
Yeah.
speak.
You
We're
looked
both-
pretty. You looked pretty livid.
We're both irate right now. I don't know if you've.
I feel the same way.
Yeah.
These map readers.
These cartographers. First of all,
Ugh.
you're a map maker.
Yeah, who needs the fancy name?
Cartographer.
Cartographer. You make maps, pal.
Yeah, and not. By the way, you're not that great at it. Anyone can do what you do.
And you have been replaced permanently.
Do you think cartographers are mad about the map industry?
They must be.
They have to be. Remember, you used to go into a map store. Oh, I used to love going and just sorting through the maps.
Sure.
Used maps,
really?
new maps. Yeah, I
Or
used
the
to love
maps
it.
section of a bookstore, the atlas
Oh, yes,
section.
yes.
Sure, but no, I'm talking about these big
Full map stores.
Full map stores. First of all, they were replaced by the big chain map stores.
Oh, yeah.
And
I
then-
used to like the mom and pop map stores.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the big the box stores with all the maps came in, and
Yes.
now the internet.
It's been a sad decline.
Yeah, the internet's map.
Right, just one map. One guy.
Yeah,
I assume.
Yeah.
Oh,
I bet.
yeah, definitely one guy.
Although one guy uploads it and everyone uses it.
Do you think the guy who drives around the Google car, that takes pictures of everyone for their maps, does he consider himself to be a cartographer, or she?
I bet. I guess I'd have to watch him driving and be like, if he's driving in a smug way, then yes. And if he's driving in a friendly
Or
man,
what if he's
man or woman of the people way,
What if he's harried? Like I have so many streets to drive down, and
get
he's like,
over yourself, pal.
Get
Do you
over
think
yourself.
he uses Waze?
You were thinking it was good?
That's a good question. Like he's using Waze. Like,
yeah, what's he using to get around?
to get around? Yeah, he has no idea where he is unless he
I'd
uses
love
Waze.
to catch a Google Street map guy using
Yeah,
Waze.
yeah.
I've seen one in the wild. It's like seeing a leprechaun every
Yes.
once in a while when you see that car.
Yeah.
And at this point, it's like, you already did all this, didn't you?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, why are you back?
I try to do something funny.
What do you do?
I try to do like a funny pose.
Oh,
You don't have a lot of time to prepare.
Maybe if you're with a friend and you go like, oh, pretend you have a gun and we're in the middle of a stick up.
I'll do that a lot. Even if it's not with a friend, I'll just go to a nearby person, drop to my knees, put my hands behind my head and scream, no!
How's that received?
Requires some explaining, but I'm
After
like,
the fact.
if you point at the map car, it's like it's for
Usually
the
they
map
get
car.
it.
They usually get it.
Yeah. You ever seen these map cars?
I think it's like you're saying, it's like a leprechaun. You see it once and you're like, something good's going to happen. You see it twice. You're
And
like,
it's like,
that's
this is
bad.
this is
Wow.
a spanking.
This
You
is
have
bad.
a lot of rules associated with the
Oh,
nap
yeah.
tires.
You got to know. You
It's
gotta
like the
know where
first time
are
you
on
see
the
these
map.
robots delivering packages. You're
Oh,
like,
my
it's,
gosh.
it's thrilling, but then anytime after that, just tip them over.
Well, they look like the enemy to me.
They are.
They
Well, they are.
do.
They're taking the place of a human person. Unless
agree.
the one exception is if there's a human person with a joystick driving it around.
If it's a
'Cause
1-to-1.
If it's a 1-to-1, it's okay. Or a
That's
2-to-1, like maybe it's a 2-person job.
Even better. But then we're creating jobs. If the robot is so hard to control, you need 2 people. Sign me up.
That should be illegal.
Yeah.
That's allowed.
To make robots that only 2 people can control.
Yes.
Yeah.
And one guy walking alongside going, doing good.
That's. I think that should be the plot of any new Terminator movie. Is everyone decides, okay, Skynet and all that kind of stuff. We're all right if we make Terminators if 2 people have to control them, right?
And they just deliver food?
Sure, they deliver food.
That might be the next movie, is to explore the IT support team that created the Terminator.
Here are your chimichangas. Do you want me to leave them by the door?
Cut to some guy. Joystick
2 guys.
away.
2 guys.
At least.
At least. That's a good point. So you're a musician, Kurt.
So I have an album that I'm promoting.
Oh.
I'm
You have an album. That's great.
Primarily a blues rock guitarist.
Okay, what does that mean? Blues/rock or blues rock? Is that
Blues-rock. Rock with the blues
based in the tenets of the blues?
Correct. Like
yeah.
inspired by the musicianship of the blues. Let's create a rock song.
So this is not.
Oh.
It's maybe not even blues music, but it's inspired by blues
It's
music.
primarily rock, tilting and skewing towards blues. I would not say that it's blues skewing towards rock. Rock is the primary protein of this meal.
I see.
And blues is sort of the garnish or the spice.
Well, this sounds great.
So
I'm
it's
gonna
like
buy it.
rock that's like down on its luck.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Emotionally speaking,
Yeah,
yes. It's
okay.
rock that's got some complaints or some demands.
Yeah. So what? So how long have I? Look, I'm going to be honest. I apologize. I've never heard of you.
That's quite no. That's all right. That's why I'm excited to be on the show to try to promote my career.
Yeah, great. So how many? Is this your first record?
Oh no. I've made upwards of 30 albums.
Wow.
Upwards of 30.
Self-released with some moderate. I play in a local pub up in LN, Tennessee, and I got my local fan base who tends to buy my records, and I do all right, teach lessons and such. I make an okay living, but I've never been able to.
How much do you make every year?
It's sort of a personal question.
But I mean, you mentioned it first, so I feel like
probably,
you opened the door.
It's not. I probably between 50 and 60,000 all told.
Just self-releasing.
That's
no,
amazing.
tours, lessons, corporate gigs.
All right, that's respectable though.
Yeah,
but you want to
maybe
get your number.
50.
You want to get your numbers up.
Trying to get up there.
What would you like to make?
Because I hadn't thought about it so much in terms of just salary. But
Like just put any number.
$100,000 a year.
That's as high as you want to go.
I don't know. I mean, like from where I'm at,
starting goals.
I'm not saying a starting goal. I'm saying like
I think I could do
shoot for the moon. What do you want to make?
Well, and where I live, real estate is probably less than out here.
true.
So
Sure.
if I had $100,000 a year, I could do.
So you're putting a cap on it at $100,000.
I mean, I don't want to put a cap on it. You're asking me what I'm shooting for.
I'm saying you can name any number in the world.
All right.
How much do you want to make a year?
$200,000.
That's it?
I don't know. I never thought this big before. Hang on. Let me.
You know, people make more than that out there
I've
in the
never
world.
considered it.
Even musicians.
Well, of course. I mean, somebody like Sting or whatever.
Yeah.
One of the world's greatest tantric sexers.
Yeah, think how much that brings in.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think he gets paid for? Do you think his wife pays him to have sex with her
when
for
you're a
6 hours
celebrity,
at a time?
I feel like at that level of celebrity, there's nothing you're doing that's not monetized.
Yeah, that's a good point. So, okay, so you want to make $100,000 a year?
Yes, well, or more. Let's not limit it. Okay, I'll go high. Yeah, I mean, I'm here to try to step up. You know,
Okay,
I
so you're
took
trying to
one
make
of those,
an extra $40,000 this year.
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah.
So
we're just trying to make the rounds, and my wife, she's like, you got to get yourself out there.
You're married.
I'm married.
How long have you been married?
Oh gosh, what has it been? 17 years.
17 years. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Wow.
I found a great partner.
Is she a musician?
She is a musician. Yeah, she plays a little piano. Yeah,
Really?
I've not as much as me. She was busy raising the kids, and so she sort of took a sideline.
So you basically were what, noodling around on your guitar while She
I don't
was
know if I
raising
would
the
express
kids?
it that way. I focused a lot on my
Because she
craft.
could have, like, you could have split it equally, and you could be equally as good at your instruments. But instead, she just decided.
Look, this is the way it worked out. It wasn't something we sort of sat down and consciously.
You never sat down and talked about this?
We had some conversation.
You just disappeared into the garage?
We were kids. We met in a band, and we.
You were kids. This is 17 years ago.
I mean, we were in our early 20s. Like we had a lot of growing.
You're only 30 something.
What does that? What does that mean?
Because I gotta say,
okay,
you look 53 at least.
Whoa, that's insane. That's insane. Look, I love the sun and I love my cigarettes. So I guess it's put some miles.
That's a bad
on the
combination.
But
nothing better than a hot day just smoking a hot cigarette.
that's what I think. I mean, I guess it seems crazy to people, but when I see a hot day, I'll hit the beach with 2 packs of Marlboros. I can't even say it.
You're so excited.
I'm so crazy right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. I'm a young at heart, old in skin.
So you've been playing, and this is your 30th album or so.
Upwards.
And what makes this one different?
Well, I'm trying a little bit of a different tact. I'm trying to sort of reach a newer audience. This one, a friendlier approach, I suppose.
What does that mean? Friendlier approach?
Warmer, sort of.
What have your old records been like?
Yeah.
Antagonistic?
No, I wouldn't say so. I sort of had my eyes open to that. Well, coming from the blues rock tradition, they were a bit. I didn't even realize it, more sexually oriented than I had intended.
What does that mean?
A lot of blues rock is sort of, I don't know, it's either through innuendo or even directly about the act of intercourse and lovemaking.
Oh.
Right. We all like to do it, or not all of us.
It's a popular activity.
99% of the people of the world probably. I haven't looked at the stats of the asexual.
It's got to be
people,
99%.
Probably 99. I'd say.
So,
we enjoy doing it for as long as we can.
And
we're not Sting levels.
No,
most of us. But
so yeah, a lot of the
what were some of your older songs like?
Let's see. I had let's bump it.
That doesn't sound too bad.
I didn't think so either.
Pantheon of blues.
Yeah.
I didn't think so either.
Rock?
I had pelvic time.
Oh.
Worse.
Okay. I had hot sex. Let me at you.
That's not really innuendo.
Yeah, and you're trying to get at the sex?
In that instance, yes. I mean, the activity of hot sex, let me approach, I guess. I mean, I
maybe
didn't
make
put
more
a ton
sense to be like, let me have you?
I needed you back when I was doing that record. I mean, like, I didn't parse the lyrics too much.
I'd love to be the John Landau to your Bruce Springsteen.
He is the manager of that gentleman, is that
yes,
correct?
but also produces the record.
Okay, well, I could have used you, because it's mostly a self-produced effort. And I mostly just groove, and I sort of let the words kind of just flow, and... So Slam It is another one of mine.
Slam It. Is there a parenthetical on that?
No. That's why I didn't think these were so bad. It just Slam It.
Honestly, they don't sound so bad. When I asked you what your old songs were going to be, I thought they would be worse.
Look, I understand the guests on this show tend to come from a heightened and absurd place, but I'm telling you,
the ones you're telling me are mild.
Maybe that I don't
slam
need
it.
Maybe I don't slam it.
Maybe you don't need to change.
Here's the thing. I went up to my local bar, LN, Tennessee, and I played Slam It, and some college students came up to me and said, "That's an offensive song. You're excluding people who don't have that attitude towards sex." And they made a good argument.
They thought it was exclusionary to people who did not want to slam it.
The words they used were hostile, objectifying, sort of.
I don't think.
But why
you have
does
a problem.
it have to be about sex?
It just is about sex.
It was about sex.
What were you talking about slamming?
I mean, I don't want to get too. I would slam in parts together.
Like what parts?
Genitals.
Like just two random genitals?
No, a penis
without
and a
consent?
vagina primarily, or I suppose it could be a penis and a penis.
Penis and a butthole?
Penis and a butthole, thank you. Penis and a vagina.
Vagina and a vagina, although it's hard to slam.
Mouth and a vagina.
Sure.
Just slam it. Just like, let's get excited about the friction act.
Yeah.
Honestly, I never thought through the consequences of my demands too much. But
I don't think you have to. I mean, these sound very anodyne.
Yeah.
They just sound all right to you.
Like
That's
not
a relief
well
to
thought
me.
out.
Because these colleges came up to me and I was like, have I been a monster this whole time?
I don't know, Aparna. I don't mean to look. I'm a different generation. I'm a little bit older than you, so maybe you can speak to the younger generation. Does this sound bad to you?
Maybe they just don't like your music.
Hang on a second.
This might be the case.
Let me think back on what they said.
Was this all under the preamble of, oh, by the way, your songs suck for other reasons, including this?
Well, they did begin the conversation by saying, "This ain't working."
And these are just
They
these
came
are
up
just concert
at the bar.
goers.
I'm on stage. I'm unplugging from the amp. They come up. I'm thinking they're gonna just say
Ask for autograph,
or just even good
buy a
set or
CD,
something
yeah.
like that, or hey.
Maybe,
this is what they lead with.
Maybe they feel excluded because they like good music.
Well, maybe they walked up to me in a little formation, and the leader of them.
What kind of form? What do you mean a formation?
Like there were three in front and one behind. They had a very even
three in
gait.
front, one in back.
Oh, like geese?
Sort of. They walked with
Like
a very
V?
steady. No, it wasn't. It was pretty shapeless.
Were they marching together?
No, but they had a very steady and even gait. I mean, you would have thought they were on wheels.
I don't consider people walking to be a formation.
You had
if they're
to see
just
these guys. They
evenly
looked
and
like they
steady.
were standing on Roombas.
Why were they doing this?
I don't know, because they just had this like.
Did it ever come up? Were they like, oh, by the way, we're
I was
a
so on my
collective, or-
heels. I never had a chance to parse things the way you did. I was like, oh, here comes some fans. They seem to be a bit of an uptight sort of group, but
They're in formation.
I would
obviously.
consider not a Beyonce formation.
Okay.
Not a formation I would be able to describe later.
Not like a proud, let's assemble.
Okay.
More just like we have no blood or feeling in our bodies. And we approach things in a machine-like way.
Okay.
And they said, this ain't working. And I was shocked. I was like, the whole package.
They said the whole package.
Smoking on stage.
Oh, you're smoking on stage. Was it hot out?
Very much. I couldn't resist. There's no AC in this bar.
It was hot under those lights as well. So what
boy.
better time to just light up a
Just
cig?
makes me want to light up. And I did. And I'm playing Slam It, and I'm playing Let's Bump It, and I'm having a great time. And they're like, this ain't working. Like, you're out of date. You know what I mean?
You're out of it. Oh, so wait.
Oh.
So their whole thing is these were good double entendres for 40 years ago.
I guess so.
Oh.
They mean nothing now. That's how I feel.
40 years ago, I wouldn't have been born yet, of course, which I know is a shock to you.
That's right.
But yes, but that would be their
So
intention.
they just think you're like
out of touch. Like
you're tacky.
past
or
my time. Or
yeah,
whatever.
you're corny.
Corny. Yes, exactly. Well, they did use the word hostile, and they said it was unlikable. Gross was what another person said.
Maybe that's
off-putting.
Maybe that's
slang.
What the small one said.
Also, maybe it's you physically.
Oh, that could be. Well, I
mentioned I was going to rate everyone's bodies when they came in here.
That's
so
true.
I gave Aparna a 10.
I would. Hey, I understand that I'm coming in way below that. Look, my business is not my looks. All right, I understand.
Although looks play into rock and roll stardom, you
They
have
do.
to agree.
They do.
Like, what are your album covers like?
They're mostly close-ups of my face, kind of
What
looking
about your
out.
feet? Because your feet are disgusting. You came in here.
No, I didn't think to put my feet on the cover.
No
of my
close-ups
blues.
of your feet?
Not exclusively. I have some full body shots where my feet are visible. I do have one where I'm tapping the kick drum. Feel
Do you
the
play
beat.
the kick drum?
No, but just for the sake of the album,
Right.
it was kind of like feel the beat. I thought it might be. So I for that one, it's a close up of the kick drum, right? And it's like my shin and foot, and then I'm leaning my head down into it just so they could see my face.
This sounds very hard.
Well, they're all
Hold that
self-published.
pose.
It's not there's not like huge marketing teams that go into this.
Okay.
So anyway, they made a great argument, and they changed the way I looked at music.
So now you're changing everything.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm trying to be more inclusive and friendlier and warmer.
So what are your new?
Well, the album
songs?
is called Hugs Between Friends.
That's
All right, and I'm just trying to
That sounds a
slow it
little
down.
like
It's-
someone trying to convince someone.
Yeah, and it's
Wait a
still
minute, you're
pretty.
saying
It's
it's
still
worse?
pretty physical. It's still pretty physical.
Well, but it's hugs between friends, right? I mean,
It still sounds like someone going like, "Hey, this isn't bad, right?
Wait
It's
a
just
minute.
hugs
Yeah.
between friends."
so
Yeah.
you think slam it?
That's better.
You think that's nothing?
Because
It's more direct.
yeah, and also slam it is like two people who've consented to having sex are going to slam it. That's wonderful. That's joyous. That's how we propagate the species.
I am shocked to hear that. I mean,
You sound like some like 18-year-old in a dorm, like trying to convince someone, like, "Hey, come over to the dorm. It's just hugs between friends."
Are you serious? Well, I really am completely surprised to hear this.
What are some of the other types?
Put her there.
Put her there.
Yeah, it means,
Like a handshake.
That's what you
it's like
think
a
it's going to
handshake.
mean, but I think what you're
Yeah.
trying to say is like, "Hey, see this down here?
What?
Put your hand on this."
That's crazy
Is what
to
it sounds
me.
like to me.
I think it's just an overcorrection based on your previous work.
Well, I honestly didn't think it was that big a correction. I thought these are just.
To be honest, we're splitting hairs at this point. Like, neither of them sound all that terrible.
You don't think so? Okay. Well, I hope that I've made some kind of movement in the right direction.
Do you have any other? What's the whole album
Sure.
called?
The album's called Hugs Between Friends.
Oh, it is. So the
Put Her
title
There is
track.
the lead single.
That's the
There
lead
also
single.
there is a title track, but it's not the single. You know, it's one of those.
Okay, yeah. Any other
Like
titles?
Synchronicity. Sure, I got 9 titles on that album.
Yeah. Well, what are the others?
Let's put our arms around each other in a friendly way.
Oh.
It seems like you're
That's
very
parenthetical.
You're very
Let's put our arms around each other.
parenthetical.
Oh.
I'm not disputing the parenthetical part of it. I just feel like you're very focused on one particular act, which is convincing someone who doesn't want to hug you.
I didn't see it that way. I'm just trying to express friendship. The next one is We're Buds.
Yeah, that's everyone who imposes a hug on someone else is just trying to express
I
friendship.
got to think about this again. I might have to do another album. Album number 32.
What happened to 31?
I said I was upwards of 30.
Sure,
I think I had 30. Well, I had a demo. An EP.
Oh, got it.
I count that when I personally am counting my work.
What was that one
30
called?
LPs. What?
The EP.
Sex Time is Soon.
Sex Time is Soon.
That was an EP. I was 21 years old.
Yeah.
I feel like you sound like one of these robots we were talking about, the Terminators, who's never experienced sex, who's trying to...
I'm married.
What is sex like to you? What is sex like to you?
You know, it's you bump your parts. You you line up your pelvises and you just
line up your pelvises?
Yeah, you line up your hip bones pretty square and you just sort of...
So they're flush?
Yeah, you flush up the hip. You take a while. You flush up the hip bones. You move forward pressure and then reverse and then...
I don't think you've had sex before.
I have children. I have a happily married...
If I go to every adoption agency and look your name up, I'm not going to find that you've adopted your 3 children.
Maybe some of them. I mean, I don't.
Maybe some.
Maybe some. I can't remember. Maybe I adopted some of these a while ago.
You've adopted all 3 of your children.
I don't know.
You've never had sex with your wife.
I've adopted,
Admit it.
I'm not. That's an insane thing to admit.
Why don't you write about what you know? Write about how the fact is you don't know what sex is and you wonder what it's like.
You think that'd be a popular topic for a blues rock album? I've never had sex.
What are some of the titles you could come up with that?
I don't know. Like, what's going on down here?
I feel like hugs between friends qualifies.
Yeah, I guess you're right, probably.
I feel bullied.
Where does this thing go?
You think that'd be a great title?
Sure.
This is, if you were my John Landau, you'd be like, write a song called "Where Does This Thing Go?"
This tastes different than what I thought.
I have to admit, it's intriguing.
Sure. And then the other thing is like, aside from your...
By the way, I am not confirming.
You haven't stipulated this?
I think maybe I adopted some of my kids.
Okay, aside from your art, why don't you just have sex with your wife?
What are you talking about? I'm constantly having sex with her. We're sexing.
If I called her right now...
Well, she's busy.
She's busy?
I'm sure.
Give me your phone.
No.
Give me your phone.
Give me your phone. That's my phone.
Yeah.
That's my phone. What are you doing?
We're going to call her. All right, I'm dialing okay. Wifey Poo?
That's her.
I assume that's her?
I hope
let's
so.
Call.
Jeez Louise.
All right, here, it's ringing. All right.
Hello?
Hi, is this
Sherilyn?
Sherilyn Slammer?
Hi, yeah, I'm Sherilyn. What's happening?
Hi, this is Scott Aukerman of Comedy Bang Bang.
Hi. How can I do you for?
This is maybe a weird question. You've never had sex with Kurt, have you?
You should see my body. I have 3 kids, and you would be amazed to see that this body, well, they didn't come out of this body, but I'm a mother of 3, and look at this body. Well, you can't see it because it's a phone, but
could you describe
if you could see my body, I'll tell you what, I don't look like I've had 3 kids, I'll tell you that right now, but I have 3 kids.
You seem very defensive. You haven't answered the question. If you had sex with Kurt Slammer.
Are you talking about lining up our hip bones?
So they're flush?
Yeah, well, that's hard for me. I have very loose hips, so I swing and I swivel to the sides. We can never seem to get them lined up between you, me, and the lamp.
Look, guys, we need to have sex here. I don't want to be involved in this. I'm just saying, like the royal we, like the two of you.
I think we do have sex. We embrace almost every day.
We have many hugs between friends.
You guys are friends?
I'd like to think that Sherilyn and I are friends.
I'm married to my best friend.
Yeah. When people say that, I think it's very weird. Like,
you think that's weird?
My best friend is Steve. I'm not going to get married to him.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I got married to Cool-Up. She's like the girl I wanted to date.
Wow, you sound like a Southern Tennessee boy. I'll tell you right now.
I don't know, Aparna. Any suggestions for? I know that you didn't think you were coming on a sex advice podcast, but this is what happens sometimes. When bodies start slapping. From doing the wild thing.
Ooh,
Listen,
that's a great
I feel
album
like
title.
If sex to you is a hug between a friend, then who am I to tell you otherwise?
I don't know if you really want to take this kind of advice.
Maybe it's easy to take it easy in the bedroom. Why is all this slamming?
Take it
Maybe
easy
you
in
could,
the bedroom.
yeah.
Hang on a second. Let me write that down.
I just think that's a good title.
Take
You're
it
right.
easy in the bedroom.
Take it easy in the bedroom.
Sherilyn, what do you think of that? Take it easy in the bedroom.
Scott, are you still there? Hello?
Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no.
Sorry, one of my adopted kids is crying. I gotta go.
Oh, well, crying about what? Everything all right there?
No, it looks like she slipped on some hot chocolate.
Oh, no, it wasn't dark chocolate, I hope.
I'm not. I know we're not supposed to be eating that anymore. Full of arsenic and lace. What is it?
Lead, I think. But yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I really think you should try sex. I think you'd have fun.
Bye,
doing...
sweetheart. I'll be home
okay.
soon.
Hips too loose. Bye.
Hips too loose.
Let me write that one down.
Yeah.
Hips too loose.
If you're not going to have sex, even though I think you'd enjoy it, just write about what you know. Her hips are too loose.
Okay.
You can't quite figure out how to line up your bodies correctly.
I'll try it, but I'm gonna. If you don't mind, can I email you?
Maybe
just some
slipping
thoughts?
on chocolate.
Slipping on hot chocolate. That sounds too much like
Slipping on hot chocolate.
an actual double entendre,
I love
unfortunately.
it. Sounds like a early '70s Rolling Stones kind of situation.
All right, we have to take a break.
Why?
Kurt, because we literally have to have commercials on this show.
I respect it.
Okay. Well, we have to get to our next guest. He is, well, there's no other way to put it. He's a traveler. Welcome, a traveler.
Behold! Behold, panelists, 'tis I, the bronze boogie boarder, a galactic traveler who has abandoned his responsibilities and needs a place to crash.
We turned you down. You can talk right into the mic if you like.
You turned me down? Okay, good.
Wait a minute. The bronze
Behold,
boogie
a lot of
boarder?
headphones came off the ears. My apologies.
Where are you traveling from?
I'm traveling from the farthest reaches of space. I was the servant of a world-eating entity, and I abandoned my post.
What's that mean?
Well, try to judge the
Abandoned
quickest
my
way.
post?
Abandoned my post.
No, that I got.
You got that part. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it means I had responsibilities.
No, I got that.
You got that part.
I mean the world-eating entity.
A
What does that mean?
world-eating entity. A giant, genderless creature.
Genderless?
Well, actually, I've never thought about it until this moment, but I...
Did you ever see it having sex with anything?
No, I never did.
But sex is not a great gender, so I'm wondering, did you ask?
Well, I'm realizing now it was a humanoid creature of indeterminate gender.
But your second descriptive word was genderless.
That was number 2.
That was high on the call sheet.
I've never described him that way, but I
wouldn't describe anyone that way either.
Well, no, that's not what I mean. I was going to say giant humanoid man, right? But I was summoning my, image of it and realized, well, it's not really male presenting.
Okay. Does it have a cod piece or anything like? Is it covering genitals?
It has a big belt, but I would not say cod piece. He does wear a belt.
So you said it.
Well, I said yes. I'm sorry. It wears a belt. Okay. Thank you.
Is pronoun? Oh no.
Well, it never gave me pronouns. They never presented pronouns. Correct.
Hold on a second. So,
I really am sorry.
This is very going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait to watch everyone use they, them the whole time. With all of these old fucking white guys.
Okay, it is okay.
Yes,
that is some people's pronouns.
He's describing each world.
Well, that's what I want to ask about.
Yes.
So this creature
entity, yes.
Entity.
Sure.
Is
just because
giant...
it doesn't have gender, we don't have to call it a creature.
Well, creature's not pejorative, I don't think.
Okay,
it could,
all right.
Wow, we're really hung up on this. But it's big enough to eat worlds?
Yes.
You mean like planets?
Correct.
So did it come from a gigantic planet itself?
Its origin is unknown to me.
What about Uranus?
I love it.
All right. Do you and this creature ever make jokes like that?
No. I wish we did. It's a very cold, it was a very cold and business-like relationship. My job was to scout planets for it to devour.
Oh, okay.
That's not good.
What do you? Yeah, what are you doing here, if you don't mind me?
So I quit.
Oh, you quit? Oh,
I
okay.
quit.
So you're not scouting for him.
After how long?
Oh, a couple millennia. I went at it for quite 2,000 years.
That's a long time.
I know.
Not really a couple millennia.
How did you quit? Was it like a...
How long ago did you quit?
I call
today.
it the millennium.
Earlier today.
I got to tell you.
What's up?
That you sound like a bad person.
What are you saying?
2,000 years. You scouted out planets for this guy to eat.
How often
it took
was
you
he
2,000 years to say, maybe I shouldn't do this anymore.
How often was he eating? Like 3 times a day, like us humans do?
No, not that often.
How long could he go on?
Twice a week.
Twice a week?
Twice a week.
For 2,000 years.
Yeah, give or take.
How long is a week in the where he lives?
I don't know how to answer that.
2 days?
Monsieur,
I don't know.
Question. So
Yes,
you say you're
'cause that's every day.
You say you're a time traveler, right?
Yes. What?
So okay, you say you're a time traveler.
Did you
so
say you were a time traveler?
Space traveler.
Space
traveler.
Okay, well then,
herald.
the question does not matter.
Correct.
What were you?
A harbinger
Space is
of
time.
what?
Space
Yeah,
is
space
time.
is time. If you were going to ask a question,
Well, I
on
was
time
going to
travel.
say, if you did happen to move through time and space in an interesting way, why
on a bronze boogie border?
Correct.
I was going to ask if you came back to this point in time and space for a particular reason. Why here?
Yeah, why are you here? I think.
Are you going to restart JFL?
I'd love to. I would love to
Please
restart
bring
you. I
back
don't know
the gags.
if they're
I
looking.
want to see Vincent again.
Oh, Vincent, we miss him.
I mean, I am a professional scout. It's not usually comedians.
So you could be like a talent scout.
I would think yes.
I know a manager who's looking for a,
Oh, hey, hook me up. But I'm fond of the people of this planet. I find that
You've been here before?
Oh yes, I
Scouting?
Scouting it. Yes.
Come on,
Okay.
bro.
I'm sorry. I know it's not cool.
Wait a minute, this is just what we need to unite land dwellers and sea creatures against a common foe.
This is like
So
the end of
you
Watchmen.
you think we should attack him?
Wait. What are you hinting at?
Huh?
Slow down.
This is
boy.
this is our common enemy. This guy?
No.
Right?
So when
Yes, you!
No, I quit. I quit earlier today, like
That's
6 hours ago.
exactly what the person who was here to bring about destruction would say.
Oh, come on.
Good question.
Don't start playing that game.
This.
What are you?
I bet you do this all the time.
you're scouting right now, aren't you?
No, I mean, I can't help it. I'm on autopilot a little bit with scouting, but I don't do it officially.
What's the criteria you're looking
You
for?
know, you got a lot of flesh walking around.
Oh,
and
this
stuff.
is this guy's a
motherfucker.
fucking
You don't
creep.
know. No,
this guy's a perv. He's just coming. He's just coming to check out our flesh
That's
and
not-
then let someone else
not-
eat us.
So
This is a child's birthday party. Do you know what sex is, Scootu?
I have an okay idea of it.
He has no fucking idea what the sex is. Say what you
Francesca,
think
come on,
it
be
is.
cool.
I tell you something. He needs help.
I think it's when a man and
Oh my God.
Scott's short circuiting. Smoke is coming out Scott's ears.
ticker tape coming out of his mouth.
human beings.
There you go. Pack people, of course.
Other
Other
animals have sex. It's not just humans.
Okay. It's when
Scott, I'll help you. It's like
Okay.
when if a man had a meatball and a woman was spaghetti, and the meatball was going into the spaghetti. The noodle was opened long ways, and the meat was going in not ravioli but long ways.
Hmm.
It's the story of my birth, by the way.
Oh,
That's
really?
it.
That's
You keep saying long ways.
The noodle has to be long ways for it to work. Not ravioli.
not ravioli.
He's only 15. He doesn't know about the ravioli kind yet. Sex is like a microwave, Scott. It gets so hot, but the handle's not hot. What's up with that?
Wait, is this stand up? Is this? Are you working out stand up? Real question.
No, I'm not. Scott, have you heard about this? Have you heard about this?
We like impressions.
Nana should be on SNL.
I agree.
You ever auditioned?
A lot of people have been saying that around here. Why isn't it on SNL? What are they doing?
Well, the contract isn't very good for performers, I'll say it.
Yeah, you know what? In all honesty, Nana would be better off.
Happy birthday.
Hey, happy birthday to the
Here's
show,
a
of
little
course.
card with a little bit of money in it for you.
Oh my God! There's $800,000 in
Yes,
here.
that's right.
Wow.
Where are you getting this kind of money?
Well, I invested in a long-term savings account, an RRSP.
What's that stand for?
Achoo and all that.
Hey, look, Neptuna's brought up Dred Zeppelin on the TV. That's what they all look like.
Isn't it exactly what you thought they would look like?
There's the gang towards Elvis.
Elvis would be
the
there.
real
Ed Zeppelin.
band that
John
does,
Paul Jones. Charlie Hodge.
Jean-Paul Joe.
a real band that does Led Zeppelin songs in a reggae style.
Sorry, I fell asleep again. The most boring fucking shit
And there's
I
the
ever seen in my
octopus who plays the drums.
Oh, this is what Scotty's horny for. This is hentai.
Is that hentai?
This is a hentai.
I mean,
I've
those are
seen Aquaman.
Those are tentacles.
I was watching hentai when I was watching Aquaman. Oh my God, Randy's rushing back to the mic.
I was in the bathroom and I heard hentai.
You really did come tearing out of the bathroom.
I got piss all over my legs. Is he gonna own it? Is he finally gonna own it?
You understand sex yet, Scott?
I guess so. It's like lengthwise.
It's like
This is not I'm not scouting in a sexual way. I'm scouting for resources.
Hold on a second.
Don't worry, they just want to eat us.
Yeah, you're the guy that Dred Zeppelin sends into the audience to take all the hot girls backstage.
God, Scott, quick, get in my lap. Nan'll hold ya. Nan'll keep you here.
On my previous scouting missions, I did pay great attention to Dred Zeppelin.
Oh, did you?
I
did.
Is that what kept you away? From...
Yes! I was like, the power of this band might defeat you, oh mighty one.
And he listens to you, or they listen.
They listen to me. Yeah.
So
Wow, I knew it. He's already popped up. How many minutes did we? 2 minutes?
So your boss, like,
My boss
actually
yes.
chews up planets like knife and
The
fork?
mechanism is it descends to the surface with a great machine which drills to the core of the planet and converts the resources into pure energy.
Let me feel your energy.
Pure
which he
energy.
absorbs
Pure
into
energy.
his chest cavity in a horrific process, causing the death of every living creature on the planet. I missed a couple quips, but
No, we're just referencing the song Pure Energy.
We just made the exact same dumb joke about a song.
Pure
energy.
He sucks out. It sucks out like the Earth's core,
Correct.
and then
it would have. Yes,
that
if
makes
I had-
everybody die.
And yes.
En question. So then why does it matter what we are like?
Good.
Well, how,
Because remember you came around and you said, oh, the Zeppelin and then all the
Dred
bunch of
Zeppelin
fleshy...
frightened me.
Well, sure, but why does it matter if he's drilling to the core and just eating the resources?
Occasionally, there have been times when we have picked a planet to devour, and the planet's guardians will rise up and defeat my boss.
Like antibodies, in a way.
Yes, in a way, yes.
When a
Like
cancer
correct,
disease.
yes.
And if you think
And
of
we
the
all know how
Earth's,
well that works out.
If you think of the Earth's core more like the French word core, which I believe is heart, the heart of the Earth.
Core.
The heart of the
Thank
ocean.
you, Quiet.
Like the Cour de
Cour de
la
la
Mer,
Mer.
the heart
Yeah.
of the ocean.
I know not this word French. I know not why you people need to divide yourselves.
Why are you talking like this now?
I don't know. I'm getting into it.
Why do you have this now new
new
speech?
cadence.
This
I've been doing this
formality?
It's like
whole
it's almost
time.
like you decided
Wait,
on
you-
this cadence
You've
midway
been
through
doing
your
an
thing.
accent the whole time,
This
you
is
think?
the way I've been talking the whole time.
Also, are you prepared to say English is canonically the language of the
The only-
universe?
yeah.
When
Hold
I
on.
came here before, everyone I ran into, that's what they spoke.
I love that Randy needs to lean in.
He heard French.
Randy's waiting.
Just
French
a little
and hentai.
housekeeping. Koch in French means body. Coeur means heart.
Oh, thank you.
It's all good. I'm going to go back to looking at Scott's hentai collection.
Can I ask you a question?
course.
Is your boss gonna be pissed that you quit? Like, did you put in enough
Oh, yeah,
notice?
does the boss
I don't know. I left a letter and just got the heck out of there.
Did you train your replacement?
No. I didn't provide a replacement. My boss is an angry entity, a vengeful creature.
They are not going to come here to Earth looking for you.
Good job, Scott. That was very good the way you emphasized.
He was looking directly at you when he said it too.
So proud of him.
I don't think they would. No, I don't see how they would know where I went. So I
Did you leave any sort of like messages behind?
Or is there a tracker in how the device that got you here?
No, I
Do you
don't
have,
have
like,
a tracker in what I. And there's no way for.
I'm gonna be honest. You have a very strong smell.
Hmm?
I think you smell really strong. I feel like your boss is gonna sniff you out.
I do have a pronounced odor. Yes.
What is that from? Is that from where you're from, or is that what you've been rolling around in?
I've been rolling around. Right before I came here, I went to a sulfur party.
We don't have those here on Earth. So I don't know what they are. We do.
You were at my wedding. That's crazy.
Is that right?
We had a ton of sulfur in the Huntington bathroom. It was
I'm
really
a sucker for a sulfur party.
There's a whole thing now. Like sulfur is gonna like change the way we treat depression.
It makes me feel great.
We're
You're right.
sold,
I am.
We're sold out of boxes of matches at the store.
It makes sense, yes.
Okay, so you and the boss, do you live together?
We used to live together, yes. We
Like
were
in a house?
Like roommates?
Yeah.
or-
Correct, yes.
What are the schematics of the house? Because if the boss is giant,
Schematics of the house. Okay.
Yeah.
then
yes.
you're like the size
Like, how
of us.
high are these ceilings?
Very high.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not great with estimates. How tall
You're
is
not great
this?
with estimates, and you've been scouting planets
Wow.
to eat?
measurements.
Wow.
I gotta be honest, you've asked more questions than my boss ever asked me. I didn't come back to my boss and say I found a planet.
Why did you work for this asshole?
I don't know. You fall into a job, you get the benefits,
But
right?
how did you end up there in the first place?
Huh?
How did you end up there in the first place?
I offered myself in tribute to save my own planet.
Oh,
wow.
And did it work?
Nope. He double-crossed me.
So
They
you were like,
double-crossed me.
I knew everybody was going to fail. I knew the moment, but now I get to watch it. So delicious.
So you said it's better for my little planet
Yes.
to survive.
Yes.
So I'll just make sure
Take
that
me.
countless other planets
Yeah,
are
sell
destroyed.
out every other planet.
I was the best scouter on my planet for resources.
Oh, so you scouted already?
I was an oil guy.
This guy gets worse and worse.
Oh my lord!
You're a villain.
No, I don't.
You
really
are. You, sir, are
You
a
really
villain.
are.
I disagree.
And you give yourself a cute name, the Bronze Boogie Board.
Yeah, I'm thinking you're a boogie boarder. Maybe you're cool. You want to surf. It's 420.
It's not my given name. I just am made of bronze, and I travel around on a galactic boogie board. It's not even a boogie board. It happens to
So
look just
what
like
is
a
your
boogie
name?
Huh?
But it sounds
Huh?
like his name is the best scouter.
Oh, I don't know
and
if I
you are the worst scooter. Fight!
Nana is crushing.
You heard about this?
Hashtag Nana for SNL.
It's been so long since I went by my given name. It's difficult for me to recall it.
Joseph.
It's nope.
Is it Borin Grad?
Oh my god, I know what it is.
Boring grad.
Worst name of all time. David.
Is it David?
Is it David?
No.
Is that why you're embarrassed to tell us?
My name was Rantunchen Philandamore.
Rantunchen Philandamore.
Correct.
Roll
Okay.
us the
Oh,
top.
the way you say it is with a level of gravitas that has not been present for the whole show.
I have been
Everybody
talking
gave you
this way the
complete
whole time.
silence.
Is that all one word?
No, 2 words. Rantunchen Philandamore.
Oh, you remember it.
Yes, of course. Now that I've said it. My previous life is coming back to me.
Do you want to go back to your home? Oh no, I guess your home planet. Oh dear.
The flashback noise.
There's that mean old lady on a bike.
I wish I could go back, but my planet was destroyed.
Yeah.
Good.
Why could?
You deserve it.
I don't deserve it. I'm
Of
a
course,
good guy.
you're a dick, bro. You're
No.
a villain.
How is what you did any difference in what this boss of yours did? You are
Right,
extracting
right.
your planet for
Yeah.
resources?
You're
and-
complicit.
Yeah.
I suppose I am.
You abetted these crimes.
and What do you do for work here?
I just got here. I'm looking for work. I'm looking for a place to crash. I'm good at scouting
Why don't you
land.
crash in a coffin, dude?
Yeah.
You're a bad guy.
Yeah, fuck
You're
you.
a bad guy.
Fuck you, bro.
That's
That
harsh.
was a good one. I like that
Go.
joke. He died. You kill yourself in a coffin.
That's really harsh. Okay.
I mean, at least the entity you worked for, like, I guess it had to eat planets. You didn't
To survive.
have to, like.
But does it have to eat
It has
Oh,
planets?
good question.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
it would
let
would
me ask,
perish.
what's the criteria for a planet to be rejected, and has it ever happened?
Yes, I don't know why you are angry at me at the prospect that no planet was
Boy,
rejected.
this is episode 1 of the True Crime Podcast, where you've got
Yeah.
an accomplice
You know, I've been
under the microscope.
I've been listening for this whole time, and you have not had this much ire.
Original
Towards
Fig.
anyone.
Well, you suck,
Original
bro.
Fig just came
Dude.
alive.
You're serious. You're telling me that I should be just as angry at any of these weirdos as the guy who led a giant to eat planets
For a while.
For what, 2,000 years?
2,000
until earlier
Countless-
today.
But for my
Countless
lifespan.
genocides, planetary wipeout.
I have a question.
Neptune.
Speaking of wipeout,
How much longer did you go on working for him after he ate your planet?
Jason's doing the wipeout theme on the drums, by the way.
My employer devoured my planet 500 years ago. So 1,500 years into my
You
tenure.
worked for.
So then he went back. He's like, you know what? Actually,
we went back. They went back.
And you were okay with it.
I wasn't okay, but I had seen so much destruction. I guess I had become
Numb.
inured to it.
So you're like, you know what? I'm only going to do 500 more years of this.
It's when I started thinking I should stop. I should leave this line.
500 years ago.
But look, for my
You suck
lifespan,
shit,
that's not
dude.
that long ago.
You
all right?
suck shit.
That's not fair.
You suck shit.
not-
Get in
Get
the
him,
coffin.
Get him, Fig.
But
Kick
what?
his ass.
Yeah, Fig,
No.
get him.
Hold on, hold on.
Fig,
What? I'm not violent like you and your boss. Okay?
Whoa, I'm not violent either. I'm chill.
Get him with
You
words.
think you're chill?
Get him with words.
Kick his
Fig.
ass with words. Roast his ass.
You're a piece of shit.
Oh, shit. Fig! Come on.
Original Fig to you.
Wow. Come on, original Fig. Look, yes, okay. I've done wrong. I won't shy away.
Oh,
you.
thanks a lot for your acknowledgement.
What a
Wow.
fucking
Turning over a
dick.
new leaf. I would love to redeem myself.
What did you think was going to happen here today?
I don't know. I really thought
You're going to get absolution from the likes of us?
I'd heard this was a pretty chill crowd and it was an
No.
open door policy.
Welcome to the roast of ventrally ventriloquist.
It's impressively close.
I'll ask you. Look, let me ask you a question. Do you know any boogie board tricks? That's a good question. I'm not gonna. You can't. I mean, that's
Changing
the tone a
little. I know.
Yeah, just change the tone. I feel like we've been attacked.
Jeffy coming in with softballs.
I can do it. Yeah.
I feel like I walked in here to a live.
Trying to give Rantunchin a lifeline.
Check this out. Here we go. I got one. What do you think of that?
Oh, that was fucking racist, my man. I can't believe you just did that.
Add it to the list. Add it to the
Wait a
list.
minute. For real?
Those
No,
hand
that-
signs you
That
were
was
making?
insane. It's appropriation. It's racist, and it's probably. I can't believe we just
saw
watched.
that. That
Can we
was-
not put that video on? Because I don't want to.
I mean, we should have known his last name is Philander Moore.
On my planet, that's a noble name.
This ain't
Your
right.
planet
Why
doesn't
did you need to
exist
braid
anymore.
your hair?
Good point.
I tried to throw you a softball, man. This is
Yeah, this is
Hang
bad.
on. I'm getting an email.
You're getting an email from who?
From who? Hitler?
I don't know. I'm checking.
Oh, man. Are you still on his email list?
How'd you like to be the guy who has to teach Hitler how to use email?
Let me guess. You came down here scouting the planet when
Outdoor
Hitler.
make an attachment.
You
I
came
can't do
down.
accents.
You came down here scouting the planet when Hitler was here, and you said, "No, these people are all good."
But that's not how I looked at it.
Yes.
It wasn't because of. I was made aware of the presence of your Adolf Hitler, but that's
And you
not
s-
what made me
But
think.
you were like,
You're Adolf Hitler.
And you said
Like,
to
you're
your
so great. Like, you're Adolf Hitler.
you said to your boss, "No, let's not get
Let's
him now.
leave them
Let's
alone."
let him cook."
Okay, so in question. So then you came to the US and you started making the atomic bomb, and you said this is better.
No, you were reading into. No, we don't get into this level of detail. It was more just like what resources are. How many creatures are on the planet that could be devoured? How much
But
oil?
again, you say it is in the middle of the planet. Okay, so what was the last planet that you devoured? Why?
let me
Why
see.
did you pick that one?
The last one we picked was Venusian 2.
Venusian too.
Venusian 2. It's around the
Okay.
star Alpha Centauri.
So my assumption is you guys gobbled up Venusian 1. The few people that were able to get to 2 thought they had solace, and you guys went and gobbled them up.
That is true.
You weren't full
yes.
from devouring Uranus?
Fucking Nana.
for SNL.
Nana for
Come on,
SNL.
fucking give it to me.
Hashtag.
I mean, imagine Nana on Weekend Update.
I mean,
Oh man.
Stepping up to the dais. Nana, the only boogie boards you ever ride are the boards of boogies coming out your nose. Sick asshole.
Wow.
That stings.
You stink.
You're burnt.
Honestly, the better move is to be a writer because then you get residuals.
Randy knows a lot about the specific deal.
Writer actor must be the sweet spot, though.
Ah, no, it's an ego thing. Lose your ego, make more money. Take it from me.
Take it from you.
Take it from
Yeah.
Well, guys, we're running out of time. I wish we could go on forever. We at some point we need to get to this war, but maybe we're going to unite or something. But before we
Feels
get,
pointless after we got the worst monster in the world sitting here.
Yeah.
I would not agree at all.
we have to get to our next guest. He's an opinion haver. I don't know exactly what that is, but please welcome to the show, Paul Dudley.
Oh, hello, Scott. How are you?
I'm good.
Well, look, if it's
Paul,
not...
before you get to your thing, where are you from? What is that?
This voice?
Yeah.
Right away, you're coming in on the voice? I'm from, if you must know.
Because you gave it kind of a ooh when you first started.
Yes, that's right. Ooh.
And then, which I don't know if that's like a regional dialect thing.
I don't know either. I'm not in charge of dialects.
But you sound like you have sort of an affectation.
An affectation.
Yes.
An accent.
Yes.
I'm from northwestern Connecticut, if it's all right with you.
Northwestern.
Northwestern.
Haven't been up there.
It's a rural area.
Tiny state. I don't know. Should
Tiny's relative. Ask Rhode Island if it's tiny.
Like a state like Rhode Island, should they be allowed to call anything northwest, southeast? You know, it's
No.
just kind of there.
Oh, you mean Connecticut? Should they be allowed
Well,
to call
I'm saying a state like something
shouldn't.
that's very tiny.
Rhode Island is 100% east.
Wonderful.
Wherever you are in Rhode Island,
You're always
100% east.
Yeah.
Yes.
Welcome to the show, Paul.
Oh, thank you so much.
What did you want to say?
I have a newsletter that I'm promoting in which I write my opinions.
All right. So we established, I believe,
you sound disinterested. Pretty
well, no,
early.
I'm just saying we established last week. Here's the level of guests we got.
Okay.
And the stars are back, certainly, now that
the stars are back. On where?
On Comedy Bang.
Oh, great.
So occasionally we'll have movie stars.
Sure.
Love it. Love having movie stars
So
on
good.
the show.
You know who I love?
What's that?
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks, one of our best.
One of the best.
Yeah, he did that Saving Private Ryan, which were you there at D-Day or?
Well, yes, I was in D-Day, and then I turned right back around and headed, because I didn't think we won.
Because you were like, denied for me.
Yeah, I was like, see you later, and I went right
See you
back.
later. D-Day. But anyway, so movie stars.
Yes.
Then under that, if we can't get a movie star, we get a TV star. And we
Okay,
love
yeah, it sounds all right.
We love our TV stars.
Sure.
It's the idiot box, people call it, but I think that's disrespectful because it's a wonderful invention. Underneath that, we have musicians, and then we have authors.
Okay, you're starting to go less spectacular is what you're saying.
And then occasionally we'll have to reach out to podcasters.
Oh, the worst.
It's terrible.
The lowest of the low.
Just awful stuff.
They couldn't do anything else?
Yeah.
So they had to do that.
And now we have a guy with a newsletter.
Yes! A Substack.
A Substack.
A Substack. And it's gaining subscribers.
Do you have any problems with Substack?
Yes, I do. I know what you're going to talk about. Their permissiveness of extreme views. Often hate speech seems to have made its way into Substack in some forms.
Right,
yes, I know. I know.
All right. But,
heard all about it.
But, you know, you're all in
I'm all
on
in.
the platform at this point. So.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'm 100% in on Substack. Look, I don't know. My grandson set me up on it, and I was like, great, something I could read.
How old are you, by the way? Because
I don't know why that matters. I don't know if I want to tell you.
How old is your grandson? Maybe I can do the math from that.
I'm not. Well, now I'm wary of giving you information, but if you must know, he is 17 years old.
17 years old.
Okay,
so
yes.
you're probably somewhere in the 51 at the lowest.
I don't, you know,
180 at the highest.
180 years old. You look at me, you think that's possible?
I have no idea. I mean,
just based on the one piece of information.
Well, yeah. By the way, stop flexing. Okay,
I'm working. I'm proud of my body.
Okay,
I started doing yoga this year, Scott.
Did you really?
Have you ever done it?
Yeah, occasionally.
It's
yeah.
great.
Yeah. What type of yoga do you do?
I do cold yoga.
Cold, really? So like in a freezer.
In a freezer.
In like a walk-in
the muscles contract, and then you have to keep going to keep them warm.
This is like a cold plunge, but for yoga. Is that?
I guess so. Yes.
Yeah. Do you ever sweat during that, or
no? I go. It's only in restaurants. You go into the walk-in freezer, and they have yoga classes, and that's great. You can only have like one or two.
Do you have to pretend to be like a Kitchen Nightmares host or something like that in order?
I've
to
never
gain
seen
access?
the show, so I wouldn't be good at it.
But you know what the concept is, so you can
I
at
don't
least
know what the concept is.
Okay, so Gordon Ramsay.
Who is that? No, the class is being held, so they know about it. So you go and you show your like.
So then you do know what the concept of Kitchen Nightmares is.
I knew.
Okay.
I'm not proud of having watched television, but I see it. So yeah,
right.
and
So
I have
what-
a newsletter. It's called
You have a-
"I'm
yes.
Fed Up,"
You're fed up.
and it's things I'm fed up with. We're all fed up with things.
Sure.
And so I write about the things I'm fed up with.
Okay. Well, that's wonderful.
And it feels so good to get those opinions off my chest.
So you're sort of a columnist more than opinion.
An op-ed is really.
Yeah. When you say you're an opinion haver, it
Yes, that's.
It seems like, you know.
What I wanted to say was an op-ed writer, but since it's not for a newspaper, strictly speaking, that didn't feel like an accurate
I mean, you're
title.
writing your editorial opinion.
That's
I guess
what I
editorial is not involved in the sense of, do you have any bosses or anything
No,
like
it's
that?
just me. So
right, yeah.
really just the op.
Right, okay.
So I'm an op writer.
So you're
instead of
an
op-ed.
op guy.
I'm an op guy, yes, self-published through
Self-published.
Substack, a platform which I begrudgingly have to endorse 100%. And yes, and I write things about that I'm
What
fed
are
up
some
with.
of your opinions, if you don't mind me
thank
asking?
you for asking.
Okay.
Number one, Venmo. The buttons are not reactive enough, and the search is inefficient.
Okay.
That's a column I wrote about. You try to search for a name on Venmo, Scott. Like, let's say you were on Venmo, okay, and I try to type your name, and I guarantee you it wouldn't come up, even if I'd sent you money several times.
Right.
What's going on with that?
I don't.
It gets infuriating.
Glenn, are you on Venmo? Do you know what he's talking about?
I've only tried to make one Venmo in my life to Robert Kennedy's campaign, and it
$2,000.
$2,000. Every single, all my residuals from
what?
From my record sales.
I don't know that you call those residuals. That's kind of a term for like actors.
Oh, yeah. Well, Scott,
royalties.
Royalties,
maybe?
yes.
Yeah.
Residuals, whatever you want to call them. And I tried to give them to Robert Kennedy Jr., and it wouldn't go through.
It wouldn't go through. What does that mean?
Well, he doesn't have a Venmo, or somebody else got them. Somebody said thank you when I sent it.
Well, Glenn, is it?
Glenn.
I hope I'm not being rude when I tell you that your songs are unusual.
Some would say unusable.
Pro police?
That's probably.
I'm hugely anti-police.
Are you really?
That's my own personal opinion.
What's
I know
your issue with the police?
They're annoying and smug.
Oh.
The guys in my neighborhood.
Well, what kind of police are you hanging out with?
The Litchfield beat cops.
You're from Lynchfield?
Litchfield. Not
Litchfield.
Lynchfield. My goodness.
It's a common. I mean,
it's common, but it's nuts. You know,
they should probably take it out of town
should,
titles.
I don't think there should
Lynchburg,
be
all
all
that kind of stuff.
Lynchburg is out since. No, this is Litch.
Yeah, this is Litchfield,
named after a
Connecticut.
village in England.
Oh, I see.
Yes,
Okay.
that's
Have
right.
you been to the UK?
No, have you?
I'm going there.
I heard your announcements.
Don't go.
You listen too.
Don't
go. Oh yes, because you had a negative experience.
Well, I fought there.
You were fighting in England? I thought you were in. You mentioned Berlin.
Well, I fought all over Europe, Scott. I fought everywhere.
Those were our allies.
Everywhere I thought the war was, I fought.
Okay. What kind of weapons would you use in your murders?
Do you know what are they called? The two bullet thing.
The bandoliers.
Yeah. Yes. I had those. But,
so just with the bullets you would kill.
So you just throw bullets at people?
I had a bow and arrow at different times that had an explosive
Shot
tip.
a bullet with a.
So you were like a Rambo type of guy.
Well, we didn't have that then. Scott, it was completely new at the time.
You were a proto-Rambo.
I was a proto-Rambo.
What a confusing death it must be to see somebody hoist back a bow and arrow, and then seconds later you see yourself explode.
Especially if you're on the train in Birmingham.
Incredible. That's just, what a
incredible.
What a baffling
they say
last
there,
moment.
the tube.
Okay,
that's good to know.
Thanks for clarifying. That's the most important part of everything you said.
Let me write that down. The tube.
The tube, yeah.
I'd like to go to Litchfield, England. Actually.
Yeah.
Well, the beat cops in Litchfield are smug, arrogant men, and so I wish that the whole establishment was disbanded.
Are you a victim of crime of some sort, or?
Yes, thank you for asking.
It's not a question I usually ask. But,
I have been a victim of crime.
What crimes have you been a victim?
Well, I once ordered from my local Starbucks a grande Pike Place with whole milk from their mobile ordering thing, and it never showed up. And that's $4 that was stolen from me.
So you actually paid for it? Did you?
Yes.
Did you bring it to their attention?
Yes.
And what did they say?
They said, "Quiet down.
You are very
worked
loud.
up about nothing. We're sick of you," and they kicked me out.
It may have been the way you were approaching the problem. I mean,
facts are facts. I was $4 out, and so that's a crime. Which I filed with the police department.
I don't know that it's a crime as much as something you bring up with the Better Business Bureau or something like that.
Better Business Bureau. That's good advice.
Yeah, sure, but yeah.
Ooh,
Happy to give it to you.
Hang on a second. Let me write that down. Better Business Bureau.
Why are you
Scott
writing with a
Aukerman
quill?
sent me. Excuse me for a moment. I don't trust my phone.
How do you transfer all of that writing to your Substack?
My grandson takes a photograph of my full scap, and then he somehow uploads it to the
Somehow,
superspace,
yeah.
and
That-
then
the somehow is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Like,
and he gets it
stuff
from
you
his
should know.
phone to the Substack.
Yeah,
And so my
I
Substack
get
is
it.
all image based.
Oh, okay,
So
really? So
AI can't scan it.
I believe it can.
What?
They're scanning a lot of images now.
Oh, what a bummer!
Thank God.
You're in favor of AI?
Yes, I am.
Did you
You're out
hear
of your
his
mind.
music?
Of course.
You're listening to just the announcements at
I
the
got
top
lost
of the show?
in the melodies. I wasn't listening to the lyrics.
Yeah, yeah.
What
What are some of your other opinions?
Okay, great. So, here's what I hate. Poor line management.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the poor, which I also hate.
No, the poor.
Aren't you poor? You've only gotten $2,000 worth of royalties over the years?
Scott, there are other ways to make money other than royalties.
Why? What do you have on the side? What's your side hustle?
Scott, all I do is play music, but there's certain incentivized bonuses involved when you play music at a protest and then help the police out.
I see.
So I'm on the payroll of several, police organizations.
So the police are paying you?
I'm a Royal Order of Police member. And
Royal Order?
Royal Order of the Sheriff's Society, the beat cops of various.
Does that mean it predates the formation of America?
The beat cops. They call themselves the beat cops.
They
because
do
they
say
love
that.
to beat people down.
Yeah.
I've never seen it in Litchfield, but they certainly love to give you some side eye.
Especially if you're yelling at people in a coffee shop.
Well, if you've been robbed.
Yeah.
I go, that's their job to fix. Anyway, line management is something I write
Yeah,
about.
what do you mean when you say line management? You
Okay,
mean-
so let's say you go to a bank, all right, and they're all it's one line with like 4 tellers.
Yeah.
And so whatever teller's ready, you can go to.
We
next.
know the concept of.
Okay, so you know that. That's
in England,
good.
they call it a queue.
I'm learning
They
a
call
ton.
a bank a queue?
They call a bank a queue, and they call a line a cord.
Wow. A line Accord, and they call the Underground Railroad a.
What do they call the Honda Accord?
What do they call the Honda Q?
Oh my gosh, circular. All right, so
So that's good line management.
That's good.
If it's like several people are servicing one line. But let's say you go into that same Starbucks, several lines and several people, and there's no management of which line goes with which cashier. And if you're stuck with some sort of numbskull cashier who doesn't know, is not good, then you got a short shrift. It's bad line management.
Yes.
Most grocery stores have bad line management.
So you were allowed back in the Starbucks.
Yeah, yes, they had to. I got a writ.
Okay, so the
My brother's
city-
the mayor.
Your brother is the mayor.
He's the mayor of
Litchfield. Litchfield?
Yes.
Really? How did he get to be mayor?
He's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
He's a
That's all it
sweetheart of a
takes?
guy. It's a small place. You shake a couple hands. He's part of the
2 hands, and you're in as mayor.
Couple hands. I don't know how many he shook.
You keep saying couple. 2?
Yeah, 2 or 3. I don't know. I mean, he was quick. He declared his candidacy in October, and he was elected in November, just last year.
So October what? October 31st?
Yeah. No, because that was Halloween, so it was, I think like October 20th, somewhere around
20th?
there.
Okay,
yeah.
so about a
That's
week-
right, because we
week
were
and a half.
celebrating the Bolshevik Revolution. We were celebrating the October Revolution, which me and my brother do for a hoot.
He's lucky the election wasn't stolen.
You're a card. You're a card and a half. So my brother's mayor, and
he offered you a writ to go back.
He issued a writ that the Starbucks had to allow me back.
Okay,
in.
so you're back in the Starbucks,
Thank
and you
you.
have a problem with the line now.
Well, the line management's crazy.
Right, and did you start yelling at them again?
I made some suggestions. They said it was too loud.
Some loud suggestions.
I'm 4 or 5 back in line. I'm like, I got this numbskull Bernie at the front of my
Did
line.
you use the word numbskull?
I used the word numbskull.
Okay.
His skull might be numb. I'll tell you this: he's not a reactive child.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get tired of bad line management. You look like the kind of fastidious gentleman who walks into a retail establishment.
It's one of those things where you take your chances, and half the time you end up in the wrong line.
Well, why should we settle for that?
You think there should be just one line in every place?
Every place that has a line, there should be one feeder line into however many service agents there are.
Mm-hmm.
A grocery store would be so much better if you got into one big line and just the fastest cashier could cycle through as many people as they could.
Does that incentivize, though, the fastest cashier? Because I think the fastest cashier is there, like, proud of his line and proud that he's getting people through.
What Vladimir Lenin would say is that if you trust the people to do work, they'll do it.
Okay, I'm in between you guys.
Vladimir Lenin was probably the greatest man who's ever been around. Now, listen. So, yes, I know what you're saying. Like, why the fast people just tend to be fast. They just tend to be just so almost compulsively like a task completer.
Yeah.
Whereas this kid Bernie at Starbucks, I'm telling you, this kid.
So you're a Bernie bro.
Well, I'm an anti-Bernie bro. I'm anti this Bernie bro.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm a regular Bernie bro, but lowercase Bernie. I think of this kid as having a lowercase name. I'm anti-Bernie.
These are
bro.
a lot of clarifications.
Well, read my Substack, and it's all in
I don't
there.
think I'm going to.
Why not? It's free. Well, there's a paid level.
What do you offer with the paid level?
Paid level, every month, I'll come to your house and I'll complain about whatever you'd like. If you have someone who annoys you, I'll get right in their face. One person took me up on it.
And what happened?
My brother took me up on it.
Your brother, he's the mayor. He shouldn't be.
He's a riot. He's a riot.
He sounds funny.
I went over to his house and I said, "Oh, I didn't know it was him because he did it under a pseudonym."
Okay, but you know his address. You must have gone over to his
Once I
place.
was getting there, I was like, "This is crazy." Did my
How
brother?
far away does he live from you?
Next door.
Okay. Well.
But I didn't put it together until I was, I sort of like entered it in. My grandson entered it into his Google Maps, and we were walking over, and I said, "This is Roy's house." And then it was, I was like, "But this guy's name is Mark Twain." But then it turned out it was Roy.
It was Roy. And who did he want you to go yell at?
Me.
He wanted you to yell at yourself?
He pointed at a mirror. And I was like, "You paid for it." And I went and screamed at myself in the mirror.
Was that pleasurable for yourself?
It was. I actually found it arousing.
Really? Yeah.
Me and my wife.
You're married. This is the biggest shocking revelation
my wife
of your
Mildred,
entire interview.
You think that's me and my wife Mildred have a wonderful marriage.
I can barely take 2 seconds of you.
How
long have you been married?
If we had lunch, you'd find me charming by the end.
I don't think we're having
21 years.
It's going to take till the end of a lunch?
I think so. Yeah, that's not so long.
I don't have that kind of time.
I eat fast.
How fast do you eat?
Pretty quick. I mean, if you an average pita-based sandwich, I'd say I could eat it in 6 bites.
A pita-based sandwich.
Sure. If you had a pita-shaped sandwich, as opposed to because it's 2 pieces of bread, the size is so variable.
I couldn't even pick out one
Don't even get me
restaurant that
started on
serves sandwiches and pitas.
I was thinking that it was a pita-based sandwich, so it was the pita was the insides of the sandwich.
Right.
Okay. Look, I'm not a grammarian.
That sounds amazing to have like just 2 slices of white bread and a big pita in between.
It sounds kind of bland to me, but
just
no sauce.
A lamb patty with bread in the middle. That's what I like.
I love a good pita-based sandwich, so I don't know. That's what I think of.
I thought you were talking about pita, the PETA.
I love those guys.
Oh, I hate those guys.
Those guys I love. Yeah,
you love them.
Yeah, the protection. What is it? The protection and ethical treatment of animals, right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Be nice to the animals.
Yeah.
But a pita-based sandwich, I guess, would be
plant-based.
Probably. Oh, I see. I thought it would be made out of the members of PETA, like some sort of cannibal situation.
No, I do. I mean, there are some people who would appreciate that. I'm not one of them.
I don't like cannibalism either.
I have a hard stance on that.
Well, it's rude.
It is rude.
Cannibalism's rude.
Like you imagine your death.
Yes.
And you're out there going like, "Oh boy, I hope I die in bed." Everyone wants to die in bed.
I don't get that either.
I want to die standing up.
I'd love to die in a huge explosion.
And then they're forced to bury you. If you die standing up, they're forced to bury you standing up.
That's right.
That's why it used to be 6 feet under, because everyone used to die standing up.
Because it was heart attacks were so common.
And then they invented beds, and everyone's like, "Let me take a load off here." And now everyone's like horizontal.
Yeah.
Anyway, but when I die, everyone imagines the way they die.
Me too.
Yeah. But then no one imagines like, "Oh, I'd be so tasty if someone were to just start gnawing on me."
That's all I imagine.
If I saw some rogue soldier with a bow and arrow firing a bullet at me, and right before it hit me, he was like, "I'm gonna eat you," I would be
very
so
confusing day.
At that point,
especially if you're in Berlin in the 50s.
At that point in the war, meat was meat.
It'd be very confusing.
You didn't have a lot of rations, I would imagine. Coming to you
at that
from
point,
HQ.
they weren't rationing anything, and by the 50s, everything was free and easy to get.
My wife Mildred loves me, by the way. We have a great marriage.
Okay, I believe you.
We're ethically non-monogamous.
Okay,
poly.
Really? You're poly, really?
A lot of senior citizens are poly. Not that I'm confirming that I'm a senior citizen.
Okay, so who else are you with?
There's a little sort of network of people you find out about, sort of like the
Okay, yeah.
the
Are there
society,
websites? Because you're not a tech-savvy
the
guy.
lifestyle.
How do you
yes.
hear about it?
Word of mouth.
Word of mouth.
And show of hands.
Show of hands?
Yes. In most public places, I just say, hey,
show of
no
hands.
pressure.
Who's poly here?
If anybody's poly and interested, quick show of hand. People put their hands up, you go over, get the phone number, you follow up.
Yeah. Wow.
Show of hands is great. I got a whole column about
show
being
of hands,
pro
yeah.
show of hands.
People don't like to show their hands all that much anymore. Are they ashamed of their hands?
I don't get it. It's been working since the Greeks.
Yeah, exactly.
We
used to vote that way. Now it's like, the ayes have it, the nays have it.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, show of hands,
Or
baby.
write it on a piece of paper, and then somebody like Bernie's counting, and it's like, who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Who knows what happened? So anyway,
this Bernie guy.
He's a nightmare. I can't believe this guy. He must
He's
be
a numbskull.
Was his last name, but he's a numbskull, exactly.
Yeah.
He's a Nimrod.
Yeah. You like coffee then?
Love it.
Why don't you just brew it at home? It's cheaper.
What are you
You
talking
don't have
about?
to deal with these people.
I can't do it as well as they do. I like that burnt taste. that bitter,
that
acrid
horrible
Starbucks taste.
Starbucks
Yes.
taste.
You taste it, it's like, this is like it's mad at me.
I like Starbucks was sort of like Domino's, where they came out and said, yes, everyone, we know our coffee tastes like shit. Here's a new blend that people will actually like.
I've gotten acclimated to it. I don't like coffee unless unless it hurts. I want it to rip down my throat like it's a razor blade. So I love Starbucks, but Bernie's ruining. I tell you, his last name must be Starbucks. It's the only reason he could work
You don't
there.
know his last name. This is a small town.
I know. I don't want to find out because I know I'll be stalking him again. And the police have told me I got to cut it out.
Yeah, you got to stay away from Bernie.
He
Even
drives
though
me
your brother's
crazy.
the mayor.
Oh.
It seems like he's been trying to help you out with your situation.
I
making
wouldn't
you yell
say
at
that.
a mirror.
Oh, my brother.
Your brother,
Not
yeah.
Bernie.
No, Bernie.
He could
I
give
mean-
two shits.
Yeah, but Bernie...
He's a jackass.
He's out there living his life.
Who knows? I doubt it.
You doubt he's alive?
No, I know. I don't. I
Is this a confession?
No, I'm not gonna. I wouldn't confess to murdering Bernie. If I did it, I'd keep it
Is
quiet.
Bernie murdered?
He's not murdered.
Okay.
I saw him last week. He's a backup bass player in a band.
He could be murdered. He's a backup bass player.
That's right.
So he's like an understudy.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I go to all their shows.
You go to all their shows?
Yes.
And has Bernie ever played at any of the shows?
Technically, he's playing along with the main guy at all the shows. He's in
so
there.
he's a backup guy in
Two
case
basses.
In case the first guy's bass gets
tired.
unplugged.
That's
Yes.
what they call a double bass, Scott.
I don't think that's double bass. So
Anyway.
he's just playing there along. And
He
in
looks
case...
like a crazy person. I just shot. This is insane. They're a cover band.
You don't need to be shouting at people. This is their art. They can do
I
whatever
can't
they
believe
want.
I'm the only one who doesn't notice it.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone notices it.
It's
but
kind
they
of drive
they,
him crazy.
they
If
just-
you walked into an establishment with poor line management, and there's a band and two bass players, you're not going to be like, what's going on?
They're playing in the Starbucks.
Sometimes, yes. They have employee talent night at the Starbucks.
Oh,
Drives me
okay.
crazy.
Yeah.
One girl does watercolors live. I'm like, who cares? Finish him. Finish him
Yeah,
and
but
then
when,
bring him in
when
here.
she finishes, they look pretty good.
Sure,
right?
that's pretty good, but I don't need to see you making them.
So
hardly a talent
what
night.
art form do we actually like to watch the creation of? As
Sculpture.
It goes? Sculpture. We like to watch that.
Live
because
sculpture is
it's-
fascinating.
Yeah, glass blowing.
Sure, that's terrific.
Yeah.
Anything with a hard... Nope. I like a concrete product.
Some would say the process is the final product with improv.
I don't like improv. The heralds, the third beats are too short these days.
Yeah, these opinions you have.
I got several substacks on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You seem like an improv teacher, though, just generally.
In
With
what
the
way?
The way you're yelling and
I don't think that's a proper...
have strong opinions that are
That's
kind
not
of
an accurate
meritless and not based in...
No, there's several improv schools in Litchfield.
There are.
Several.
There's a lot of improv.
They're
there.
at war with each other.
War. By the way, I saw your eyes light up, Glenn.
I would love to. I was part of the improv wars back in the 70s.
There was oh yes,
It's comedy
I read about
sports
this,
versus
yeah.
the ground.
Comedy sports versus the ground versus the committee from Chicago.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It gets pretty heated in Litchfield, but I'm telling you,
You
these
know
guys
a
are
lot
not,
about improv.
That's just
Some would say too much.
You walk down Main Street in Litchfield, you can't avoid it.
Can't avoid. They're doing like improv everywhere out there on
They're
Main
out there
Street?
in the streets. They're doing like flash mobs over here, live heralds over here.
Would you say it's too small to support this much improv and this much polyamory?
The polyamory's going great, so that's not a problem.
That's okay. I would think the improv and the polyamory are inexorably
The
linked.
polyamory community will not accept the improviser.
Which is weird
Really?
because they seem like
completely
synonyms.
separate.
I would think the circles would be just laying on
You'd
top of
think
each
so.
other.
I'm sure the improv guys are boinking each other like crazy, but they're not part of our little poly swinging swinging.
A lot
will.
going on. I gotta
The center will not hold, Scott. The center will
I
not
gotta
hold.
get out there to Lynchfield.
Come by,
Or Field
Lynchfield.
or whatever
It's not
it is.
Lynch.
I don't know.
It's not like Jane Lynch bought a town.
Yeah.
She could at this
Unfortunately,
point.
she should change her name, shouldn't she?
You know what? She should. I never thought
You know
about
what I
it
mean?
until right
There's a-
now.
Yeah.
I guess if my name was like, Paul Execution.
Yeah,
I would
your name
change
is
it.
like what your ancestors used to do for a living.
It's not
like,
good.
it's
not good.
So your ancestors were duds, I guess.
I guess so. You know what? I'm not ashamed of that.
Or they were firework makers, perhaps, and they made a few duds. Or
yeah, they were inefficient ammunitions makers. Duds.
Wow. Well, look.
Can
Paul,
I just plug the name of my Substack
Yeah,
just in case people
I
want?
guess.
Would you not like me to do that?
No, go ahead.
Want me to wait for your little special
go ahead,
plugs
go ahead,
area?
Yeah, but go ahead and plug.
It's Paul Has Opinions, and he's fedup.substack.com.
It's too long.
I don't think so.
I can't even remember it. You just said it.
Paul Has Opinions.
You're gonna have to go slower. Paul. Your name's Paul.
Yes, my name's Paul.
I see. This is the thing. I don't care because you're never gonna come back.
I don't know why you think that. I feel like I'm a bit of a recurring sort of energy.
I don't know about that. Look, all right, we have to take a break. Please introduce yourself, sir.
Yes. How are you doing? Before I start saying anything, how long would you like me to talk?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Quick. All right. I am a devil. I am from hell, and I'm here for human souls.
Got it.
What's that?
Got it.
You got it. Chris?
Not the
Not
devil.
the devil. I'm lower down. My
Got
name's
it.
Harvey.
Who did we have last year? Wasn't there?
Weinstein.
Oh man!
I think I might
Put
have-
away your
Oh, wait.
plants.
Are you
everyone.
Harvey Weinstein?
I'm not Harvey Weinstein.
Wait, you're the
Different.
devil.
Well, I happen to have the name Harvey, but I'm not Harvey. Last year,
An old pal.
I
of
wasn't
mine.
here. There was somebody named the Anniversary Man
Yeah.
who was,
Oh, right,
was a
right.
mythical creature. And
Right.
I'm not mythical. I'm quite real. I'm a devil from hell here to get human souls. Named Harvey, not Harvey Weinstein.
What's your favorite movie you produced?
I haven't produced any movies. Listen. I have nothing. That man is an deplorable man, and I have nothing to do with him.
Do you remember partying with me back in the 90s?
No. I wasn't partying with anybody in the 90s. I exist in the shadows. I come out to tempt men to sell their souls.
Okay, whose soul do you want to buy?
Anybody? I'm looking. Yours.
Anyone
Scott?
around here?
Anybody around here? I gotta get a quota. I gotta get 2 for the year. I haven't
Two?
gotten any.
You need 2 more.
2 more for the year.
Wow. I mean, it's December. It's like
I'm really
basically
December to remember.
You're really
What
procrastinating.
happened was I got a stay at a Sandals resort, and I lost track of time. You ever been to a Sandals?
Never.
It's a great time.
Why do they call
flies.
it sandals? Because you wear sandals when you're there.
You can wear sandals. Yes, it's a metaphor
wondering.
for how relaxed you are.
Like other places aren't named after the things you're wearing when
Look,
you're there.
I'm not
You don't go
involved
to like
in-
the flip flop resort or.
Picture twins. Do you guys have souls? Because he only needs 2.
Oh,
We
no.
have hooves.
Yeah, we
don't
hooves.
have
You
souls.
want
You don't have
those?
souls?
I'll take hooves. Yeah, sure.
OJ
but I-
Simpson, you probably already sold yours.
To whom?
I don't know, but
I was going to ask. You were stayed at a Sandals, but have you ever stayed at a Hedonism too?
why,
No, I
so
haven't. Why
popular
do you-
they had to make a sequel.
I haven't stayed there. No, I've stayed at the Sandals. I lost track of time. I just woke up yesterday.
Okay,
I-
so you
I've
need
been-
2 more.
I need 2 more souls. Yes.
Shohei Ohtani, you probably already sold your soul to get all that money.
No, I just played basketball well. Baseball.
You don't even know the sport.
Cut that out.
Sorry, we're out of our post budget for the year.
Cut that out.
Yeah.
You're a baseball player. I'd love to have your soul. That would be great. I could fulfill your wildest dreams. What is something you haven't done yet that you wish you could do?
Well, let's see. I just made $700 million today, so unless you can pay more than that, I'm going to
can't.
keep my old
No, I got a
self.
limited budget
Limited
for what
budget.
I can offer.
Oh,
I've
okay.
got a
Well,
limited budget. I can get you $5,000 in cash by the end of tomorrow, and I could get you. I could pay you a college credit at Santa Barbara Community College.
What do you think,
can,
Shohei?
You can give college credit up for community colleges?
Yeah. I have a deal with Santa Barbara. I got the soul of a dean there, and so part of that
Dean
deal is-
Dazelle? I knew it.
The wickedly talented.
The wickedly talented.
The wickedly talented, one and only Adele Dazeem.
She is a dean at Santa Barbara Community College,
Wow.
in addition to her more famous career. Yeah, and I
Wow.
got her soul, and so.
Well, what
I'm
about
sorry.
what about Dr. Marty Goldstein?
But I'd sell my soul. I'd always wanted to be a really good guitar player.
Well, I could do it. I could make you. Let me see here. Okay, I could make you a really reliable rhythm guitarist.
Like showing up for appointments reliable? Like
Yeah, you'd
gigs
show
and
up on
stuff?
time. I could make it that you'd show up on time.
So
I could
popular about me is not my skill, but my reliability.
The rep you would have in the industry would be real solid.
Well, he's not talented, but he'll come to the gig.
I wouldn't say you're not talented. I mean, you're serviceable.
Would he be able to do sessions, like a session guitarist, maybe live
You
in
can do a
Nashville?
session rhythm guitarist as soon as somebody wanted to
Okay,
lead.
yeah, he's not lead. He's not
You're not
soloing.
lead, but-
he is
But you'd
just.
show up on time, and you're not going to cause any problems. You know what I mean?
So you really
What
are
kind of
a
guitar?
low. Yeah.
Huh?
What kind of guitar? Fender Stratocaster, maybe?
Yeah, I get a Fender Stratocaster. I mean, the kind that's made
So
in
you
Mexico.
don't even have a guitar? He needs to provide it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any of the equipment.
I'll get you a
Get
guitar.
me that? Are you
Okay.
sure? All
Yeah.
right. Would people know my name? Would I be on the album?
You'd be on the album. I don't think they'd know your name. If they were a real nutcase.
Fuck you, the devil.
All right, that's fine.
Ah.
Not the devil. My name's Harvey. I wish I was the devil.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I love the Scream movies, and I wish you weren't associated with them. Every time they come on.
I'm not Harvey
Oh,
Weinstein.
please put me in a movie, Mr. Weinstein. Make me your little pea starlet.
I'm not Mr. Weinstein, but if you wanted to be a piggy starlet, and you wanted to give me
You
your
call
soul-
me a pig, you son of a bitch.
Did you just say I'm
Don't
repeating
you call
what
my
you-
sister
Don't
girlfriend
call
that?
me a pig.
I thought, did you say
That's pig.
The pig shit twins are getting really pissed off.
I'm so
Fuck
sorry.
you, devil.
Fuck you.
Okay, all right. Well,
What about
strike it
Net
out.
Bellinello?
What about me?
Yeah, maybe you want to sell your soul?
Oh,
I mean, you,
may I have
for more time?
Sure, yeah. Can I sell my soul for more time?
Yes, I can get you on this podcast.
I'm so sorry. That's my snake milker. Hold on a second.
What's going on with your
Yes,
snake milker?
hello? Yes. Okay, so where do I squeeze it? Between the tonsils and the throat. Okay. Right into a frying pan? Okay, the woman who needs to die is 63. That'll work. Okay, thank you. Sorry about that.
Not at all.
you
So
have to take a
I'll
call.
get you a deal.
This is why he needs more time.
Yes.
Yes, you're so busy. I'll
You've
get
been
you.
taking all your calls right into the microphone.
I am.
Just out loud.
Well, that's what I do. Fuck you.
Okay, I don't know.
Fuck you.
I agree.
Fuck you, Harvey Weinstein.
Fuck you, Harvey
I'm not
Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein.
Yes.
I'm not
Unbelievable.
Harvey, please stop
This
saying-
Christmas, we don't want Harvey Weinstein in our lives.
I'm not Harvey Weinstein. I'm just a devil. I'm just a Satan. I'm a lower.
This
Satan.
whole time, Scott's been like, Harvey Weinstein's so late for the record.
Yeah. And then he shows up, and we don't like anything he's talking about.
I'm getting told fuck off by everybody here, and I don't think I've said it a socially unacceptable thing. I'll get you an extra hour a day.
Okay, that sounds
I'll get
amazing.
you an extra hour in your day so you can.
What
get
do I have to
stuff
give
done.
you?
Your soul.
Okay. What does
Yeah.
that mean? What does that entail?
That means you sign a contract and you live out your mortal days, and when you die, you go to hell, and then I oversee you.
Okay.
You work for me down in hell.
And you're not Harvey Weinstein, you're
No, I'm not Harvey Weinstein.
Are you
He's
making
Will
movies?
Hines pretending to be Harvey
I see.
Weinstein.
I don't know what you're talking
I feel
about.
like you're describing the plot of Good Will Hunting right now.
Yeah.
Love that movie.
Why are you wearing a Miramax shirt?
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the brand.
Well, it's also Miriam and Max,
And Max,
named
his
after your parents.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not my parents.
Well, you
See-
said yeah.
No, but I'm agreeing that it is named after Harvey Weinstein's parents. Look, I love 90s Miramax films.
Hey,
Who's
Bruba?
Cinemax
Hey,
named
Bruba?
after?
Hey, Bruba?
Hello.
Yes. Hey, Bruba, is Will Hines Harvey Weinstein?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't.
I'm sorry.
yeah,
What?
Bruba knows it. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm
Bruba
not Will
go do.
Hines, so I don't have to worry about that. If this Will Hines character is Harvey Weinstein,
Will Hines is akin to Harvey Weinstein.
I love it.
Please don't quote that. I don't think that's something we need in a reproducible form.
I think that is, though, the takeaway.
That's the takeaway.
I do
Takeaway from this Christmas.
Yeah. Okay.
I feel like Scooby says the same thing.
Of course.
Skeevy go wow.
Skeevy go wow.
Skeevy go wow,
That's
of course, yeah.
Yeah, that does make sense. Well, I guess I'm striking out here. Well, if
Yeah.
anybody, I'll just leave my card, and if anybody wants to sell their soul later.
The card says Wilvie Heinstein.
Whoops, that's not the right card.
Oh, no.
Sorry, this card.
Why would
here.
you have that card?
I just.
if it's not the right card, why do you have it
It
printed?
was a misprint. It was
A
It was a
misprint?
misprint from the print shop.
Don't even get the card if you don't need it. Well, look.
Don't carry it around, certainly.
I don't like to waste.
As you were frantically driving over here,
Yes.
Harvey, were you like, I'm only going so they can yell at me, derail me,
just
and
wanted to-
make me have to answer for
I mean, I
things?
even forgot to email you.
I just wanted to be on part of the show, and now I'm realizing it could be a huge mistake for my career and personal life.
Yeah.
And I'm glad I rushed over to have it.
Well, I have to
said
say,
that's-
you are charming. You're charming and endearing. I
Hey,
have to
that's
say
sweet.
that. Yes.
That's sweet. You're a sweet man.
Yes, for a
I'll-
serial...
No.
Very charming.
That's not true. That's not true.
Well, guys, we are running out of time. I'm so
That's
sorry,
fair.
Harvey.
That's
I'm
quite
sorry
all right.
I didn't email you, and I'm sorry that I, we had such little time to deal with you. But we
That's
do
about
have time
what that
for.
deserved, I think.
Yeah,
honestly.
I think so. We
Yeah,
do
I
have
think
time
that's
for
it.
one final feature. That is, of course, a little something called
Bang, bang into your mouth.
You know you wanna
Bang, bang into your mouth.
You know you gotta.
Everybody
listen to Scott. Everybody wants to. Oh, bang, 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 bang. Hey everyone, Mirror in the bathroom, grant my wish. Dave D, Dozy, Beaky, Mick, and Tish. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang.
No, don't get any of that.
Call back to Monday's episode.
Oh,
if you're
of course,
right. Yes.
right, of course.
Hey, welcome to Comedy Bang Bang, and you know what this means when we sing Bang Bang into your mouth.
Bang bang into your mouth.
You know you wanna bang bang into your mouth. You know you gotta. Everybody want to listen to Scott. Everybody want to walk. Bow. Bow, bow. Oh no, Ferris Bueller's running across my backyard.
God, there he is. Whoa, he just jumped it. Oh my God, he just punched somebody in the face and ran to the next place.
Oh my God.
Ferris Brawler. That's my movie called Ferris Brawler.
Not bad.
Shot for shot.
Like a John Wick.
yeah.
Ferris Brawler.
It's Ferris Bueller, but
he just punches everyone along the way.
He went on that float and just punched every single person in Chicago.
He punches Jennifer Grey right in the nose, and that's why she gets the nose job.
So mean. She's a huge fan of the show, and you just lost her.
What? Oh no, Jennifer, I love you.
No, it's too late. You lost her. And her father,
you.
Joel Grey, was an even bigger fan.
I love you even more.
Cabaret?
Life is a cabaret.
Hey, excuse me, waiter. What type of wines do you have today?
Life is a cabaret. I know the life is doesn't really work, but it's a cabernet.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Yeah.
I'm happy you knew. By the way, I think we've been doing this
Wine
long enough.
is a cabernet. Is that better?
Yeah. Yeah, anything. That works great.
What are you drinking, by the way?
It's emergency because it gives me a little vitamin C, but also it gives you supposedly a little boost.
A little boost, kid. A little...
I got 4 hours of sleep last night.
Why are you tapping the nose?
Me?
Yeah.
My God.
When you say little boost.
A little boost. A little...
Mm-hmm.
A little hubba. A little rip.
A little... Ning, 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 ning.
Whoa, what was that? A little train going by?
Doppler effect.
Do you know what that was named after, by the way? There's
no.
a guy named Doppler. I think it was Jeffrey Doppler.
Yeah,
Jeffrey Doppler.
Yeah,
Jeffrey Doppler.
He
Killed a lot of people.
He would murder people.
yeah. And then every time he murdered somebody, he'd go, I killed you.
You know this voice. You know what it means when he is on. That's right. Ben Schwartz is here. The dynamite Mr. S.
No, it's called
the elegant Mr. S. I'm sorry. Benny
S.
Schwa, of course.
We are here. We're outside, and it's gorgeous. So if there's any, if we hear a plane, I think we should pretend that's part of the scene of whatever we're doing.
Whatever we're doing, of course.
If we hear like a trolley or a train, I don't know what's near your place. There it is. Oh, I gotta get that trolley.
Gotta catch the trolley.
Hey, me, Jeffrey Doppler.
We haven't done one of these in years.
I think the last one might have been Sonicolo. So that could be 2 years ago.
Could be 2 years ago, and we haven't even seen each other in person for those 2 years.
Yeah, we refuse to see each other. Even though we've done other podcasts since then, we do not look at each other in the face.
We never look at each other.
But now it is all eye contact all the time, and I love it. Scott can't do it. He gets uncomfortable. He looks down.
I'm looking away.
I am looking right through
I'm also
him.
trying to remember what I'm trying to say, which is it's
been a while.
It has been a while.
Oh, you can't even help yourself.
But you know what it means when it's just the two of us, and this year, because it's coming out right before the very, very spookiest day of the year.
It is the spookiest season.
Name a spookier day.
Okay, January 3rd, because that's the day that a lot of my friends passed away.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll give you that.
That's
yeah.
okay. That's
God, who passed away?
I don't want to talk about it. This guy, Jeffrey Doppler.
Oh, no, he was a friend of yours?
Well, friend.
He's the guy who killed all the people.
You know that show, Friends?
Sort of.
It's about Jeffrey Doppler.
It's about Jeffrey Doppler?
Yeah. We're on a break when he broke that person in half and killed them.
Oh, I understand.
Any one of those things.
When he got the Rachel
cat was
cuts.
like when he killed that cat and it smelled all the time.
Oh, yeah. He cut someone in the shape of a Rachel haircut.
Yeah, you know exactly what's going on.
I understand, yes. But you know what it means when he's here.
Is that your new catchphrase? I understand, yes?
I understand, yes.
Put it on a shirt. Put it on a shirt. Put it on
You
a
are
shirt.
begging for a shirt.
Running through my head.
You want a shirt so bad.
I don't
we
want
have
it.
We have the all joking aside. That was a dynamite shirt.
Dynamite. I
People
love how much
loved
you
it.
use dynamite now. Not until we get on the microphone to use the word
It was
dynamite.
gangbusters.
It was gangbusters.
It truly was, but unfortunately, nothing since then has come up in our conversation.
Nothing since then comes up.
What is that? Nothing compares to you?
Yep.
Why? I wondered why you started crying right into the camera.
I was wondering why I ripped this picture of the Pope right in half.
Very timely, though, with what's going on in the church.
Yeah,
she was ahead of her time.
Yeah. She sure was, huh?
She really
ahead
was.
of her time.
Because of her shaved head?
Yeah.
A shaved head of her time.
She's a put it on a shirt.
This is a shirt!
Nothing compares.
Picture of Sinead O'Connor crying, staring right ahead.
Head of her time.
And it just says, and it's done caricature style where her head is bigger than her body, and then her little tiny
Did you
body.
say Dunkirk style?
Dunkirk style, yes.
Okay. Got it.
Where it's like 3 different time periods.
And Hans Zimmer's like,
it's happening.
This is it's like a little bit shaky, but that you hear me fine, right?
Yeah, I hear you fine. What do you mean it's shaky? What do you mean
sometimes I'll talk too loud and they'll be like,
the rumbling.
I wonder if I'm talking too loud.
DBs, do you want me to turn you down in your phones?
I'm happy as long as you're getting what you need. I'm happy.
I am getting exactly what I need, and you know why that is, because when this person is on.
Oh yeah, tell them who it is. You haven't even told them who it is.
I did say the elegant Mr. S.
Yeah, well, do you want me to do some of my voiceover characters?
Yeah,
maybe some people. So name one of my famous voiceover characters.
Not a fan, don't know.
Okay, just name one. I've done quite a few.
I'm presuming a guy named Chris.
No, I've never played a guy named Chris. Voiceover. So I'll give you a TV show. Maybe you remember a specific. So I was in DuckTales. You know DuckTales.
Yes. Okay, you played the trash collector who takes a shit.
There is no trash collector, and of course,
and people laugh at how smelly he is.
No, there wouldn't be a trash collector who collect. You know, of course, that is not what it is.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'll do a bigger one. You do a whole show on this. I was a character in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Whoa!
You and Shaun have done many episodes talking about this, correct?
Okay, so you must. I remember
before
this.
you say it. There's 4 main characters. 5.
Yes,
but it's not Splinter.
It's not Splinter.
So
okay,
it's one of the 4 main.
Got it. You're the guy jerking off in the corner.
Which turtles are you watching? Finish the sentence. Jerking off in the corner that what? Go.
That the turtles laugh at because he's got such a small penis.
In the children's cartoon.
I remember this. Yes.
No, you're wrong.
What do you play in the Turtles?
Leonardo.
Which one is that? Hey, we don't have time to get into it.
What are you talking about? He wears blue. All my characters are blue.
Purple, maybe. But you know him when he comes on this show.
Here we go. Good
It
intro.
is just, it is combustible, mister.
Right.
Because he comes on and we do a thing, and we've done them over the years. We've done the Solo Bolo.
Okay. Solo Bolo
Dolo. Solo Bolo Trollo. Solo Bolo Quattrolo, Solo Bolo Cincolo, Solo Bolo Sonicolo, and now...
What is this one called?
Because it is before one of the spookiest days of the year. I defy you to name any other day that is a spookier
September
day.
3rd.
Yeah.
The ghosts come up that day and eat breakfast with all of us.
Okay.
It's spooky, dude.
Wait, they eat breakfast with you?
Yeah, so I have a bunch of ghosts that live near my house, and they come up every September 3rd.
What do they eat? French ghost? I'm sorry, was that... You're really upset. What?
It's just really inappropriate.
I apologize.
It's just really fucked
I apologize.
up. It's too late to apologize. You can't. The problem with you is you make a mistake knowing it's a mistake and thinking you can say you're sorry and it's over.
No, I genuinely do apologize. Why?
So just tell me what they eat. Don't make a stupid fucking ghost pun out of it that they're not going to hate. So what do they eat? It's not scrambled. It's not French.
It's not
ghost.
Scrambled?
It's not scrambled.
Okay, it's not French and it's not scrambled?
Yes, okay. So what
that
breakfast
is
do they
really
eat?
narrowing down my choices.
Yeah, what do you think it could be?
Cereal.
Yeah, we eat cereal.
Really?
Yeah, eat cereal with Oatly and some of that blueberry stuff. And,
blueberry. Oh, okay, so it is ghost themed.
I guess. Well, by the way that it's ghost themed is we eat it while we make pottery together.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Hey, do you think listeners will know that ghost reference or no?
I imagine that tomorrow on Scott Hasn't Seen, I'll understand that reference after tomorr's episode.
You've never seen Ghost?
I've never seen Ghost, but by tomorrow I will.
I love that sentence. Is that your new catchphrase?
Yeah, that's it. Put that on a shirt.
Can you lower me? Can I lower you?
Will
You're so
lower
loud.
You.
And
Yeah,
let me tell you why.
I can't lower me, but I can lower both of us in your phones. There you go.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. No matter what.
No problem.
What do you think? What character, if you just heard your own voice, what cartoon character would you be?
You know what? I would probably have to be the lead in anything because
no, I'm saying what character, not like are you the lead. I'm saying like are you a lion? When you hear your voice, what do you think?
In a movie about lions, I would be the headline.
Right. I'm not talking about are you the lead. Okay, pretend everybody's got this. Everybody's a lead. And
how does that work?
And everybody's the lead. It's an ensemble.
I wouldn't do a movie like that.
Why? Because you're not the lead?
No, because I'm the lead.
This is stupid. Basically, what I was saying is, what animal do you think you are?
What animal am I?
Yes.
What kind of question is that? I'm not an animal. I'm a human-ass being.
Okay, it doesn't make it. I don't know why I start with
This
you.
doesn't make any sense to me. I'm a human. Why would I want to be an animal?
Are you a human ass bean? Is that the type of bean?
I'm
Like a
human ass
lima bean? You're
yes.
a human ass bean?
I'm a human ass bean. Please stick me in your asses?
God, what's wrong with you today?
I don't know, but I will say that anytime he's on the show,
Yeah, I
we
love
do
it.
this solo bolo.
Oh, I love it.
And this is the spookiest solo bolo.
What's it going to be called?
Solo Bolo Hallowolo.
Oh, big reveal.
Huge reveal.
For a tiny firework. Big
This is
fuse, big fuse.
This is
little
like when
firework.
all those fireworks went off at once at that one show by mistake.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
You do know what I'm talking about, and that's why you're here.
We're in each other's heads. We know each other well.
We truly are.
Let's close your R. Ready?
Okay, close my R's.
We're only allowed to think of. We have to say one number, 1 through 100. One number,
through
1 through
100?
100.
Yep, got it.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
57.
Oh my God! I even put up 4. I put up the number 4
Oh, you did?
beforehand.
I'm not looking. I'm looking in your eyes, baby.
Okay, let's do it again. Ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3,
57.
62. Both are different ones.
I'm doing 57.
Be a lady tonight.
You know you wanna.
Lock me.
You know you gotta. Everybody wants to.
If you wanna be a lady.
We do a lot of singing on the show. For those of you who have never heard of Solo Bolo before, and why would you have? That's coming up a little later in the show. The Olympic Song
Oh my goodness!
Challenge.
For those who don't know what it is, it's basically it's kind of an improv exercise where when someone sings a song, the other person has to go off of what that makes them think of, and you just can't stop.
You can't stop until finally it reaches whatever conclusion it reaches.
You
But
said it's a lot like orgasming. I didn't understand why.
I don't remember saying that.
Yeah, you said it's like an orgasm where you're going until it reaches a climax.
Was that because I had my first orgasm right
Tell
after
everybody
we did?
about it. Tell everybody about it.
We did the show. We did the very first Solo Bolo. And I had orgasmed like 60 seconds before we started rolling.
Yeah, what was that? Is that part of your thing?
I had never done it before.
Oh, wow.
I didn't even realize I was doing it.
So you didn't know what it was?
No, I didn't even know what I was like, this is sticky, it's gross, it's wet.
Right.
It's making everyone around me uncomfortable.
Very uncomfortable, yeah. Why was your dick out to begin with, though?
Well,
if everybody could see it.
That's just something that happens in meetings, you know.
Right.
I mean, this is pre-Weinstein. When you could do stuff like
I
that.
wonder how much this will be deleted. Any of it?
No, I don't know. We'll find out. But it was incredible. What is that? Do you hear that?
Oh, this is my favorite thing. Okay, anytime we hear a sound, we have to incorporate it in whatever we're talking about.
Did you hear that?
Scott, do you hear that? What is that, a fucking raptor?
I don't think it's a raptor. I think it might be a vampire.
What?
It's the spookiest month.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
Do you love Halloween?
I love Halloween.
Do you get dressed up?
What do you mean? Like, as opposed to being naked?
You gotta help me. You gotta help me. When I ask you a question that you know the answer to, you gotta give me an answer. You gotta help me.
I don't know.
I'm stranded on a goddamn island.
What do I do?
Do you put on a costume for Halloween?
Like socks?
No. Scott, unless is that the costume that you're a pair of socks?
I am a pair of socks?
No.
How
Okay.
would that work?
I don't know what happened before. So in Halloween,
Shoes?
people...
Underwear?
What? Are you talking about what you put on normally?
No, I'm just saying things.
No. Okay, it doesn't matter.
You almost took your headphones off and threw
I
them,
almost leapt. I
threw
almost
them
jumped
into the pool.
Hey, all these flies are coming lately. These are white. There's like white little tiny
We are
guys.
outside, yeah. There are white little tiny guys.
Yeah, but they're
around
usually, it just started like the past couple of days. I don't know where they're
I
from.
believe I read some sort of article about them, about how they're murderous
I just
flies.
invented a new game.
Okay.
Give me a movie quote that I might not, a real movie quote that I might not know, and I have to tell you what movie it's from.
Okay.
Okay? But you have to think of it in 3,
Okay.
2, 1.
We need a slightly bigger boat.
Oh, that's the porno off of Jaws called Jews, and it's basically a bunch of Jews having sex with a
Right.
shark.
You starred that, right?
Yeah, it's me.
You and Gil?
Yeah. I take me and Gil. It's just me and Gil out of Ozeri. It starts off like, you know, we're in the water, and then a big everything bagel is coming after us. Half a pound of salmon is trying to eat us.
Jews for the Revenge?
Yeah. It's great. It's great.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you one. Ready?
Okay, give me one.
Roads. Where we're going, we don't. Roads.
Rhodes Scholar.
That's right.
It's that 80s teen sex romp.
Yep, Joe Pesci's all the roles.
Joe Pesci
It's
and
Nutty
Joe
Professor for Joe
Pantoliano.
Pesci. Yeah, Joe.
They were like, we need the Joes.
Yeah,
we need the Joes.
Oh, remember G.I. Joe, a real American hero?
He really was a real American hero.
What
For a
happened
fake
to
guy,
America?
he was real.
What happened to America?
Well, a little something called cancel culture got a hold of it.
Oh, no. Scott.
Oh, yeah, I'm pivoting.
Scott, Jesus.
What is your favorite movie of all time?
Back to the Future is my favorite movie of all time.
Probably my favorite movie.
It is the best movie, I think.
I said that too. There was a girl I went out on a date with when
recently?
I was 19.
Does Kulapo know?
No, she's fine with it.
Oh, cool. What was the girl that you dated name? Can I guess?
Yeah.
Sandra Bullock.
How did you know that?
Oh, I fucking knew it. Dude, do you remember Speed 2? Now it's on a boat?
Yeah, sort of.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so you're
What else
dating
could be on
someone
a boat?
19. Oh, what else could be on a boat? This is great. A smaller boat. You go.
Even smaller boat than that.
Okay, yeah,
Small
let's think
boat.
outside of that. Like a real tiny boat. You go. You go.
Like Ant-Man sized minuscule boat.
Yeah, okay. And then a molecule. That's shaped like a boat. My boat. My boat.
What else could Borat own? He owns a wife? What else could he own?
My boat.
This is how we do a sequel. Let's call it Jason Mantzoukas.
Can you do a great Borat?
The best.
May I hear it, please?
My wife? But no, I'm dating this girl.
You're dating this girl back in the day.
And her mom comes up and is like trying to get a real sense of me. And she's like, "What's your favorite movie of all time?" And I said, "Back to the Future." And she goes, "No, I'm talking like serious films."
And what did you say? Did you have to pivot and think of something
And I was
great?
like, "The Godfather?" And she goes, "Yes."
Did you have a big relationship with that mom in the end? It sounds like you really hit it off with the mom.
I mean, she and I were very similar, it seems like.
It sounds like you guys were really close.
No, but I do. Her ex-boyfriend started pounding the door down, trying to get back in touch with her. He was like an abusive ex-boyfriend.
Oh my God!
Who was in the Navy or something like that?
Is this a real story?
This is a real story. And he started like pounding on the door, going, "Open up, open up!" And we had to call the police, and the police came. And also,
are you for real?
I'm for total real.
Did you like talk to him through the door, be like, "Get out of here, dude"?
You must be I had no idea who he was, or like I barely knew her, so it was like, it was a weird situation to be in.
Unbelievable.
Have you ever had the police called on you?
No, never had the police call on me. One time so we were in high school. High school. I moved from the North Bronx to Westchester.
This is like the Many Saints of Newark here, where I'm getting a glimpse into the young Ben Schwartz. I almost said the Many Witches of Eastwick.
Yeah, well, by the way, it's very similar to that, too. It's a lot like Hocus Pocus, if you think about it.
In my opinion, not enough witches in Eastwick.
Yeah, by the way, why are we making a
There's only
TV
like
show? There's
3.
a couple. So just say the witches. Say the 3 witches in Eastwick.
Let's crank it up a notch. What do you say to that?
Yeah, man.
4.
Yeah.
No, that's a good number.
Then just say
any more
4.
Any more than 4, though, it's too hard to keep track of.
I think that's a great
I would even
t-shirt.
cut 1 out of the 4.
So you have 3.
Yeah.
So we're back to what they are?
Yeah.
Okay. I was in high school, and we would have keggers at the elementary school.
Oh, Ben, no.
Listen, I never was
Ben,
one to buy.
no. You would pass out beer to the elementary school students?
No,
this is during the day?
No. Sorry, you didn't understand. So on the weekend when nobody was there, the high schoolers would come in, someone would buy a keg, and then they would charge you $5 for a red cup, and that's how they made their money back.
Oh, my God. How many red cups would you buy?
No, you just buy one, and you keep refilling.
I'd buy like...
You doesn't...
3, because I would have 3 beers.
So no, you could drink 3 beers out of the same red cup. This is insane.
You can't drink
like
3 beers at the same time.
You turned into Homer Simpson from the last time I talked to you. All right, so we'd go there, and then what would happen inevitably is the cops would be called, and then we would all run away and scurry because we think we'd be in jail forever.
Did you have an escape route planned when you got there of like, I'm going over this fence?
No, I am a little bit neurotic and anxious, but I didn't. But I will say I was doing cross country at the time. And a funny story was I took cross country to try to get faster when I played basketball, and I learned that cross country doesn't give you quick speed. It just makes you
endurance.
Yeah, so like I was still the slowest person up and down the court. I could just go up and down the court longer, but it was
That's
whatever.
a skill.
I guess.
You
but
could last
usually
all,
stop.
what are they, quarters, periods?
Don't you know what it is?
Exclamation points?
You and I should go to a basketball game.
We really should. We should have a great time.
You hate it or no?
No, I've been to...
Do you like any sports?
I've been to 2, yeah.
Well, name a sport. Name a sport. I don't think you know any sports.
Ball stick?
Hey, take me out to the
ball stick?
Ball stick. You're talking about baseball?
That's the one.
Yeah, Dodgers.
It's because the sticks.
There's
that
not
they
a
have
stick,
in
it's
that,
a bat.
I will say basketball.
And then you stop?
I
will say basketball.
I will say basketball.
Anyway.
You mentioned it.
Yep.
Here's a quiz for you.
Oh, go do it. I love it. I love it. Come on.
Can you name a more orange ball than that big orange ball that they use in basketball?
Well said.
I guess, what does highlight use? Is it orange or no?
It might be.
I don't know.
Can you name anything more spherical than that ball?
Yeah, of course, any ball. Is it just any ball?
Equally as spherical, maybe, but more spherical?
It would be hard to be. Well, I guess there's indents in it. I guess if we picked a bowling ball, there's no indents in it.
Well, I guess you're right. Okay, so bowling ball.
So
and those could be orange, too.
I took cross country, and then the cops came, and me and my friend Rob Kim ran away from the cops. The best. Rob Kim.
Two first names. Interesting.
Oh, Rob Kim. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I mean, his Korean name is Kim Ki-hong. It wasn't.
Oh,
so
okay.
Rob Kim was his name that we all.
Yes.
And so
the name you agreed on.
The name that he presented
when he wanted to be called Kim Ki-hoon.
No, I'm probably even. I don't know. Now we're making him feel terrible, and he's a great guy. So we're going down. He's one of my closest friends in the universe, and it's one of my favorite. I mean, when you hear the end of the story, he's fine, but so we're running, and we are ahead of the pack because everybody's like drinking and out of shape, and we are.
You're cross-country superstars.
We have been running cross-country, and we were at the front of the pack, and we were always last in the races, and we were front, and we were laughing and smiling, and then there's a little fence, and then because I was afraid I wasn't going to be able to jump over the fence, I was going around the fence, and he goes, "I'm jumping over it!" I go, "No."
I love calling you shots.
Yeah, and so he puts his hands on
jumping
it.
over!
It's a lower one, and he pulls himself up, and there's a fucking tree on the other side.
Ouch!
And it was the most Mr. Bean, like, he jumped and went, wee! And then hit the ground, and I had to come around to make sure he was okay.
And did the police catch you because...
Well, he's still in jail.
Oh, no.
The tree got him, and...
Did Kim Kardashian try to petition Donald Trump to get him out?
Yes, and they wouldn't let him out.
No!
Because he was a minor.
He dug coal?
Yeah.
Oh, no!
Yeah, so he had that little hat on. And
no!
So and minors really get it hard in jail.
I had no idea because they're always trying to dig out?
And now they can't
like
dig
a Shawshank kind of thing?
One of my favorite lines from Shawshank Redemption, one of my favorite lines is, say batateos.
Here's mine.
Go.
Bro, I've just been Shawshanked.
Who says that?
I think it was Morgan Freeberg.
Yeah, that's good. Morgan Freeberg. Great voice.
Do you think that when he comes on stage, he makes a lot of public appearances, as we all know. When he comes on stage, are people calling out, play Freeman at him?
Oh, that's funny. I like that's funny. Or do the Penguins. Do the Penguins.
Talk about the Penguins.
Because I'm free, Morgan Freeman.
Freeman, and I'm Morgan Freeman.
And I'm free.
Favorite Morgan Freeman... I'm going to say roll. Go.
His answering machine. Have you heard it?
No. What's it like? Please do an impression.
He doesn't use his voice for the Morgan Freeman.
No.
So he got Bobcat Goldthwait. Hey, guys, it's me, Morgan Freeman. Leave a message.
Incredible. How did he get Bobcat?
I don't know.
Hate him?
I guess. I don't know. Or maybe they're just friends.
Favor?
Bobcat was enormous. Police Academy for me was huge when I was a kid.
Was Morgan Freeman in the Police Academy movies?
No, sorry. Bobcat Goldthwait was.
Oh.
Are we doing it with no commercials? I love that idea.
Why do you think we should have taken a commercial?
No, I just feel
point?
like we've been talking for... I guarantee if you look at the thing, we've been talking for 35 minutes.
20 minutes.
Oh, God.
Is it so exhausting talking to me that you can only...
Not exhausting talking to you. Exhausting because we go 100 miles per hour. We did so many drugs before this. I popped an emergency.
Oh, my God. Shoot. All the way down. All the way down the gullet. What's the drug you've done the most? What's the drug you've done
to be real?
the most recently?
I've never done drugs in my life.
Any drug?
I've never smoked weed. I've never done any...
Not even the ganja?
Sorry? Oh, my God. Your fucking Jamaican neighbor is here, and he is pissed.
Oh, shit.
Say something to him.
Excuse me, man.
No,
what?
don't...
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, shit. Sorry. Sir, I'm so sorry. Scott, say something.
Excuse me, man. I'm insulted, man.
Say something, Scott.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know
I think you're digging yourself deeper in this problem.
I didn't even know what I was doing.
You don't talk like that. Don't talk like that.
I had no idea.
I'm sorry, sir. He's being terrible, and I'm sorry that he made you sound like that. Have a good day, sir.
No problem, man.
Okay.
Wow. Great guy.
I bet he is.
Great guy. So handsome, too.
Well, I don't want to know his name. I was going to ask you what his name was, but I'm afraid that the answer is not, unless it's like Jeff or John.
Adrian Brody?
It was worth it. Sometimes I throw the ball out and I'm like, he can't hit this. It's a fucking spitball.
Yeah.
Then you knock it out of the park.
And I knock that spitty ball.
Are you exhausted after you do episodes? Because sometimes after a solo bolo, I am exhausted.
Yeah. I usually have to turn all the lights down, just hop into the bunk beds.
Do you use the comm app?
Cool up. I'm going away for a while.
And then?
Do I use the what?
The comm app. Do you use anything to go to
Cool
sleep?
Up.
The Cool Up app?
What's a comm app? What is that?
It's like a thing that can play like Rain or...
Oh, I do. I have a machine that does it. It's like a big giant computer. Like you ever see what's that movie
Rocky
about
IV.
the NASA astronauts?
NASA.
The NASA astronauts who have the women who are
Dear Evan Hansen.
Dear Evan Hansen, yeah, where they do all the calculations and it sends them up. Yeah.
And then he like breaks his arm.
Yeah, I have one of those big computers.
Oh, that's
in my room
cool.
that plays. All it does is play. It kind of plays Rain sometimes, and then it goes, excuse me, and then it like starts over after a little bit.
Oh, that's interesting. So it's a guy doing a sound effect.
Yeah,
And
it's
then
not like an actual. They didn't get tape recordings of rain because they didn't know when it was going to rain.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to dumb down the fucking podcast. I'm trying my fucking best, but I get it.
Yeah.
So you do, is it rain or what is it?
It's basically, it sounds a little like rain, so it's like, excuse me.
Is it James Earl Jones?
I think it might be.
Holy shit.
It's at least Darth Vader.
How many people like this when we do this?
I don't know. None.
Can we do is there a forum or something people can answer this?
A form that people can fill out?
Forum, I think next time one of these comes out, we should do a poll to see how many people like this and how many
Do you want me to
people
do a poll? You want me to really do a poll to see, like, should Ben ever be on the show again? Because we did that with Harris, and it did not work out in his
no,
favor.
let's not do that. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
I'm not saying that's why he ended up not on the
Jesus,
show anymore.
It sounds like it is, which is terrible.
But it did. No, did he just squeak by? I can't remember.
I bet he did great.
He did great.
He's the funniest person in the world.
Yes, that's right. Yes. But, Ben, you're still with us. And
terrible transition.
What if this were your last podcast ever? How do you want to go out?
I want to tell everybody, I want to say thank you very much to everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you for
the support.
Thank you for the support. I want to say, what a dream that I get to make people laugh for a living, Scott.
For a living too, really. So you don't have like a gig on the side where you make your real money, or
are you talking about podcasts? Or no, I'm talking about like I act in some stuff and write some stuff.
No, I know you do that, but
name a TV show.
You've never made people laugh during those things.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ever?
I don't think so.
But you've never seen an episode. What's the show that's in with Don Cheadle?
The Cheat Man.
No. It's called
Cheat Freed.
House.
Cheat Freed and Roy.
No. House
of Tartanian.
No, it's not House of Tartanian.
I don't know. I have no idea.
House of Lies.
Pies of House.
No, nobody said pies. And also, you
The
saying
Louse
House
House.
of Pies ruined it for me for years.
I'm so sorry. We don't want anyone to bring that back.
Ugh, you're the worst.
We don't want anyone to.
Well, the
meaning
show's
we
not
don't.
on.
We
How
don't want
often
anyone
can
to
people
say it to
House
you,
of
and we
Pies?
never want to bring back House of Lies as well.
Well, that's mean also. I mean, there's some great... I mean, that cast is amazing. It's
An
Don
amazing
Cheadle,
cast,
Kristen
yeah.
Bell, me, Josh Lawson. Give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
And by the
Give me
way,
a
there
break.
is no better time to take a break than when we're singing. Give me a break.
Right after this is what I want to do. I want every time we say, so it goes, give me a break, break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. And then the next one's like, give me a break. I want
Give me a
every
break.
time we do it to be more excited and happy every
Okay,
time
here
we
we
do
go.
that exact one. So
We
let's
gotta
go
start at
three.
a base level.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Okay, ready?
Give me a break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar.
Give me a break.
Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Give me a break. Yeah. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. All right, let's go to a break. When we come back, more Solo Bolo. Ooh, Hallowolo. We'll be right back.
Maybe. Coming back from break.
Coming back from break. Coming back from break on Bang Bang now.
Coming back from break.
Coming back from break. Coming back from break on Bang Bang now. Well, only two, yeah. You started at such a high level that I don't think that I
A
could
lot
have
of people
topped
say
that.
I come at a high level.
You really do. Hey, welcome back. This is Solo Bolo Hallowolo, and
Solo
of course,
Bolo Hallowolo, creepy crawly things.
let's talk about the creepiest, crawliest experiences of your life. Have you ever been in there and had like creepies and crawlies?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, one time you ever eat one of those creepy... Oh, remember that? By the way, do you remember this? Because I used to sing it all the time and nobody got this reference. That commercial for creepy crawlers.
No, what were they?
Really?
Are they like gummy worms?
I forget. I think...
You forget? Then how effective was this
Well, by the
advertisement? You
way,
don't even know what it is.
I'll bring it up.
All right. Find it on your phone. Find it on your phone. Find it on your phone. And find it on your now.
Okay, this is it. Creepy crawler song. You ready?
All
Let's
right.
see if I remember.
Now, Ben, of course, is the person who found the hamburgers that talk McDonald's,
And it was real. We
and
found
it
out
was real.
And it was so...
We thought it was a fever dream of yours.
So many
but no.
people were upset and said, this isn't a real thing. And I'm like, I'm telling you,
and someone
hamburgers
found it.
that talk. How did that go again? How did
bang bang into your mouth. All right. We'll see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you for listening, everybody.
Do you believe in magic? Hamburgers that talk, chicken McNuggets you can take for a walk, and a clown making
The twisted mind of Ben Schwartz. Do you believe in magic
and hamburgers that talk? Chicken McNuggets you can take for a walk. Magic and only Ronald can do. Come this way and I'll eat you, child.
What? I don't think we ever went past hamburgers that talk.
It goes, do you believe in magic? Hamburgers that talk. Chicken McNuggets you can take for a walk. And magic like only Ronald can do. I watch you when you take a bath, little boy.
Okay, I do not remember that last part.
Really? Did you ever go to McDonald's? The McDonald's I went to had that guy that always watched you take a bath.
What? A bath?
Do you believe in magic? Hamburgers that talk. Chicken McNuggets you can take for a walk. And magic like only Ronald can do. Look at me. Look at me in your closet. This is a grown man. Don't tell your daddy. Don't tell your mommy. It's time for us to play a game. Do you like Parcheesi? Oh, nothing weird. Just a game of Parcheesi with me. Oh, you don't know how to play? Come here, little boy. And
yes, I do remember that. Yeah, now that you say it. Yeah.
Okay, here's Cooper's Road.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, this is a cartoon show. This isn't it. This is a toy commercial.
You gotta vet your clips, bro.
Well, listen, we got 5 seconds of this to be a spiral actor. It goes, I thought it went, creepy crawlers.
Pretty close.
Here it comes, here it comes. See?
I bet when you were a kid, like, there would have been nothing cooler to you than to be the guy who said, creepy crawlers!
Creepy crawlers! What's your favorite commercial growing up?
Commercial? Probably the one about 2.9% financing if you buy
so boring.
What?
That's so boring.
But
like
that's
Crossfire,
low.
remember
That's
Crossfire?
low
You
financing.
get caught up in it. Crossfire.
It's sometime in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire. Crossfire. You get caught up in the crossfire. Crossfire. You get caught up in the
Crossfire.
Wait, Crossfire the TV show?
No,
Crossfire?
it was no.
Who was that?
Not
Hugh Downs?
Crossballs, the Matt Besser show. Crossfire was a game that you would play. You shoot little silver little marbles at each other.
Oh, sounds cool.
Yeah, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
I didn't invent it or anything. I didn't. Also, we never.
Oh,
bought it.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't allowed to get a lot of toys because we couldn't buy all the toys.
How many toys did you own?
I had 2 toys. I had a knife.
Do you always burp when I mention toys?
I had a knife.
You had a knife.
And
That's a toy?
and a piece of bread. But
this just sounds like dinner to me.
Yeah, and then we would put butter on the knife and butter on the bread, and we'd eat.
Okay, so the butter is the dinner.
Well, that's a game. That's a game.
Oh, okay.
That's the game. The toys are the knife and the bread, but the game
right, the game is the butter. Yeah. Okay, got it.
Do you want to know the game, kid? Come here. I want to talk to you for a second. Come here. You want to know the game?
Is this the McDonald's commercial again? We got to talk about
tell me something that scarred you recently. Something that scarred you.
Scarred me in terms of I do have something that I saw that was very emotionally distressing.
Okay, are you willing to share it? Or now's not the time.
I can share it.
Okay. Is this an exclusive? Should I do the exclusive sound?
Sure. Yeah, I've never talked about this before.
Here it comes, a brand new exclusive.
Okay, I don't know if that really fits in with the actual
hey,
story.
Hey, do you like fun? Do you like cool things? Here comes a brand new exclusive.
This is a sad story. I don't know.
Well, come on. Oh, baby. Take out the tambourine and bring out the pom-poms. A brand new exclusive.
That actually
Okay,
works.
let's go.
Yeah, okay. So, it's right before Halloween.
Is this true for real?
This is a very true story.
Maybe we shouldn't do it. I don't want to bring down the room.
No, but what's scarier at Halloween but a black cat?
Oh, okay.
And I was in traffic the other day, and on Santa Monica Boulevard at 7 in the morning, I think.
Where were you going?
I was going to an appointment that I had.
I need to know exactly where you were going. The story doesn't make sense.
I was getting blood drawn for a physical. Another very spooky thing is blood at this time of year. So already we have two spooky things: a black cat and
you
blood.
haven't introduced the black cat yet.
I'm sitting in traffic, and it's not bad traffic.
It's good traffic.
But in the sense of like my side of the street is, we're all stopped for a red light, and the other side of the street, there's nothing, there's no traffic, and I see this black cat run, like sort of tentatively come out to the street to try to get across the street. I'm like, oh no, and a car's coming right for it, and it ducks back, sees the car, ducks back. I'm like, okay, please just stay where you're at. Just stay where you're at. It doesn't. It comes back out.
No. Did you hit it?
I didn't. No.
Who hit it?
Someone coming the other way.
And you saw it perish?
Yes.
Ugh. I'm sorry.
I was just like going, no. I was like sobbing in traffic.
Oh my God.
To see that happen right in front of you.
That's terrible.
Anyway, so that scarred me. Yes. What a great question. Thank you so much. Okay,
baby.
come on. Tell me about your Halloween escapades as children.
Oh, my dad didn't like Halloween. He grew up in the South Bronx, and we were in the North Bronx, which was, very. It would not have been a problem for us to. Yeah, it would. It totally would have been a problem for us to go around. And by the way, where he was from, it wasn't a problem to go. But he was very protective of us. He never really wanted us to go trick or treating by ourselves. And so
because of like all the dangerous New York assholes, or what?
Yeah, but also like we were.
Hey, I'm trick or treating over here.
Trick or treat.
Hey, get out of here with your fucking candy.
No, you give me candy.
Get the fuck out. I don't want any fucking candy.
Trick or treat means you give me candy.
Get the fuck out of here. So now your dad didn't want you because he thought it was unsafe.
So we didn't. He hates Halloween. My mom loves Halloween. My mom's the best. Joan Foreman Schwartz. Her birthday was. When does this come out? Oh, it'll probably be 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, okay.
It was on the 25th.
Great.
Wait.
Really? The 25th?
October. Yesterday.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Or not yesterday. Whenever this comes out.
Well, this is coming out in a couple of days.
Yeah. So just a couple of days ago.
Happy birthday to her.
Oh, happy birthday to you. Her name is Joan. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear lady. Her name is Joan. Give it from the top. Happy birthday, dear Joan. Just say Joan. Happy birthday, dear Joan. Fine. Happy birthday to you.
How old of a woman is Joan?
I love you, Mommy. She's got to be 70 plus by now, right?
She seems like you would know.
She's got to be.
A woman like that got to be 70 plus at this point.
What do you get a parent for their birthday?
Nothing now.
At all?
Yeah.
You're so rich and they have nothing. You're so rich and they have nothing. You don't get them anything.
What do you mean?
Your parents are dirt poor.
We're going giftless these days because who needs to accumulate more things?
Your parents.
Oh, that's right. They want them. I'm the one who insists on going giftless.
You have so much money, you don't need things. They need things.
No, they don't.
Do your
need
parents
anything.
have a place to stay?
No. What do you mean stay?
Like live.
Like stay? What you tell a dog? Like
no,
stay.
Not stay. I can't believe you keep getting confused with these very. Sorry, who's this character? Hello?
I'm a bird.
Sorry, you have a whole rodent in your mouth.
I'm sorry. No, that's my neighbor's bird.
Oh, that's your Jamaican neighbor's bird?
Hey, get back here, Paul.
Oh, no, you shouldn't be doing this anymore. Don't you get in trouble for doing stuff?
No.
Aren't you the closer of podcasts?
What's that mean, the closer?
The closer is Dave Chappelle special that he got in trouble for.
I have no idea.
You don't know who Dave Chappelle is?
Now he's now putting on a hoodie as if that will by the way, a hoodie.
Hoodie.
As if that will prevent
on the Yom Kippur we wear hoodies. Excuse me?
What?
What was that?
I laughed.
No. No. Excuse me, sir. Hey, stop it. Don't laugh. You're being terrible.
What?
What do you mean, what? Don't. You shouldn't be finding this so funny. How dare you?
So you wouldn't go out there trick-or-treating?
You take the good, you take the bad, you take them all in there.
Yeah, the facts of life.
The what? The what?
The facts of life.
The what? The what? You be living up to your dreams, and everybody wants to know, and now you gotta know about you.
Alan Thicke, R.I.P.
All right.
So what would you do? You would just like stay home?
Oh, no, we would, well, it matters. When we were in the North Bronx, we'd go to an apartment complex and go knock on the doors, each one.
Okay, and you trusted everyone at the apartment complex.
Well, oftentimes people won't even open the door. There's like a little bowl below.
Yeah.
But sometimes people would open it. But now, when we moved to Westchester, I went like trick-or-treating a couple times. I wore a big cowboy hat one time, like a big...
really?
Like,
were you
like
a cowboy, or were you like
green.
a Frankenstein who was pretending to be a cowboy?
No, of course not. It was green and enormous. That was the comedy was it was so big. Do you know what I mean?
I guess not. So that was your only part, like you were dressed as a normal child other than...
Yeah, of course. I was a child wearing a big hat.
A child wearing a big hat.
Name one of your fucking dingers.
When you say dingers, I just want to clarify, you mean Halloween costumes?
No, I want to know about one of your dingers. Take that whatever you think that means. Tell me about your fucking dinger.
Let's see, I remember I was Batman one year.
Stupid.
I was a vampire one year.
Yeah, which you bet you had like so much sun coming at you. Wish you had a big fucking hat on.
I really wanted to be Luke Skywalker when Star Wars came out, and we were like, well, I guess we could go get like a karate outfit.
Have you met Mark Hamill yet?
I've never met Mark Hamill.
Get him on the show. Get him on the show.
Would love to have him on. Please,
who's your number
out
one?
there.
Who's your number one that you haven't gone? Mel Brooks?
Oh boy, probably the Cause.
That's right.
He's back out, baby.
You keep trying to get him on the show, and he keeps saying no.
He keeps saying no. I don't know why. No, when we were doing the live show at UCB, I really wanted Chris Rock to do it at some point, and he never could commit.
Never responded.
But Robin Williams did.
Did he do the pods?
He never did the pod, unfortunately.
Never did the pod. There's a fun story. I'm going to tell you a real story.
Okay.
I was at UCB in New York, and I moved to LA, and I just come back, and I was doing Ass Cat. It was a long time ago, and I was going to be the improviser, and then Robin Williams just showed up backstage in New York. And he's like, can I perform? And we were all like, Amy was there, all these people were there, and we're like, yes, of course. And then Amy's like, can you do monologues instead? And I go, yeah, whatever of course. And so then the way that they introduced everything is they introduced all the improvisers, then they introduced the monologist.
Is the last person.
Yes. Yeah. And so she introduced, and because usually the special guest is never the improviser, it's just someone who's never improvised before.
Right.
So they introduced the crowd, and then she's like, one of my favorite parts about interning at UCB, this is a real story, is that whenever I knew someone cool was going to come on stage for Ass Cat, I would watch the audience watch them come out. It was like the coolest fucking thing. And then they'd be like, Tina Fey, or like, someone huge.
Tina Fey!
That's great. And so, she goes, you came here on a good night, guys. And then the audience has no idea what's going on. And they go, ladies and gentlemen, Robin Williams. And the crowd goes fucking crazy. And usually that's reserved for the monologist, when it's a cool monologist. And people are going crazy, and they're standing up on their feet, and Robin's doing bits.
Are you the monologist,
though? I'm backstage still.
Because you're the monologist,
yes,
and you're last.
So I'm last. So I'm literally just waiting backstage and listening to my favorite part of the show, which is people going crazy. And I'm like, oh my God. And they're on their feet, and I'm watching through the crack in the thing. They're on their feet. He's going to the right side, making them go out, going to the left side. It's a whole 5-minute full-on.
Robin!
Everything is going crazy. And then
no
they go,
one's better than you.
Literally. And I was absolutely nobody. I don't even think I was on Parks yet. Maybe I was on Parks for a little bit, but she's like, and from the Upright Citizens Brigade Theater.
What a credit. The one you happen to be in.
Yes. And she goes, Ben Schwartz. And I come out on stage and I didn't know what to do. So I pretended I was like, fuck you, get on your feet, and everybody went with the bit and it was great, and I was like, get up, and then Robin was laughing at it, and it was a very fun moment. But I remember how disappointed are these people going to be? How do you go from Robin Williams to anybody?
So he was an improviser in this. That's fun.
He improvised some, and he did monologues
for it. So you guys switched off a little bit, or that was great.
Yeah, I think I did 1 or 2 shows with him, and he was the coolest thing about it was after the show, he came up and he's like, "Thank you so much. I needed that. Thank you so much." And I'd be like, "This is a life story for us. This is a career highlight for us." And he's so kind and giving that he would be like, "Thank you so much for letting me play." Are you kidding me? This is of course.
He could have shoved his way around. I remember, I have a few experiences like that. I did a few shows with him at the UCB over here, and got to tell a story about how excited I was for the when I first saw him in the Happy Days episode, where that was the Mork and Mindy,
of course,
sort of what do you call a pilot, backdoor pilot. And so I was telling that story to my mom. I was breaking down. I used to do this annoying thing where I would tell every beat of every show that I ever saw to her as we were like going shopping or whatever, because she hadn't seen it.
Like, so let's say it's a Simpsons episode. You would literally take her through the entire Simpsons episode.
So I basically
and you won't buy this woman a present?
No, fuck no. She doesn't need anything. Going. So I just. While we were in a hardware store, I told the whole Mork and Mindy backdoor pilot to her on Happy Days and how the Fonz and he and all this kind of stuff. And then someone, the woman at the register, I wrapped up the story, and she goes, "Someone saw Happy Days last night." And so I told that to him, and how embarrassed I was.
Oh, that's amazing.
And there's a funny picture of him with his hand on my knee during the show, like almost like, oh. You're like he was like thanking me for telling that story or whatever.
That's heaven.
But so great. And we would I remember in San Francisco we did the match game every year, and he was off to the side of the stage, and I'm like, "Hey, do you want to do the match game with us? Like, I'll give up my seat, or we can share." And he's like, "No, no one wants to see me." I'm like, "Yeah, I think they would be fine with it." He's like, "No, I'm here because I'm a fan. I want to watch."
Oh, that's amazing.
And he just watched the whole show and never because we didn't want to press.
Yeah, of course.
You want to say like, no, people would love it, but also you don't want to be like the guy if he truly is just there to.
When I was an intern, I won't call out who it was, but when I was an intern at UCB, I was an intern for a very long time. I did the garbage there and recycling, and then I was a bartender and everything. But
you were the guy who jerked off and farted in the corner.
I think I farted. Anytime I fart, I jerk off.
Yeah, and the Ninja Turtles pointed at your tiny penis.
Yeah, I can't believe you were right. I was just embarrassed to admit it. But someone who was like a great old time improviser, but hadn't performed in a year or two, was there, and I was like, "You should get on stage. You should get on stage with them." He's like, "I can't. I don't want to anymore. There's too much pressure. I can't do it anymore." And I was like, "Oh, that's interesting. I kind of get it. I know some improvisers that don't do it anymore because it's like." It's been so long, and now there's if you fuck up on stage, if you say the wrong thing, then, so there's some people that don't do it anymore. But I remember being like, oh, really? And then I was scared. I was like, I wonder if that's going to happen to me one time, or if I take too long of a break, I feel like it's too hard to get back on stage.
I mean, look, we haven't done one of these in a couple of years.
Fit like a glove.
Oh, OJ's glove, which did not fit.
By the way, didn't.
But we have both been.
Do you think that he did it?
I find it so hard to believe.
Run for 500 yards? You didn't let me finish the thing.
500 and that was it?
Yeah, he only hit 500 he hit a half century or a half
What if he only ran for 500 yards? Would people still think that he was good?
That's it. It's like when a therapist hits 1 p.m. I'm done. Bye-bye. No, I'm in the middle of a story about how I don't give my mom presents.
Bye-bye, I said.
Bye-bye. Oh, this is my therapist. Hey, I have someone to talk about.
You have someone to...
something to talk about. I thought you were going to play that character as a therapist. That bye-bye.
I am.
Okay. Oh, sorry. So that person doesn't talk the bye-bye until the end, I guess?
Well,
Sorry. Yeah,
I'm a real human being.
There's something. I'm having trouble going to sleep, and I'm not
Tell
quite.
me about it.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's my brain that's keep running. I don't know if it's
What are
the
you
idea.
thinking about when you...
I'm thinking, is it work? Is it some family stuff? Is it something that's just stuff I keep...
What's going on with your family?
Well, family seems...
Bye-bye!
Oh, it was worth it. It was worth it.
That's why he talks normal.
That's why I gotta tell you, I love you, little dick.
Speaking of little dicks, we unfortunately we have to take a break, and one of our sponsors is
Take
Little
a break.
Dicks.
That's not true. What does it sell? What's Little Dicks
Little
sell?
Dicks, little sporting goods. So miniature bats.
Miniature bats, miniature basketballs for the little dick inside of you.
Okay, well, we're going to hear from them. We'll be right back with...
Wait, let's sing another break song. What's a song that has the word break in it? That Hamilton song, Take a Break, I'm going out there for the summer and go upstate. You remember that song?
No. We'll be right back. And we're back with Solo, Bolo, Hello.
A very spooky solo, a very spooky Bolo.
Did we ever get to the end of your Halloween memories?
No,
your dad wouldn't let you do it, and that was it?
Yeah, that's kind of it. We don't really do Halloween.
Was it a Jewish thing where it's like you don't do Christmas?
Fucking dare you.
Dude,
It's
is there
not
a
a
Jewish
Jewish
is
thing.
there like an equivalent, like a Hanukkah
Yeah,
of
there's
Halloween?
a Jewish Halloween.
What is it?
You don't know about Jewish Halloween?
No, what is it? I have no idea.
You're being an asshole. You know what Jewish Halloween is.
No, I swear to God. I mean,
All right, we all get dressed up like Hamantash, and we walk around, and everybody touches the fruity center of it, and then they go, is that fruit? And they go, what is it? And you have to say, is it apricot? Is it apple? Is it... You've never heard of this?
I swear to God,
I
I've
can't
never
tell if
heard
you're
of
making
it.
fun of me or not.
Are you dressed up like anything, or what do you...
Yeah, I just said you're dressed up like a Hamantash.
What's
It's
a Hamantash?
You don't know what a Hamantash is?
No, what's a Hamantash?
It's a type of... don't you dare.
Am I mispronouncing it? I don't even know.
Chummentashen. Dude, I'll fucking take you down.
What
right
did I
now.
do?
Anyway, you dress up like 3 Chummentashen in a trench coat, and you walk around, and they don't know that there's 3 of you. And then Santa comes, and you kill Santa with a piece of matzah.
Oh my God! Does he come back to life like Jesus did?
I guess.
Maybe you don't know
that's
who
what
Jesus
Christmas
is. But
God, what do you think the H stands for? Hebrew? Oh my God! Can you imagine?
Jesus, Hebrew, Christ.
Although he is. Anyway, you stab Santa
He's
with a
one of the
broken
originals.
pizza.
He's one of the best.
One of the original states.
One of the best Jews.
Oh, that's true.
Jesus.
He is.
You know what I
Carpenter.
mean? He's like he wasn't deep on that bench. He was like starter.
Ooh, God, that was sexy. Deep on that bench. Give me one more line that isn't supposed to be sexy, but is very.
He was. He pinned the tail on the donkey.
We have different. We have different. Like,
We have different
barometers of what's sexy.
Okay,
That
what
was
is
fucking
what's the sexiest thing?
Oh, a fucking pat of butter on a fucking skillet, and then I throw a piece of fucking bacon on there, and I'm watching it
that
fucking
bread
sizzle.
and that knife.
Ooh, and then Maggie Simpson comes out of nowhere.
Maggie, we love you. Are you out there listening?
Maggie, are you out there?
How old would Maggie be if okay?
35. How?
Because it was 1989, right? So it'd be 32 years ago, and she was a toddler, so she's probably like 34 and hot.
Oh God, can you imagine Maggie Simpson now?
Can you imagine that spiky hair?
Oh my God.
And that yellow jaundiced skin.
What are we about to do? What's it called?
Look, there's really one thing that we do at the end of these solo
believe we're
bolo
here.
halawolos.
I can't believe
we're in my
about to do it
backyard.
again.
We're doing it so my neighbors can hear.
Oh, we're gonna full out sing, and your neighbors have their windows open. This is gonna be an absolute.
They're enjoying
fucking
the show
nightmare.
here, and it's something that we do called the.
Can you imagine how annoying this is for most people who like your show? Can you imagine now if you don't want to listen to the show and you don't have the ability to press stop or not listen? That's 3
That's
houses
being my
right
neighbor.
now. Yeah.
Yes.
And this
houses.
is the worst version of it.
And we all
We're
know
about
a
to
house
sing.
divided cannot stand.
No, cow, it's divided.
Of course. This is the Olympic Song Challenge, my friends, and this is, of course, Ben mentioned it earlier in the show. This is Solo Bolo Halawolo edition, the spookiest edition of all time, and this is where one of us, and it's usually Ben, starts singing a song, and then whatever song Ben is singing, I get an idea either from a word that's in the song or the type of music the song is, or maybe the singer of that original song.
Look, you were right. I told
Sorry.
you I have I get terrible reactions to mosquito bites.
I'm sorry.
He was right. All I had to do was get me bug spray, and now I look like Swamp Thing.
All
now.
I had to do was what would you have
You
done
just
if I had
ruined it
just
for everybody.
walked off the show in the
I
middle
would
of
have
the show and
fucking
got you?
carried the show on my shoulders like a fucking gentleman.
All right, I will. I'll get you bug spray right now.
No,
Okay,
I'm
see
all
you
covered.
later.
I'm all covered. I'm all covered. I've already put on all the things.
You were
and-
so frightened that I was going to walk off and leave you.
No, please
to-
don't leave me. Please don't leave me here. There's so many bugs. I'd die.
This is so spooky because bugs are dying all around us.
I know. What is that?
I don't know. Bugs don't have long lives, you know, like you and I
Bugs
do.
don't have long lives. That's fucking deep.
What if a bug lived as long as a turtle?
Oh my God.
But they still made
What if a
bugs.
turtle lived as long as a dog? We could do this forever.
What if a dog lived as long as a different dog?
What if an ant lived as long as a shellfish?
What if a shellfish lived as long as an umbrella?
Which takes us to our first song. You
That's
ready?
right. All right, and we're gonna keep going until finally we reach some sort of satisfying conclusion. I don't
What
know
if a
if we'll find it.
shellfish? What if a shellfish?
Shellfish.
Da 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 ba 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 da ba ba da ba da 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 ba da ba ba
ba da 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 ba ba da ba ba da ba da 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 da.
How does it start?
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
Under the sea, under the sea. That's where it's hotter. Under the water, that's where it will be. Tommy, can you hear me?
Tommy, can you hear me?
Feeling hot, hot, hot.
Dum 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 dum.
Feeling hot, hot, hot.
The heat is on.
The heat is on. On the streets. The heat is dum 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 on the streets where you live. I have often walked.
Papa, can you see
me down this street before?
Under the sea, under the sea, under the sea, under the sea. Dive will be better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Oh my God, is that your neighbor?
Hello, man. I hear you singing Under the Sea, man. My favorite song.
Look at these things. Aren't they neat? Wouldn't they make my collection complete? Wouldn't you say I'm the girl who has everything?
I've been waiting
for a girl like you.
Waiting for it, waiting all of my life. Oh, my life, I've been waiting. And it's coming true for you to come into my life. Oh,
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. I should know a song.
Gonna tell you a story about the hurricane.
Ooh.
I don't know any more lyrics to that. The hurricane. Here I am. Rock me like a hurricane.
Rock me all night long. Oh, yeah. Rock me all night long.
Back in black.
Ooh.
Hit the sack. Back in black. I hit the sack.
I'm blue, la ba dee ba ba da. If I was green, I would die. If I was green, I would die. If I was green, I would
It's not easy being green.
Oh,
being
yeah.
green. Being the color of the flowers in the trees. I wonder why.
I wonder who wrote the book of love.
Who wrote
Because
the
every
book
time
of love?
I never do this. I've been down this,
I don't know what I've been told. This book of love
is really cold.
Who wrote the book?
Who wrote the book of love?
Bada bang 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 ding 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 blue moon blue moon blue 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 blue
blue moon
bang Valley girl, she's a valley girl. Moon sings it.
She's a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic. You get something here. Reference me everywhere.
Aquatine. Under the sea.
I'm just a teenage dirtbag, baby. Listen to Iron Maiden lately with you.
Ding 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 Here we are now, entertainers. Here we are now. I'm so famous.
We are the entertainers, and we're coming down to the... What's that song, Billy Joel?
The Entertainer.
Yeah. I'm gonna walk this way.
Talk about talk this way.
I'm talking about walk this way. Talk this way.
Just give me a kiss.
Kiss the girl. There you see her sitting there across the way. She don't got a lot to say, but there's something about her. And you don't know why, but she's dying to try. You want to kiss the girl. Raspberry beret. Kiss
The kind you find in a second-hand store.
This is what it sounds like
when doves cry. Ding, 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 ding. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to get through this thing called life.
Love you. I love you, 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 I love you.
Love the one you're with.
Ooh.
Love the one you're with. Love the one you're with.
Ready for another day. Hear the music play. Down to Fraggle Rock.
Down to Fraggle Rock. Come and play. Waste a day away. On my way to where the air is sweet.
Now tell me this again. You tell me
how to get to Sesame on the street where you
in
live.
a black room with white curtains. There's a Fraggle
with white curtains.
In a black room with white curtains.
I am Iron Man.
In the sweet November rain. And darling, when I hold you, don't you know I feel the same?
Boom! Live and let die. Live and let die. In a sky fall.
In a white room with black curtains. There's a Fraggle. Going to the chapel and we're gonna get married. Going to the chapel and we're gonna get married. Girl, I love you and we're gonna get married. Going to the chapel of
love the one you're with.
Bum bum.
Love the one you're with. Love the one. There's 50 ways to leave your lover. Just slip out the back, Jack.
Make a new plan, Stan.
Just go out the door, Jimmy Door. Don't need to be free.
Just listen to me. Just eat a pickle, Rickle.
Don't need to discuss much.
Just step out the jack.
Back. Don't need to be free.
Don't need to be free. Freedom. Freedom.
Freedom rock, man. Freedom.
Viva Las Vegas. Viva Las Vegas. Viva. I'm talking about the Viva Las Vegas.
We can't go on together with suspicious minds. Suspicious minds. We cannot act like this with our suspicious minds.
Suspicious minds.
Have I told you lately that I love you?
I'm saying who wrote the book of love?
Who wrote the book?
Who wrote the book? Said who wrote the book of Mormon? Ding dong.
Ding
Hello,
dong.
my name is Elder John, and I just have this book I want you just to read real quick. Ding dong. My name is Scotty Ox, and I don't know what else to do but show you my little dick.
Book 'em, Dano.
Boom, boom, boom. Can you do the sax part? Tonight, I'll see your
love, your butt tonight. And for us, there will be no go down together.
Yes, we will all go down
on together, going down.
Oh, great.
Loving an elevator, living it up when I'm going down. Loving an elevator, living it up when I'm going down.
In the air. Tell me one more time now. It ain't fair.
Walk this way.
Tell me to
Walk this way. Walk this way.
He told me to
Walk this way. Just give me some head.
Hey, yo, my name is John, and I got a little story to tell. I want to go down in an elevator, but I want to go really far down well. Well, take my hand and get in it quick, and then get a Fraggle and your side. Then look at me in the eyes while I slowly S that dick.
Bass, how low can you go? Death row, what a brother know. Once again, back is the incredible, the rhyme animal, the incredible D public enemy number one. Better, faster, harder, stronger. 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 Better, faster, harder, stronger.
Better have
I'm a motherfucking monster. I'm a motherfucking monster. I'm a motherfucking monster.
I'm a motherfucking monster!
Leo Carpazzi. Freestyle 2021.
What's it?
I was working in the lab late one night when my eyes beheld an eerie sight. For my monster from his slab began to rise, and suddenly, to my surprise, his trousers dropped right to the floor. With his bottom bare, he ran to the door. I said, Frankenstein, what's gotten into you? He said, my dick is hard and I need a screw. He did the monster fuck.
Jesus.
It was a graveyard. What is fuck? That monster sucked and fucked. He did the monster fuck part 7, paywalled fuck. From my laboratory,
Leo, I'm sorry, Ben.
What is going on?
Leo,
stop.
The vampires
Stop
jacked
it.
it.
Leo,
the
stop.
Zombies all what's
Stop
wrong?
this.
What's wrong,
You
Aukerman?
can't come in here and just do this. This is our solo bolo.
Well, I heard the word monster, and I just couldn't resist adding my own new, fully improvised song.
It's not
for
new,
you.
and we don't want you here. Get out.
All right, fine. I'll scram if you don't appreciate
Yes.
it. But hey, let me at least plug my all-new Halloween special, Leo Carpazzi's Monster Match 77. It's the recently unearthed audio from my 1970s Monsters dating show pilot. How about
nothing? Leave. We don't want
Get
you
outta
here.
Why, thank you, Aukerman. Appreciate your strong personal endorsement. It's available now only at patreon.com/doughboys.
No, that...
whoops, that's the wrong URL. It's available now only at cbbworld.com. That's right, the monster fuck is paywalled now. Hope you freaks are
All right,
happy.
please leave.
Leo Carpazzi's Monster Match 77, only at cbbworld.com.
He has his own exit music, too. This is...
I hated that.
Yeah.
I don't even know how we got it. Can we even save it?
Monster
He said
Match.
Monster Match, by the way. Monster... matchmaker, make me a match. There you go.
Find me a find, catch me a catch.
If he goes about and
wouldn't that be lovely?
Wouldn't it be nice if he just
was
fucking
older
left
and he wouldn't have to wait so long? Ba 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 take my hand, Bobber Ran.
What'd you do? You got me
rocking and rolling, rocking and a reeling, Bobber Ran, ba 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 ba
Here we go. Come on, Eileen, yes, you know what I mean. You're this moment, you mean everything. Come on, I just so I know what I mean at this moment. Come on, Eileen.
Our house, dun, dun, in the middle of our street. Our house.
Our house is a very, very, very fine house. Our house is a very, very, very fine house.
How many times must a man walk down before he can call a man?
And how many times must a man eat spice
before he says that's too spicy? The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
Have you ever diddle in the blue corn moon and ever diddle in the night? Have you ever said on the Pocahontas song and diddle something
Colors
in the wind?
of the
Colors of the
wind.
And Vanessa Williams sings this song again.
How many times must a man walk down the circle of life? The circle of life. Hey, my neighbors is really enjoying this. The circle of life. Mama.
The way the wind blows.
I just killed a man.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes I think that I'd rather been born at all. Carry on, that nothing really matters. Anyway, the colors of the wind blow.
Water, heart, I am Captain Planet.
Oh my God! Well,
how many minutes?
I'm sorry about the I have no idea. I wasn't keeping track. But
God,
sorry about the interruption in that.
Who
but
was that?
Leo Carpazzi.
He came into your fucking backyard with a full orchestra
and backup singers and exit
that
music.
Was insane.
It was crazy, but
I can't tell you how embarrassing this is because we were singing literally the top of our lungs, and there's a house right next to you that's just glaring at us.
the house is not the neighbors. Literally, the house is like, this is the worst thing.
If these walls could
happened.
talk, they would say, "Stop singing, guys."
Well, Ben,
what a
this
joy!
Truly was the spookiest solo
I've never
bowl
had a
that we've
solo bowl
ever
in my
done.
life.
I mean, I can't think of a single one.
You got to take that ice bath because we just did a full show.
Oh my God!
God,
but
I can't believe it.
It's always great hanging out with you.
It's
I know
the best. It's
I know,
too long.
I know that. Yeah, these episodes. Yeah. But or too long. I know they're not always some people's cup of tea.
It's been too long. It's been too long.
But we have a great time. It's great to see your actual face instead of a face on a screen.
Every now and then we'll FaceTime and it'll be okay. But now this is like we're next to each other.
The last time I called you about this. I texted you and you said FaceTime, and then I FaceTimed. And what did you do?
I hung up so you couldn't get through.
You were a FaceTime coward.
And then I FaceTimed you. I just got a call before. That was very funny. You text me like, "You want to do this?" I go, "FaceTime, let's chat it out." and then you FaceTimed, and I hung up immediately, and you were like, "That's unbelievable."
It was. It really felt like our friendship was at an impasse at that point, but we worked it out. We're here.
We did it.
We did it. We did another solo bolo, and
I wonder how many. Every time we do this, you say it might be the last one. Do you think
could be the last one?
Do you think so?
What other variations do we have? I mean, this is what this is.
Well, by the way. Oh, we can't do it, but we could do another Sonicolo. I have a Sonic coming out in April.
Okay, we could do Ocholo, Sonicolo.
Ocholo, yeah, we're basically there.
We're basically there.
Yeah,
I mean,
Ocholo's great.
There.
Yeah.
Sonic
but
Dolo. We will put out the poll, and we'll see if you ever want.
No, don't do it.
Again.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
I know
it's going to shut it down forever.
Yeah, I know.
We'll do it on Twitter or something where it's not as cemented. If you do it on Comedy Bang Bang, it's not. It's
that's
over.
True. But I had a great time with you.
I loved it. I love you.
I love hanging out with you.
You say I love you though. I said I love you.
I mean, I love hanging out with you. I love the act of hanging out with you.
No, I love you. I think you're great.
I love you.
Yeah, I fucking love it.
All right. And you just had a birthday, by the way. Happy
turned
belated
so
birthday.
Old. Thanks, man.
Yep. Didn't get to see you in person, but this is my birthday present to you.
Do it. Let me hear it. Sing it. Any song.
Any song?
Not Happy Birthday. Oh, no. Can I pick the song you sing?
Okay, yeah.
I want you to sing from the book Mein Kampf. There's a really fun...
Okay, no.
No. I want you to sing... What's the one I really want? I want you to sing Sincerely Commit to sing a Frank Sinatra song. You know what I want? You can pick the one that you're happiest with singing, but you only have to sing it for 30 seconds. That's a long time. 15 seconds. I'll put a timer on.
Okay, let's see.
Tell me when you're ready.
Song. All right.
Because I feel like your voice lends itself well to that.
Okay, here we go.
Ready. This is my birthday present. Thank you very much, Scott. Appreciate it.
Ooh, that's live.
That's 15 seconds. All right.
All right, it's up. Great. All right, thanks.
Jesus Christ. Christ almighty. I know you can sing also. That's insane that you would shit on my birthday like that.
Ooh, that's live.
Oh, stop.
It is life, and this has been a life well lived. Ben Schwartz.
Thank you, Scotty.
This final episode of Comedy Bang Bang.
Thank you so much for having me, everybody.
This is how we wanted to go out. You wanted to go out on top, and so we're saying goodbye.
Hallowolo.
Truly a Hallowolo.
Hallowolo, everybody.
Happy Hallowolo, everyone.
Happy Hallowolo, Scotty.
Happy Hallowolo, buddy.
What are you going as Halloween? You made me so many.
I'm going as you.
Oh, so what does that mean? How are you dressing?
Just a guy jerking off in the corner while a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle watching. All right, we only have one thing left to do, and that is, of course, a little something called plugs.
It's time. Plugs. Gonna grab that plug, put it in the wall, then I grab my hand, throw it down the draws. Grab your dick, shove it in my ass. What? Gonna make some, gonna do some. Yes, it's time for plugs. Gonna make some, gonna do some. Yes, it's time for plugs.
To grab your dick and put it in your butt?
I guess I didn't hear that. I was just zoning out for a second.
Listen, I understand that happens, right? Whatever, ain't no sex. But I never heard it put so explicitly on what seemed like an otherwise
It
nice
seemed like an anodyne,
Yeah, I thought, what?
Yeah, it just was unexpected.
Oi, noi. Oi, noi.
Please go.
All right, guys, what are we plugging? Bicky.
My new favorite podcast I've been listening to. This book changed my life on CBB Presents.
Oh, yeah, there's been a couple episodes of that.
Yes, it's pretty good.
MC Sugarbot, what do you want to plug?
I like to plug Herbalife. Don't have no husband, don't have no wife.
You keep saying that you don't have a husband or a wife. Do you want that to change?
Yes, I like both. I'm bisexual.
I think bisexual people should be able to have a husband and a wife.
Yeah, polygamy.
Did you say, hey, look at me?
I said polygamy.
Yes.
Because I turned my head like, she wants me to look at her.
Polygamy!
Hey, polygamy!
I'd like to plug NBC's Grand Crew.
Oh,
it's a
Grand Crew.
New show I watch. Tuesday nights, 8:30 p.m.
Yeah, that's a good show. That's on NBC. Good cast.
Can I plug something too, Scott?
Oh, yeah, Italiano.
I'd like to plug a podcast I listen to called The Flagrant Ones, hosted by Tart and the boys.
It's the time for plugs. Oh, my God. Is it Charles?
Hey, Scott, how's it going?
Classic Charles.
How did I end up here?
Oh, my God. How are you here?
I thought I got out of the studio, but now I'm in some backyard.
Oh, my God, Charles. It's incredible to see you.
Gotta go.
Oh, wait. I thought you wanted to plug something. Okay. No, never mind. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back, and we're here with Haney Dilf, a local reporter. We also have Carmine DeLonge is here. Is it DeLonge or DeLong?
It is DeLonge.
DeLonge. Carmine DeLonge. And
Yes.
you...
And I actually see that you moved your pen to the other side of the table.
Oh, yeah. Do you...
I couldn't
Was it
help-
over
I couldn't help
on
but
the other
notice.
side?
My memory, it was on the other side, and you moved it.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
That's okay. I'll just never
okay.
forget.
Oh, okay. So should I move it back? Is that what you're saying? Or
No, just kind of pointing out what's going on.
Oh, okay. That's where... what's going on?
Hey, Scott.
Oh.
What the...
What?
Charles?
Yeah, it's me, Charles.
Classic Charles?
Classic Charles.
Oh, my God, Charles. How are you?
I'm good. It's good to see you, man.
Are you still trapped here in the Earwolf Studios?
Do you know me?
Y'all know me. Still the same old G.
Still the same old G.
I met this guy once before.
Carmine, hi.
Oh, Charles.
How are you?
You remember meeting me?
Carmine?
Of course, we had a very memorable meeting.
I do. We had a memorable. We were wearing the same outfit.
Yes.
Gray pants, gray shirt, gray hat, gray gloves, gray glasses, gray
socks, gray shoes,
and of course, a gray corn cob pipe wallet.
Corn pop pipe.
My God.
Mine was made of
How
cereal.
long ago was this?
Corn pop pipe.
Corn pop
And you
pipe.
put milk in the end and go brrrr.
I don't think. I mean,
milk bubble.
Charles,
Make milk bubble, we screamed on Saturday Night Live.
We became
You met on
instant
Saturday
friends.
Night Live?
Yeah, Lord Michaels was walking by and saw us. And Lord said, "Ooh, why don't you come here in my shoe?"
Lord Michaels was wearing a purple hat, a purple scarf, a purple shirt, a purple
jacket, a purple pants, a purple shoes.
Purple socks too.
So I don't remember this episode. Who was hosting that you guys actually did the
Prince.
cold open? Prince was
Prince
hosting.
was hosting and musical guest, and we said, "Move over, short stuff." Wait till you see this, and we blew milk bubbles out of a corn cob pipe.
People freaking went crazy for the stuff.
Of course, I would remember that.
We got a 45-minute standing ovation after the
We
show.
got a apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
With the pearls.
The whole club was looking at Hurl.
Oh, did that a bow? Is that a bow? Low, 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 low.
Hey, are you
She can still
Heaney
dance.
Dilf?
She can still dance.
You know Haney Dilf?
Yeah, I used to watch West Virginia news on my pirate radio television.
You recognize me?
Of course I do.
Oh my God.
For if you don't know, Haney, Charles has been trapped in the Earwolf Studios for now
trapped in
5
the
years or
studio?
so.
Oh no. Well,
That reference, by the way, since you've been trapped, is no longer.
Well, we don't like that anymore.
What is your biggest fear when you're here?
When the lights go out, that there's creatures.
Is there ghosts? I knew they'd ghosts.
I'm not scared of ghosts. Fuck them. I'm scared of creatures.
Do you think we're ghosts pinch us?
Yeah, pinch me right here. Actually, pinch me right here.
Ew, it's all wet.
Pinch me right here.
On her nipples?
Yeah, pinch me right
Hey,
there.
come on.
What?
Haney.
No, just do it.
No.
Come on.
We're not going to twist your nipples
Just
for
do
you.
it if you want to know if I'm a ghost
You
or
don't
not.
have to twist, just pinch.
Yeah, pinch them. I didn't say anything about twist.
That's a good loophole, Corn. I can't do it. I'm a Christian man.
You're very devout. We've talked about
Got
this.
the corn cob pipe.
Charles is
Apple
also
bottom jeans.
Charles is a fencing instructor.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that been going? I mean, your students must really miss you. You've been trapped here.
I fence them over FaceTime
Do your students fall in love with you?
every single time, and they sing to Sir with Love at me. The schoolgirl days of telling tales. I can't get up there.
Yeah, your voice.
Oh, you
my
really
God.
can't.
What is the deal?
I really tried.
You have a very small windpipe?
I got a very small windpipe, and it takes me a lot of effort to push the air through so I can talk.
Wow, and I see that your calves are
Wow.
also very thin.
Yeah, I'm on the spindly side of things, sure.
But is it getting worse being trapped in here? I would guess absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you wasting away? Is this like a 127 hours kind of
All I'm
situation?
eating is cereal bars.
Oh, yeah, they have a ton of those here.
Cereal bars and pirate's booty have been keeping me alive.
Well, why did you just come out when we leave? Why don't you come with one of us?
Well, out into the light.
Yeah.
There's this thing called COVID.
What is that?
Oh, no. I don't know, Carmine.
Oh, you mean COVID-18? That's no big deal.
No, the
no.
COVID-19, the novel coronavirus.
They made a new one.
Yeah, you've been trapped this entire time.
Sure, they got them corn cob pipes.
They're made with the pearls.
Is it spread by corncob pipes?
Well, it can be if you share one.
Probably.
It should be. If only it was only spread by
Oh,
them.
God.
God, we would have eradicated
great?
it years ago.
Yeah, you've missed some terrible stuff. So being here with just pirates booty is not really that
But
bad.
I imagine it's like solitary confinement where you have your own terrible things happening.
Because we were all trapped in our own houses, and
trapped in a house, boots with the pearls.
Okay.
The whole corn cob pipe was looking at her.
So yeah, we were all trapped in our houses the whole time that you've been trapped
That's
here.
not
so
my fault.
We're blaming you, and we're coming to get you. And we're coming to get you. What does my voice sound like?
Don't make me escape, Charles. Are you a creature? Please don't be a creature.
I'll never forget the time that I saw you walking on the street.
I'll never forget it either, Carm. We became fast friends.
We both tied each other's shoes.
Yeah, I remember I was trying to tie mine, but yours were right next to me, and I tied
I was
yours.
confused too, and I tied mine with yours, and then we got up and walked in different directions, and it was a comedy of errors.
And then we made it like it was a three-legged race.
And we ran two different directions.
And we ran. We ran so far away.
Were you carrying all your epis with you? Or?
Yeah, in a bag over my shoulder.
EpiPens?
My EpiPens. I teach the kids to fence with EpiPens. They all have severe allergies.
So you only teach kids with severe allergies?
It just happened that way. I didn't put a sign in a window.
Is the EpiPen long enough to fence with?
These kids are very small.
Are they babies?
They're not. They're in baby size, but they're not babies.
Oh, so they
That's
have
interesting.
growth, some sort of growth.
They're mice.
They're
Oh, they're
what?
mice.
They're
They're
mice.
They're big mice.
And these mice sing songs about how much they love you.
Yeah, those schoolgirl days of telling tales. I can't
I don't think I can hear that. I don't
You
think I can
really
hear that.
can't.
I keep thinking I'm going to be able to do
You
it.
really can't.
I really can't.
Yeah.
Charles, just follow us out into the. I mean, you must have a family that misses you, and
I mean, I have a family. I don't know if they miss me.
Aww.
I work all day at the fencing academy.
teaching these mice with
Teaching these
EpiPens?
mice to fetch with EpiPens.
And do they appreciate it?
No. Oh, I'm starting to
You
sound
just
like
sound like
somebody
the
else.
other guy.
That was a close one.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, you just swallowed so much air.
Oh, thank God. That'll do me for another few days. When I get it in there, I hoard it.
Is air like food to you?
It's more like air, I think.
What is food to you? Oh, okay, got it.
Pizza, hot dogs.
What about water? What is water to you?
I love to eat pizza all night.
Yeah.
Pizza all night. Pizza all day.
Pizza in the morning, pizza in the evening,
Pizza
pizza
at
at supper time. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime.
Charles, if you're not going
You can still eat pizza anytime if that's just pizza.
Yeah. Charles, if you're not going to follow us out, can we at least call your family or call the local people? I mean, I don't
Please call the local people for me.
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, I got a message for you. I'm trapped in the studio.
You should go on the news right now.
Should I? Okay, hold on. Beep, boop, beep.
Oh.
And we're bringing it back over to Haney Delph.
God, the news is on
Haney
television.
or Haney? God, I can't get it right. I don't know what's up my skirt today, but I've been excited to hear from her because it's been a while, and we've got a great news story for you. So Haney.
Hey, it's me.
Wow, you look like shit. Oh, excuse me. Oh God.
Heaney, you seem to have been run over by something large. Is that
No,
correct?
I'm good. I got run over in college too, so I'm okay. It
Why don't
happens
you
all
just
the
deliver
time.
the message, then we'll get you to a hospital. How about that?
No. Okay, well, I'm here with a man named Charles.
Look at this dance I'm doing behind Haney.
Hey, stop that!
Oh, fuck!
Baba Booey of sorts.
Pipe cleaner right in the eye.
Damn it.
Ow, God, smart.
Now, Charles has been, it's so interesting, Diane.
Isn't it though? Do you remember when we
These two hate each other. You can tell.
do you remember when you came to my bridal shower and then you did a toast that was so rude?
I only remember toasting you and wishing you the best future
That's
imaginable.
so interesting because your eyes went on the back of your head and you said, God, Diane, you're such a bitch. I hope your husband divorces you.
Really? I don't remember saying that. I remember saying, God, Diane, you look so beautiful for a bitch.
Haney, it's Rich. Do you remember the time you caught me and your husband in the closet? We were kissing each other.
I do remember that.
Yes.
That was so funny.
I had my hand all the way down there.
I know, all the way down
In his throat.
Yeah.
I was wondering what you're looking for down there.
Well, I was looking
Lost
for his
your
heart. I
keys
was in
or-
love with him, and I thought I could actually grab his physical heart.
Wow, that's deep love, isn't it, though?
Isn't it? You wouldn't know.
I actually do know. Deeply, deeply do. Because you know what? My husband, Zachary, he is one of the
Zachary.
most loving men in the world.
And Diane, you and Zachary have been married for 51 years.
We haven't. She was at my
And
bridal
I'm
shower.
right here. Hello, honey.
Here's Zachary. This is
I
a,
love you, honey. Give me a kiss.
this is a
an exclusive.
To be clear, he's been married 51 times, and I'm the 51st.
Yeah, for
Now,
1 year apiece.
That's
why I was thinking 52 years.
Exactly.
Yes.
And
You're my young, precious little Jew.
He's just a really nasty old guy. I don't go near him, but I don't have to because the bank account's connected to my card.
For those of you who are just watching
that.
this,
I'm canceling that right
here in
now.
the studio, the halitosis is very strong, and of
Yeah.
course, all the creams that old people use.
Well, I think that his back teeth are rotten and his front teeth are dentures that he doesn't clean.
Well, I'm here in Los Angeles, and I'm thrilled to report that the weather is good.
Is that Haiti?
Is that what you were supposed to come on and
Hi,
do? Because
Zachary.
we got a big alert that we had a breaking news. Is that what it was?
Oh, shit,
Yes, it's about this man. Yes, I texted that to you.
So the news was that it's beautiful weather?
Not just that, you bitch. Here comes Charles.
My God, what a rag.
Hi, everybody in West Virginia. It's me, Charles, and I just want to say, keep on going with that coal.
You should turn the thing in your neck a little bit.
Turn the thing in my neck a little bit? What do you mean?
I don't know. You seem like you might have a hole there. Anyways,
I think he has a very small windpipe, Diane. I think
you
that's
think
what's going
so?
on.
Well, you know what? You're the doctor.
I shouldn't be here right now.
Former doctor, that is.
I was defrocked.
But you
yes.
had such a dream of being on the news, and here we are.
Yes, being on the news was more important to me than saving lives.
You knew how to save them, but you didn't want to do it.
No, because no one wanted to listen to me talk about it, and here I get to talk as much as I like.
Well, we love to hear you talk. Why don't you tell me something that I can listen to?
You want me to tell you something good?
Sure.
Okay, well, it's going to be dark at night.
You're not good at this.
Oh, God, Zachary.
Hi, Haney. When are you coming back?
Any day now.
Okay, would you like to be number 52?
Hell yeah.
Perfect. I have an out. Now you want to marry him? You're such a tramp.
Well, hey! Well, I have to talk to Henry Marcus first, but I'm sure he'd be fine.
Does this mean Henry Marcus will now be free to play the field, as it were?
No.
So you're going to marry Zachary, but then Henry Marcus can never again take a lover?
Ho?
I'm saying I want to marry Henry Marcus.
I think she said he could have a hoe.
Oh, I'd like to
Yeah,
be
you
that
can have
hoe.
a hoe. That's fine.
And I would like to be able to reach down his throat and pull his heart out.
You can do whatever you want.
Wow. If he can take your fist that far, well, just imagine.
Speaking of news, this is some of the greatest.
Should we end this news broadcast
You
with a
don't
little
work here.
live from New York?
It's Saturday night.
Is this still my interview?
Oh my! Oh
Wow.
wow!
Great work, everybody.
On
Incredible.
FaceTime.
Wow.
That's life in the
Carmine,
news.
what did you think about that? You were deadly quiet during that.
I was afraid because I don't like to be on TV because I remember everything too clearly.
Oh, you're afraid that someone might see you on TV.
Yes, and want to steal my powers.
Oh, okay.
Is it possible to steal them?
If I was in some sort of Superman situation,
Are ya?
Spider-Man, I'm not, but if I was, maybe a Marvel movie of some sort, they could strap
You know
me
about
up
the Marvel
and
movies.
put my head in a sort of vice and then steal it.
Maybe that's what happened in my windpipe. It used to be normal, and then somebody took it away from me.
What did it sound like back then?
If I can remember, here's what I said. Okay, here's what it sounded like when I was 16 years old. Hey, no, I can't do it.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody. Hold on. Hey, everybody.
No, it's just the same. I don't
can't
think
do
you're
it.
physically able to do it.
Maybe
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, schoolgirl day.
Okay, all right. Well, Haney, it sounds like you have a great situation opening up for you.
Yeah, I know, right?
Marrying a severely halitosis man.
I can't wait.
Wow, that's going to be great for you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I know everything that happens in the future, and that's going to be very good.
You do? Wait,
Yes,
what?
Yes.
You know why have we
You're-
not been talking to you about this?
You're going to wear a white hat, white pants, white jeans, white shirt, white pants, white jeans, white pants, white jeans.
I'm going to wear white pants and white jeans, and then what happens to me?
You'll be hit by lightning.
So I get out of the studio?
Yeah, but you'll be 99.
Oh. How old are
what
you
am
right
I
now?
going to wear?
You're going to wear.
Okay, so
You're going to wear a blue shirt, blue apple bottom jeans, blue Uggs, boots with the fur. You're going to wear blue hat, conductor style. You're going to wear a blue necklace, dyed gold. You're going to wear a blue shirt, dyed blue. You're going to wear a blue
So then they weren't blue to
blue.
begin with. I had to dye them all.
It's blue, but it's dyed blue on top.
Can she buy it that way, or
No, you
she has
must
to do
make
it
it.
herself?
The prophecy
Make
says.
it. I just like it's tradition in the Dill family. We all have to make and dye our own clothes.
In your cauldron?
Tradition.
In our
Wow.
Tradition.
And what happens?
Beautiful singing voice. You're going to do Broadway in 5 years.
Real? What about
In 5 years, I think he's hit by lightning in 2.
Please say funny girl.
Oh, he's only 97.
Yeah.
Only.
And what happens to me, Spirit? What happens to me, Carmine?
You're going to go on a balcony and you're going to proclaim that you're the king of wherever you are.
Okay.
I won't tell you where because it gives it away.
Oh, boy.
And then everyone's going to come screaming to the balcony, throwing flowers up to you, which you'll throw back down.
I'll throw them back at them.
That's
Okay.
like sort of a...
Like, hey, I don't really need
I also
these.
like
you guys
you
keep
guys,
these.
that
Yeah.
kind of
Okay.
thing.
Reciprocal flower
Yes,
throwing.
and then
Okay.
you'll be put into a bulletproof car and whisked away and put into a chamber because you wanted to be the king. And you'll be put into a gold glass chamber, and it's see-through gold. And it's
see-through gold.
See-through gold. They invented that by then.
And you are going to be kept cryogenically, and you never have to breathe, think, eat, sleep, do anything again.
that's
And what am I
heaven.
wearing?
You're wearing a silver hat, a silver shirt, a silver pants, a silver socks, a silver shoes, a silver watch, silver glasses, and a silver knife.
Wow,
Wow.
you're so lucky you have a silver shoes.
Yeah, and see-through gold compartment.
Carmine, are these visions of what will be or what may be?
They're 100% accurate, and I'll never forget.
Wow. Okay, this is happening to all of us. So this is in 5 years. You're 102, and what happens to you?
I have been struck by lightning, and then I'm also going to be on Broadway.
Broadway, funny girl. Taking over from Leia Michelle.
Oh no! What happened
Princess
to Beanie?
Leia
She's not
She's
doing
gone.
it anymore.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. You've been trapped in here.
Well,
How did you know she was
wig
doing
and
it?
call me illiterate?
All right, guys. Well, look, we're running out of time. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. We only have time for one final feature, and that's a little something called plugs. Haney Dilf, what do you want to plug here?
Oh, I
Oh boy. Okay. Nothing. Sounds like. All right. Let's move over to Carmine. What would you like? To plug? Nothing as well. All right. Well, Charles.
Beep 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 beep
Oh
beep
God.
beep beep beep.
Just making her truck vacuum sound. All right. Well, I'm going to plug. Look, the Comedy Bang Bang tour starts 1 week from today. 1 week from today, all of August. Brett is going to be going on tour with us and recording them all and then dropping them. So all you have to do, head over to cbbworld.com, sign up for the Maximus tier, and all Maximus subscribers will get to hear all of these every day when we post them. And it's only $7 for a month. So fuck. I mean, come on, man.
That's
It's practically free.
It's less than $1 a day, I think.
Here are things
Somewhere
that
around
cost
there.
$7 that I remember.
Okay. What do we got?
Pants. Shoes.
Wi-Fi when they first started putting it on planes. 7 Snickers bars the year that they were all $1. My allowance when I was a child for a certain period of time. Fiend.
Fiend. Wow, that was really. I liked how it didn't adhere to any sort of rhythm.
I got another one, $7.
Oh, okay.
Give me the rhythm.
Do we need clap?
Red shirt, red pants, red shoes.
All right, stop it, Carmine. Anyway, head over to cbbworld.com. We also have, of course, all the archives of this show and ad-free episodes. We have Freedom, which some of my previous guests wanted to promote. We have the archives and ad-free episodes over there at CBB World, and we have Bananas for Bonanza. We have CBB Presents. We have Scott Hasn't Seen so much stuff over there.
When are you going to do a Best of Charles?
Best of Charles?
Yeah,
this is the longest I've ever talked to you.
I've been on the show a lot.
Well, not on purpose.
I think you should release a special episode, The Best of Charles.
This is an SNL where we're putting out videotapes. Best
Why
of Chris
not?
Farley.
I'm not asking you to do that.
And guys, thinking of
Thinking. What?
Thinking. Oh no, it's too hard this late. We haven't found that perfect sweet spot. Some shows are too early, some are too late.
Why don't you do one in the middle of the night? In the middle of the night.
I go walking in my sleep.
Through the valley of the dead.
Through the valley of the dead.
There's a big
There's O.B.
Give it something.
Big old
Give it
bean.
something. Give it my soul.
Give me that big old bean.
All right. Well, we're obviously starting a singing group, so this is the final episode of this show.
Oh, good. So I can be I can be in Freedom.
No.
Wait a minute. Let me take off these pieces of coal.
Ouch.
This carrot.
Hey, that's my
All
nose.
of
grabbing
these
the
jelly
pipe
beans.
cleaners.
Wait a
Pipe
minute.
cleaner. Oh my God! It's Mary Holland.
Why'd you put your thumb in her butthole?
I had to take it out.
Ow, Scott. That really
Oh my God,
hurts.
Mary?
Sorry. Don't
Yes.
Weinstein me.
It's me. It's me. And guess what?
Well, it's not them.
Oh, right.
I'm
Guess what?
here. I ran back in when I
Wait,
heard
I
the news.
also ran back in.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, I did.
You're not on
I'm in Freedom. This is coming to Bang Bang. Freedom plus Mary Holland.
Fordham!
Oh my freaking God.
OMF God.
All right, Mary, you can be on Freedom.
Holy shit, what?
I'll quit.
We have to vote.
And the listeners go crazy. No,
I'll stay on. This torture
It was worth it getting hit by that car a bunch.
Oh wait, you
that
actually
part
did
was
get
real.
hit.
Yes.
Oh no.
So wait, all those wounds and the tire track is all.
Yes.
Oh God.
Hit my butt. Your thumb is still at my
Let me
butt.
get it.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go. Oh, it's bloody.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You're telling
I think
me.
we have to go.
All right, we'll see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
We are deep into October. Probably the spookiest month. Who's that?
Oh, hey, Scott, it's me, Shimmy.
Shimmy, what are you doing here?
Man, I'm just lost in the studio.
Oh, you're still lost?
Yep.
I
got re-lost.
This is a spooky month to be lost.
Oh, I know.
Okay, Shimmy. Well, it's great to see you.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
Great. I mean,
Wow, Shimmy.
What
Amazing.
a big app. Starting with a drop-in.
Starting with Shimmy. And he's here with us in October, and this is the spookiest month.
Will you be dressing up? Will you be...
Well, Halloween is Monday, so we'll
Yeah.
put out an episode.
Okay.
That's the only plan I have.
Live? Will you do a live Halloween episode?
God, how horrible
Where
would
anybody...
that be?
You should do a live stream.
live stream?
You'd see all your fans would dress up in crazy outfits related to... People could dress up as their favorite
Wait, you're saying the
CBB
fans
characters?
can trick or treat?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Hey, somebody who can dress up like me.
Oh, shit. Classic Charles?
Hey, so
Whoa.
how's it going? Hi,
Oh,
Jason.
my God. Charles is
All
here,
the
too.
drop-ins.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm lost in the studio.
You know, there's another guy lost in the studio.
He's real?
You should team up.
That's Jimmy.
I thought I was losing my mind.
Well,
No, that's
you're
a
not-
real guy.
There are ghosts, though, so you're right to... oh, boy. You
Wait,
sound
are you
like
a ghost?
Am I?
I don't know. Let me stick
are
you with
we-
this sword.
Hey, oh!
Hey, you must be used to it. You're a fencing instructor.
Yeah, but my kids suck. I'm the instructor. I'm not used to getting stabbed.
You've never been stabbed by one of the kids.
No, I'm a bad teacher.
All right, see you later.
All right, bye.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Shimmy.
I thought, they found each other.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Oh, good.
Oh, that makes me happy. It makes me sad to think of them both lost alone inside.
Thinking the other one is a
yeah,
ghost.
thinking the other one is a ghost.
Hey, did you see Charles?
Oh, hey, Shimmy,
Shimmy?
did you not see him?
He was here a second ago.
He was. He just
Go
said
find
hello
him.
to you. Go find
gotta
him.
go.
Wow. I did think for a moment that we were just finding out that Classic Charles was a ghost. That and Sixth Sense style, he might not have known it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
And
maybe.
in which case we would have had to solve a murder.
But he left, so we
Yep.
can't.
And you stabbed him and he felt it.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, he did feel it.
That was the test. As far as I was concerned, that's where that bit died. The potential for that bit.
But you got anything on the horizon coming up that you're here to promote? I don't know. I don't know, Jason. I'm
Scott,
out of questions
Scott,
for you.
we are in the first act. We're in the preamble to the show, and you're already doing plugs.
I'm so look.
You are. This is the second time you have shown up absolutely checked out. You are done. It's over, baby.
I'm
This is
sorry.
sad.
I mean, I never expected you would ever be back in the studio here.
So you don't have to try?
Yeah, exactly.
You're incentivizing me to never come back by being
So
like,
you're saying you'll never come back?
Wait, do you not want me on the show? You just like perked up.
Even if I pass away, you'll never come back?
Hey, Scott, is it working? Your plan?
Wait a minute. Classic Charles.
Shut up,
gotta
Charles.
go.
Shut up. I may have told Charles about this before the show. Why don't we just get right to him? He has been on this show once, I believe, in Boston. He was the guest of honor in Boston because he is from that area. He is, you know him not only as the co-host. Do you consider yourself a host or a co-host?
The only host.
The only host, okay, of Doughboys, adjacent to Nick Weiger, who I guess is co-host and your host.
Sub-host.
Sub-host, yes. You're the Dom host. He's the sub-host. But he is in a new movie, which is just came out on Friday, which people can stream on Amazon currently, called The Tomorrow War, starring Chris Pratt, of all people. Welcome back to the show, Quincy's own Mike Mitchell.
Thank you for having me. And I gotta say, when you had me on that stage that time, it was because
your family was there.
My family was there, and the Birthday Boy show was a disaster. It's like a spectacular disaster where no tech worked.
Oh, was that the one in Boston where nothing worked?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. And then so I was like, and your parents were there, and I said, you know what, come out on stage and I'll interview you. Is that what it was?
Yes, my family was booing me, and so you were like, we need to turn this around. It was a nightmare. So you really threw me.
So then they booed me.
Then they booed you. They established. Yeah,
that was one of our rare afternoon shows. And then didn't you also all of you guys stayed up at the SNL party the night before, drinking, and then
that's right.
You never went to sleep, and you finally caught the train at 8 a.m. or something.
Mike Hanford nearly messed
himself.
He nearly messed himself. He was so scared that we were late that he nearly messed himself.
Oh my goodness, we might be late. Doughboys people can hear on Wednesdays or something.
Yeah, it's on every wait, no, that's wrong. Every Thursday. I agreed with you, but I was wrong.
Look, don't let me dominate you.
No. It will come out on Wednesdays from here on out. It's a Wednesday release.
Nick. Oh, we gotta switch days. Well, that's great. You can stick around and talk to her.
Yes, I would love to.
Okay, because we have an old friend here on the show. I don't know if you've ever. I don't know if that show that you were on in Quincy, if he was on that, or I think he started coming onto the show after that tour. So maybe you've never even met him.
Well, I'm very excited.
He's our old friend. Please welcome back to the show, Maxwell Keeper, aka the Timekeeper.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
'Tis I, the very Timekeeper.
Yes, welcome back, Maxwell. This is Mike Mitchell.
Oh, I know Mike quite well.
You do? From what?
I was a consultant for him on the Tomorrow War.
Oh, right. Wait, you didn't remember this?
I didn't remember. Look, I saw a lot of people last night, and I forgot that you were there. You were at the premiere.
That's right. I was floating around, and so excited.
Floating around.
Clicking my heels together, yes.
What did you actually do for the movie? You just kept reminding everyone that tomorrow is 24 hours from now, or?
It was specifically with Mike. He would call me and ask. He was getting confused about the way time worked in the movie.
I understand. Yeah, I got confused just listening to
him. I did, and I wish you would come in here earlier and help me out with the description of the movie.
Yes. Well, the original title, as you may not know, was The Wednesday War, and then in parentheses, by the way, today is Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
And I said, you gotta tell them to call it the Tomorrow War.
So you lobbied for the Tomorrow War, and that's what
I did. Well, Timekeeper made a great point of it's Tuesday and Wednesday. Movies usually come out on Fridays.
That's true. That's the majority of people see them on Fridays or Saturdays.
Yeah.
Sometimes Sundays. Yeah.
So I thought it was a great point. So I lobbied for it. And
what if it just changed every single day?
That was also an option.
But I think that would be confusing too. Of should we go see the Saturday War? I don't think we can see that until tomorrow.
I'm loving all these day references.
I know you are.
Oh.
You would only love references like that on a day that ends in D-A-Y. Isn't that right?
Know it.
Is that your favorite joke?
Yes.
Maxwell.
'Tis I.
Yeah. It's interesting that you're back. I saw you were booked on the show, and there's something that I wanted to talk to you about. Can you talk about this? Do you have any idea of what's going on in the world lately with the Timekeepers?
Yes, in Loki, or that?
Yes,
is that of which thine is speaking?
Yes, of course.
Well, that's what I was coming.
You don't have to be so formal, Maxwell, if you don't want to be.
I'm not. I'm being as casual as I ever could be upon this very earth.
By the way, let's for people who don't who are new listeners to the show, let's just catch you up.
They've
catch
already
them up.
turned off their
I know
radio.
But let's catch them up. You're a guy. Where are you from again?
Tallahassee, Florida.
And you work in your brother's watch repair shop.
Yes, Longo Watch Repair.
Right. And what are your duties again?
Well, I was called, if someone dropped off their watch for repair, I would call them every 10 minutes to let them know what time it is.
Right.
But with the pandemic...
Oh, no.
I Zoomed them every 10 minutes.
Okay, good to know. So they would have to log on to Zoom themselves, or they just kept their Zoom on?
They just wouldn't answer.
Did you ever Zoom Jeffrey Toobin?
Yes, accidentally.
Oh, no.
I caught quite the eyeful.
Just like that tower over there in Paris.
Oh, yes. I love Gustav and all the rest.
So you... So that's you.
So I was doing that, yes.
You were doing that. Your brother, Desmond.
But he had to work from home.
Right?
Desmond, yes.
Yeah.
And, and then I sort of got
Why did he have to work from home? He's the only guy there in the shop.
That's a good question.
Did he go to the shop to pick up the watches and then bring them home?
Yes, he did.
Okay, interesting. Anyway, go ahead.
You should talk to him. Great man.
I would love to have him on the show at some point.
Perhaps
you threatened to bring him on.
I should bring him on, and my sister Eleanor.
Yes, that's right. And who was the woman that you were interested in?
Lisa Porsche.
And what happened with her?
It's a long distance thing, sort of.
We heard a lot about you on the tour in 2016.
Oh,
yeah.
a wonderful year.
And then suddenly you weren't on that tour anymore.
Yes, I got scared. I got scared of being away from the watch store. But
yes. Okay, so now that everyone knows who you are,
yes,
you
and I've been coming on this show to talk about how wonderful time is.
And you've called yourself this name, the Timekeeper. And this is not anything anyone else calls you. It's something you call yourself. Is that right?
You've called me it.
Sure.
Other guests on the show have.
Sure. And then you were part of something called the Order of the Keepers.
The Order of the Keepers, and that came and went.
That's not going to be canon for this episode.
Oh,
probably.
good, because I don't remember much.
Okay, good. Okay, so you call yourself the Timekeeper, and then suddenly this television program, I guess it's a streamer. I don't know if it's a television program, but people watch it on their television. Sometimes their iPads, sometimes even their little tiny phones. Can you believe it?
An excellent point.
But they've been watching this show called Loki, or Marvel Studios Loki might be the official title. And there is Mitch. Have you seen this, by the way? Marvel Studios Loki.
I was going to say that he should consult on the show, but I was going to also say that if you watch the Tomorrow War and you turn up the volume really hard, you can hear Timekeeper zooming every 10 minutes or so.
Oh, really?
Very faintly in the background.
So
Mitch dropped off his watch for repair.
That'll at least let me know how much longer I have to go in the movie. So
yes, it's
might be
helpful in some ways.
But as you might recall, a year ago, I was getting into lobbying on behalf of there being more time in showbiz. No Time to Die was theoretically going to come
about
out.
to come out. Yeah, that's right. I think,
Still hasn't.
Weren't you in one of the very last episodes right before the pandemic?
I believe so, yes.
And you sang your version of the No Time to Die theme song.
Yes,
that's right.
yes. The lyrics will start soon. That was
early. Yes. Okay, that was a little reminder for those people
the lyrics
who
are coming up, everyone.
Not fans of instrumentals. Okay.
I should have known. My watch would get fixed. Because Desmond Longo is the very, very best in the biz. He knows all about watch repair. He should be a billionaire. Great brother-in-law, too. He once took Maxwell Keeper to the zoo. Does he listen to Max talk when Max talks about time? Does a broken clock need to wind? Well, I've fallen for time. I love when a clock is right. I'll ask once, I'll ask twice. Don't you think that time is nice? Now you'll never see me cry. There's just no time to die.
Okay. Wow.
She only kept the last 2 lines.
Okay, yeah.
She said people won't know who Desmond Longo or Maxwell Keeper are.
Look,
it worked. I got Loki going. I mean, no one has credited me with this or spoken to me, but we got Loki dealing with time travel. We've got the Tomorrow War.
Right.
Mission accomplished.
But I guess in Loki there are these characters called the Timekeepers,
Yes,
and everyone
yes.
is wondering if that has anything to do with you. Or,
They are?
I mean, when I say everyone, I fielded a few random tweets from people, but it seems.
But so other people are calling me the Timekeeper.
It also seems like a friend of mine is getting some tweets, but he's not on Twitter much. It seems like so.
I didn't even. I should look at that. Yes. I'm sure it's a tribute to me. These Wizard of Oz-esque Timekeeper characters.
You think they're Wizard of Oz-esque?
Well,
What about them screams Wizard of Oz to you? Because you mentioned you were clicking your heels earlier when you first came on the show, so I wonder if you have
the Timekeepers on Loki?
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought the whole scene with them felt like a Wizard of Oz tribute.
Okay, interesting.
Perhaps I'm wrong.
Oh, I mean, it may be. So you have nothing to do with this, though?
No, I'm sure indirectly. It's all influenced by me, but
I see.
I'm putting this showbiz behind me now.
Really? Why? What are you up to now?
It's gotten too big. It's mission accomplished. I've come on the show. Everyone loves time now. Everyone's talking about time and making streamers, if that's what you even call them, and movies about time. And by the way, dear listener, when I said movies, I gestured to Mike Mitchell quite vociferously.
It's true. It's very true.
A guy who is in movies.
Yeah.
Yes, and so I feel like I've lost sight of what's really important.
What is really important to you? Because
helping people appreciate time.
Okay. So how do we do this? How do we get the word out?
I'm going to just start walking around the country. I'm going to start... And look, yes, anyone who can afford Disney Plus sign and Amazon Prime a day can watch these things now. But what about those poor kids out there who can't even afford wristwatch, nary a pocket watch?
Oh, I can't imagine a poor young child out there who can't afford a pocket watch.
I'm going to walk around the country.
Fob?
Like a modern day Johnny Apple watch.
I think when you say modern day something, you already updated it to the modern day thing. Like you should say modern day Johnny Appleseed or just say like Johnny Apple Watch. You can't combine these.
A critique I've heard many a time.
Oh, your favorite thing, time.
Indeed. And so I've bought a pot for a hat and I'm going to walk around the country.
Why don't you update that? Like buy a crock pot or say, a pressure cooker or
It is
non-stick. Okay, that's a good update. You're right.
And if I see 2 children playing unaccompanied by parents, and neither one of them has a timepiece upon their very wrist, I'll go up and I'll say, do you know how to tell time? And I'll teach them or give them a little rhyme to let them know.
Oh, like what kind of rhyme?
Oh, just the classics, The shorthand points to the hour. This we know is true. The longhand points to the minute. That's good to know, too.
Oh, boy.
And I'll tell this to anyone I see without a watch upon their wrist. Or anyone without wrists.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Not everyone has these wonderful things that we call wrists. They go back and forth, but not everyone is blessed to have them.
What do you do in that scenario for wristless folk?
Well, sometimes I call the wrist master, and he goes and talks to them, but
Who's the wrist master?
Oh, just a friend of mine from Tallahassee.
What does he do? And where do you know him from?
I know him from, well, the street. I met him on the street.
Sure.
We're in a crosswalk, to be specific. And
like in the middle of the crosswalk? Did you have like a big meeting?
Yes, the exact middle. We counted the stripes, and it was the middle. Yes.
And did it suddenly turn red, and all the cars were beeping?
Yes,
at
but
you,
we were
or?
getting along so great. We just hit it off, and he's kind of like me for time, but for wrists. The wrist master. You should have him on.
I guess, yeah. Bring him by if you can. I mean, I don't know.
I'll try.
Yeah. So, first of all, where are you going to start walking? In Tallahassee or here?
Yes, in Tallahassee.
Okay, so you're going to take a plane back to Tallahassee. Why don't you just start here?
Okay.
Okay, good.
I'll start here.
And how many people do you expect to teach about time? If you're walking across the entire country, are you going to try to cover every square inch by going up and down, up and down, up and down?
Yes,
or are you just
that
gonna
was the
walk
plan.
straight?
No, the plan was every square inch.
Okay.
Oh, very Gumpian of you.
Thank you. Yes, I'll go to that lighthouse in Maine.
Right. And so how many people do you expect to actually teach about time if you had to ballpark it?
Oh, I'd say 7 million.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's a lot. I mean, Mitch, that's
a lot of people.
That's a lot of people.
But honestly, I feel like with everything that's happened in the last year, this is like something that's kind of overlooked. So I feel like it's a kind of a nice thing to do.
Well, I mean, I feel like in 2020, I mean, during the whole pandemic, it was like you would look to your significant other and, oh, I hope you had one during the pandemic. And you'd be like, what time is it? What day is it? I mean, it seems like everyone just forgot everything about time.
Yes. I don't think I said hip, heap, hip, hooray once in the last year.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yes. And that's the thing I say.
It's one of the things you say. You said tis I as well.
I never realized that.
You never realized that.
Thy speaks the truth.
Well, that's
Mitch,
great, Maxwell.
Oh,
you have something to ask Mitch?
I just want to make sure he still understands how the time works.
Oh, yes.
War. You got it now? You understand?
I will say, though, during the pandemic, you're not going to be happy. I did throw my watch out the window, which I...
Oh, no. Was that because of...
It's because...
A poor child was out there asking what time it is, and you threw him a watch...
There
like
was a poor
Scrooge
child out
coin?
there, but that was besides the point. I kind of ignored him, and then I threw the watch out the window.
Is it because you wanted to see if...
time could fly?
Yeah.
I had an old joke book, and
you're like, I'm going to act out every single one of these.
I saw the date on it. I was like, this is too old to be a joke book. So I thought it was maybe some sort of instruction manual. So I took my watch off, I threw it out the window, and nothing happened. But also...
Mike Mitchell, you are a trickster on par with Loki himself. To speak nothing of Sylvie.
Don't roast me like that, timekeeper.
Very well.
I had no need for a watch this last year. It's the truth.
Yeah, I mean, everyone just was like, you know what? I'm just going to put my head down, not notice anything, and start baking. I mean, I guess you got to look at time to bake unless you just do it by smell.
Or the sun.
That's true.
So, yeah, no.
So is that it for you?
I don't know. I can keep going forever.
Well, look, we do have to take a break.
Okay.
So,
Mitch, can I sleep in your bed tonight?
Yes, but it's going to be crowded. You're going to have to be between my mom and sister if that's
Deal.
okay. All right.
What are you going to tell Lisa Portia?
Yes, I'm in touch with her still.
Okay.
Well, we have a wonderful guest coming to the stage. I haven't seen him in, God, a long time. Interesting. He works at a shop. Please welcome Maxwell Keeper.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Didn't realize that was part of your thing, doing the sort of Phantom of the Opera.
Yes, with my midnight blue cloak. And then no one knows it's me giving you advice down here. Teaching you how to podcast.
Teaching me how to podcast.
Yes, like the Phantom.
Was the Phantom teaching people how to do opera?
Yes.
He was giving classes down there.
Yes.
Maxwell, it is so.
Tis I, the very timekeeper.
For the people, especially this person down in the front row, who's giving the hardest grimace I've ever seen in my life. What? Explain you're a man that we met on the show a few years back.
Yes, but I need no explanation. Everyone knows who I am. Independent of this podcast.
Don't know about that. You're a gentleman that we came across.
Yes.
A lot of people who are on the show, we have an open door policy when we do the show. If you want to be on the show, you come be on the show. And you're a fellow that we took a liking to. Your name is Maxwell.
Maxwell Keeper. The Timekeeper.
And you're obsessed with...
I love and celebrate all things time. That's it. That's my whole thing.
You're excited by the very concept.
I love time, every aspect of it. Durations, explanations.
What about the E equals MC squared equation? Isn't time one of those?
Energy, mass, the speed of light. Yes! A light year, it could be tied in. So it's
adjacent. It still counts.
It's in there.
Yeah, I haven't seen you in... How long has it been since I saw you last?
Since I helped Mike Mitchell promote the Tomorrow War.
Did that help?
Yes! That's my favorite soccer movie. It begins at a soccer game.
Oh, of course, because I've seen it.
Yes, yes.
What do you think about Chris Pratt doing the Mario voice? You excited about that?
I think anyone should be able to do it.
You think that anyone, so you pay to go see a movie and you get the chance to do a 2-hour VO session beforehand and then hear your own VO up on the screen?
I'd love that, yeah, like the kiosk at a mall where you make a music video. You could do that for Mario's voice in a movie. By the way, I love that you said 2 hours. A wonderful amount of time.
So we first got to know you as this fellow who is fascinated by the concepts of time.
Yes.
24 hours, 48 hours.
Oh. Yes, I love time and everything associated with it.
6 days, 7 nights.
Ooh. It's okay. We're only thinking of the time and nothing else. Yes, I love all things time. Mm-hmm. And I work in my brother's watch repair store.
Well, that's the other part that we found out about you. You also have a very interesting job.
Yes.
Which
when their watches are in for repair, I call people to let them know what time it is. But I've been getting into a new hobby lately.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Really? A hobby?
A hobby.
So this is maybe perhaps not time related, or?
Nay, 'tis time related.
What is this hobby? What does a Maxwell Keeper spend his hours doing?
I've been making TikToks. Now let me explain what that is, because you don't know. A TikTok is a short video that I make of myself saying what time it is. And I do a little dance. And then I just keep it on my phone.
You don't upload it to the internet, or?
No. So the video section of my phone is filled with TikToks. I'll make one right now. Would you like to film me?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. It's 7:29.
Okay. And action.
It's 7:29. TikTok.
And then, do you ever watch them back, or?
Yeah, I watch them back. Some have gone more viral than others.
Viral to you, because you're the only one.
Because I rewatch them more often.
Right. By the way, your cloak swiped the razor-thin padding that we have for these stools. So it's to your right if your little butt starts to ache.
I thank thee merrily.
How's that feel?
Quite good upon mine rump.
So you work for who's your brother again?
Desmond Longo.
Desmond Longo. He works at Longo's Watch.
Longo Watch Repair in Tallahassee, Florida. That's him!
He's here tonight?
He's here
Desmond
tonight.
Longo is here?
Desmond Longo with my sister, his wife, Eleanor. Eleanor Longo, nay Keeper. That's her!
And you're close with your brother. He gives you sort of a courtesy job.
I think I'm pretty crucial to the whole operation, but yes, he does employ me.
He pays you.
Well, he gives me board. I live in a Harry Potter-esque bed under the stairs.
Harry Potter-esque in the sense of it's not magical. It's the actual. It's like the bed he.
It's like
Yeah.
where he lives with the Dursleys.
And your name is not Keeper, for the record. It's Longo. Is that right?
No. My brother-in-law is Longo. I am Maxwell Keeper.
That's right. And Eleanor Keeper. Yes.
Eleanor, Longo, nay Keeper.
Yes. Got it. And so he feels sorry for you. Is that?
I thought he was my friend. But he also loved celebrating time.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't celebrate.
Yes, he takes pity on me. Is that what you want to hear?
Maxwell, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. You look like you're in a two-man horse costume.
I was in one of those once.
Really?
Yes!
Tell me about that experience. What was that like?
Well, there were already 2 men inside, and I decided to climb in. Get out, they said, and I said, I'm sorry, but you were saying one of my favorite words. Nay! I thought we'd get along. And then they said nay in quite a different tone. And I left.
Good end to that story.
Thank you. I'm going to tell it on the Moth.
Do you like podcasts?
Yes.
Do you have
they
a
always
favorite?
take a different amount of time. That's what I love.
It's always fun when one downloads on your phone and you're like, ooh, how long is this one?
Exactly. TV shows, it's an hour, it's a half hour. Boring. I get used to that. A podcast, I never know. Shall it be 2.5 hours? Talking about
podcast.
a Chucky movie? Or shall it be but a nanosecond?
A nanosecond?
Yes.
I gotta start doing nanosecond long podcasts.
They're good. I can binge those for seconds. Did I sit on the right chair?
Probably not.
Okay.
Do you want to switch?
No. Okay. Is this my better side?
Yeah. How's this feel? Feels good, right?
It's different. I could get used to this. Do you want to film a TikTok?
Yeah, sure.
I'll film you doing one.
Oh,
it's 7:34. Go.
Time is 7:34.
Yes. Now that's a good TikTok.
TikTok.
Would you all like to film a TikTok? Okay, it's 7:35. Everyone stand up and dance. Now. And now landscape mode. That went exceedingly well.
Why do you wear that cloak again?
Because I'm the timekeeper.
This is not an official title, though.
No, but it allows people to identify me. If they see me on the street, I'll know what time it is. And also if they just feel like striking up a conversation about time.
How often does that happen?
It hasn't yet. But it may someday yet. And then they'll know that that's a guy I could go talk to about time.
When did you first get interested in time? When were you first even aware of the concept?
Quite a long time ago.
You know, they say that time is just a thing that the government invented to make us all late.
That sounds rather satirical. I don't buy that. Time is a dimension all its own.
That's true. It's the fourth dimension, they say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Indeed.
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 Yeah, indeed.
Well.
Well, what?
I guess I started loving time as a young lad.
You're still a young lad, although you're quite a bit older than the first time we met you.
Yes. How long has the show been on the air?
13 years at this point.
Oh, that means I'm 38 years old.
Oh, good.
Yes.
38 is a little old to be wearing the cloak and to...
No, people, an ageless one may wear said cloak.
Okay.
Do you want to wear it?
No.
We could both fit under it. Dude.
All right.
Infectious, isn't it?
You're too close to me. I can't do this. So, Maxwell, what brings you to Seattle? Is there anything?
The street clocks. And I read an article on KOAnews.com from 2012 that said Seattle is the city of clocks. Well, I Googled that term and found no other reference to it. So going off one article from KOAnews.com in 2012, Seattle is the city of clocks.
Yes, Seattle! The city of clocks.
There used to be 55 street clocks.
How many now?
Fewer.
So they didn't build on that momentum.
Yes, I wasn't, they didn't grow.
That one article didn't spur them to put more.
No. 'Tis receded in numerical value. 'Twas no better way to put it.
Didn't you have a girlfriend for a little while?
Lisa Porsche. But we lived in different cities.
Yeah, where was she again?
Boston?
Boston, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. And since then, has there been any action in the
We're pen pals.
Oh, I don't mean in the Lisa Porsche department. I mean, with other...
Nay. There's been not a single smooch upon mine lips.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I've kissed many a face, though.
You've been kissing your clocks?
I've been kissing my clocks!
Okay, I don't...
That's good! You're all happy for me, right? See? And are most of you psychiatrists? See? I'm mentally healthy!
We do have a big psychiatrist draw for this show, yeah. Well, I good. I'm glad that, you feel happy, everything's good.
I love
Maxwell?
kissing clocks. And it's so nice every few years to talk to a human when I come on this podcast.
You have to make more friends.
The guy of the clocks and the people I call to tell them what time it is.
What is the clock that's most like a human being?
Quite a brain puzzler indeed. I guess the answer would be Bicentennial Man.
I was trying to lead you to Grandfather Clock, but Bicentennial Man is...
I was debating in my head, but Bicentennial Man came out ahead.
Yep. Well, Maxwell, it's great to have you here in Seattle with me.
It's great to be here with you, one of the original grunge rockers.
Wait, who do you think I am?
Scott Aukerman.
Okay, you're way off.
Oh, okay.
All right, Maxwell Keeper, everyone. Here is my co-host.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Why don't you come to your third seat of the evening.
By the end, I'll touch them all. With said Heine, of course.
Bill, are you ready to bring on our first guest?
I would be happy to do
Okay, well, he is a visual artist, and he works within the medium of bubbles.
Wow! If it's Kirby, I'm gonna lose my damn shit.
Kirby meaning your enthusiasm? Oh,
Kirby, your enthusiasm. I can't even say it the right way. The wrong way. No, Kirby, the little pink fat guy who you might select him in Super Smash Bros.
Oh,
yes. And
Right.
No, it's not that guy.
It's not Kirby. No, I'm so sorry. I apologize to the listeners as well. It's actually Big Chunky Bubbles.
What a typical introduction from you. Happy anniversary.
Happy anniversary.
Lucky 13.
Many hamburgers to you, of course.
Many hamburgers to you.
Big Chunky
Big
Bubbles.
Chunky Bubbles. That's my name.
I feel like I haven't spoken to you since perhaps a live episode 3 years
I
ago
don't
before the
know.
pandemic.
I don't keep track of when I talk to you. Surprise, surprise.
Who do you keep track of that you talk to?
Well, my wife, my kids.
Give me the stats on your wife's chats.
Well, she's passed.
Oh, that's right. What
but
happened?
I still talk to her.
Oh, I see. Do you make a trip out to the graveyard, or do you just do it around the house?
Oh, fuck. Which answer would you like to make fun of more? Mr. Sensitive.
I just find it interesting that most people, they think that if they're not in the graveyards, like 10 feet radius of the actual grave.
How do you... 10 feet? What do you...
6 feet, sorry.
Who's standing 6 feet away from the grave to talk to it?
I mean, meaning they're 6 feet down.
What?
6 feet under, my dear boy.
Yeah, I get that. One of the great series finales of all time, wouldn't you say, Scott?
Sure.
6 feet under. From the end of Lost, which we all loved, to the beginning of Lost, which was a finale to my free time on Tuesday nights.
So, Big Chunky Bubbles, how is your pandemic? We haven't spoken since before it.
How is my pandemic?
Yes. What do you want me to ask you?
Have you gotten less good at interacting with people since quarantine?
You're trying to say that of course it was bad, and so why am I even asking?
Of course it would. Well, that's not strictly true. It was actually pretty good for me.
So then it's a good question.
Shut up.
Why was it good for you, Big Chunky Bubble?
Because you don't have to say my whole stage name every time.
All
You
right,
can
I'm
call
sorry,
me
BCB.
Petey. You can call me Petey. That's my name.
Oh, yeah, Petey Amin.
Petey Amin, yes.
Petey, first of all, before we go into how your pandemic was, which I hear is pretty good, for new listeners, you are an
There
artist.
can't be new listeners to this show.
No, we're just shedding listeners like the virus.
Like the uterine lining.
You are a person.
Why is that the first thing I think of when I hear the word shedding? I don't have a period. Why should I be thinking that?
Why is that rattling around in your knob?
I don't like it.
Oh, Big Chunky, everyone should be sympathetic to the shedding of the uterine lining.
Yeah.
It affects at least half of the world's population.
Well, it
BC.
affects the other half of when you can have sex or not. So.
Oh, and a little less about Scotty Boy, not for Bill Walton. I'm in there day, night, shed or not.
It's not about sympathy. It's just I don't want to think about it all the time.
All the time.
Well, when I hear the word
How
shedding.
many times are people saying shedding?
I don't know, a lot. I know a lot of people who have snakes.
Okay. That's another thing that I want to talk to you about at some point, but not today.
Sure.
But you are an artist. You perform
right.
at children's parties or just
I'm a
parties?
children's entertainer.
And you...
what distinction were you going to make?
I can't remember if you've performed at adult parties either, but you simply do children parties.
I'm primarily a children's entertainer.
And you entertain them by making giant bubbles.
They're big, chunky bubbles.
That's right. But
that I make out of soups and stews.
Instead of soaps.
Instead of soaps.
And maybe there's a stews parallel as well. Instead of soaps and stews? I don't know, but
you really don't.
You're making soups and stews.
Yes, I'm making soups and stews, then I make bubbles from those soups and stews. They are bigger and chunkier than any other bubble.
That's right. And
I know it is.
It doesn't go well. You've scalded how many children have you scalded with
I have never,
with your piping hot soups?
I have hardly ever scalded anyone. Because I issue warnings at the top of the performance for people to stay back. Also, I know what I'm doing. It's my trade.
Right, yeah. So how many people, how many?
5! That's not bad for a whole career.
At one party or at 5 different parties?
At 3 different parties.
3 different parties. So 2 at 2 of those parties.
You want me to give you the breakdown?
Yes, please. Well, it would have to be 2.
2 at one party.
Okay.
2 at another party.
Yeah.
1 at the final party.
Yeah, what I said. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
At the final party?
Congrats.
Did you say the final party? Are you not doing this?
The final party where somebody got scalded. I am still in business.
You are?
Yes.
Okay. Where? So tell me about the pandemic. What happened? Why was it so great for you?
Well, at the wet markets in Wuhan.
Oh, dear. Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Wait, how much do you know?
0. I mean, I know that the pandemic, they say it started there.
Well, the thing about wet markets is there's a lot of bubbles. And bubbles pop.
I didn't think about that.
No one ever does.
So you were there.
No. What?
What happened?
What do you mean? What? Do you not know anything about the pandemic?
I was thinking that you were saying you were the person who brought it over here to the States.
Why would I? Hey, let's say I was. Why would I tell anyone?
So what are you trying to say?
I thought you were just completely ignorant of what happened.
You were going all the way back to the beginning.
Yes.
God damn it, I hate you.
I hate you too.
Why did you come here? When you know it makes things hard for me.
Because I'm trying to promote my business. Always be
but
promoting
on an anniversary
ABP.
episode? All right.
I figure maybe other people will be checking back in. They haven't listened in a while. They're like, did it get any better?
So why was it good for you?
Because of Zoom. I was doing so many Zoom shows. It's so much easier because I don't have to go to somebody's house and set up my tureens and pots, and I can just do it in my own home.
That's right. And there is no fear of injury when it's over Zoom other than to yourself.
Yes, and as you know, my arms are
Completely.
severely burned.
Yes.
Yes.
What are you wearing over them today, by the way? You usually
A
cover
shirt.
Well, sometimes didn't you have those like long fingerless gloves as well? Like
I don't know what you're talking about.
Do they make those fingerless, those long, like sexy gloves in fingerless?
Like opera gloves?
No, I'm thinking of like when you're you're a dancer. Sometimes they would take leg warmers and put them around their arms.
Why would I do that?
Because you're an entertainer.
That was almost Urkel.
Why would I do that?
How many things are almost Urkel in the world?
How many things are almost Urkel?
More than you think.
Yeah.
Stefan is one.
It's true.
Steffi Graf, almost Stefan, almost Urkel.
That's yeah, just 2 steps removed. So you were doing Zooms, and were you getting a lot of them? I mean,
Yes, people were bored out of their minds.
Right, yeah.
And word got around. I briefly went viral in Turkey.
Wow.
I have a lot of Turkish fans.
Okay, so you did a lot of work over the pandemic. This is great, but now that it's, I mean, I don't want to say it's winding down necessarily, but we were back in the studio and people aren't doing, I know that people aren't doing as many Zooms as they did that first couple of months. Are you still, are you getting out there and doing them in person?
I am doing some in-person shows. Of course, with the distance that I require, it makes it a little more, makes the show less fun because people are so far away, they can't really get the full range of the bubble that I'm making.
Yeah, how far away do people need to be?
60 feet.
60 feet away. That seems, it's, yeah.
That was the recommendation, 60 feet.
So yeah, I mean, other than if you were to supply every party goer with an iPad and you were live streaming it from your own camera or something like that,
Why wouldn't I just give them binoculars? It's cheaper. Maybe you have a bunch of iPads lying around, but I don't.
I actually do. That's my other show. Well, that's fantastic.
I'm not one of these out-of-touch entertainers.
Right, yeah.
I know how
rich
much
people
milk costs.
How much does it cost?
$10?
For how much?
For a lot. I have to buy a lot of milk to make some of my stews and chowders.
That's right, and you're making them from scratch. You're not just buying them out of the can.
I make them all from scratch, and look, you're not supposed to eat them, the ones that I make.
Right, because they're more viscous, or
they're designed for showbiz. They're not designed for taste or nutrition.
Right, and are these your own recipes, or are these passed down to you?
Some are mine, some are my grandmother's.
Really? Who is Grandmother Bubbles? Or Grandmother Amin?
Grandmama Amin.
Grandmama Amin.
Yes, that's what we would call her.
Oh.
My other grandma was named Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, really?
No relation.
To who?
To the movie.
Oh,
based on a book. Did you know that?
By Sapphire?
Mrs. Doubtfire, based on the novel Hello, by Sapphire. I found out that was based on a book, and it blew my mind.
Crazy.
What was the book?
Yeah. I hope that Robin Williams still did 5 minutes of impressions of cartoons at the top.
Yes, where they've already animated the entire cartoon, and then he has to come in and do the voice. And they say, stop improvising. We've already done the cartoon. And he still doesn't get it, even though it's his job.
So, congratulations. I mean, the fact that you went viral with these non-edible soups, is that ever a problem where someone eats a soup after a bubble pops and you're like, no, you're not supposed to?
After a bubble pops and you think they're gasping at the air like a fish on the land?
I can only imagine that the droplets fly out, much like the COVID droplets fly and are shed.
Well, thankfully, I've stopped using bat in all my recipes.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, there was a period.
For Halloween, I would make a bat chowder.
Well, Big Chunky Bubbles, it's a pleasure to have. Well,
you're already winding down.
Why what else do you have?
What else do I have? We went through so many detours thanks to you talking about my grandmothers.
Let's get to what you want to get to. That's what I'm.
I want to let people know I've started doing shows for grown-ups.
What?
Yes!
Yeah.
This is unprecedented.
Oh, baby. I gotta say, edible or not, those soups are going in my mouth the second the
No.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Try and stop me.
Well, I've started making new bubbles that.
New shapes of bubbles?
New shapes.
Oh, okay.
That are only suitable for adult audience.
Oh, these are a little salty.
Well, they're definitely salty. I mean,
your soups are.
Yeah, I don't know why I still season them. I don't need to.
Yeah, since they're not edible. but what shapes are these? The mind reels when I think about it.
Well, I mean, you can imagine some of them, right?
Like giant balls?
Yes.
I mean, most bubbles look like giant testicles.
Yeah, but when you put two together, but the secret is you can't have them interlock because that's just two bubbles that are interlocking.
Right.
You have to make it have the two bubbles have the same relationship to each other that human testicles would.
Right. Okay. Do you ever do just one ball and you're like, this is Hitler, and you get a big laugh?
Why would I ever introduce Hitler into the show?
Because you're a weirdo, BCB.
I'm a weirdo? I haven't mentioned Hitler to you once.
Seems a little weird, like you're a denier or something.
A denier? Of what? Of
You
Hitler?
think it would have come
Hitler
up?
never existed.
No, of the Holocaust.
There's no such guy. He's like Jeepers Creepers or whatever.
Well, that's incredible. And how have they been going over? I mean, is the purpose of this to titillate and to make people, I don't know how else to say it, but horny while they are watching your show?
I mean, that's not the purpose. To me, it's no different from a great painting of the human form. It's not supposed to make you what you said. It's supposed to make you appreciate art, but unfortunately, that is not the case, and it makes people very aroused.
Really? So
yes.
This is like an aphrodisiac, though.
I mean, I guess in the way that pornography is.
Yeah. Pornography is maybe the best aphrodisiac.
It's number one with a bullet.
Well, I'm not telling you how to market things, but I think
you're going to,
think
though.
you could sell this to people who want to start an orgy, people in the lifestyle, people who want to do a sex party. You know,
What do you mean sell it to them? Like a kit?
No, meaning you go perform this to them, and then that gets them in the mood, and then everyone just starts taking it.
Now, I know you think you have an idea of what an orgy is and who's going to be there.
I have a vague one.
Yeah, but let me tell you something. In reality, you don't want to go to one of those things.
Really?
Yeah.
Big chunky buttholes.
Thank you, Bill. Appreciate that. Are there non-butthole orgies where you're like, okay, everyone just cover your butthole, so we don't want to see
Are you talking
any of
like the cat's cut?
Yeah, exactly.
Non-butthole orgies.
Like everyone just put a patch over those.
What, like a sign at the door?
Yeah, exactly.
Where are
on
you,
the
Quincy
invite.
Jones? Remember,
Yes,
we are
leave
the
your
world.
egos at the door.
Leave your egos at the door. Do you think anyone did?
I don't know. I mean, it seemed like everyone had a good time. We're talking about the We Are the World video, by the way.
Oh, yeah. One of the great bring-togethers of all the big celebs. From Live Aid to a butthole-less party.
So what has happened at these parties? People just get too turned on and an orgy breaks out? Is that what you're...
Not an orgy breaks out, but certainly people start to neck.
Oh, okay. I don't think that's the worst thing in the world at an adult party. I mean,
It is when you're trying to perform a show and nobody's paying attention.
I guess
I also
so.
disagree. I think people necking around me is worse than if they just started fucking. Like, what's going on?
There is something that's gross about people really kissing each other. And you're
Yeah.
just standing there and they're going at it.
Yeah, kissing like you kiss in the first 3 months of your relationship and then you never do again.
Never again. Although my wife and I, we kissed passionately for the entirety of our life together.
I'm so sorry. How did she pass away again?
I don't remember.
All right.
I sort of remember I think it was my fault.
I think it was a stew.
It was
that
a
exploded on
stew-related
her.
death.
That
Yeah.
means you've properly grieved. If you can forget how your loved one died, it means it's not.
One day you'll realize you've just forgotten how she died.
Shut up! Of course, I still have those miserable children we made together.
How old are they
Robbie,
now?
Bobby, and Tag.
Oh, right. Tag. Tag was the youngest, is that right?
Yeah, he was an accident.
Oh, right.
Sorry, a surprise.
And how old are they now? Because I haven't seen you in 3 years, I think.
They're 3 years older than before.
Okay, great. Congratulations to you.
Thanks.
Have any gone to college or anything like that?
None.
Are they of age though? Or?
No.
Oh, okay. So there's.
I'm not going to tell you their age. I know you.
What do you think I'm going to do with that?
You're going to make fun of their ages. I'll never tell.
Who are you, Brittany Murphy?
I'll never tell. I remember that. That's the only thing I remember from that movie.
I don't think I saw it. Scott hasn't seen it.
Oh, I saw it.
Oh, you did? Really?
I couldn't even tell you the name of it.
I feel like it's an O word? I don't know.
It's not Gothica, but it looked like Gothica. It was
it
around
had
the same time.
that font.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Gothica. Halle Berry?
Yeah, with a beautiful cover of Behind Blue Eyes from Fred Durst and Company.
Oh, you a Durst fan?
Oh, are you kidding me? One of the great friends of all time, from Scooby's best friend to E. Mercury.
Was that his name, Fred E. Mercury?
Yes.
I've been saying it wrong this whole time.
Yes, he was Alfred E. Newman's brother.
Oh, really?
He's also one of the great Dursts of all time, from the San Francisco comedian Will to murderer Robert.
Yes, one kills on stage and the other kills anyone who found out that they killed before.
And one kills someone's hopes of getting the $1 million prize on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Oh, was that?
That was Will Durst.
Okay,
that was Will Durst, yeah.
He gave the wrong answer.
So confident,
as a phone-a-friend.
Well, Robert Durst used to go to those and always do the wrong answer in the Ask the Audience. He was such a fucker.
Yeah, that's the worst thing he ever did, right?
Ask them all, of course.
Well, Petey, now I'm winding down? Is that all right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we have some other guests.
Listen, I want everyone to know I'm doing these shows at American Legion halls across the country.
Only American Legion halls?
Only at American Legion halls.
Is that a budgetary issue, or you just...
What are you trying to say?
Nothing, sir. Did you work on
I
it?
like this.
Is this how you would prefer to be talked to, sir?
I don't hate it.
Well, don't get used to it.
Oh.
Because
I did immediately.
Yeah. We have to get to some other guests. Can you, I hate to say this, but can you stick around?
I have to.
You have to? For what reason?
I called a rideshare service and they won't be here for another 2 hours.
Oh, no. Which one is this?
You've heard of Uber Pool?
Sure, yeah.
This is Uber Bus.
Oh, God, they're picking up a lot of people.
They're picking up a lot of people.
And you're at the tail end. It's better than being at the front end, right?
I like riding on the bus.
I'm talking about a human centipede.
Well, you certainly changed it up in a hurry.
Switch
topics. We weren't talking about that before. Anyway, I'm sorry I'm so weird and not bringing up Hitler and human centipedes.
All right, well, let's get to our next guest.
Good.
He is a children's party entertainer. Please welcome Big Chunky Bubbles.
Hi.
I always forget.
Oh, you do you? This is what I sound like. It's the voice I was given at birth.
It was given to you?
Yep.
You got to choose?
No.
Oh.
You don't get to choose everything that's given to you, do you?
I guess not. You're right.
Yeah.
If you could choose your Christmas gifts, would you?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
What did you get for Christmas last year, if you don't mind me asking?
Well, you know my kids.
Oh, yeah. Who are they?
Robbie,
again?
Bobby, and Tag. They all chipped in and got me one golf club.
How much are golf clubs these days?
I don't know, and I don't care. I don't play golf. They know I don't play golf.
Maybe they want to get you out of the house on Saturdays and Sundays.
I'll bet they do.
I would imagine that golf days are prime children's entertaining days. Days in... Am I making sense?
I guess. I've never heard it referred to that way. What's today for you, a golf day or a children's entertainment day? Oh, I'll probably do both. I'll double dip.
Get 9 holes in?
Get 9 holes in, then go watch a magician. Maybe Elmo will stop by. Either place.
Oh, Elmo golfing. I would love to see that.
Why? No answer, huh? What are you doing?
There was a little hair flying in the air.
Leave it alone.
I wanted to get it out of your way. I want an unobstructed view of BCB.
Thanks.
So Big Chunky Bubbles, for those of you like our friend over here who was dragged here, who
you got dragged here, huh? What?
Kicking and screaming, she said.
Kicking and screaming, sure. How much fun are you having so far? Oh.
She said Conan was great. And not to criticize you, BCB or Big Chunky Bubbles,
but here it comes.
But your energy is just it's like siphoning all of the energy from the crowd. And
what? I thought the show was escalating nicely. First you, yawn. Then a celebrity, and then an artist. If you don't know who I am, my stage name is Big Chunky Bubbles, and I make bubbles out of soups, stews, and chowders. Finally, people applauding.
And you do this primarily for children?
Primarily, yes.
Parents in tow, usually, though. Sometimes they drop the kids off at a party, and then
there's at least one parent there. It's not like Lord of the Flies. I go to some island, entertain a bunch of children who rule themselves.
I don't think I was suggesting that it was Big Chunky Bubbles.
Well, just making sure.
I think my point is that there are usually more children than parents.
Yeah.
Even though a child, if they're lucky, has two parents, and they would normally outnumber the children, they get dropped off, is I think my thought process going into this.
Well, your thought process is faulty. Because let me tell you, it's not always fortunate to have two parents. You can get two duds.
Is that what happened to you?
Yeah.
Oh, Big Chunky Bubbles. I don't think we've ever talked about your parents.
No, we haven't.
Let's talk about your Christian name is
Petey.
Petey what?
Petey Amin.
So your parents were the Amins?
Yeah. Darren and Beatrice Amin.
Sound like a lovely couple. What was wrong?
They hated each other and everyone else. They stayed together for the kids, i.e. me. Don't do me any favors is what I say to Darren and Beatrice Amin.
Are they still with us? Or?
No, thankfully they're dead.
I have to ask, because your wife, didn't she perish in a soup-related accident?
Yes. She perished in a soup-related accident.
We've talked about this in previous shows.
Yeah.
And the soup was concocted and distributed by you.
Distributed? I don't sell soup.
I guess distributed all over her.
Come on. It's my dead wife you're talking about. I was showing her my latest bubble trick. And she got too close to the tureens. And the trick was so good, but she was too close.
She never even got to see the trick?
She got to see it a little too close. It's the last thing she saw before she died.
Well, maybe it was such a good trick that it's a happy memory for her up in...
I don't know. She was scalded to death by soup.
But I guess my question is, how did your parents...
How did they die?
Yeah.
First of all, a little too late for my liking. Dad went first. He was shot in the face.
What? I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
And yet you are. But it's okay, it's pretty funny. He was a bad guy.
Was this outside a movie theater, or?
I feel like you're conflating me with Batman. I get it, it happens.
More with that other guy, Bruce Wayne.
Sure. I got a secret for you later on.
Okay. Every Batman movie I've seen, it always starts with this terrible little story about a little boy whose parents get shot. I walk out immediately.
But you like Batman.
I wish they would get to him earlier.
Right.
That reminds me of when my mom saw the movie Flight, Denzel Washington, about the alcoholic pilot. And I said, how'd you like the movie? And she said, oh, I hated it. I said, well, why? She's like, all the drinking, all the, terrible life choices he made. And I said, well, at the very end of it, he finds God and turns his life around. She says, he couldn't have done that in the first 5 minutes? Like that's a good movie to her. A guy who does that in the first 5 minutes and then just has an uneventful life.
Now I see where you get it.
Get what?
These weird things you say, strange concepts, bizarre premises.
So he was shot in the face, did you?
Yeah, right in the nose.
Was this provoked by him, or?
Of course it was. He provoked people all the time. He was the kind of guy that would walk down the street whistling at women. He would kick a cat. He would take an apple off a fruit cart and just throw it down the sewer grate.
Without paying for it? Or would he go back and say, oh, hey, sorry?
No, he never paid for anything in his life.
He never paid for anything?
No.
Did your mom work? Is that?
Yeah.
What did she do for a living?
This is embarrassing to say. I guess you're going to make me say it.
Yeah, please, total honesty here on Comedy Bang Bang.
You can imagine growing up as a child, this was an embarrassing job for your mom to have. She was hired to sweep up all the stuff left over after hot dogs are made. She was the second sweeper. The first sweeper goes through, collects all the stuff that goes into the hot dog. Then the second sweeper collects anything that's not good enough to go into a hot dog.
So it seems like the first sweeper has the hard job because they're picking and choosing and sweeping around
they just sweep everything up.
Okay.
Then someone else
has to go through it.
Yeah, the picker. The picker goes through and says, hot dog, not hot dog, hot dog, not hot dog.
And then the picker throws it on the ground.
It goes back on the ground. That's why.
And then they hire someone else to sweep it up.
Yes, the
This is a bad
sweeper.
system.
You don't know anything about hot dogs.
And what's so bad it can't go in a hot dog?
You sure you want to know?
I think so.
Human fingernails.
So other types of fingernails do go in the hot dogs?
Yeah. Like a pig hoof, that can go in there. A snail.
A whole pig hoof?
Yeah, but they grind it up.
Oh, okay.
Well, you think you bite into a hot dog and then, there's a pig hoof in here. So you can imagine being the son of a second sweeper at the hot dog factory was humiliating.
I'm so sorry. Can you eat hot dogs now, or do they bring back terrible memories?
They bring back all kinds of terrible things. Hot dogs are bad.
But we love them, don't we, as Americans?
Not me. Forget it. I'd rather eat a nice, dry turkey sandwich.
That's your favorite meal? A dry turkey sandwich?
A dry turkey sandwich on wheat bread.
Oh, God. Big chunky bubbles.
I love it.
I don't care.
I bet I'd gonna pop by the best of them.
Everything you like is so just horrible and nasty.
Well, I guess you should be glad I don't like you.
Yeah, I am. You know you're my least favorite guest.
Oh, I know. You're my least favorite host in all of history.
I bet you wish Conan stayed out here instead of me.
No. He's number 2 with a bullet. Because his hair is hot dog colored.
Oh, yeah. If you're lucky.
What? Is that from a song?
So, I'm so sorry about your parents. How did your mother die?
She was electrocuted in prison.
Was she visiting? Was she an inmate?
I'd love to say she was just visiting and then somehow got electrocuted.
Maybe got too close to the person who was dying on the electric chair, or...
How do you think... How would that happen? How are they letting people in, getting that close to a person strapped into the electric chair?
In this hypothetical?
Yeah!
How did she was an inmate, really?
Yeah, she was sentenced to death, and boy, they carried out on that sentence.
She was sentenced to death?
Yeah.
For what crime?
She shot my dad. I can't believe you didn't put that together.
I can't believe you did.
I knew the whole time.
Well, that's fantastic.
What?
I mean, you are glad.
What a rude... I mean, I am, but it's still... That's for me to say.
Oh, sorry.
There's one thing when I say it.
Don't get testy with me. Stop pointing your head at me.
I'm just looking at you.
What do you see?
Do you really want to know?
I don't.
A vein popinjay.
Big chunky bubbles. God damn it. So what brings you to Charlotte, North Carolina? What is going on in Big Chunky Bubbles land?
Wait, who told you about that?
What?
That's why I'm here.
What?
I'm scouting locations for my theme park.
You're starting a theme park. I mean, you're not even popular. How?
Come on. This is how I'll get popular. You think anybody gave a goddamn about Mickey Mouse?
That's a good point.
Oh, who's your favorite cartoon character? The guy that drives the boat, I guess?
Whistles occasionally.
I like that mouse that has a Caucasian face.
So what is...
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
We don't talk about it enough. Why does he have Caucasian skin color? He's a mouse.
Are there different colored mice out there like that?
Yeah, they're fur, sure.
But he's got furry ears and then just a skin.
A white man's face. Same for Goofy, kind of. He just got a snout.
Trying to remember what he looks like. I always saw it from the inside.
I don't know what that means, and I don't care to.
So Big Chunky Bubbles Land?
Big Chunky Bubbles Land.
What are some of the attractions that are going to be there? What do you envision? What is your vision for this?
What isn't going to be there? You get to ride in a soup can. Like a merry-go-round kind.
Like oversized.
Yeah. No. Regular size.
They're not. You don't have shrinking down technology.
You get to stick 3 toes in there. Of course, oversized. And it's like the cups, you know? Like
teacups.
The teacups. But it's a soup can.
Okay.
Then you get to ride a soup can that goes up and down steep peaks.
So you've said 2 attractions at this point, and both involve soup cans.
So, wait till you hear this. You also can purchase your own ladle at the entrance, and you can go around and have any soup from any of the soup barrels.
Soup barrels?
Yeah, you just dip it in there on your way to the next ride. Blow on it. Those soups are piping hot. Do you have a ladle full of, chicken and stars or whatever? Then get on a roller coaster. Yes, it's shaped like a soup can.
The track or the car?
What do you think?
Be cool if the track were shaped like a soup can.
And how would that go?
Well, it's a cylinder, is it not?
The soup can? Yeah.
So just like going wee 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 all the way down.
So what? You climb up to the top.
Climb up?
I can't picture this roller coaster you're talking about with a soup can shaped track.
How about take an elevator up?
Well, you got me. So you take an elevator up, you get in a regular roller coaster car?
Sure.
And it's one long soup can, the track?
Yeah, it's a circular, it's like a coil, but there's a...
How can you tell it's a soup can?
Well, because the outside is covered with a soup...
One long label?
Yeah.
The proportions are all off. You'd never be able to tell what it's supposed to be. You're making me angry.
There are no bad ideas, Big Chunky Bubbles.
This is one of them.
Are there flume rides where you're traveling throughout soup?
Yes. There's 2 soup rides where you are involved directly with soup. One is a classic flume. You get in the log. It's shaped like a wooden soup can.
Are there wooden soup cans?
At this park there are. You ride down a little chute of gazpacho. Yeah, I thought ahead. Nobody's going to get burned. Your clothes will be ruined, though. And then the other one is you take a soup marine ride.
Okay. So this is like a submarine ride.
Yes.
But instead of there being fish and stuff like that.
Right.
You see the ingredients of the soup.
You're getting it.
So the alphabets and the meatballs.
Yeah. Chopped vegetables. Some noodles.
Some noodles?
Some noodles. Every ride features some noodles.
So, I mean, this sounds...
Great.
Sounds like a big undertaking is what I was going to say.
It is.
Do you have backing? Do you have financial backing? Do you have...
That's what I hope to find here in North Carolina.
Really?
Yeah, what? Some people are interested in investing in Big Chunky Bubbles land? That's about 30 people. And all I need is for each of those 30 people to just give me $1 million.
Or you could find one guy who gives you $30 million. Conan, someone says.
Is he still here?
I don't think so. I think he's getting
I
that
can make
physical.
him a mascot.
Like in the costumes?
Yeah. It would be a costume of him.
With a tinier person inside?
No, it'd be him. It'd be a massive costume. And then like an exoskeleton kind of, and he'd walk around inside and nobody would know it was him.
I don't think he's interested then.
It's like Comic-Con when those big celebrities go and they wear a mask and you don't know it's them.
Yeah, that would be thrilling for him.
Thrilling.
So I mean, look, we've talked about this before. I didn't want to introduce you as a failed children's entertainer.
Thanks.
But
what a gracious host to not do that, but then tell me you thought about it.
But you're not. I mean, you're out there and things are not going well for you.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What do you know about the entertainment business?
I mean, we have roughly 300 people in this theater.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
You didn't pay to get in.
That's right. Now who's a failed entertainer?
I guess you're right. But what I mean to connect that to is I don't know that there is demand that can meet your supply.
I'll explain this to you as simply as I can. The theme park will make the demand.
Right. So you're hoping...
Right, you agree.
I don't agree.
It sounded like you said right to me.
I said right as in I understand what you're trying to say.
Well, then you should have said that.
I just... A lot of what you've described sounds like, oh, that would be charming if I knew the individual that it was based upon, but...
Are you serious? You're saying if you didn't know who I was and you heard about a soup-themed amusement park, you wouldn't be a little bit curious?
I mean, I guess I'd be a little bit curious if
And somebody says you get your own ladle, you can walk through and scoop up as much soup as you want anytime you want.
The community soup...
And you get to feel like you're in a bowl of soup. All the wonders that can be seen if only we could sink below the surface of the soup. This is the song that plays. How wonderful to see a potato, a carrot, a leek or two. Come with me and you'll see the world that lies beneath the bubbles, the soup bubbles that is, because we're going into some soup.
I would suggest maybe chopping off the last 15 seconds or so.
The ride is longer than 15 seconds.
Oh, really?
That would be a real ripoff. 15-second ride when you're just getting used to the soup marine.
How long is it?
It's 90 minutes. Well,
you only have 4 rides.
The first 20 minutes, 4 that I told you about.
How many do you actually have?
5.
Which one are you keeping in reserve?
There's one where you get to see all the countries of the world and what kind of soup they eat.
Is that interesting?
If you have to ask.
I mean, it's what? Like, United States, all of them.
It's what soups people are known for.
Oh, okay. Ones they've invented.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, what?
Italy, wedding soup. Spain, gazpacho. Mexico, tortilla soup. France, French onion soup.
Is that from there?
Brazil, Brazilian onion soup.
Okay, now you're just cheating. But I have to say, Big Chunky Bubbles, you have a really good singing voice.
Really? Thank you.
Why don't you talk like that?
Talk like? What do you mean?
I mean, it was so less annoying than your normal voice that we have to sit and endure every time we talk to you.
I don't recall you saying that to Conan.
Have you taken singing lessons?
No, it's just a natural gift I have. Everybody loves to hear a song.
What song is that?
That's called Everybody Loves to Hear a Song. My dad wrote it.
Oh,
he was an amateur songwriter.
Never went pro?
Never. Nobody liked his songs because at the end, every song ended with, "Fuck you, Jack." And it said in parentheses, "This is to the reader." So when you'd see it on the sheet music, you'd be insulted. So never went past the stage where he gave it to the publisher.
Why would he do that?
He was a bad guy.
So every song, did he sing it? Oh no, he just would write the song.
He would write the song.
No demonstration tapes.
No, he would take it to the music publisher and he'd say, "Here, I got a great song for you. Maybe Billy Squier can sing this."
Or maybe Bachman Turner Overdrive.
Yeah. Oh, you got to update your references. So then the publisher he'd say, "And I'm going to watch you read it. Just let me watch you read it. I'll be out of your hair." And they go, "Okay, kid." And then they'd read it. And then at the end, it would say, "To the reader, fuck you, Jack." And then the publisher would look over my dad. My dad would already be doing this. Just nodding and smiling. No wonder he got shot in the nose.
Do you mind saying what the offense was that finally pushed your mother over the edge?
He embarrassed her at the hot dog factory.
Oh no, what's he doing there?
He had a girl on the side.
Really?
The first sweeper.
This is scandalous.
It's as big a scandal in the hot dog world as there is.
So how did he embarrass her then?
He walked in to the hot dog factory floor where the first sweeper had just dropped off the sweepings. And the picker was in the process of eliminating the non-hot dog eligible items and throwing them on the floor. Then the first sweeper turned around and saw him and said, "Oh, hello, mister. It's nice to meet you." And he said, "What do you mean? We've been fucking for months." Then he looks at my mom and says, "I've been fucking her for months." And she was furious. And he said, "What are you going to do? Shoot me in the nose?" I don't know if she would have done that otherwise.
I think you're right. He's better off dead.
Yeah.
Just sounds like a coarse individual.
He was. Not as polished a gentleman as I try to be.
Well, we love having you here, Big Chunky Bubbles.
Do you?
No. You're such a pill. You're just so, like...
Really? But I wrote a song for you.
You wrote a song for me?
Yeah.
I'd love to hear it. That's so touching.
Sure.
I don't think a guest has ever written a song for me.
It's a thank you for all the times you had me on the show.
Oh my God, that's... I can't believe it. I'm so touched.
It goes like this. There's a man in my life, a very special man. He's been generous and kind. He's done it all the time. I get to do his show. He always has me back. His name is Scott Aukerman, and fuck you, Jack.
Oh! You got me. Big Chunky Bubbles, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm disappointed in you. I did not expect that at all.
Good.
I'm afraid I'm going to bring the mood down a little bit.
Oh boy.
No.
Because I genuinely am friends with both of you.
Yeah.
Are we friends with you?
I don't. Only you can answer that question.
And by the end of the show, those questions will be answered during the Q&A.
What if Maury Povich came out with an envelope and told me whether you were my friend or not?
The big friend reveal at the end of the show.
I dance around.
Scott, would you be surprised to know that Adam is not your friend?
Ooh, boo. You dance around. But the next person I'm bringing on, I genuinely hate. He is a children's entertainer of note. Please welcome Big Chunky Bubbles.
Hi.
BCB, how are you?
That's right, it's me, Big Chunky Bubble. Do you remember what I do for a living?
You are, for those of you who don't know BCB, he is a children's entertainer.
That's right.
You blow bubbles for children.
I don't blow bubbles.
I'm sorry, your breath is not involved.
No, I mean, I'm breathing while I do it.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Have you
I'm sure you're real relieved.
Have you ever forgotten to breathe in the middle of a performance?
What are you talking about? Forgotten to breathe? Like I'm up there doing my thing and then, oops, I forgot to inhale?
Hey, that's the opposite of Bill Clinton, right?
Yeah.
Did you just try and high-five me with the back of your hand?
Yeah. I felt bad about, like, giving you the part I touch stuff with.
Oh, okay. You know what? I appreciate that.
You didn't feel bad doing it to me.
You're disgusting.
This is my left.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You should feel bad about making the Bill Clinton joke in 2023.
We're coming up on the 30th anniversary, I believe, of him.
Oh, good. I'll send you a cake.
What are you playing? You celebrate it every year, don't you?
Of course. 29 years.
28, 27,
26.
I don't blow bubbles. I'm a bubble artist, and I create bubbles out of soups, stews, and chowders. See, the people know.
The crowd furiously checking the wiki.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Oh, I will. I'm ready.
By the way, we're all right here on you.
There are but 2 chowders, are there not?
No.
Go on. What do you think
you're
the 2
thinking of
chowders
clam
are?
chowder.
And corn.
But there's multiple clam chowders.
There's see, even he knows.
But those are all variants of clam chowder.
All chowders are variants of chowder.
But those are variants of soup.
Oh, this hamburger has lettuce on it. Must be a different strain. I didn't know I'd have to explain food to you. What? They made a blue car? Now I've seen everything.
Adam,
I wonder if you could make clam chowder with the blue milk from Star Wars.
Yes.
And then you would have blue chowder.
Right. Well, why don't we have Han Solo whip us up a batch, since we're getting things from a fictional universe? What is it contagious what you have? Now everybody's dumb?
Oh, you're telling me. Oh, wow. I'm trying to support you.
Look.
I'm trying to support you. You don't think it would be great to go to a kid's birthday party with
Jason.
Star Wars blue chowder? This motherfucker, Scott.
Jason.
This motherfucker is getting on me.
How did you get up from your chair so
I don't
fast?
know.
Let me tell you something. There's no amount of fictional milk that makes a children's birthday party something you want to go to. They're the worst audiences in the world.
That's right. These people out here who have kids who don't want to go to a birthday party, you're telling me that if you said there's going to be Star Wars blue milk bubbles there, those kids are going in a second.
Made out of a seafood chowder?
Yes, on a hot summer's day. Who doesn't want pink eye and diarrhea from bubbles?
That was one of your taglines, right?
Why do I come on this show?
I don't know.
You're
I
very
hate you.
disrespectful. I'm trying to be friends with you.
You are?
Oh, I thought you were. This was. Is this not marketing for you? Are you not trying to get jobs?
I am. Of course, I am.
This is you being friendly. I had no idea.
I think.
By the way, I apologize. He's more of a Trekkie.
Thank you for apologizing.
You were telling me
that's not true either.
You were telling me backstage.
No, my favorite sci-fi show of all time, of course, is Blake 7.
I don't even know what that is.
I barely do, but listen.
So
that's why it's your favorite.
We shouldn't press you on specifics.
I didn't come here to talk about that. So I won't.
Adam, what is your favorite soup? If you had to pick.
Oh, well,
if let's just say like an intruder comes to your house.
Yes. What would I be making when he walked in?
Sure, but also if he had some sort of weapon pointed to the back of your head, he's going to kill you execution style. Unless,
some sort of weapon.
Yeah.
But it pointed at the back of your head.
Sure.
Could be a baseball bat.
A cat of nine tails.
Cat of nine tails pointed directly at the back of your head.
Sure.
He's going to whip the nape of your neck.
Right. And I have to say...
And you have to say what your favorite soup is. What do you say in that moment?
This is the weirdest home intruder I've ever encountered.
He's a weird guy, I admit. But
this was the original plot of Funny Games. The original.
Right, before they changed
it. Thanks a lot, Michael Haneke.
The studio bigwigs got involved.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have to go with some sort of chowder.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
And since there's only two...
It's a flip of a coin at this point.
I would have to go with clam.
But which kind? Manhattan or New England?
Well, Manhattan, of course.
Whoa! They've discovered a third chowder.
Whoa. What is it?
Do we have to go over this whole thing again?
Go, I want to do the whole thing again. 40, 39,
no,
38.
Ooh, sorry, we're pasting something from Brett's phone.
Turn that mic.
If I don't like something, I'm just going to yell.
Did you think someone was coming up from behind you?
I did for a second, yeah. What the fuck is going on?
Get a little feedback. I just want to make sure.
I didn't think the show could get less professional, but you found a new speed. Do you think I'm unpleasant?
Yes!
Big Chunky Bubbles is like the Statler and Waldorf of the show. Just up in, just sniping.
They should have been the whole show.
You would watch that.
They're my favorite part.
I'd take that as a spin-off.
Because I hate frogs.
Frog? Are there any?
Are there frog soups?
Are there any soups with frogs?
Yeah,
Yes,
frog
there
base.
are.
Frog legs?
You can make a frog leg soup.
Can you? You can make a soup out of anything, Greg.
But does it make good? But does it make for good bubbles? Oh boy!
That was an homage to your coworker.
Can you make soup out of me?
You can tell him about that in the morning if you like.
Sure.
Yeah.
Different soups make different bubbles, of course. It stands to reason.
What is the best soup for making a giant bubble?
A really big bubble?
Or the biggest bubble you've ever seen?
The biggest bubble? I mean, beyond for artistic purposes? Just for record setting?
Now, are you in the record books in any way, shape, or form?
Because
for
we
the
have
size?
we have a contact at the Guinness Book of World Records.
It's not Fred Guinness, is it?
It's Fred Guinness.
That guy can go to hell.
You've interacted with Fred
I've
Guinness?
contacted him several times.
Really? And he doesn't return your call?
He always picks up for us.
And talks. It seems like he has a personal relationship with everybody else we know. These are all callbacks to a show nobody's heard yet.
I called him because I am, by far, the most successful bubble artist working in soups, stews, and chowders.
Wow.
No one else is even close.
So why did he turn you down for this? Why aren't you in the book?
He said it was too weird. I didn't think he was allowed to say that.
What does he tell you? He's one of the weirdest guys in the world. He devoted his life to writing a book about weird things.
They're not all weird, to be fair.
I mean, it's a guy who can fit like 1 million cigarettes in his mouth. Like,
Well,
who
now
gives
you're
a shit?
defending the man who you just moments ago were deriding for ignoring you.
Because my thing isn't weird. There's records for the fastest person who ever ran.
Aren't those just like Olympic records, though? Are those?
Yeah, but they put them in the book.
That seems
Why
like,
wouldn't they?
That seems like cheating. These should be Guinness Book specific records.
How would that work? Do you think Guinness contracts people to do certain things?
He should be out there on the ground reporting his own record. He can't just like contact the Olympics and go, "Hey, who's the fastest person who ever?"
Does he contact them or does he just watch them on TV like everybody else?
That's the thing. This motherfucker.
If you can't remember, it's in a book. Why have you got me defending this man that I just pried?
I'm on your side.
Can I, if you don't mind me, can I ask a question? And
I do mind you, but go ahead.
I appreciate that. How come you don't seem to work, or have you tried and not been successful with bisques at all?
Great question.
The crowd very interested in this. So much so that I don't want them on my side.
It's all right. It's an actually interesting question. Congrats.
Man, the more you neg me, the more I want to fuck you.
Is that what you're up to? I'm
still grieving my wife.
That's right, your wife, who, by the way, for those of you who don't know, she passed away in a. She passed away. How was it exactly?
It was in a tragic bubble accident.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I made a soup that was too hot.
Was it your fault?
It was my fault. She was so proud of me. She was my biggest supporter and cheerleader. And she...
No! You can't take it that seriously. Shame on you. You're adults. Don't feel bad.
I was working on, as a matter of fact, a bisque bubble.
Oh no!
The bisque bubble is the holy grail of bubble trees.
Of course, I'm assuming a lobster bisque because it's so rich and expensive.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
Nothing but the best.
Nothing but the bisque?
For my bisque bubble. So I was almost there, and I called my wife in, much in the way that Alexander Graham Bell called for assistant Watson.
What? You're almost as inaudible as Dr. Sweet Chat at this point.
Holy shit.
You never heard of the telephone?
Well,
Alexander Graham Bell, when he invented the telephone.
Where he would say, ahoy.
The first thing he did was yell for his assistant to come in and see that he'd done it.
Watson, I need you.
That's right.
Yes.
So I said, honey, I'm doing it. The bisque bubble, it's real. She rushed into the bubble laboratory.
Laboratory?
No.
No.
Okay.
Scott, come on.
Wow.
I'm sorry. This is where your wife passed away.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
good chiming on the story about my dead wife.
Just
So
grinding the show to a
Who's
halt.
over there now?
For
Someone
wordplay.
right there.
This guy trying to do psyops on me. And she started rushing towards me to embrace me. And I said, honey, no, it's too hot. She got too close and the bubble burst. It burned her skin right down to the skull.
Wow.
Like an Indiana Jones.
Wow. It was like opening the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah.
Oh my God! She just like bloop.
It happened so fast. It's my wife standing there, from the neck down, a person, and from the neck up, a skeleton head.
Oh, no.
Did she ever go
And
to
was it-
the doctor to get a checkup from the neck up?
What do you mean?
Scott?
What do you mean?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, this is...
It's all right.
I know you're still sensitive about this, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense why you haven't attempted the bisque
Abyss.
bubble again.
Yeah.
And I didn't know that, so I didn't mean to.
Or have you attempted bisque bubbles since then?
I've thought about it every day since. And every...
Get a life. For real. I feel bad.
They're so enraptured by the story. I mean, he's a wonderful...
they're inside
Whatever
of it.
you can say about him, he's a wonderful storyteller.
Every time I collect the ingredients for the bisque, and I start putting it together, inevitably I look down in the tureen, and I see my wife's grinning skull looking back at me.
Wow. You gotta take that skull out of your tureen.
Yeah.
I appreciate it as a tribute, but you really should not keep it in
It's
there.
not our actual skull.
Oh, okay.
I have a weird guilt vision. Don't you get it?
But I feel like if if your life, oh boy, if your life was a movie.
Are you all right?
If your life was a movie, if we made a movie of your life, which would be a great idea.
I would actually like to do this.
Act 3 would be you having to finish the bisque
Yes.
successfully, and in doing so, finding true love again.
Yes. First scene is your wife's face melting off.
Yeah.
That just started with a bang. And then you keep flashing back
And
to
you
it. So we
turning
see
your
it
back on the bisque.
Yes. And on her.
Well, because she's dead.
It's kind of hard to get psyched about this.
I hear you. But I bet if we beat this out for another 10, 20 minutes, we start putting note cards up, we can get this done.
We can break the story, yeah.
You could play yourself.
Or you could play your wife.
Or you could play everybody Eddie Murphy style clumps.
Yeah.
Or you could play everybody Eddie Murphy style clumps.
Yes.
Yeah, don't they call it clumping
See?
it? They say you can clump it.
You could clump it up. Clump, 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 clump it up.
Did you see that movie, The Whale? One clump, forget it.
That's my point.
I am waiting for the other clumps to show up. Instead of just a movie about a fat man having a feelings? Weird.
I thought Eddie Murphy did great in it.
No, he's terrific as always.
Well, Big Chunky
Good
Bubble...
to see him in whiteface again.
And that was just them being like, the clumps technology is being ignored.
Big Chunky Bubbles, I did want to bring up your contribution to the book. If
What
we could...
book?
Oh, we're here doing a Comedy Bang Bang book. Everyone has
Comedy
one.
Bang Bang book.
There's a book.
Yeah, it's a book. We actually have something that is related to you in the book. Could we bring that up on the screen?
What? How dare you?
This is a review from the newspaper of your act.
This happened in Montreal. Guy Lachance, that hack.
It's pardon me, I thought that we had your permission to put it in.
No! Why would I ever grant permission for this to be put in?
What? It is public domain, though. It's in the newspaper, so I think maybe we contacted them.
Oh, you're mad at Fred Guinness, though?
I think that,
Why are you hanging that over my
I don't
head?
think he's mad at Fred Guinness.
You're mad at Fred
I'm
Guinness.
mad at Fred Guinness. You've got me going crazy.
we love Fred Guinness.
You were attacking his policies of putting Olympic records in the Guinness Book of World Records.
It's a new wrinkle to big chunky bubbles.
The monitors here are as bad as Largo.
Where are they?
They are just the speakers pointing out.
Right, that's not a monitor, son.
Now, because we've established it from Adam's piece as well, we're going to count down from 40, and we're going to
read the whole thing.
The whole thing.
Well,
it's long.
It's also quite brutal against you.
It is.
Yeah.
Very unfair.
Sorry, I just, you wouldn't write me back when I asked you to write a piece for the book, so I, did I not have the right email address, or?
No, you did. Those filters work like a charm.
Instagram filters?
Oh, email filters. Okay. Try it sometime.
I will.
Are you down, Big Chunky Bubbles, are you down to inbox 0?
Yes.
That's admirable. That's impressive stuff.
I pulled it off last year. Very exciting. I even replied to all the spams.
Oh, wow.
I just wrote back, not interested.
I'd rather not, thanks.
I finally realized I should just cut and paste. Please take me off your list.
I'm perfectly happy with the size of my penis.
Are you happy with the size of your penis?
I love it.
You love it?
Yeah.
Well,
that's the quote.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly happy.
I see. If you would have written that, I could have put that in the book instead of.
I was very suspicious when you asked me to write something for your book.
Yeah.
Because it seemed like a trick and a trap. Not a treat or a treasure.
No, we had a lot of people contribute things to the book.
Like who?
Well, Brock Lovett. Do you know Brock?
The treasure hunter?
Yeah. Sorry, wet treasure hunter. Right, yeah.
One time he found a diamond ring in one of my soups. He said, finders keepers.
Where'd it come from?
An old lady threw it in there. She told somebody a story of her life and then threw this diamond ring in a bowl of soup.
This guy has old ladies throwing jewelry at him night and day.
I would love it so much more if James Cameron was more interested in the depths of soups and stews than our own oceans.
Yeah. I read an interesting article the other day about if that were real.
What were? The diamond?
The throwing the Coeur de la Mer into the ocean.
Right.
That the insurance, if they found it, the insurance company would have kept it.
What are you reading? What are you reading? Insurance? Insurance?
You had the gall to call this an interesting article?
I read an interesting article.
You ought to be tried at The Hague.
This is a war crime, like 9/11.
Yeah, no shit, guys.
False flag.
Okay.
Honestly, where did you read that? Like, what honest to God are you reading? Like,
it was germane to the interests of Brock Lovett and myself.
Germane.
Was it Your Majesty to it as well?
That's the show. Black it out. It's not getting better.
So the insurance. What happened at the insurance?
Basically, what they were positing is that if Brock Lovett were to retrieve the Coeur de la Mer,
right,
Billy Zane's character would have
read?
Shut the fuck up.
You read an article about Brock Lovett?
Yes.
Got it.
That whatever Billy Zane's character's name was,
Cal.
Okay. You a big Titanic fan?
Love it. I dare you not to cry.
He would have insured the diamond because it was worth so much.
Sure.
So his heirs, he drowned on the boat, didn't he? Or did he get off?
No, he was a coward.
He was a coward. Okay.
He took someone's baby to escape.
He ate someone's baby to escape?
Yeah, he ate someone's baby to escape. Took and ate don't even sound alike.
That's in the deleted scenes.
So he got off. He would have filed an insurance claim for the.
What are you doing?
For the Coeur de la Mer.
Who cares?
So when it was found, it would be the property of the insurance company, not of Brock
But it wasn't Brock Lovett's property anyway. It was Rose's property because Cal gave it to her as a gift.
But did she declare it for tax purposes?
That's the other thing. Well, that's paragraph 8. Anyway, if he were here, I would tell him all about it.
But do we know that he wanted it for his own personal gain, or did he just want to find shit from the Titanic?
Was he like one of those it belongs in a museum types? No, I think
maybe. I don't remember.
What types are those?
You know, like, not to bring up a movie that will trigger something for you, but Indiana Jones with the melting faces. I was trying not to say it. God, Big Chunky Bubbles, you're crying.
I'm weeping.
I'm so sorry, Petey. Oh, by the way, that's your name is.
Do you feel like if you?
Sorry, your name.
No, that's all right.
For those of you who don't know, I called you Petey because.
That's right. My given name is not Big Chunky Bubbles. Big surprise. It's my stage name. My real name is Petey Amin.
I don't think I knew that. I gotta read the wiki.
Sorry, so what were you gonna ask?
I was gonna ask, do you feel, because we're here with you tonight, you seem truly still so heartbroken at the loss of your wife. Do you feel like if you could accomplish the bisque bubble, it would give you closure?
Yeah.
Is there moving on from this?
That's a pretty big question.
Scott asked me to come out here to ask the big questions.
Yeah.
He said, I'm going to ask the little dumb questions.
I'm a coward.
If you could
Mission
focus
accomplished.
on big, interesting questions.
I know that my wife would want me to be able to do the bisque bubble.
Oh, Petey.
What was her name?
I don't remember.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
That can happen when a woman's face melts away.
Exactly.
There are no distinguishing features left.
I haven't talked about this in a while.
It's so hard. You start to forget about those people that you've lost, including their names.
Yeah.
Does anybody remember?
No.
Okay. You don't
Let
say
him host the
Alexander
show.
Graham Bell?
Yeah. Trying to do a callback.
He thought you were talking about Alexander Graham Bell earlier. He got that confused.
I don't need the explanation.
Okay.
A better name was something.
I
like
want
Marjorie.
that for you. I want for you to find closure in this world so that you can move forward and have happiness again. Find
Wow.
true love.
Thanks, weird stranger.
Also, your children need a stepmother, your wonderful children.
Robbie, Bobby, and Tag.
Names you remember immediately.
They're still alive and around me all the time.
Their faces still are right where they're supposed to be.
You seem to not like them.
They're not my favorite.
Okay, maybe start working on the bisque bubble again.
Oh, Jason.
You're more upset at that than the 9/11 stuff? This crowd is unbelievably weird.
Go ahead.
Were you like this before your wife passed away, or?
Unhappy to be on the show? No, it hadn't happened yet.
Because we've only known you in the shadow of such an incredible tragedy, and you're such an incredibly awful person to be around. I'm just wondering if you were different before then, if she added some...
You know what, bro? I'll grant you that. I'm not the most pleasant fellow. And yes, there was a time when I smiled and laughed. I was quick with a joker to light up your smoke.
Would you make tonics and gin?
Yeah. I remember one time going to this bar, and it was Saturday. It was a pretty good crowd for a Saturday.
For 5 o'clock, were you there midday? Is that? Or wait.
You think midday is 5 o'clock? What are you, a vampire?
When I have a drink, it's midday somewhere.
To answer your question, yes, I was a more fun guy before.
Well, I hope you get back there. Maybe we could set you up with one of the guests on the show sometime. I don't know. I mean,
to discover that
Weird.
joy again. To feel
Yeah.
as though,
Well-
do you feel like the making of the bubbles now it's got to remind you of that tragedy?
Oh, it does.
you know, to have a family like Adam does and like I do, and well. He's married to show business.
I do have a family, by the way. I have those 3 miserable kids. But I will confess, I've been perusing the apps.
Really? Are you on
Bubble?
I'm on Raya.
Oh, yeah.
I almost went on Bumble because it was so close. And, you know, it's a lot of swiping this way and that. Sometimes all I can see is just a skull.
Would that be attractive to you if there was just...
When you, my question is, when you see a beautiful woman's face, are you picturing the skull beneath it?
Yeah. Wonderful
I think
cheekbones.
that's what I just said.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't mean literally there's skulls on Raya.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
But would that turn you on if you saw someone who was like the Red Skull, but...
The Red Skull, the Marvel villain?
Yeah.
I know what a skull looks like. You don't have to bring comic books into it for me to understand. But no, it wouldn't. I liked my wife when she had a face. But I love her always. Whatever her name was.
A big chunky bubbles, everyone. What is this show?
Is this a bro down hoedown?
Shut up.
Right, said Fred. Force does equal mass times acceleration. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Thank you to Herbicide Detective for that catchphrase submission. Thank you to Herbicide Detective for that wonderful catchphrase submission. And welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Indeed, we are deep into October. Probably the spookiest month. Thanks to Herbicide Detective, and welcome to Comedy Bang Bang for another week.
Thank you, Herbicide Detective.
Yes, and
but we're gonna need your badge and gun.
Have I introduced you?
You haven't, but that's okay.
I do want to introduce you though, because even though some people may recognize your dulcet tones, we have new listeners to the show who may not know who you are. Let's go through your credits.
Go.
The League.
And we're done.
Do you know him from the How Did This Get Made podcast?
That is thank you for the one time you've pronounced it correct, or you used the correct emphasis.
Emphasis, yes. And you know him from The League and playing scumbags of all Stars and Stripes.
Oh, to people of all Stars and Stripes.
Mm-hmm. And he has other stuff. He's on the new Star Trek Prodigy show. And he was in a movie called... Was it Silence? What was it called with Marky Mark?
The Martin Scorsese movie, priest movies. Adam Driver, Andrew Garfield.
Adam Driver was in that too.
He was in
He's
Silence.
a priest. Is he an Italian priest? Going, hey, Gucci.
Hey. Ferrari. Jesus Christ.
I'm just going to move this accent into Ferrari if you don't mind.
I'm desperate for a movie where Adam Driver plays an Italian character and he interacts with Russell Crowe's Italian priest character from The Pope's Exorcist.
Desperate for this.
And
then Russell Crowe as Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde from The Mummy, too.
Okay, great.
Get them all involved.
All the Russell Crowe accents? Well, then I'm throwing in Russell Crowe as Zeus, his Greek, his Greek accent, which
I'm a Russell Crowe.
Absolute insanity.
Yeah. That movie that just went to Paramount Plus very early on in the pandemic.
Of course.
With Mark Wahlberg.
Yep. Infinite.
Infinite. That's
Absolutely. It has penetrated the zeitgeist.
It was not referring to the number of watches on Paramount Plus, apparently. The voice of Mucinex.
Of course, Mr. Mucus.
Mr. Mucus. Is that his name?
His name is Mr. Mucus.
Has he ever been called that on the actual?
And you know what? And please call him. Put some respect, Mr. Mucus.
Should I take Mr. Mucus's name out of my mouth? I'd love to take Mr. Mucus out of my mouth.
Oh, boy.
Maybe take some Mucinex. Please welcome to the show for the first time, Jason Mantzoukas. No, not for the first time. You've been on several times.
Yeah, I think this is my third time. Thank you so much for
welcome
having
back
me.
to the show.
What
so
a
great
delight.
It's so great to have you
It's,
on again.
It's really fun. It's great. I know every couple of years when I get that call, do you want to come and be on Comedy Bang Bang? I'm like, wow, I would love nothing more. 3 times.
So every 5 years you've been on the show.
Yep.
It's wonderful to have you. Mr. Wonderful is back.
Oh, after tragic events in his life.
Wouldn't that be weird if Mr. Wonderful had his arm chopped off like the Def Leppard drummer?
Oh, wouldn't it be weird if wait? I don't think Rick Allen's arm was chopped off. What
was it? Bit off by a shark? What happened?
I mean, I think it was.
Did a drum set attack him?
I think it was demolished.
Hey, stop hitting me!
The drum set hit back. The drum set plays with machetes.
You know him best as nowadays. Forget anything he's ever done. You know him
Forget it all.
You know him now as Mr. Deedles or some shit on Percy Jackson and a bunch of Olympians or something. What is this?
Percy Jackson and a bunch of Olympians, and I play Mr. Deedles. Mr. Deedles, who runs the Deedle camp.
Oh, the whole entire Deedle camp?
The whole Deedle camp, all the
Is
Deedle
your
kids.
bailiwick?
Oh, yeah. That's my bailiwick. That's my George Bailiwick.
That is a Mr. Wonderful Life.
A Mr. Wonderful
What about
Life?
Mr. Wonderful if he was in It's a Wonderful Life?
And if he was in Mr. Mister. So it's Mr.
Yes.
Mr. Wonderful Life.
So he's in Mr. Mister. He gets his arm chopped off.
He's singing Kyrie eleison.
And then an angel comes down.
Chops his arm off.
Chops his other arm off.
Chops his other arm off. So he's armless.
And like
now,
Venus de Milo.
And then Def Leppard is like, we need him on percussion.
Venus de Milo, wonderful piece of sculpture. Is that right?
What do you mean?
It's just a beautiful piece of artwork.
Sure.
Venus de Milo was noted for her charms. Strictly between us, you are cuter than Venus, and what's more, you've got arms.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you wanted to say
I just wanted to highlight it because we don't talk about it enough these days.
The Venus de Milo or sculpture?
Sculpture in general, but
I
Venus
wasn't
de Milo
aware this was that kind of show where we talked.
It's a very artistic show.
Really? Do you talk a lot about sculpture?
Oh
and
yeah, on the
painting?
episodes you're not here, but I dumb it down when you're here.
Thank God. Wow, what an experience for us to be in the same room together.
It truly is. You're going out of the country soon, and I said I got to get you back on an episode.
Yes, we're taking How Did This Get Made to the UK.
It's not plugs time. We'll
I don't
talk
care.
About that
I'm
a little
plugging
later.
it up.
No,
I plug when I want.
No, how dare you? It's great to see you, Jason. You excited to get in that big metal bird in the sky and travel to another country?
You know, thank you for calling it a big metal bird, first of all, because I feel like we don't think enough about planes as birds anymore.
I know. We used to, like, every time you'd see one, you'd go, is that a bird? Oh, no. Okay, that's a plane. You know, or sometimes then you'd continue and go, oh, no, it's Superman. But usually the progression was it's a bird, then just a plane.
Sure. And then it's Superman.
Yeah,
especially if he's leaping over a tall building.
Sure, yeah, in a single bound, of course.
Of course.
Yeah. It'd be interesting if Superman was like, I got to take two with this one.
Two leaps?
Two leaps.
Two leaps in a single bound?
Oh, man, Empire State Building. Oh, this is a two-leaper.
Good Lord.
Good Lord. Welcome back to the show.
The Empire State Building in the TV show and in the books, the Percy Jackson, it is the way to get to Mount Olympus. How do you feel about that?
Do they ever see Meg Ryan and Tom Hanks up there just smooching away?
They do. They're just, they've moved beyond it. They're now like full-blown fingering.
So they're third base now.
They're third base at the top of the Empire State.
And the kids have to just navigate this as they get to Olympus?
The kids are cheering.
Really? They're into it.
Oh, they're into it. Oh, yeah. Sure. Kids, they want to see that stuff.
Sure, yeah. I took sex ed in 10th grade. It was educational.
That seems late. That seems like, were you held back?
That's when they gave it to us.
Ooh.
That's our school system.
That seems like...
When did you take it? In 3rd grade?
I think we had it in 8th grade.
No, we had it in 10th, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Our health teacher just
same.
did a bunch of monologues about stuff I didn't want to hear him talking about.
Oh, yeah. It was always a health teacher or a gym teacher.
Yeah.
And that...
No, ours was both. He was a gym teacher by day and health teacher by night.
Oh, really? Like
sex teacher in between.
Fight at night, fighting health emergencies as a health vigilante.
Yes. Wonderful times. I hope kids are out there being careful, but if you see something on the top of the Empire State Building,
If you see something, say something.
Say something! Especially to Mr. Deedles.
Oh, Mr. Deedles, we saw fingering.
Who acts as a magical transport and tour guide to Mount Olympus. I have no idea.
Absolutely.
What is this all about?
It doesn't matter. Who cares?
You're now in this show. It's one of the most popular shows of all time. I'm just guessing.
It is. It's the biggest show in history. I believe I believe it is the #1 show in streaming history.
Wow, that's incredible. So I think
it's been seen by now everybody on the earth.
Wow, except me. And
thank you for your support, by the way.
Of course. But it must be hard for you to walk down the street these days. Yeah.
Impossible.
Yeah.
People just throwing rocks at me.
Is that why you're going out of the country? Because the U.S. is just too hot?
And they've got softer rocks.
Oh, yeah. They do. Isn't that weird how in Europe...
Soft rocks.
Soft rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Which, then they traveled over here and, bands like the Eagles and stuff were like, why don't we name our genre after these?
I hate the Eagles.
You hate the Eagles?
Yes.
Well, don't go to the Sphere.
I'm not going to.
In 2024.
I hate the Eagles.
Why do you hate the Eagles?
Here's the thing. It's less so much that I hate the Eagles. I never need to hear another Eagles song again.
I like Life in the Fast Lane.
It's a perfectly good song. I've now heard it enough.
Here's my issue with them. You go to see them and you're like, all right, here's a bunch of Eagles.
Yeah.
And it's men.
Yes.
And it's not even like most of the men are dead.
Well, it's also like that's the thing, and this is an incredibly moronic thing for you to be saying, but it really is. If that were what you think, mustn't you be then disappointed every time you see almost any band? The Beatles.
When I went to see the Cars,
Doors.
Oh my God, I was expecting the Indy 500.
Yeah. And instead, it was Rick Ocasek.
Rick Ocasek sitting there,
6'7" skinny old guy.
Yeah. In between producing Weezer albums, I bet. This guy.
R.I.P. a legend.
That's right. Yes, of course. We stand a king. Rest in power. But it is wonderful to get across the pond these days and see the people with all those accents saying "blimey" and "lift."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna hook up with Byron Deniston while I'm over there.
Oh, good. Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
We talked to him on the last episode you were on, which I believe was episode 850 or something, 49, somewhere around there.
Yep.
And we heard from him, and then obviously a lot going on over there.
The Grizz invited me to a party.
Oh, good.
I'm pretty excited to get over there and see them in their home turf.
Oh, good. Yeah.
We're going to the tour is going to Ireland and Scotland. Maybe I'll check out Fred Guinness.
Okay. Yeah. Please, when you come back, please catch us up on all of your adventures.
I absolutely will.
People.
I absolutely will. I'll
have them come on too, and we can call
I'd
Fred. I know Fred doesn't get out of the.
I'd rather not.
Really. I know Fred doesn't get out of the house.
He's a homebody. He's a shut-in.
He's always there whenever we call.
Thank God. It works for us.
Yeah, it truly does. Well, Jason, I'm excited for you to be back on the show because we have the return of entrepreneurs. We had small business owners for a while.
Thank God.
And I just thought 2024, why are we holding back?
Well, the entrepreneurial spirit is alive and well. And
it truly is.
For this show to be promoting it is integral for us and as a society, because we are building things again.
Every actor is a small business owner. We all have loan out companies.
Thank you.
In order to tax dodge.
Yes. We've got to dodge those taxes.
We have to dodge them.
Yes, we're the sharks.
Yeah, that's true. Mr. Wonderful. Mr. Wonderful Life.
Mr. Kyrie eleison down the road that I'm.
Kyrie eleison, everyone. They say instead of Merry Christmas in this universe, of course. It's an alternate universe where the fact that he doesn't exist means people say Kyrie eleison instead of Merry Christmas. Yes. And then finally there's someone out there going, we can say Merry Christmas again. And he's the good guy?
And the war on Christmas?
Yeah, it
It's
truly
all
is a war on
exactly.
Christmas. This is writing itself.
By the way, we got to call Hallmark.
We got to mail this to the WGA is what we got to do.
Absolutely.
That's right. Are they still accepting scripts?
I think so. Yeah, I
hope
submit
so.
every day.
Every day?
Yep.
Just any random idea?
I just submit ideas.
Yeah. Jay, it's great to have you back on the show.
So excited to be here.
especially for 2024. 2024.
Can you believe it?
Yeah.
We got here.
I remember when I was a kid, I thought the year 2000 seemed so far away.
Yeah.
And
in
now-
the Conan bit.
So far away from that Conan bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now here we are.
And now here we are. We're almost as
we're a quarter century past the year 2000, past Y2K.
I know.
Remember when all of our computers completely crashed and we
Oh,
couldn't
yeah.
use them anymore?
It was chaos for a good
we
3
were
years.
plunged into an analog life.
That's right. we were forced to say ones and zeros to each other.
That's it.
1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 0
0 0 0 1 1 0
This is conversations from
This
the
is
year
what
2000 to like 2002. Jason, this is Valentine's week, the week of love. You have a lot of people knocking down your door to.
Oh yeah. Everybody's knocking at the door of the dungeon that I'm living in.
You do live in a dungeon, which
I
is
do
weird.
live in a dungeon.
Anytime I go to see you, I have to cross the moat.
I live in a castle dungeon. Yes, there's a moat. There's
You lower the drawbridge.
I lower the drawbridge.
There's an ogre underneath it.
You know what? That ogre turns out is very cool.
Really?
Yeah. You know what? I judged an ogre by his cover.
Cool like Shrek? Or
not cool like Shrek. See, that's a big thing for him. He's like, I'm not like Shrek. I'm cool like an actual cool person.
Oh, okay. So you wear like sunglasses and stuff like that?
Sunglasses is a big part of it.
They
Surf
should make
culture.
ogre sunglasses.
What's that?
Nothing. Well, it is the week of love for all of our listeners out there, and we hope
now,
that
will you flood the house with flowers? Will you?
Of course.
Is it chocolates?
That's not just Valentine's Day for me. That's I treat every day as if it's Valentine's, and then on Valentine's Day I ignore.
Do nothing. Savage. What a move.
Power move.
Yeah.
Look, one thing I wanted to say about today's show, before we get too far in the weeds about it, this is a very special show. You want to know why?
Tell me.
It is the 15th anniversary episode.
Wow.
15 years.
Wow. And it's crazy. When you look great, by the way.
Thank you.
When you started, you were 45.
Sounds like you're teeing something up. Okay.
You were 45 when you started. You look fantastic for 60.
Thank you so much. You're not incredibly far off. That's why usually exaggeration works if you go really far, but look, 15 years ago, it was 2009. We started this show, and we're in our quinceañera. And we've all put on pretty dresses.
Yes.
And we're taking pictures by the fountain.
I love this. This is 15 years truly is, just for a moment, insane.
Yeah. Have you ever done anything for 15 years?
Well, I mean, how did this get made is 14 years.
Yeah.
So I feel this
is
way
it sad
about.
You'll never catch up to me.
Wow. Isn't that interesting? Unless you finish before we do.
That's right. I don't think I'm going to finish. Can I
don't
finish?
think so.
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish?
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Thank you, Ross Perot.
Of course. Why doesn't he come back? Oh, right. He's not with us anymore.
But
I guess you could say that about a lot of people.
But honestly, like, why doesn't Dana Carvey just live life as Ross Perot?
As Ross Perot.
Like,
we loved Ross Perot. Dana Carvey we loved too,
yeah.
but
why not give us a reality show where Ross Perot, we find out what he's up to now.
Live a couple of years as Ross Perot.
Yes.
You know? Do you know? J-Dog.
Oh, Scotty.
So good to have you back. 15 years. You've been with us ever since the first year, I believe.
I think maybe the second year.
Okay.
Is my guess.
Were you ever in the radio station? That was the first year.
That's my first appearance was myself, Natasha Leggero, and Bob Duca reading A Ship Called Hope.
Boy. Wow.
I found a video of a child on YouTube reading A Ship Called Hope to her school.
Oh, no.
As like a recital or something. And
Wow.
it was wild.
Was it inspirational?
It was incredible. I was like, this is awesome.
Good afternoon. My name is Claire Corlett, and today I will be reading A Ship Called Hope by Bob Duca. Bob's unique look at life is an inspiration, and I think that his poem expresses the raw emotion stemming from all of the troubling times he's been through. He is a tragic American who has had countless illnesses, allergies, maladies, and afflictions. But Bob is not one to just accept the tragic cards that he's been dealt. No. Bob fights back.
Wow, I would love to see that. But please don't send it to me. I'm not taking any submissions at this time. Especially during the spookiest month of all, second only to December.
It is haunting in here.
With all those ghosts.
Ooh.
Christmas past, present,
I mean,
future.
it is, not a lot of people know, but the Earwolf Studios here in Hollywood, California, are notoriously haunted.
Notorious! We saw Duran Duran
We did.
recently.
We went to Duran Duran. We were there. We were in the room where it happened.
That's true.
But it is...
Not the room where they wrote all of their songs. We should make that clear. We were not in that room.
Duran Duran did write Notorious at the Hollywood
Bowl.
That
Really?
is
So
true.
they're like, we need a song that will rock this place.
But what a lot of listeners might not know is that we are in one of the most haunted buildings in Los Angeles, California.
That's true,
Just
yeah.
because so many people have died right here.
That's right. So many bits have died.
So many
on this
dead,
show.
so many dead bits, so many dead characters.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
I think
R.I.P.
My who's Todd to me again? My cousin?
Your
I can't
nephew.
remember. My nephew, right. Yeah. Been a while since Todd's been on the show. I
Been
don't
a
really
while.
remember. You got Halloween plans?
I'm terrified. I wish I had Halloween plans, Scotty.
What did you
but
do
I don't.
the
We will
pandemic
be,
for Halloween? Did you put out candy or no?
No. I turned off all the lights in my house, and I threw like balloons full of my own piss at people. Get out of here.
Hey, at least it was your own piss.
My own. Well,
you didn't have to go around collecting anyone else.
Well, during the pandemic, I'll say it was very hard to collect piss. It was so hard to do my rounds, but I'm glad that I'm getting back in the swing of it. Anyway, so last Halloween I didn't do much of anything. This Halloween I have no real plans. We will be doing How Did This Get Made shows just prior to Halloween, so I'm not sure what I've got going on. What about you? Will you be dressing up? Will you be?
Well, Halloween is Monday, so we'll put out an episode.
Okay.
That's the only plan I have.
Live? Will you do a live Halloween episode?
God, how horrible
Where
would
anybody,
that be?
you should do a live stream Zoom episode where anybody can trick or treat to the door.
Oh, that is a great idea.
And pop on.
If I had any ambition to do anything like that, that would be a wonderful idea. But
It
no.
would be. It would be fun. You'd see all your fans would dress up in crazy outfits related to people could dress up as their favorite
Wait, you're saying the
CBB
fans
characters?
can trick or treat?
Yeah.
No, thank you. Jason,
Scotty!
Thanksgiving's right around the corner.
Oh, man. Wouldn't that be
You
great?
a turkey eater?
What? Are you a turkey eater?
I'm running out of questions. I talk to you all the time.
This is sad.
I'm running out of professional questions to ask.
We could just right now do our famous, never desired and unasked for comics discussion.
No one wants that.
Yeah,
no one
right.
wants that at all.
You're
Yeah.
right. You're right.
I when I was on the recent Comedy Bang Bang tour a month and a half ago or so, everyone at the pre-show Q&As was like, they raised their hand. First they would say, by the way, I don't want to hear that comics podcast you keep talking about. And then they would ask their question. So I wanted to let you know.
Comics related. We are just some weeks away from the cancellation of Paper Girls, which I am still grieving.
Yes, I'm so sorry about that.
I'm furious. So if you're out there and you want, please watch it on Amazon. Get on your social medias and yell at people for canceling
And then write and direct your own sequels to it. Your own season 2.
Fan sequels. I would love to see fan.
And you'll be in them.
I'll be in it.
Sure.
Yeah, call my agent. The French TV show.
No. You'll be in the sequel to Call My Agent?
Call 10%. Call the show 10%.
Okay, sure. But you got anything on the horizon coming up that you're here to promote? I don't know. I don't know, Jason. I'm out of questions
Scott,
for you.
we are in the first act. We're in the preamble to the show, and you're already doing plugs?
I'm so... look.
You are... This is the second time you have shown up absolutely checked out. You are done. It's over, baby.
I'm
This is
sorry.
sad.
Look, I mean, I never expected you would ever be back in the studio here.
So you don't have to try?
Exactly.
You're incentivizing me to never come back. By being
So
like,
you're saying you'll never come back?
Wait, do you not want me on the show? Wow. Well, isn't this rich?
As Jack and Jill said, well.
How does the rest of it go?
Jill went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down. And, yeah, they said it.
I like that. I like that you just run it in your mind.
Jack and Jill went up the hill.
What of the many many musical performances that you participated in. What is your favorite role that you got to embody? I feel like
what are you talking about?
When you were a musical theater. Of the many musical performances
that I got to get.
Sorry, when you were performing in musical theater,
okay,
what character did you feel like you really got?
When I did Curly in Oklahoma, my mom came to see it and she said, "Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen you do a play where it looked like you meant what you were saying." So I think maybe that one.
So it has nothing to do with you and your own instincts. This is solely because your mom said yes.
I do think that in that one, my teacher suggested that anytime anyone else was talking, I'd be connecting my previous sentence with whatever I wanted to say.
Right.
In my head.
Sure.
So instead of just waiting for the other person to
stop
end their
talking
lines and then do the thing. So like if one of my lines were, you know what, I gotta tell you something, and then the other person says, Curly, I don't have time for you to tell me something, and then I say, I'm trying to tell you I love you. This is not a line from Oklahoma.
Let's do that.
Okay. So when I say I gotta tell you something, then the other person is saying I can't.
Should I say that? Should I be the other person?
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm thinking in my head. Look, I gotta tell you something.
Tell me what you need to tell me.
I'm trying. Fuck.
Wait, you blew it. You fucking blew it.
What do you have coming out? You said you've been working. Are you doing a sequel to Infinite starring Mark Wahlberg?
Well, is it a sequel if it is in fact a spin-off movie about my hit character, The Artisan?
The Artisan. I forgot.
Oh, yeah. Never forget the character who's only named The Artisan and referred to as The Artisan.
Were you a killer in that? I'm trying to remember anything you did. Or were you
I'm the mad scientist.
You're a scientist.
I'm like more the mad scientist who they go to. Oh, it's very convoluted. Who they go to kind of revive Mark Wahlberg's memories from him,
right?
How
long does that stay up on Paramount Plus? Do you think, or do they at some point they just like silently go like, let's get rid of this?
They're gonna get rid of it?
That's what HBO Max did with a lot of their films.
Well, yeah, they did that as tax write-downs, though.
Sure.
I don't think they're gonna do. I don't think they can do that with this movie.
They can't do it for just quality purposes.
This is a very expensive movie. What is this? Are you doing? How did this get made right now? With one of my movies?
You should do it with your own movie.
How dare you?
Has that ever happened before? Where
This is the first I'm hearing. Was that movie bad? I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, you haven't left the house.
95% on Rotten Tomatoes.
This whole month when you're out in the world, get ready for it.
Didn't it save the movies?
Didn't you do one of those Tom Cruise things before it? Hey, welcome back to the movie.
It's me, the artisan.
Well, that's Infinite is out there on Paramount
Infinite
Plus.
on Paramount Plus.
Catch it while you can.
Of course, I'm deep in making all of the sequels.
Good.
The sequels and spin-offs.
Yeah, I mean, Infinite 2, more Infinite.
Oh, yes. To Infinity and Beyond.
Were you in that Buzz year? What is it?
No, I was not in Buzz year. I wasn't in Buzz year.
Buzz year. Hey, Buzzier.
Hey, Buzzier. Hey, Buzzier.
I mean, it may as well be Buzzier, right?
Yeah.
It's as stupid as what it actually is.
Sure. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And to answer your question, no, I was not in Buzzier. Hey, Buzzier, get over here, idiot.
Hey, idiot.
Hey, idiot.
What's your name, Buzzier?
Oh, look at who blew it, Buzzier.
I don't even know what the plot is, but I assume that he's just an idiot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I guess he would be Buzz Lightyear's like idiot brother.
Hey, Buzzier.
Hey, Buzzier. What a delight to be here.
So wonderful to have you.
At the holiday time.
It truly is the holiday time. No one can dispute that.
It couldn't be more holiday. The decorations are beautiful here.
So many going on at the same time, too. You have Hanukkah, the rest.
Exactly. Thank God. Thank God we've got them all.
Yeah,
it's like all the people on Gilligan's Island.
I think all holidays should happen at the same time. Like all within a month. Like there should be 1 month where every day is a holiday and we get to take the entire month off.
What about holidays that are month specific though? Like the 4th of July.
I don't give a shit.
So the 4th of July is now it's December 28th.
Well, the thing is December 25th isn't Jesus's birthday anyway. All right, here we go. Let's ask OpenAI for the answer.
What if the show just became like?
Oh my God, I'm looking so much forward to it just being OpenAI.
Just prompting OpenAI and it just going.
Yeah, please. But let's make it in July, because for July 4th, that is when that happened.
Yes. Okay. So you think all holidays should now be in July?
And we get all of July off, and we celebrate all those holidays.
Okay.
Okay.
What if you did like 1 week a month for a clutch of holidays?
I guess I don't mind that, but then your family feels like, oh, we get to see you 1 week a month. It's like, guys, I'm trying to escape you.
Oh.
No, we got 1 month, we see each other, and then
I'm
we
a man
part
in my
company.
50s still trying to escape you.
You'll never escape me, Jason. It's so wonderful to have you on the show. It truly is. We're wrapping up December. This is the last regular Comedy Bang Bang episode of the year. Jason, what are your holiday traditions?
Well, my holiday traditions begin with the Comedy Bang Bang best ofs.
The best ofs.
The best
You
ofs.
said it starts on the 25th this year.
Boom. That's it for me. That's when Christmas comes, is when I can unwrap episode 1 of the best ofs.
And what are you doing? You're checking to see where you land on the...
Every time I'm like, God
This is
damn
purely
it.
an egotistical thing.
Oh, yeah. And I don't care what other episodes. If you and the guy you do it with have
The
not,
guy you do it with, you know his name, Paul F. Tompkins.
If you and Paul F. Tompkins do not say my name in the lead up to number 1, then guess what? Not listening
We got to
the
record
clip.
those numbers, by the way. Oh, man, we're really
By the
late.
way, did you record the numbers?
No, we're really late on it. Okay, we'll do it this week.
I
promise.
believe you promised it would be done by Wet Day.
Wet Day, that's another one. So all holidays have to take place in the same month Wet Day occurs.
Are there any other Comedy Bang Bang specific holidays that I'm missing other than Wet Day?
That may be the only one.
Okay.
But Wet Day is the most precious to us all. We sing the Wet Day carols.
I feel like Wet Day, and I think Wet Day is incredible.
It's
I
raining
think you're
men.
missing an opportunity for merchandising.
We'll get
That's
some out
what
this
holidays
year.
are all about.
We will definitely get some out this year.
Greeting cards, T-shirts, stuff. What are the...
By the way, why do they call them greeting cards? It's like you've already presumably said hi to the person.
No, that's interesting.
When you just like show up at their door, hand them a card, it says hello, and then you're like, okay, we can talk now.
Conversation cards. So what would you think, what?
Is this good?
No, it's bad. I will say, and this is just for the listeners, before the record, you did say you were
I ran
try,
this by you.
You said you were going to
Yep.
try out some stand-up. You said, I'm going to try out some stand-up, just go with it.
Dipping my toe back into the water.
What's up, jerks? How we doing, Brooklyn? That's right. Throw your books now. Hey, Nong Man.
Hey, Nong Man. I've never seen you so amped. I love this side of you.
That was it.
That's it. Okay,
That's
shut
all-
him down.
That's all I had.
Power down.
Hey, pal.
Hi, pal. So good to
Look
see
at
you.
us.
Ow.
Look at us in what?
I cut myself on your nipple. It's so erect right now.
Yeah.
You're so happy to be back
I'm
on
so
stage.
turned on by this audience.
Yeah. Very sexy crowd here in New York.
Hot crowd.
Jason, so good to see you.
Thrilled to be here.
You were.
I used to live right here at the Bell House.
I don't care. What I was gonna say.
You go, your thing. Don't put your flash on. I see you, you fucking idiot. And that goes for everybody else who wants to pull your phone out and take a bunch of this dummy right here. It's fine. It's like the minute I was like, pulling your phone out and I saw, beep. Don't tape my phone, rant. Don't applaud it.
Don't applaud
I
it
don't even
either.
want applause. Just put your phones down. Oh, I'm gonna get in a fight tonight. Cause I'm from Brooklyn, baby.
You're not from Brooklyn.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
You lived here like what, 3 years?
What? No, I lived here for 13 years.
All right, plus or minus 10.
Plus or minus 10. 3 years.
-7 to 13. Jason, wonderful to have you here. Thank you so
Thrilled
much.
to be here, Scott. You said you needed me. I showed up. There's 700 people backstage. Did not need to leave the house. I could be tuning into the live stream. Is there a live stream?
No, there's not.
I see.
I
Got
don't
it.
quite remember the conversation where I said, I need you.
You begged me. You called me and you said, I got a huge favor to ask.
Favor?
You said, you got to do me a solid, bro.
I don't think so.
You called me bro. You said, you're my brother. I need my family there.
Are you excited about Fast 10? Family.
Of course I am.
Did I or did I not send you a video yesterday?
Do you want to put it up?
I don't think I can.
Can you?
I don't believe we can.
Do you want to just show your phone to the audience? I'm sitting at home yesterday minding my goddamn business, and I don't like it. I get a video from you. This guy's cut himself into the Fast and Furious trailer. This guy falls for every studio's dumb promo.
I'm a character in it. I'm Oxcord.
Oxcord.
That's me driving.
What car do you think you would drive if you were in the Fast and Furious?
1995 Hyundai.
That works. Sonata? What is it?
Are you thinking of Frank Sinatra?
A Hyundai Sonata.
No, I thought we had moved on to a different subject.
Oh, Old Blue Eyes? Absolutely. These chairs are absurd.
What's absurd about them?
Lanny, this is ridiculous.
What is wrong with them?
You begged me to come. You didn't. Did he give me a seat assignment? Nope. When I'm arguably going to be on the stage just as long as you? This is a power play. You don't think I see it?
Yeah.
I don't doubt it, but I think.
Yes.
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
You know what? Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck me?
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
What if nobody else came out?
This was it? They would love
what
it.
If nobody else came out and at what point would the audience start to be like, wait a second. What is this?
What is this show?
Is this a bro down hoedown?
It might be.
Guess what? Put up the comics link. We're talking comics.
Is this
Ladies
an episode of Drip and Milk?
This is the pilot episode of
Premiere
Drip and
episode
Milk.
of Drip and Milk.
Drip and Milk. Look under your seats.
There's milk for everyone.
It's hot.
You've got milk. You've got milk.
And if you're wondering why it's body temp, don't ask. We got access.
We got. Oh, I was going to say the milk, but it's the beef. Yeah, the meats.
The meats.
The meats.
We
yes.
got the milks. I don't like it. But I do love it. And what I mean by that
is
that
hate
sweet, sweet titty milk.
Oh, yes.
Nom, 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 nom.
Have you, and this is a legitimate question, have you ever sucked the milk out of a titty?
The way you asked it...
You won't see Rachel Maddow asking these types of questions.
Is a hate crime. I would love to be on Rachel Maddow and
talking about this very
have
subject.
Her ask if I've sucked that sweet titty milk. No, I've never. I have never. I've never tasted breast milk.
Nor have I.
Tonight's the night. Somebody, statistics tell me somebody in this room
in the
is
crowd?
lactating. Raise your hand if you're making milk, ladies. This could have been an episode of Talkin' Tang, but you said no. You said, no, I've got a book to promote.
I'm sorry. Well,
it's all about book. I'm an author.
Yes.
You keep saying I'm an author a lot.
I'm in the Library of Congress.
Ooh. Oh, you like that.
Should we do, first of all, if we did the podcast, Talkin' Tang, Drip and Milk, should we do a book about that?
Oh, my God, yes.
What would the book be? Because, I mean, this book was so hard to do.
A transcription of all of the episodes that eventually got us canceled.
Right.
Which is certainly
Road
what
to
that
being
show
canceled.
would yield.
Yes.
Why did we switch seats?
What is wrong with them? What
are these? These are like jump seats from Top Gun.
Hey, Goose.
This is ridiculous. This is absurd.
As a man who has admitted to me that he cries every time he sees the scene where Goose dies.
Yes! Of course I do.
You must be having flashbacks right now.
Yes, because God damn it, if I get into a flat spin tonight, I swear to God, I am going to flip out.
Okay, I'll sit there. How do you feel now?
No, it's good. It's good. This is so much better.
Do you feel my residual ass heat?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can feel it just steaming right up through my butthole. Like all the farts you put in, I'm soaking back up.
Come on. It's not that kind of a show.
Isn't it, though? We're having fun.
We are having fun. It's fun to have you on the show.
Oh, I'm thrilled to be here. Are you kidding? I mean, we just taped, I will say, your 14th anniversary show.
We did. That comes out on Monday.
Which is crazy. Think about it this way. Like 14 years. Who here was in like high school when 14 years ago?
Wait, is this your way of finding young chicks?
No. No.
Who here was in junior high when it came out?
Right.
Who here was in 5th grade? Come on, man.
And what's going on cup size wise? But 14 years. I mean, you started this, you were 56, and now, look, like, it's such an incredible long period of time. Did you feel like this would be the bridge to your old age, this show?
It is strange that it truly is. The one constant from youth to death. Well, you're here now. I'm so glad.
Thrilled to be here. A mere stone. I used to live in Carroll Gardens and then.
Oh, so back to
Hill.
your thing.
What's that? Oh yeah, back to my thing.
Go ahead.
Boy, this neighborhood wildly different than when I lived here. When I lived here, there was a huge movement to stop Whole Foods from moving into this neighborhood. Now, having just driven here, this neighborhood appears to be all Whole Foods. All Whole Foods all the time? I was like, what the fuck is going on? The people at the Park Slope Food Co-op would not allow this. These are very local jokes.
References.
Local jokes.
I appreciate you bringing this to the crowd.
I don't know.
What's going on with the glasses? They're coming on. They're going off.
I'll be honest. I want to wear them to see better, but I didn't clean them backstage.
Feel free to clean them right now.
I'm going to clean them in a minute.
It's okay. Well, Jason,
So when I leave stage, that's why. Scott, that's why.
You have to do it backstage?
I've got to go backstage.
For what?
The little cloth. I don't want your cloth. Front row lady waving a cloth like she's surrendering to the bad guys. I don't need your cloth. I don't need your eye schmutz on my eyes. These motherfucking New Yorkers are trying to give me pink eye. Nice try.
You have your own special cloth devoted for this purpose.
Of course I do, Scott.
Could someone find it and bring it out to you?
No, I don't want them to.
Because that would mean someone else touching the cloth.
I don't want them touching my special cloth either. My special cloth.
Tell the truth. Is this your blankie from when you were a child?
It's the last little scrap of blankie, and it doesn't clean my glasses. It just scratches them to the point where they absolutely can't see through.
Jason, I wanted to thank you. Sorry? Am I not allowed to touch you?
You can.
Okay. I wanted to thank you because you are a published author. You're in the Library of Congress. You wrote something. Well, I mean, you didn't write something for the book.
Sure, I did. Well, I mean, yes. Yes. This is the only time I will write anything that looks like I'm published in the New Yorker.
Yes. Now, this is, of course, your. What would you call it? It's not even an alter ego. It's your real name.
I'll tell you what. I don't even know how to approach talking about this. I found writing it absolutely confusing. And talking about it here for the show, I find absolutely bizarre. I'm not sure what way to take this.
Let's bring up what Jason contributed to the book, if we could, on the slideshow here behind us.
Boom.
This is your real name, Jeffrey Karachoides.
Of course, and my real headshot from, I think, 2003?
That sounds about right.
I think is when I took that picture.
That's right,
With a strange ring on my finger.
Yeah.
I don't remember when I wore a ring, but I did. So much so that I was like, I need it in my headshot. I identify with this ring. I don't remember being a ring guy, but
yeah,
there it is.
And I can see you're propping up your muscle, like you're pushing it out so it looks big.
Yeah, and I probably just did like 50 push-ups. I'm kidding, probably 5 push-ups. Just being like, I gotta look jacked.
I think it was 2003 because normally the Twin Towers would have you in the shade, but there's
Never forget.
Plenty
Never
of light.
forget.
Plenty of light on you. Heard someone go, shh.
Lest you think here in New York we're gonna shy away from 9/11 jokes, we are all in.
But it was very nice. You wrote about.
I took this on the top of Building 7. Controlled explosion. Okay, now we're starting to lose people.
Now this is the
lose
point.
people. Jet fuel can't melt steel. All right. I'm just trying to get a sense of what this crowd's all about. Honestly, most of you are too young for 9/11, right?
Yeah. You're one of the few pro-vaccine 9/11 was an inside job type.
Yep, love the vaccine, mostly because I want Bill Gates to know where I am and what I'm up to. It's not that I don't believe in the conspiracy theories, I like them.
You want to be involved.
Chip me. Please chip me. Hey, someone want to chip me tonight?
But basically, what you wrote for the book is your the story behind the development of your character, which we're seeing
the
right
Jason
now. The Jason Mantzoukas character,
the abrasive, loud, obnoxious.
Which a lot of the jokes about 9/11 are things you wouldn't actually.
Jeffrey character Wheaties would never make those jokes and finds them reprehensible.
Right.
And tonight we'll make sizable donations to offset what he said.
And this is a piece you wrote. I mean, for longtime listeners of the show. Everyone knows that Jason Mantzoukas is a character. Your real name is Jeffrey Character Wheaties. And this is a piece you wrote about developing the character of Jason Mantzoukas.
This is a little bit of a peek behind the curtain. Jeffrey Character Wheaties, the explanation of how I built, created, and now live inside of the human nightmare that is the character, Jason Mantzoukas, a character whom I hate passionately. And resent,
as do all of us.
And resent his existence. And the fact that I have to make you hate me to like me? Ooh, that's a real head trip.
Yeah. It's a wonderful peek behind the curtain. And one of the best peeks behind the curtain in cinema history is in The Wizard of Oz. Would you agree?
Is that the joke backstage you said you had and was going to kill?
Can't remember which one it was, but yeah, maybe.
You said, set me up, I've got something. If I start talking about curtains, get out of my way. Clear the runway. I'm gonna crush. The Bell House is gonna be full of people who shit their pants at this joke.
It's interesting, you can see any performer who goes to the restroom over there from this part of the stage.
You looked behind me like someone was trying to attack me. And really, all you noticed was someone going to the bathroom.
Well, it looked like someone was. I mean, anything in that field of vision is startling. Wouldn't you agree?
I agree. I mean, honestly, I haven't even looked this way, and I don't care to. These are my people.
The people who cared enough to come early enough.
The early birds.
Early birds. These are people who want to be by the bar. And then these, I don't even know what the fuck they're doing.
No, those people are the against the wall people. They're like, you're not going to get me. I'll see you. You can't attack me. My back's against the wall. These are all the mob bosses.
I saw one of them nod like, yes, I am.
Yes, I'm part of the organized crime. And I love Comedy Bang Bang. Do you think there's any
overlap?
Do you think there's any single person in organized crime, really, real question, who listens to Comedy Bang Bang? Like, waiting to rob, like, a shipping container. It's late. in a car just listening to Bang Bang. Listening to Bang Bang. Like, oh, shit, I got to go shoot these guys. Bow, bow, bow. Give me that.
Bow, bow, bow.
Yep.
I love it. So bow, bow, bow.
Yep.
Shoots first, and then
Yep.
give me that, give me
Ask
that.
questions later.
And then
that's driving
driving
the truck
away. Yeah, got it.
It's full of combination TV, DVD players from
Much like the first Fast and Furious
1.
movie. Was this fun for you to do, to look back? And I mean, obviously, a lot of the book is people. I don't even know what I'm going to say.
What?
I lost interest so hard in the middle of that question.
You can tell it's the end of this tour.
A 3-day tour.
Exactly. Because I'm looking at you and your eyes are like, blink, blink, blink. Help. It's like, help me, the same way that Indiana Jones.
It's like a CNN ticker. Please help me.
Don Lemon fired.
It's interesting they weren't the first to report that.
Oh, no, I'm sure not.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you read about it on Twitter and stuff, and then suddenly they announce it.
Yeah.
It's like,
come on,
you're the news.
You're the news.
If anyone
you
has
want
a
us to
lock on this
respect you
story,
as the news, you had this one locked up. You knew what this was. You could have been first to press. That's what this show is now. Political analysis. Yeah. Imagine, we'd be so dumb so quick.
I worry Don Lennon was... Don Lennon? I don't know.
We're in trouble.
I am not able to steer the ship tonight. Ew. When do you slip out of the character? When you go home? Do you drop it? Like when you shut the door behind you?
Here's the thing, I used to, but now I can't.
Oh.
It's really hard. If I have to stay Jason Mantzoukas all the time. Otherwise, nights like tonight suffer.
I appreciate it. I mean, no one appreciates it more than me.
Oh my God, thank you.
It really is special what you've done, and it's a testament to your hard work. And I'm glad that finally you're getting the word out, because otherwise no one would know that you've been involved in the deepest of cover.
It's so. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I lived here in New York for 13 years doing comedy. This is where I really built this character.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, you were doing horrible comedy.
Terrible.
Just terrible. Like, describe some of like your improv. Were you doing improv before?
I did an improv show for over a year at UCB at midnight, Saturdays at midnight. There was an improvised Saturday morning cartoon in which I played Ricky Martin. Real show called Cartoon Chaos. We did it for a year, Saturdays at midnight, never once successfully. The show was terrible, top to bottom. T to B, never succeeded.
So you were playing the gay Hispanic,
yes,
Ricky Martin.
Correct.
And this was during the Jeffrey character Wheaties days, or
nope?
This was
Jason Mantzoukas trying to crack that code unsuccessfully.
What was some of the stuff you would do as Jeffrey character Wheaties, though, before you developed the character? What?
Oh, well, that was all just, mostly just theater.
Space work.
Yeah, space work, Meisner. It was like a lot of just deep, immersive theater, lots of performance art.
Do you still remember any of the movies?
I'm not going to do any of that.
All right.
I see where you're going. I see you trying to find a footing.
What I want to know is...
Oh, yeah, what does Jeffrey think about it?
Can I talk to Jeffrey?
Can't I talk about titty milk more? All right, fine.
Drop the Jason Mantzoukas character.
Oh, the aggro persona?
Yeah, drop it and let's talk to Jeffrey just for a second.
All right, how you doing, Scotty?
Let's get to Jeffrey.
I'm right here.
You're still Jason. Let's get to Jeffrey. You're.
What if we did this for an hour? Just like Meisner. Can I talk to Jeffrey? Hey, Scott. Can I talk to Jeffrey?
Because right now I can tell you're Jason still pretending to be Jeffrey, but I want Jeffrey.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel so vulnerable. Go ahead.
Jeffrey?
Hey, Scott.
It's so great to talk to you. I haven't talked to you in years.
It's really weird, actually.
Yeah.
I don't do this in front of people.
How have you been? I mean, Jeffrey, this is...
You've been in so deep for now over a decade at least.
Yeah.
20 years?
It's like a Donnie Brasco scenario.
Now it's Jason again.
I don't know what to do. I don't know.
You're too in. You're too in.
Teasing me with the joke.
All right, forget it. Anyway, Jeffrey character Wheaties, everyone.
That is a real headshot that I took.
Yes.
A real headshot that I took that I never used. Never used? Never used because I thought it looked ridiculous.
You look very handsome.
I'm listening.
That's where it ends.
All right. Fair enough.
All right. No, but it is, fuck.
This wasn't You know what? You know what?
Just talk about it.
You know what? You just take a break. You take a break. Here we go, Brooklyn. We're going to talk about this book for a second, right? I wrote these words. I waited till the last minute. It was stressing me out. It was weird. It was weird to write a thing from the point of view of this fictitious character that I barely remember from many years ago, but it was very fun, and I'm very honored to be a part of it.
Yes.
Again, going back to 14 years in, I mean, here's a show that, you know what? I don't care to pay you compliments. I was on the verge of it.
Come on, pay me one.
I was on the verge of saying, wow, here we are 14 years in, and people are willing to stand for hours.
And it will be a 3-hour show tonight.
Just to watch a 64-year-old man struggle to be charismatic on stage.
I really wish if you're going to exaggerate my age, you would do it a little more. Like it feels too close.
It's so much more savage that it's closer.
I know.
Oh.
It's good to have you on the East Coast because you were supposed to do some of the East Coast dates with us on our tour last summer, and then what happened?
I got COVID.
Oh.
Ooh. After years spent hiding in my house, truly,
where you truly barely came over to my house.
No.
And would only and the first few times you deigned to come over to our house outside, you still wore a mask the entire time.
I did.
And so you avoided it for the longest time.
I did, and then we did the How Did This Get Made tour, night 3 in Texas. Houston, Texas. Boy, did I get COVID. I just got full-blown COVID.
Yeah.
Yep, had it gross. Had the nurse came to give me the test and a bunch of other stuff, and I was like, is this something that could have been avoided because the new booster was coming up, right?
You hadn't even gotten that yet.
There was a shot that was going to be out in 2 months or a month.
I think I got it right after the tour, so yeah.
And so I was like, would this have been like, am I just not have enough antibodies? If I went and waited until that shot? And she was like, I'm not the right person to ask. I don't really believe in vaccines. Vehemently told me so in a way that seemed to be telling me that I was a fool for believing in them, and while I was violently ill with COVID. And I was like, madam, you are a medical professional. You are here in scrubs. So super quick, who here believes in vaccines? That's right. That's right. Not 100% agreement. I'm hesitant to ask the other question. Anybody here not believe in vaccines? Cool.
Hey.
The Bell House, baby.
But there are no residual effects. You're all good. Everything is...
So far, so good. Knock on wood.
So far, so good. This was almost a year ago.
I don't know.
What do you think is going to pop up?
Maybe you got that long... it's called long COVID. Who knows when it kicks in?
It's not long time to kick in COVID.
I don't know. Maybe that's how it works. Maybe it's just a ticking time bomb. And next thing you know, kaboom, brain fog.
I don't think a guy like you needs to say the words ticking time bomb while there are cameras out.
Sounds like you want to return to more 9/11 jokes.
No.
So tonight, my promise to you, a car in every garage and a 9/11 joke in every pot. But are you willing to commit to a 20 to 30 minute question and answer period after the show where the audience can ask whatever questions they want?
No one wants to ask us questions.
As long as it's not about comics, because we don't want to talk
do that.
about comics.
No, absolutely not.
Nobody's
Comic
interested.
books.
Yeah, comic books, exactly.
Yeah, we'll talk about comedians.
Oh, all day.
We'll talk
every
so
day.
much shit about comedians.
Oh, that's what this show is now. Lock the gates, let's go.
Why does he lock the gates?
I don't know, it's from the movie, isn't it?
Huh?
Isn't it from Almost Famous? It's Marin's line from Almost
WTF
Famous.
Superfans? Shut the fuck up.
Okay, we got him. Get them out.
Get him out. Get him out.
You fell for it, you dunces.
Obviously, I know it's Almost Famous.
Lock the gates on these fuckheads!
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. We're going to go through every podcast's fandom and get them out of here.
Bring up your podcast apps. If you have any other shitty podcasts on the app, you're out of here. You have a podcast of your own, of course. How did this get made?
How did this get made? Celebrating, I think, if you're 14, that
We're
makes us 13.
yeah.
Oh, you're 13?
No, I'm 14.
Okay,
You're
that's what I
13.
thought. Okay, yeah. Which
I
is
was
also
agreeing.
insane. When I started it, I was in junior high.
Looking for girls.
Oh, yeah.
You were
And
40.
I am not allowed near there anymore. Had to move out of Brooklyn.
It's weird to think about people going to school and stuff while they're in New York. You know what I mean?
How so?
It's just funny to me. It's like you go to New York to like go see Broadway shows and stuff. You don't like there aren't like real people sitting around. You know, that's
you
what I
mean
mean.
college?
No.
Oh.
Anyone. Like there are elementary schools here.
Oh, wow. This is wild to have to explain.
It's
You
like-
could say the same about Los Angeles, though, when you think about it. It's like, this is where the movies are.
No. We all have kids. We all have.
I mean, for you, that is only very recently true.
No. I'm a
Up
dad.
until like 5 months ago, you were Captain Hollywood at the Viper Room every night.
Getting blowies in the restrooms.
Being like, right here's where River died. I was here. I was working the door. Cut that from the podcast.
No. Cut everything else. That
Cut it.
stays in.
The podcast starts now.
You gonna have kids, Jay?
Yeah,
One of these days?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I've got a 16-year-old somewhere.
Somewhere
I know where he is.
What's a him? Congratulations.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I love it. Everybody's like, wait a minute.
Jeffrey Jr.
Jeffy J.
Jeffy
JJ.
What
Check.
was that?
Oh, I thought I turned it off. I clicked a button and I thought I turned it off.
Oh my God, thank God you didn't turn it
Holy
off.
shit, they can still hear me. I would like to have kids. Absolutely, I would like to have
Yeah.
kids. Oh yeah. I'm frankly shocked I don't have kids already. I was ready to have kids back in the day.
Yeah, because you've been raw dogging it now for.
Listen, I'm raw dogging broads constantly, just trying to get them pregnant.
We are too close to dripping milk right
We
now.
are.
We cannot. We gotta.
They shut my mic off. Oh my God. Yeah. But no. Maybe it's
Yeah,
me.
but no.
Maybe I'm shooting blanks.
Could be, yeah. You ever get that gun tested?
Never got my I never. I don't think it's the gun they test.
Yeah,
I think it's the bullets.
You ever go into the doctor and they fiddle with your nuts?
Well, yeah. I mean, of course. The doctor always fiddles with your nuts. That's part of it. I mean, you say it like it's a joke, but part of getting a physical is getting your nuts
It
fiddled
is
with.
very weird. Like you think there'd be a separate office you go for that.
Nope.
You know what I
Why?
mean? Like you go into the doctor. And
Doesn't
it's
that
like,
insinuate there's a shame room?
yeah, there should be. I mean, you go into the doctor, he does all these like really medical things of like looking in your ears and listening to your heart and an EKG and all that kind of shit. And then he's like, hey, let me stick my finger up your ass. It's like, it's very, like, let me go to a different guy.
Wait, what? That would make it so much weirder. This is the guy that just does the finger in the butt. I want to think about my doctor holistically, in a sense that He's doing it all. Not that there's a dedicated finger in the butt guy, because that guy I'm starting to wonder about.
Look.
Because I'm like, why did he want this to be his thing?
I don't care if it's attached to the other guy, like it's an office right next door. I don't care. I don't care if he's wearing a mask. I don't give a shit.
Okay, this is you want something different. You're saying it's not exciting enough. You want there to be like and now for this part, go through this door and see what happens.
It's just I don't know. It's a strange thing. Like,
no, it's not.
It's not
a medical exam.
It's a medical exam, yeah. But
thank God.
How do they get doctors
the
to do it?
proliferation of prostate cancer for people our age, which is old, is significant. We got to get that test.
We got to look after each other. Do you promise me that?
I promise you.
Just don't get that finger away from me.
I wouldn't know what I'm looking for. Spongy? I think.
Tight?
Is that good? Bad?
That is weird. Yeah, what are they looking for?
I bet there's a doctor here. Something tells me there's a doctor here.
Is there a mafia boss and a doctor?
In the back. What are we looking for if we're in someone's butt? A nodule. So something that feels like it's out of place. That's it.
Okay.
Now we know.
Like a little...
So later, when you're after the show, obviously horned up beyond belief, and if you're a millennial, you're just doing ass stuff constantly, make sure you're also doing your due diligence and checking for nodules. Look out for each other.
That's our message here tonight.
That's our message here tonight.
We all need to take care of each other.
Turn to the person to your right, to your left, and say to them, I will look out for you. I will check you for nodules, even if that person's a stranger. As human beings.
Yes. Wonderful, wonderful words.
Thank you. I'm sweating tonight.
Really? Why do you think that is? Are you going for it? Unclear at this point.
Unclear.
I don't believe it's related to the heat because it seems very cool on stage.
Oh boy, here we go. Now you're going to get me in my head.
Do you think it's flop sweat?
Is what?
Yeah, I think it's flop sweat.
Oh, because I'm so nervous. Oh no! I can't go on.
Have you ever been on stage and suddenly it just hits you what you're doing and you're like, what the fuck am I doing right now?
No.
You're always in character.
I'm always like, fuck these idiots. And then I'm like locked right in.
And that's what you talk about a lot in the book, of course. Fuck these idiots. I think we had to trim, I think, at least 10 instances of you saying fuck these idiots.
Oh, yeah.
From the book.
Yeah, fuck you, reader. It was very antagonistic to the reader. Yeah.
But we finally settled on a good tone. Are you happy with the piece?
I'm thrilled with the piece, and I love the book. I think that everybody here has a copy of it, right? And I know that there's going to be a big surprise that Scott's going to try and organize a book burning after the show. But I think don't do it. Keep the book. The book is fantastic and is genuinely hilarious and a testament to an incredible thing that you've built. So don't burn it, even though he's going to want you to.
Thank you. Jason Mantzoukas, everyone. Thank
Hooray!
you.
No.
Fair?
I don't shake hands since the pandemic.
How much different would Mamma Mia have been if they had named it Daddy Yowza? Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Yes. Thank you to Eat Your Fart Out for that wonderful catchphrase submission. Eat Your Fart Out. And welcome to Comedy Bang Bang for another week or episode at least, 800 of the Comedy Bang Bang podcast. Welcome. My name is Scott Aukerman. We have a great show coming up a little later. We have a person in the entertainment industry, and then a person in a different industry, in the music industry, will be here. But first, let's get to our guest of honor. He has been on the show ever since the days back in the beginning. Very first year, 2009, I believe. And look at us, episode 800 now. You know him as he was in The Dictator and
nothing else.
I'm struggling to think of it. Oh no, that Mark Wahlberg movie.
Oh, Infinite. Of course.
Which you can see if
Which
you
can stream on Paramount Plus.
What do you have to look up? Do you have to like go through several layers until you get to the heart of the Matrix in order to find it on Paramount Plus now?
Absolutely. You have to dig so deep. There's so many sub-menus. It's in dystopic, futuristic, or you can just keyword search my character name, The Artisan.
The Artisan, of course. Welcome back, Jason Mantzoukas. Hello, Jason.
Scott, 800 episodes.
800.
And you don't look a day under $7.99. Come on.
Oh, my goodness. I'm trying to think of anything else that has 800 of itself.
Yeah, right? You would think,
what was that show,
people,
the 500?
Yeah.
That only had 500.
I don't even think they got to 500.
Yep.
The reality is, is 800 too many?
Probably, yeah. I mean, if you really want to go back and just prune the episodes, I would say we have a good 70?
This is a great question, actually, because I talk to people so often about the podcast and about what an incredible...
About this one?
Yeah.
Keep my podcast name out of your motherfucking mouth.
Wow.
Last night was Oscars night to shine. Of the 12 days of Oscars.
And we all know what happened.
Wow. Could you believe everything that happened last night?
I can't believe how many people they forgot in the In Memoriam. And this year, they added a bunch of still living people to it.
It was so weird. They were like, we think this year, maybe?
Yeah, probably.
I think.
That would be good. I feel like the In Memoriam...
Get ahead of it.
The In Memoriam needs a coming soon.
Yes, coming attractions.
The trailers before and
in 2024.
2023 sees the drop of...
It would be interesting to see how many they got right. It was because that's what the original Deadpool is.
Yes, a Deadpool.
A pool of who's going to die this year.
Absolutely. But what I was going to ask you is just because
I hope Deadpool never dies.
He can't. He has that healing factor.
That's right.
What I'm curious about is because I struggle with this a little bit when I'm talking to people about the podcast and advocating on its behalf. What are your top 200 episodes?
I don't have the top 200 episodes.
What are the top 200 for
I have
you?
5 that I look back fondly on. Where I'm like, I could listen to that again.
Do you think you could? Do you think you could right now just name the names and guests of 200 of the 800 episodes?
Of course not. I had. I'm trying to think of who was even on last week.
I know, right?
I don't know. I don't give a shit. But hey, we love that the fans keep track of this stuff.
Oh, we love that these fucking idiots keep listening to this garbage. We'll keep pushing it to you. Get ready for the book, idiots.
You have your own podcast.
I do.
Do you like any of those?
No. No.
Would you ever listen to one for pleasure?
It's a brazen cash grab, just like this turkey.
Well, this is a BCB brazen cash. Oh no, it's a BCG.
BCG.
I thought it was big chunky bubbles. Was that what I was trying to?
Yeah.
I was going to say it's a BCB like a big chunky bubbles.
You could have a BCB BCG.
That's right. Well, of course we would. But Jason, you're here. It's episode 800. I'm trying to think of anything else that has 800 of it. Can you think of anything? I guess episodes of 60 minutes.
Sure. No, there can't be 860 minutes episodes.
Yeah, there has to be.
Really? How long has 60 Minutes been around?
40 years, hasn't it? I mean,
does it come out every week?
Yeah, I mean, no, they take. They take summers off.
Seasons. How many? I bet
I'm
there's
look
less
this
than
up.
860 minutes. I'm going to.
You think there is not? There are 55 seasons.
Of how many episodes each? 3.
You think they're only doing 4 episodes?
It's like Luther. It's like Luther. There's only 3. Yes.
They've done 55 seasons of probably, I would say.
How many?
Probably 30 apiece, 30 per season, right?
Okay.
That's a lot.
It is, but is it 800?
Yes. I'm looking up 60 Minutes episodes.
Yeah.
And all I'm getting is season 55 has 24. so far.
Oh,
and
wow.
David
That is a
Byrne
lot.
is being interviewed on.
Okay, great.
Just in time.
Oh, thank God.
In memoriam, coming soon.
He's talking about speaking in tongues.
Anyway, but it's quite an accomplishment if I do say so myself.
It really is something to be celebrated, even if you
Sure.
can't speak positively about any of the past episodes whatsoever.
That's right. This is the one you should be paying attention to. The rest, don't even bother going back. But this is the one we should be paying attention.
This is here's what I will say. I feel confident in saying this is the jumping on point.
This is where finally where it crystallizes.
This is the first.
And we're like, oh, they finally figured out what they were doing.
The first 800 kind of just table setting and warm up. It's everybody figuring their thing out.
It's basically like the first season of Tulsa King.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. We talked about Tulsa King last week. But it's basically the first season of Tulsa King where it's like, get him to Tulsa, meet his friends.
Yeah, it's like episode 1 of season 3 of The Mandalorian.
Yes, exactly.
It's like, remember Bo-Katan is here.
Remember Grogu? You like Grogu?
Oh, remember Grogu.
Remember Grogu.
Do you remember?
I finally got you to sing on the show. I really appreciate it. That's the one exception.
I will only sing about Grogu.
Will you do Grogu parody songs? Can we expect an album of Grogu parody songs?
Incredible news.
What's that?
I have some incredible news.
Okay.
How many episodes of 60 Minutes do you think there have?
Okay, I'm gonna guess. I have a
Did
little
you look
dry
it up
erase
when
book.
you were on
No.
your phone earlier?
No.
Okay.
So but I will say there's 55 seasons. I'm going to say they do 40.
If anybody else would like to just chime in, they're more than welcome for a brief moment.
So I'm going to say 2,200.
Okay. 2,500 episodes. Of 60 Minutes. So you're close.
Yeah, it was Price is Right rules. I'm right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say one episode.
Shimmy.
Hey,
You still are going to say one
Price is
episode?
Right.
I heard Price is Right, and I just had to jump in.
So you're saying one episode in case we all went over?
Yeah, exactly.
You should have gone first. Holy shit. Wow.
Shimmy, it's great to see you
Well,
again.
gotta go.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
And he is gone.
He's gone, man.
Yeah.
He
The
moves
guy's quick.
so quickly.
The guy's
he's
quick.
He's
like
slippery as an eel.
It's like Tron. He's on like a light cycle. He just moves at
Exactly.
all right angles. He's out of here.
You excited about the Neutron?
Right?
Dance?
The Neutron dance, baby. Pointer Sisters. Let's do this.
Sorry to pause in between my sentence.
No. You noticed I waited.
Yes,
I waited
thank you.
for you because I knew you were going to the
That
Neutron
would be
dance.
so amazing to have the Neutron movie, have the Neutron dance be the first thing that pops up. And it's like, I'm so crazy doing the Neutron. And then they mute the Pointer Sisters. And everyone's like, yes, they finally got it.
I am. Is my answer. I am excited for the Neutron. Can't wait.
Cannot wait. Both Trons, such exciting movies.
Oh, but well, I will say, like, thank God that I guess now it's IP. Now Tron is IP.
Tron is IP. What were you going to say? Thank
I
God
was
for?
going to say thank God it's not based on like. Come on, it's like a
No, it's not.
an original idea.
You're like, thank God Tron is an original idea
thank
that
God
doesn't
it's
exist
it's
yet.
Tron.
That's been around
Man,
since '84.
I wasted so many
Wasted
days,
or
away. I wasted them away
Invested.
again in Margaritaville. No, I wasted so much time playing the Tron arcade
Yeah,
game.
me too. I
and
loved
it. Was impossible.
I loved it though.
Same.
I would waste all my paper route quarters.
Yeah, give it to me. Give me.
And every month when I would have to pay the Orange County Register like the money for the papers, I'd be like, I don't have enough. I played Tron too much.
See, I was the opposite. I mean, not the opposite in that sense, but I was so uncomfortable with the part of the paper route that was collecting the money
So
from
you had
people.
a paper route too. Which paper did you do?
The Daily Evening Item from Lynn, Massachusetts.
Wow.
And it was an afternoon paper.
They could have just called it the Evening Item. Like we get it. It's daily.
I guess you're right. I guess
Plus day and then evening. It's like I'm confused already.
I might be wrong. Maybe it was just called the Daily Item. Maybe I'm adding
okay.
evening.
But you did it. You delivered
it
it in
was
the
an afternoon
evening.
paper.
Yeah, as was mine.
I did it after school.
Yes.
But I was so uncomfortable and maybe not shy, but just uncomfortable with
collecting.
Yeah. That I wouldn't. And it was from everybody.
And I would, if people canceled, I would forget to cancel it with the paper.
Yeah.
And so I'd be paying extra for their subscriptions for months.
Yes.
They should not put 12-year-olds in charge of money like
Neighbors
this.
would call my parents to be like, we have to pay Jason for the papers. Like, this is, we haven't paid him in a month or
And
whatever.
you're just a little shy boy.
I just was so uncomfortable with it. And
I wonder if any of those neighbors have tracked you from then till now and are like,
who is this animal? What's wrong with this kid?
Well, episode 800, by the way, if you're listening, send us anything else that has 800 of it. I wonder, there must be 800 Simpsons episodes, right?
No way.
I bet there is. Number
I'm
of...
just kidding. I bet you're right on that.
Oh! 743.
Whoa!
We beat The Simpsons.
Yes. This show is more by the hours significant than The Simpsons by
more
far.
Influential.
More influential.
They're going to stop saying Simpsons did it and start saying Comedy Bang Bang did it.
You know, and that's the reality.
After The Simpsons?
So many. There is a Simpsons episode coming up where they say Comedy Bang Bang did it.
Why haven't I been on The Simpsons?
Why hasn't Comedy Bang Bang been featured on The Simpsons?
Yeah, why haven't you been on? Have you been on The Simpsons?
Never been on The Simpsons.
Why haven't we been on The Simpsons?
Doughboys were on The Simpsons. Fucking Doughboys.
Fucking Doughboys?
Goddamn Doughboys. We're talking Spoon Man and Burger
Doughboys?
Boy?
By the way, I'll be on Doughboys in a few weeks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. But fucking Doughboys?
But fucking Doughboys?
Fucking Doughboys?
Are on the fucking Simpsons? What is Simpsons? What is there? A Pizzeria Regina in Springfield?
You know it's...
Eat shit, Mitch.
You know it's just because of the dough thing that Homer says. And they're like, oh, wouldn't it be so funny if Homer was like, Doughboys?
Well, and, you know, they're tied to The Simpsons because Mitch worked there.
I used to work at The Simpsons. When I worked at The Simpsons and I started working at The Simpsons, I worked at The Simpsons.
Because I worked at The Simpsons. I worked at The Simpsons.
I worked at The Simpsons.
Did you work at The Simpsons?
I worked at The Simpsons. When I was working at The Simpsons. I was working at The Simpsons. Did I tell the story when I worked at The Simpsons?
Mitch worked there.
Selman's been on, and it's a whole thing.
I know, I've known Selman longer.
God damn it. I don't know Selman at all, but I'm not on the show.
But you are on Star Trek Prodigy, of course. You play whatever scumbag character.
Jenkum-Pog.
Jenkum-Pog.
Good old Jenkum-Pog, a Tellarite. A 16-year-old Tellarite. Just another one of my deeply researched teenage characters that I play.
Do you pay attention to the scripts when you're doing stuff like this, or is it all just gobbledygook and the show comes out and you're like, oh, that's what I was saying?
Do you mean like Star Trek stuff? Like the specifics of Star Trek like lore?
Like, do you read the script, the whole script, and nothing but the truth?
I can't handle the script.
You know what I mean? Because I was doing a cartoon the other day, coming out. I recorded it 6 months ago.
Okay, what's the cartoon? Can you say?
I don't want to say at this point, but I recorded it.
Can you say it to us and bleep it?
No. We're out of bleeps. But
oops, all bleeps is the ep I thought we were doing.
But I recorded it 6 months ago and I didn't know what the fuck I was saying.
Oh,
I was
I see
like,
what
why
you
am
mean.
I saying any of this stuff? What is it? They sent me the animatic the other day because I had to come in and do pickups. And I was like, oh, I see. Yeah. I understand what's happening.
Did you
now.
then have to redo it because
No, I was so good that
so I mean, yes, sometimes I read the whole thing because some shows that I do, there's a table read of the full script.
Really?
So you really have a complete understanding of what it is. But then some, to your point, are just, I'll get like 2 pages of just my lines and I'll do 3 each of my lines. And then it's kind of out of context.
When that happens and you're just like, oh, I'm just going to read these lines and not even know what I'm saying. It's like acting is easy.
Yeah.
Why are we pretending it's not?
No. That's why the only people who will give actors awards are other actors.
Exactly. The SAG Awards.
You know, it's not
thank you, other actors. You wish you were getting this yourself, I bet.
It's not like there's a Nobel Prize for acting or a MacArthur Genius Grant for acting. The only people who will give actors awards are other fucking actors.
Yeah.
That's the deal. Boom.
Stupid fucking actors.
Idiots. These fucking, not just, and the writers. And
everyone in show business is terrible, other than podcasting.
But I mean, like, isn't the podcast awards just the same exact?
They keep every year they come up with a new podcast awards because they're like, we should be the podcast awards. And then
are there competing podcast awards?
Oh yeah, every year they come up with a new one.
I think every time they were the same one.
They should be. It should just be the Grammys. Like, let the Grammys take over for the podcast awards. You know what I mean?
You mean there should be a podcast Grammy?
No, yes, exactly.
Okay, got it.
Grammys should take over because it's recorded. It's a recorded medium.
Understand.
For fuck's sake. Anyway, I'm long past being nominated for any of these because episode 800, we're no longer fresh. We're no longer new.
This
is the jumping on. This is the one that gets the awards.
You know what? Why don't you make this episode 1? Why don't you New 52?
Yes, we should Star Wars this, where it's like,
yep,
we've done the 800
Everything
episodes, and then it's
been the prequel.
Should I not mention Star Wars?
Hey, we're talking about me being on Star Trek Prodigy, so no Star Wars.
No Star Wars talk. Okay, sorry.
Although
you did mention the Mandalorian, and you sang. What are your Grogu parody songs?
What are my Grogu parody songs? Well,
if you could do any Grogu parody song.
Where are you going? What? You just wanted that door to be closed?
No, there's an echo of that door.
Oh, I see. I got it.
We're back.
We're back.
We just stopped down for about 6 hours
to do some handyman work at the house.
Had to fix a hinge.
You're on Hinge, which is
I am, which is
we
strange.
had to fix Scott's Hinge profile.
Hey, Shimmy!
Oh, Shimmy was in that room.
Oh, shit. We gotta open it up again.
What's going on?
Shimmy, sorry. Wait, in or out, Shimmy?
Well, I guess I'll just stay here.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Bye.
Bye.
Gotta stay.
Good guy. Such a good guy.
Well, Jason, we have to get to our next guest, if that's okay.
I would love nothing more, Scott, but truly, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
800.
Thank you for being there since the beginning. Really appreciate your support.
It makes me full of such gratitude and honor that I was at the radio station.
And a good friend of mine, he is...
Best friends, I think.
Yeah.
I think we're best friends.
Well, yeah, we might have to talk about that.
I tell people we're best friends.
Okay. Jason Mantzoukas is here. How are you, Jason?
How are you, Scott?
I know you from, I've known you a while, but we worked together.
We're best friends.
Our very first record.
Yes. A Ship Called Hope.
You were there.
I was there in the room where it
happens. That's right. You're a big Hamilton fan. I know that. Speaking of Hamilton, Lin-Manuel Miranda did a introduction for the Comedy Bang Bang book coming out in a few weeks. So I have a copy of it right here.
I've been leafing through it, and it looks fantastic.
Yes, very excited.
I'm a fan of most of the people in the book.
Okay, just let me know on mic who you're not a fan.
What I'd love to do is take a Sharpie and just cross out a bunch of pages.
Okay, sure. Just rip them out.
Oh, yeah, I'll rip them out. And if the publishers can go ahead and do that with every copy, that'd be great.
Okay, no problem. All right, well, we need to get to our next guest. He is, I'm wondering if you've ever met this guy. He is, I think he's been on the show like once before, I think. And I'm not sure if you were there when he was on, but he is what's known as a royal watcher.
Oh, Scott, I've definitely met this guy.
You've met this guy?
Oh, yeah.
In a previous episode or off mic?
I've met this guy so many times, some people might say they're not interested in me talking to this guy anymore.
The fans. But
the fan, singular. The fan.
The fan.
Are you talking about the Robert De Niro movie?
Wesley Snipes?
Yeah.
Yes. You want in on this?
I mean, yeah.
Sorry, you got to stay.
You got me.
All right. Let's bring him on. He is a royal watcher. He closely watches the royal family, the monarchy there in England. Please welcome back to the show, Byron Denniston.
Thank you. It's wonderful to be here.
Byron, great to see you.
Nice to meet you again.
You again. I'm very interested in speaking with you. I don't care if anyone's interested in listening at all, but I'm glad to be here and glad to be talking to you.
I don't care about the other people because I'll be honest, never before, I feel like in my lifetime, have the royals been so prominently featured in pop culture.
It's extraordinary. What a time to be watching the royals. Yes. What a time to be staring at them all the time as I do. It's a wonderful time.
You were on the show before, and you've talked about... you were on the show before.
I believe I've been on this show before.
Right, and we've talked about how... it's sort of a cottage industry royal watching out there in England. You do it a little bit differently.
Well, I suppose, yes. I would say I do it a bit better than most, Most sort of rely on friends of friends as sources and whatnot, and I'm more of a direct source. I find my way into the lives of the royals.
Yeah, what's interesting about you, Byron, and you've profiled it, we've talked to you many times as we profiled you in the past, but you are an immersive royal watcher.
Oh, that's a good way of putting it.
You're not out watching from the scrum from the street.
No.
You are undercover. You are Donnie Brascoing yourself inside of these Royals.
Was Donnie Brasco undercover, or was he the guy? Was he the guy that was looking at the people who are undercover, going, "Are you undercover?"
Sorry, wait a minute. Go again. Do it again.
Was he the guy who goes undercover?
Do it as dialogue. I liked when you did it as dialogue.
Or is he the guy going like,
so is Donnie
"Are you
Brasco
undercover?"
the guy that says what?
Are you undercover?
Or,
hey, I'm undercover.
The latter.
Those are the two choices.
You're either, hey, Donnie, we need you to go into a I'm undercover scenario, not a are you undercover.
Are you thinking of a Departed scenario? That's more of a are you undercover scenario.
I guess.
And
no,
I'm undercover.
And an I'm
It's a
undercover
bit of
scenario.
both.
That movie was too many things.
Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, Jimmy, what's up?
Well, I mean, wouldn't the people sending Donnie Brasco in to ask if people are undercover? Wouldn't they already know who's undercover?
I can't hear you. Come in here.
All right.
All right, Jimmy, what was it? What was your question?
Yes, Mike. Wouldn't the people who are sending Donnie Brasco in to find out if people are undercover, wouldn't they already know who's undercover?
I'm not saying.
Did they forget?
No, I'm saying, is Donnie Brasco the guy going, "I'm undercover," or is he the mob boss going like, "Are you undercover? Are you undercover?"
Oh,
you know
I
what I mean?
wanted to know which
That's
one
what I'm saying.
Brasco is.
Okay.
Yes, I'm wondering if he's the mob boss.
It's not his job to ask people if they're undercover.
Yeah, is he Jack
Well,
Nicholson
that's
or
like
is he?
90. Wait, you think Jack Nicholson is in Donnie Brasco?
No, I'm saying in the
I see.
Departed
In the Departed.
analogy.
Also, who is he telling I'm undercover?
I guess whoever's
That's his
asking,
inner
are you
monologue.
undercover?
The film is
it's
called
another
Donnie Brasco. Who is Donnie Brasco in Donnie Brasco? Is he the
Is he
undercover
the
person or
guy
the person
undercover, or is he the guy going, "Are you
Donnie
undercover?"
Brasco is in the movie saying, with everything but words, I'm undercover.
Okay, so body
all
language.
of his actions, all of his everything is I'm undercover.
These mob guys got to read like body language.
Oh
a little
yeah,
better.
yeah. Well,
they should take courses.
Al Pacino is the low level.
Oh,
boss
that's
guy.
right. That's right. That's I remember this movie now. Yeah,
Is he undercover?
Good stuff. What? Am I undercover? No.
Are you undercover?
No, of course not.
Wait, are you for real? You have
my
to,
voice is
you have
saying
to
I'm not
answer
undercover.
Correctly, truthfully, are you an undercover cop?
See, that's the thing. You know
Trying
that,
to take on like the criminal element of podcasting.
you know the whole thing of like if you're a cop, you have to tell.
Of course.
Why don't they ever bring that up in these undercover mob movies?
Yeah, agree.
From what I understand, that's not true.
What's that, Byron?
Apparently, that isn't
I think
true.
that's just in the UK.
Yeah, that's in the UK.
That's
Those are
the-
bobbies.
Yeah.
Yes, if you ask a Bobby, are you a Bobby? They're allowed to say no.
Like if he puts a regular hat on over his big tall helmet?
No. You're
try to
only
fool
allowed
you?
to deny it if you are dressed as a Bobby.
How many times? 3?
3 times deny
Like
it.
Peter denied our Lord.
Indeed. And then you must tell the
Gotta
truth.
go.
Okay, Shimmy, thank
Wow.
you.
When it got religious, Shimmy got out of here quick.
He's got to go ask for forgiveness.
Really?
That's religion.
Do you think that is he religious?
I'm not. He's either religious or he hates religion.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can't
curious.
quite tell.
I feel like if he hated it, he'd have a lot to say. but
Yeah, I don't know that we'll ever find out. Byron, welcome back to
yes.
the show.
Wonderful to be here.
Yeah.
What a time to be watching the Royals. Big news
incredible.
today, you know.
What happened today?
Archie and Lilibet have been styled as prince and princess. It happened. It happened.
I heard about that. That's Harry and Meghan's kids, right?
Yes.
And they
the Sussexes.
They finally are not denigrated. What's the word I'm looking for? They're
You're talking about the denigration of their children?
no,
Those children
course
have
not.
been denigrated enough.
I think
Quite
so.
frankly.
They've been delineated, I guess, is what I'm trying to say, as prince and princess.
I don't know that they...
Designated? Yeah, that's
Designated,
probably departed.
No, not the department.
Internal affairs? Infernal affairs.
Infernal affairs. Differentiated?
No. That's fine.
Well, all I gotta say is you talk on Mike 800 episodes in a row and see if anything you say makes sense after a while.
That's
Right.
your excuse?
Yes.
You've had too much practice?
Yes.
All right.
Hello, Malcolm Gladwell? You're bullshit.
I'm not up to 10,000 hours yet.
10,000 hours?
800 episodes at maybe 90 minutes per. I'm only at 1,000 hours at this point. I need to do another.
Wow. Okay.
You're no Beatles of England, yes? You guys know the Beatles?
Yeah, European rock group.
Yeah. Not just European, but British, in fact.
Yeah, well, that's part of Europe, though.
From the folk
it
city of Liverpool.
They came up in Germany.
Well, they spent
are they
some
more of
time
a
there,
German
but
group?
No, hardly. No, not at all. Never. No. Really quite British. But yes, not only that, not only are Archie and Lilibet Prince and Princess now. Why, thank you.
I just tipped Byron.
Thank you very much.
Am I supposed to tip you? I never know what the rules of tipping are.
No, we don't really do it. No, my service is included.
Can I have it back then? Or is it...
All right.
Is the VAT included on this appearance?
Yes.
Are you supposed to just take the credit card thing from me and put in all the stuff?
I beg your pardon?
I don't
mind.
like that. I don't. Like
I know, but
that
every
they now bring
country
the credit card
I know.
thing now to the table.
You have to in Canada,
and they stand there. But here too, they do it everywhere. They stand there holding it or with you, like just watching.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
That really.
And she'll ask you if you want to add a tip.
Yeah.
And then you have to
that
decide.
I don't
right.
mind. I
No,
just
that's
mind the
bad
kind
part.
of looming pressure.
Yeah.
Let me
figure out the math on my own.
Let me use my fingers. I got to use my fingers. I don't want you watching me.
Interesting.
You don't like anyone watching you when you use your fingers?
No. Blindfolds for everyone.
Okay. All right.
It's the moment I'm done with a meal, I expect the check. That's one thing about me at a restaurant. The moment I put the last
Isn't it
bite-
weird that servers in general seem to forget about you once the plates are down?
Yes, they do.
And then hours will go by and you'll be like trying to get their attention.
I have a habit of dropping the fork very loudly on the plate after the last bite. Clank!
Done!
And if that isn't hint
You throw
enough-
up your hands.
I've had
Survivor
my
style.
fill.
You stick out your tongue for inspection.
Does that happen on Survivor?
Yeah, when they're eating the worms and the pig guts and all that kind of stuff, the pig rectums, they always have to go like
Survivor. That's a show that's got to have, or maybe not like because
They're
like
in
27 seasons of that show or something.
no, 44 seasons.
Is it really?
Yes, they're in their 40.
Do you watch?
44th
Have you
season.
watched every episode
I
of
have,
Survivor?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't remember it being on 44 years ago. But
No, it was
I'm
22
sure
years
you're
ago.
right.
They do 2 a year.
2 a year.
No,
Yeah.
that can't be right.
Oh, okay, sorry.
The other thing, of
So,
course,
are you a bit of a Survivor watcher?
A little bit, yeah. I enjoy Survivor. Yeah, not to the extent that Adam Scott does, but where like he's sitting there in the reunion shows, like in the audience. And stuff.
Is he really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. I had no idea.
There are the good cameras always glimpsing like him out in the corner of the frame. You know, it's
well, you know,
insane.
Survivor is not that different from the royal family when you think about it. Alliances and eliminations and whatnot. It's really got
I never
wild.
thought about this.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe I should start watching the I was going to say Survivor.
Survival Royal Edition.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it really is quite a bit like that, isn't it?
Well,
Yes.
maybe they should all be on an island together.
Well, Harry and Meghan seem to have been voted off the island.
Well,
right.
yes, precisely.
Were they the first ones voted off? Or I
Well,
guess-
you have Prince Andrew, of course.
Oh yeah, he's not coming back.
I think he thought for a while he might have the immunity idol, and he does not.
Every once in a while, someone who's voted off will go to Redemption Island. There's no Redemption Island for Prince Andrew.
Well, on the other hand, he, as you may have heard here across the pond, old Harry and Meghan have been escorted out of Frogmore Cottage, and who's living there now but Prince Andrew?
Prince Andrew is in Frogmore?
Yes, Andrew's in Frogmore.
I
He's
heard
in
his
position.
first declaration was more frogs.
Really?
Yes. He was like, I want this place to be called Frogmost.
It will be Frogmost. It will be styled as Frogmost. And, you know, they put $3 million into renovating it, did Harry and Meghan.
Harry and Meghan
Yes,
did, yeah.
they did. And then they've been simply their father said, well, you can't have it anymore.
Can they take all this stuff they put in out?
Well, that's what I understand.
I
Like
heard
they're
Andrew
like lugging the microwaves out?
I heard
Yes.
Prince Andrew requested that they leave all of the season posters for Suits on the walls.
Okay, I understand that.
And she's fine
Up
with
to
that.
where she left?
Yes. And then the ones with Katherine Heigl when Katherine Heigl replaced her.
There's like
True story.
half a season 5 poster.
Yes.
But
I may be getting the math wrong on
a
that.
terribly undignified process of Harry and Meghan pulling out fixtures and copper pipes and whatnot.
Yeah. Crown molding.
And all the crown molding is coming with them to California.
Recessed lighting.
Hmm, pulling it out of the ceiling. Yes, all of it. They want all of the bits and pieces and the Carrera marble and all that. It's been terrible.
I
Because
would
they're
take
doing
it
it
with me, too,
themselves.
yeah.
Yes, they're doing
I'm
it.
on their side.
Oh, you are.
Regarding this issue,
I
yeah.
think it is terribly undignified for a form
to
of
be replaced by
princess.
Andrew,
They've
too.
also been like they've also been so removed from the royal family, so removed from all of the creature comforts and all of the support systems. I heard that they had to like call friends with trucks and promised them pizza to help them move.
Yeah,
all
pizza
that
and
stuff.
beer.
Pizza and beer. Like that's where they're at.
Yes, they had Posh and Bex and James Corden helping them move. And
was James Corden dressed up like the mouse, like he was in that video of him trying to promote the Cinderella thing, where he like stopped traffic and waved his little bud?
Yes, of course.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh,
It
you got to
sounds
see it.
amazing.
Think how annoying moving van karaoke would be. That's what it was. Very
U-Haul
annoying.
karaoke.
U-Haul karaoke. Just
trying to
awful.
execute a 3-point turn in a car that you have no view of the rear.
Trying to synchronize his song to the backup beeps and whatnot. Just can't
How
be
many
endured.
beeps per minute is this?
Precisely.
BPM.
Yes. So that's happening. And then, of course, plans for the coronation are well underway.
That's right. The coronation. When is that? That's
May
coming
the
up.
6th,
May
or
the
as we
6th.
say in England, the 6th of May.
6 May 2023.
So this will be the crowning of King Charles.
Has he just not had the crown put on his head? What if he put it on earlier?
No, he wouldn't have had access to the crown.
Why? Where's the crown?
Well, they keep it in the Tower of London under guard.
Under guard. Wait, so they took it off? I'm sorry. I just want.
Please.
I want to know
questions,
I want to know the details, the nuts and bolts of this. Did they take it off of Elizabeth's head? Was she wearing it when she passed away?
The moment she died, they had to pry it out of her fingers.
Her cold dead hands?
Her cold dead hands.
A lot like the rifle in Charlton Heston's hands?
Yeah, which, from what I understand, I'm no Heston watcher, but from what I understand, they were not able to pry it out.
Really? So he still got it.
He's buried with it.
With that rifle.
Not for lack of trying.
Yeah.
But they were not able to get it out.
So they pried it from her hands. She was clutching it to her bosom.
Indeed. And then they conducted it straight to the Tower of London. And
Via taxi, or how did they do
Again,
this?
it was Corden in the van.
So Corden's just he's on call.
Well, he has a van, and he sort of put it out there.
Okay. He has a pickup.
Yes, Demi Lovato is in the passenger seat. They grabbed it and they took it right there.
Yes. He's sort
singing
of
songs along the way. My question is, does the crown get resized?
What a good question. Yes, it does. And unfortunately, King Charles has an enormous head.
Oh, so they have to add stuff
He's
to
got
it.
one of those big old heads.
Absolutely.
So are they adding
and like that? His head and his hands are really kind of like big and
oh yes,
and a whole situation.
He will not wear the traditional gloves, coronation day gloves.
Are they adding like gold and jewels and stuff to it?
Yes, they are having.
What a racket! Have a big head and then they have to add jewels.
I'll be honest, Byron, and speaking to you as someone who is from the UK, I cannot understand why the people of your country allow for this family to keep all of the land and riches for themselves.
What do you mean? How could you not understand it? They are the sovereign. They are the monarch. They are genetically, you understand, blessed by God.
Wrong. Genetically, they are perhaps the most flawed people on earth.
Oh, what do you mean?
They are on the verge of implosion.
How dare you?
I mean, just genetically, you have like 2 of the 3 of them
They
are
are
bald
actively
already.
melting.
Well, if the rest of us do not resemble them genetically, it is we who are at fault. They have royal blood, the blood of God courses through their
was there a
veins.
thing where like are all those stories about like the Lady in the Lake and the sword and all that kind of stuff
Arthurian legend?
Yeah. Were they chosen by God to do this?
Absolutely, yes. It was God Himself who handed down.
I just brought up God to see if Shimmy would pop up, but I guess he's anti-religious.
He's really steering.
What's that, Shimmy?
N.A.
In A?
N.A.
Not available.
NA not available.
Not
Oh, okay.
applicable.
Thank you. All right.
Not applicable.
Not applicable.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I don't discuss religion.
Do you know that the coronation has been given the code name Operation Golden Orb?
Oh, wow. I used to play Golden Orb with my friends.
By who?
Should we know that?
Right, like the Secret Service?
Hey, Shimmy's back.
I probably should not have revealed that.
I heard
No.
code name. I got excited.
That's an internal MI6. Only MI6 agents.
How did
and
you learn
me?
this?
Well, because I sometimes walk around MI6 dressed as an MI6 man.
Smart.
Yes.
How does a MI6 man dress?
Well, in a suit and tie and wearing sort of the face of an MI6 man who has gone missing.
You're talking like a Mission Impossible meets James Bond.
I didn't know we had that technology where we had like fake masks.
We can do face off.
Oh, no. It's just a matter of slicing off the face of a man who's gone missing and wearing it about MI6
How do you get
headquarters.
biometric scans? Do you have to wear his eyes? Do you have to wear all the...
Because you collect eyes. I think we talked about it in a previous
I
episode.
have lots of eyes, yes.
You were using them in the Scrooge Gang heist.
Correct. I can pass just about any biometric scan.
Wait, so how many eyes do you have if you can pass any biometric
here's the thing. Do you think you have more than 800 eyes?
I'm sure I do.
We found one.
I have eyes that can get me into any museum, eyes that can get me into any...
Wait, are there only 800 eyes in the world?
Yeah, that's the thing.
And you just got to cycle through them?
People talk about how like unique eyes are, but there's only 800.
Wow.
And that's the thing is they're just spread out.
Okay.
Yes.
They should use fingerprints for this.
No, there's only 500 fingerprints. You didn't know that?
I had no idea.
Yeah.
1,200 snowflakes.
Anyway, not in this country.
Oh, don't get triggered there. I'll say.
What else is going on in the coronation? Because it's
we don't know yet whether Harry and Meghan will attend the coronation. They have been invited, but we don't know yet whether they'll make the trip.
Oh boy,
isn't that fascinating?
It's a long trip.
Do you think they should be there or that they shouldn't? Are you of the opinion that the things they've done and said should make them should ostracize them, or are you for welcoming them back to the family?
My opinion is that Harry should go and Meghan should stay behind in Montecito, where I'll be at that time, and throw a party.
Throw like a pajama party.
Something like that.
You know, maybe where she's in her underwear,
Yes.
like hitting other girls with pillows.
Get a bit loose.
Hey, Scott, what's your deal, man?
I'm just saying, if she's going to be at home,
No,
this is the kind of things.
Byron was talking about what he was hoping, and you just jumped right
Trying
in.
to get an invite, Jason.
To the Meghan Markle pajama party?
No, to him watching it.
Oh, I see. Like you're fashioning some sort of Porky's style.
Yes,
sex
like peephole type thing. Yeah. Do they have a locker room there in Montecito?
Of course.
Oh, so there's locker room talk?
Showers, yes.
Steam room.
Are you guys going to do a panty raid? What is this?
Well, panty raids are fucking weird, right? I used to read about them.
What do you mean?
I used to read in like as a teenager.
Panty raid weekly?
No, as like books I would read, they would go panty raid. When you really think about
all those
it, it's
movies too of the time where dudes would like run up with a ladder to a college dorm, put the ladder against the window, and then run inside.
And then they would like run them up a flagpole and stuff. And
Well, let me say,
display panties.
There are much more professional ways to go about getting your hands on the underwear of someone whose underwear you want to have.
Like what?
Well, you're not going to run them up a flagpole. You're not going to yell panty raid at the top of your lungs.
I agree with that, although I am kind of on board for running them up a flagpole. That's a flag I would salute.
All right, well, I'll consider it. There is going to be a concert and laser light show. Would you like to hear?
Yeah, let me guess. Elton John.
Yes, Elton John's appearance.
God, this guy.
He's been described as unavoidable.
Because he was supposed to retire.
Yes.
And he's been going around on this. This is my last show ever in this particular city.
Yeah.
And then he does like 800 more shows.
I was present when King Charles was asked his opinion of having Elton John perform, and he said, "There's no point having an opinion. It will happen, won't it?" And seems sort of upset. But there will also be a performance by Eric Clapton and Van Morrison will get together.
Good.
Yes,
Wow. You are kidding.
Yes, they will.
You are kidding. Like true modern villains?
What do you mean villains? No.
They're both deeply anti-vax.
These are legends of classic rock and roll.
Deeply racist and anti-Semitic things.
Well, they're going to be premiering 2 new songs written for the occasion.
No.
One called You Can Keep Your Microchip, Mr. Gates. And another called I'm Not Sorry, I'm White. And from what I understand, it's going to be a 40-minute set with just those 2 songs, so we're promised a lot of stage banter.
And I heard that Van Morrison is rewriting one of his songs to be Blue-Eyed Girl.
Oh, my.
Blonde-haired and blue-eyed girl.
Blonde-haired, blue-eyed girl.
Yes. He's rewriting a bunch of the oldies, yeah. There'll also be Morrissey, Roger Waters, and fresh out of Wandsworth Prison, Gary Glitter.
So wait, King Charles is going to pardon Gary Glitter?
No, you know, he was
he's
released-
out now.
he was released a month ago.
I did read that. I did read that.
He was
yes.
released into the care of Prince Andrew, and the two of them have just been shuttling back and forth between Bangkok and London ever
They're
since.
all researching a book with Pete Townsend.
Yes, research. Townsend will be there, of course. The Pointer Sisters performing Neutron Dance, of course.
Oh, okay, great. Are they going to stop before they say dance?
Probably, yes.
Okay, good.
That's about it. There is an effort to get some more LGBT plus performers involved, but the king has said preferably not Boy George, but he's willing to have him there if need be.
I wonder why.
I don't know. There's been some talk of having the alive members of Dead or Alive.
Right. Yeah, the people who fall in that column.
Yeah, right. That one. Yes. Apparently, yes. That band cannot be booked Dead or Alive, as their title says. They won't have the dead one.
Yeah.
But
interesting. Well, this is quite a celebration.
It's going to be wonderful.
Are you gonna be there?
I will absolutely be there. Well, I'm not done yet. There's another band called Shaun that will be there.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Hold on.
And then a band called the Light Fandango, which is a Moody Blues tribute band.
Hold on. Go back. Go backwards. Go backwards.
Yes.
Say less. That Shaun is going to be there?
A band called Shaun will
And
be
you
there.
said that the Light Fandango is a Moody Blues tribute band?
That's right, yes.
No, not a Procol Harum tribute band?
Well, it doesn't really matter.
So they don't even know the music that they're tributing.
It's maybe not the tribute the Moody Blues would have wished for.
Moody Blues.
So they sing Procol Harum songs as a tribute to the Moody Blues.
Yes, that's what it is, yeah.
They must be very honored. I hope the Moody Blues are sitting there having to listen to it, too.
And Eric Clapton and Van Morrison will join them for A Whiter Shade of Pale.
The Moody Blues have pitched the band some of their own songs, You call yourself the Moody Blues tribute band. Can you play some of ours? But it's been,
But back up. I want to hear about Shaun Shaun is going to be there?
Yes.
We know who they are.
You do?
Well, they're an American institution here.
Oh, of course. Very well.
But also, Jason, I feel like we've talked about Shaun on this program before. I know this is a jumping on point. We shouldn't be discussing earlier episodes.
You know what, though? That's good because people who are jumping on now, by the way, welcome to Comedy Bang Bang, episode 800.
You're finally here.
/ episode 1.
That's right.
Right? So there is some history. I will say there's a little bit of shared history in the last 800 episodes.
Yeah, Jason and I have heard about this band Shaun a lot. I feel like from another guest.
But we don't need to get into that.
We don't need to.
It's not that kind of show anymore.
We don't need to summon him at all. But that's interesting. I wonder why they're performing.
Well, evidently their performance on the Malt Shop Memories cruise fell through. Malt Shop Memories cruise.
Are they able to get malts on cruises these days?
That may have been the problem.
Why? Because
I don't know,
the supply chain?
Yeah, it's just the ingredients. Like, can they take them on? Wouldn't it all melt?
Is that what's been holding you back?
Wait, do you think they don't have freezer or fridge capabilities?
I have no idea what they have
cruise?
on cruises. Do they have freezer capabilities?
You know what? I don't know.
Yeah, we have no idea.
You called me on it, and I immediately caved because I don't know either. I've never been on a cruise.
We have no idea. Well, this is very interesting, Byron. We're coming up here on a break, but
I haven't even told you about the most exciting. Well, I will save it for after the break. The most exciting musical performance of the entire.
This is a good tease. I enjoy this. So we're gonna take a break, and when we come back, you're going to tell us who the most exciting musical performance is that's going to be at the coronation. Plus, we have another guest coming up, someone who's in the music business, I guess.
You really jumped up there.
Music business. Episode 800 is off to a rollicking start.
This is where it all began. People are going to say, what was your introduction to the show? And
episode 800, of course.
Episode 800, obviously.
/1.
So, yeah, exactly. That's when I started. Did you ever listen to any of the old ones? Not a single one.
Never, and
There's
I never
nothing
will.
redeeming in them at all.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have more with Jason Mantzoukas. We're going to have more with Byron Deniston, plus another special guest. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. Jason Mantzoukas is here of the daily evening item. So this is a newspaper that only had one thing in it.
Yes.
Every day.
One item.
Here's the thing you should know.
Single issue paper.
We also have Byron Deniston, who is a royal watcher. He's been on the show several times before this.
800 times. I just counted.
You've been on 800 times?
I have been on the show 800 times.
Wouldn't surprise me. I don't pay attention. But welcome back to the show for your 800th appearance. And Byron, are you going to be at the coronation?
Well, I'm not quite sure. It all depends on where Meghan's going. You know, if Meghan's going to the coronation, I'll sort of pack myself into one of her trunks and get there.
You're focused on Meghan. Is that pretty much?
I would say yes.
Because it used. Who were you? You were watching others, right? Before this,
I've watched many others. I've watched, some of the lesser royals, Lady Amelia.
Right.
But I just sort of ran into some trouble there. But I've watched a lot of the. I really enjoy watching the young ladies, and then
Wow, he really just came out with it.
well,
just if you let him talk enough, he really just walks himself right into it.
they just seem to be up to the most interesting things. And so, yes, it's really been Meghan for a while now. And so I've sort of decided.
And you have no problem with the fact that she's American?
No. Somehow there's something about those eyes that they're hypnotic, and it's just wonderful. It's wonderful. She's a wonderful princess.
Wonderful. Well, incredible. But now, before the break, you said you had some exciting news about who was going to perform at the coronation.
Yes. Do you know Prince Charles?
I do, yes. He's the guy who's going to be king.
Well, he is king. I'm sorry. I misspoke. King Charles III is a tremendous fan of cats. And the musical, not the animals.
Not the animals. Does he like the animals?
I don't think so at all. No.
Weird to like the musical without liking the animals.
Well, I think he feels that the musical takes the piss out of the animal a bit. But
I wonder if people are allergic to the musical at all.
You don't also have to take the piss out of the animal. The animal will get rid of it.
Yeah. Boy, we've learned that the hard way here at the Aukerman compound.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. But the composer of Cats is a fellow by the name of Sir Andrew Lloyd Webber, and he has been asked...
I hate to interrupt, but he is not a sir. He's a lord.
A lord? That's what I said. What did you say?
No, I said
Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber.
What? I said
Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Oh, maybe you're confused because maybe you said Andrew Lord Webber or something.
I think you must have said sir. But he's a lord, and he has been asked by King Charles to compose an original song for the event of the coronation.
Wow. That's exciting news.
For one of the cats?
I don't know if it'll be. I don't know anything about it.
Will it be James Corden as the cat?
But you know who I've brought along to explain it?
Who?
The Lord himself is here.
Oh my gosh. Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Hello,
as I live and breathe.
My dear boy, how long has it been since
I couldn't even tell
I'm
you.
still talking.
Oh, sorry.
How long has it been since last we laid eyes upon each other?
Can you say, and now I'm done after every sentence?
And now I'm done.
Okay, thank you so much. I couldn't even tell you, at least a year or so, right?
Yes, at least a year.
And now I'm done.
And now I'm not done.
Oh, okay.
Now you can't force it, dear boy. You cannot force it.
I can't force it, and now I'm done?
You can't force it, now I'm done. We are reunited, and it feels so good. Now I'm done.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, it's so wonderful to see you, Lord Webber.
Wonderful to see you. And Jason Mantzoukas.
Wow, what a delight. It is. I don't think we've ever met, and it's an honor.
Bless my butt.
Been on the show.
Met, of course we've met, my friend. Of course we've met.
I mean, like, we hang out together.
Yes, we do.
An email went around some time ago where everyone was meant to be BCC'd, but we were CC'd, and that is how I came to have Andrew Lloyd Webber's email address.
Oh.
And so I email him all the time. And on this occasion...
Wait, who was sending that email?
Neil Armstrong.
Neil Armstrong. Boy,
the astronaut.
He knows.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
Yes, the American astronaut.
Right.
Your American astronaut.
One
of the star sailors.
Why was he emailing you, if you don't mind me asking?
He wanted me to write a song about the moon.
Oh, really?
And he accidentally copied his entire address book.
He was older, so it makes sense.
Right.
He hit A, and then everything else filled in.
Did you end up writing the song?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
What can we hear a little bit of
Absolutely. Up in the sky, there sits an orb. We see it every night. It looks upon us with remorse. It does not understand our plight. The moon cries for you. The moon sheds a tear. The moon blows its nose on a tissue, looking down at your fair. And then the trumpets come in, and then the saxophones, and then the cellos, and then the piccolos, and then the mini piccolos.
Wow.
Incredible.
I am confident and comfortable saying that's the best Andrew Lloyd Webber song I've heard in 25 years.
It's very good. Thank you.
Actually,
I'll
very
say,
good.
It's as good as anything you wrote for Les Miserables. Which is my favorite of your musicals. My absolute favorite of all the Lloyd Webber musicals. Les Miserables. Now, I've grown to tolerate you. We've become... Because we are united in our love for the royal family. Here. But, not only did you misunderstand my rank... No, that was Scott, I believe. My stature. I am a Baron Andrew Lloyd Webber, a peer of the realm. Yes. But I did not write Les Miserables. Oh, you must have, though. It's so wonderful. Do you think I wrote all musicals? Do you think Rent is one of mine?
Didn't you write 42nd Street?
42nd Street.
But that was an accident.
Oh, right.
I'd forgotten it was an existing musical.
You just wrote it verbatim.
It was, there were some significant differences, but for the most part, it took place on 41st Street.
Oh, okay, well.
But for the most part, yes, it was identical in every single way.
Did you write Nights in White Satin?
Nights in White Satin.
I wish.
Did you write that Canned Heat song? Do you know which one I'm talking about?
I'm going up the country.
Baby, don't you want to go? Going up the country. Baby, don't you want to go?
Why wasn't that
I
guy
didn't
just
write
sing?
that song, but I did told him to sing like that. I did tell him to sing like that.
That does sound like a little like Shimmy sings that song.
I said, sing it as though you're in a can and it's very hot. What a good idea. I also suggested they change the name to Tinned Heat.
Ah, yes, of course. But so Lord Webber, you are writing this song for the coronation.
Yes, a great honor.
Can it be about any subject, or does it have to be about the coronation?
It must be about the coronation of His Majesty King Charles III.
And will this song, forgive me, and maybe this is what...
I mean, I
Biden
could
was
go off
talking
on
about.
tangents, yes.
Is this song going to be sung by Elton John? Is this in conjunction with, or is this two separate things?
Pardon me.
Oh, wow.
No, it was most decidedly not to be sung by...
One of Andrew Lloyd Webber's teeth just fell out.
Inverted comma, Sir, inverted comma, Elton John.
Are you still upset that Tim Rice started writing musicals with Elton John instead of you?
I say, let the devil take the both.
I'm so sorry. No, I mean, Tim Rice went to much success with Elton John.
Yes, but he had to be around Elton John.
That would be a musical I would watch. The Devil taking both Tim Rice and
Elton John.
Well, I'd say stick around for a year, because
Coming soon.
I have something to debut in the West End.
Episode 900.
Really? You know how you can challenge the devil to some sort of a contest, right? Yes. Wouldn't it be something to see a songwriting contest between Tim Rice and Elton John versus the devil? Who might write a better song?
That'd be great.
The devil wouldn't even need to cheat.
Although I bet he would like start playing his electric guitar and it's a fiddle
or his violin. You know, Devil went down to Georgia.
Well, that's what I mean. Is like suddenly he's like, "Oh, I'm playing my." That's exactly.
Do you know the song "The Devil Went Down to Georgia"?
Sorry.
The devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for a soul to steal.
Because he starts playing. Well, you tell me.
He was that one of yours? That's one of yours, isn't it? The Devil Went Down. The Charles Daniels Band. I guess I'm not as familiar as I thought I was with your... Well, next you'll accuse me of writing "Take This Job and Then Shove It" by Jonathan Paycheck.
Take this job and shove it.
Oh, Mr.
Jonathan Paycheck.
Yes,
he was
Rhode
Island.
He was
Paychecks?
recently knighted. Yes. He was originally born in England. They'll knight anyone, it seems. You know. Yes, he was looking for a soul to steal. He was in a bind. He was way behind, and he was looking to make a deal.
Way behind on what?
Souls,
but like he has a quota. He's his own boss.
Who's he answering to?
Don't you care about what you do?
I guess.
Should the devil be any different? His pride in his workmanship. Yes, he set a goal for himself and he
Pride
wants
is
to
a
meet
sin.
it.
Pride is a sin.
That's right. And who better to sin
That's
than the
right.
devil himself?
That's right. So it makes sense.
It makes eminent sense.
Yes. Anyway, he starts playing his fiddle, but it sounds like a guitar. It goes dang, dang,
Yeah.
dang, dang,
Yes,
dang,
but
dang,
Johnny,
dang, dang,
Johnny, the fiddle player, has only his fiddle. Sure. The devil has a fiddle meant to imagine sounds exactly like an electric guitar and a full backing band.
Seems unfair, and yet
he's the devil.
But
the devil, as honorable as ever, concedes the battle and says, yes, you have won. You objectively played better than I did. True. However, there is a sequel song. Did you know that?
I didn't know that. What?
There's a sequel song to The Devil Went Down to Georgia.
What's it called?
Just a few years ago. I think it's called The Devil Went Down to Georgia Again. And it's... Is that simple? Is that simple? And there's a whole lot. It's a star-studded array of...
Should we hear some of it?
I think... Why not?
Okay. Let's just see what we got. Oh, there's an ad for Chrome. First, this is not the song.
I thought it would sound
you have an ad
country musical.
You don't subscribe to it.
Oh, no, you're Victrola. Oh, dear me. I've spilled water on things.
Okay, we're almost done with the ad. There's no place like Chrome, is what it says.
That sounds like a song that would be played in the entrance of Chappie. What? There's no place like Chrome? So the song starts in the middle.
Well, it's the sequel, so you know how it's...
Yeah, this is like previously on.
Yeah, you don't need it.
The Devil Went Down to Georgia.
Little recap.
Been 10 long years since the devil laid his fiddle.
This is Johnny Cash.
This is Johnny
Burned
Cash.
inside his mind the way he suffered that defeat. In the darkest pits of hell, the devil hatched an evil plan.
See that?
to
Not
tempt
so
the fiddle
magnanimous
players,
after all.
For he's just a mortal man. The sin of pride, the devil cried, is what will do
Sin
you
of
in.
pride.
I thought we had this settled. I'm the best it's ever been.
Johnny, did you ever know the time keeps
I forget who
marching
plays
on?
Johnny.
I was going to say, who's the young voice?
All right, I can't.
Lance Cohen. Someone like that.
Yeah, but yeah, sequel song.
Rest in
Does
peace.
the devil win this time?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, good. He takes them all. Takes Johnny Cash to hell.
Well, he is Johnny Cash. Yes, Johnny Cash.
Oh.
Johnny Cash
Yeah.
essays the role of Satan himself.
Oh wow, who better?
The man in black.
That's right.
Yes, he so mysterious. And you know, he said he would wear black because the suffering of man was still so much with us. And until every person was free, he would wear black.
Johnny Cash said this?
Yes, but I think it was because he was a little tubby.
Yeah,
And
he was black as slimming.
Very slimming.
Yeah.
He wanted,
Do you feel like Johnny Cash would have been ideal casting for any of the the roles?
Johnny Dad Bod is what he should have been
the
called.
proto dad bod.
They should come out
Borgnine in appearance.
They should come out with posthumous albums just as Johnny Dad Bod and just see what happens.
You could do it with deep fakes. Just Johnny
Yes.
Dad Bod, have him tour the whole thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind seeing some sort of a face-off between Johnny Cash and Johnny Paycheck.
That's right.
Where they swap
wow.
faces?
The
Yes,
Johnnies?
where they swap faces.
A face off?
Would you rather have check or cash? You know.
Always Cash.
Holy
I say
shit.
Cash. What if Eddie Plastic went up against a Teddy Paper?
Johnny Credit Card gets involved.
Eddie Money.
Eddie Money. Yeah, he can be involved.
Kevin Venmo.
Tim PayPal. Just Daniel, I believe you had a question earlier.
Oh, it's
And I
so
had to get in
We're
the Johnny
past
Cash
it.
and a day.
I don't care. Let's pass it.
So you're doing this song.
Yes, it's my honor to do so.
Have you written it yet, or are you still noodling on some ideas?
I'm in
or-
the process of it, but you know what I'm going to do.
What's
and
that?
this is a little tricky. Please cut this part out of the podcast.
Sure. Do I? Yeah. We're. I mean, I'm sure that our editing machine is fixed by now. If not, we'll figure it out. sometime.
Because little Reggie Dwight is going to be there. Elton John.
Now they say that he got his stage name, because he was on the toilet when he thought of it. Is that true?
No, but I started that rumor.
Okay.
Yes. What kind of a man names himself after a toilet? We don't even use that term.
I know. That's why it seems so unbelievable.
But I do it would take root here. Well, because Americans will believe anything.
Just like the gerbil thing with Richard Gerbil.
I started that with Richard Gerbil. I said, you know the chap Richard Gerbil?
You know, in the Pretty Woman,
He swallowed 7 gallons of semen.
Sir Rod Stewart, you mean?
The Pretty Woman poster. Did you know the original thing said Richard Gerbil, and they crossed out the BIL and put an E?
Really?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Wow, that's so interesting. Yeah. What else happened with it?
That was the end of the story, as far as I heard. But yeah.
Any sort of changes to Julia Roberts' name, or was it always Julia Roberts right from the start?
Okay, so
Julia Roberts hamster.
So you have some ideas for the song.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to rewrite one of my own songs.
Oh, wow.
You've written so many great songs.
Just like Elton John did with Candle in the Wind.
Exactly. He's written one song twice about 2 different dead people.
Yeah.
So I'm going to rewrite one of mine about a living person, His Majesty controls the world.
Is your original about a dead person? Or
it's not. It's about a living person.
Okay, so you're rewriting one song about 2 living people.
A fictional character that presumably we can assume is by now dead.
Okay. Oh, okay.
May I suggest? I have a suggestion.
Well, I already have it.
All right.
But go ahead.
Oh, but I want to. No, go. Well,
No, you go.
No, go ahead and suggest.
Shouldn't it be King Charles III Superstar?
See, I wrote that with Tim Rice.
Oh, okay. You're trying to get him out of okay.
Because I will have to pay royalties for the tune if I use that.
Right. You don't
Given
want,
how
yeah.
Christ,
Just like Weird Al. He gets the rights to the melody.
Oh, does he?
Yes, he does. What? People think he doesn't, but he does.
How does he do that?
He asks them, he says, may I do a song of yours? And they can say yes or no. And if they say yes, then they bargain the price.
Oh,
Are you familiar with the Coolio saga?
Oh, yes. I understand they reconciled.
Yes, they have. They have reconciled.
On his deathbed.
And now
Now he is passed.
It was a real Bill Murray, Ivan Reitman, not
He's like,
Ivan
the
Reitman.
one person I want to see is Weird Al.
Harold Ramis, thank you.
And Coolio said, please, send word to Weird Al. I must see him. I have not long. Bring him unto my chamber. Please,
Bring me the weirdest of Al.
Please, Weird Al, draw the curtains. My eyes, the light is so bright.
tell no one what has transpired here.
Take my hand, old friend. Enemies no more. As this my last hour approaches, there is nothing in my heart but love. Now then.
Full reset.
I'm going to
hang on, man.
I'm going to take the song "The Phantom of the Opera," which is one of mine, Byron.
That's one of yours.
That's about a fictional living person we can presume is dead.
Yes.
So Cake Boss could probably talk to him.
Who?
Oh, another guy we know. All right.
And so I just have the very beginning. And tell me what you think. Because if you like this, then I'll keep going. If you don't like it, it's back to the drawing board.
Oh, my.
Oh, my God.
Yes,
a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure on us. Okay.
I will retreat to my chalkboard and then take a gummy and go to sleep.
Okay. Didn't realize that was part of your process.
I have to use gummies now.
I tried. What I'm more shocked by is that you still write all of your songs on a chalkboard.
Well, I do automatic writing. You see, I write.
Sure.
I work primarily in my dreams.
Oh wow!
And so the chalkboard.
It's like it's like the Matilda chalkboard where it writes like the chalk like you dream it and the chalkboard writes it.
No, that's magical.
Okay.
I wish.
Have you seen the Matilda musical?
I have. Yes.
Not to talk about another musical.
That's one of yours.
I'll allow it.
You wrote that
That's
one, right?
not Byron.
What?
I hate musicals. Truly, no offense, Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Most taken.
But I've seen of your
Why
work.
is it you hate music?
Of your work, I think I've only seen in theaters Starlight Express.
Maybe that's the one that turned you off of musicals.
And ever since then, I was like, no more musicals. But I will say,
my finest hour. But go
I
ahead.
loved Matilda the musical.
Yeah, it's
Loved it.
Now,
fantastic.
why is it that you believe you hate musicals? Because my theory is no one truly does. They tell themselves that.
Here's what it is for me. I oftentimes find, boy, I'm enjoying this play. And then everything stops to sing a song and it doesn't hold my interest
Are you trying to say that the play Oklahoma would be better without the music in it?
I would like it to just be the story
I don't
of
think so.
the people of Oklahoma.
Worth a try.
Gisandro, I put it to you.
Yes.
That if you were to watch the style of acting that's in musicals, uninterrupted by songs, you would go mad.
That's the kind of acting. That's the acting that was exciting to me. That's like I base most of my work on how people act in musicals when they're not.
Your work as the character of Jason Mantzoukas?
Correct.
You mean? Oh, okay.
But you would not have your problem with a Lord Webber production because you don't really. There's no dialogue in a Lord Webber production. Just right into the songs, all songs.
Almost an opera.
So you never have a moment to say, I'm enjoying this.
You're right. And that's why yours are just the greatest.
Yes.
Thank you. You are
especially
redeemed.
Starlight Express, which was all on roller skates.
You see, it was trains, and so the actors are on roller.
No, we
to
understand.
simulate the motion of a train.
No, we understand. Yes. This was pre-rollerblades too. Is that what put it out of business?
This is how rollerblades were invented.
Okay. I found this on the web for this is pre-rollerblades to waiters that would put it out of business. Check it out.
Talking? Who is that?
Who's this?
Siri. Madam, show yourself.
How is it in our
Who is that woman?
But this is all going through. Look, I had a problem with this a couple of weeks ago.
What is going on?
Could that be the Phantomette of the studio?
This is...
I had a problem with this a couple of weeks ago. My good friend August Lind helped me figure it out. I put it on Do Not Disturb, but it still activates this woman. I don't even want to say her name.
I wonder what we said that triggered it.
I don't know. Triggered much, Siri? Oh, no, I said it. Oh.
You should disable her across
This is
all
like
devices.
saying, what's up, hot dog, or something.
Oh,
no.
Who's this fellow?
Oh, no. What did I do?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Oh, shit.
Do you use that phrase the same way you use Hey Siri?
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that.
What's the weather going to be tomorrow?
Well, it's going to be perfect water skiing weather.
Hey, hot dog. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you here.
Oh, you didn't?
You can stick around, though.
I was right in the middle of an epic water skiing session, which is why I'm so wet and wearing my bathing trunks.
Are you the hot dog?
Why, yeah. Who are you?
I'm Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber. I'm a songwriter after a fashion, and of course I've heard of you because water skiing is very much a rich person's sport. And
well, you need a boat.
You do need a boat.
And it's got to be able to get up to at least 27 miles per hour.
Correct.
So that's got to be a pretty good boat.
Well, bless my buttons, what a pleasure to see you in person.
Well, it's wonderful. Yeah, it's good to meet you. Hey,
I beg your pardon?
Have you ever written a musical about water skiing?
Oh, I've tried so many times.
You have?
It's very difficult.
Nothing rhymes with water ski. That's the problem, right?
That's exactly the problem. It's the only thing holding me back.
Oh, man. Well,
also, they won't let me flood a theater.
It's also interesting.
That's the biggest problem.
It's interesting you've written one about trains. Why not things that like boats and things that move on water?
Yeah, exactly. You've taken over the land. Why not sea?
Well, I was afraid I was going to change the course of mankind too much. You know how what you call in England it's called madness glue, but I believe here it's called crazy.
Oh, crazy glue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They call it madness glue.
Madness glue. And it was originally created to stitch wounds on the battlefield.
Yeah. Right.
Because it sticks better to skin than it does absolutely anything else.
Right. That's right. Yeah.
Well, I developed rollerblades for Starlight Express. They didn't exist prior to that musical.
Really? I thought they were on the typical skates, but they were on rollerblades.
They were on prototypical rollerblades.
And you yourself invented those. That's incredible.
I did. I said, these wheels, what if they were in a line?
That's...
I was the first person to wear rollerblades on water skis. Could you say my name backwards so I can go back?
I don't think so. We have to take a break. Hot dog, you can stick around, right?
Shall I sing the beginning of the song very quickly?
Just the beginning.
This is all I have.
Okay, all right. You sure you don't want to do it after the break? Because this is quite a tease.
I do, because it's very brief.
Okay, here we go.
I don't think...
It can't hold up to the scrutiny of happening after the break?
A whole segment.
Okay.
King Charles, the king of all the British now is here.
What do you think?
That's all you have?
I told you,
Not even inside my mind?
What is the Phantom of the Opera song?
The Phantom of the Opera is here.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. That's. I just wanted to make sure it was.
I just want to point out that
What was your other guess?
I didn't know if that was literally is the same as, it doesn't matter. I don't know the song.
Well, he says goodbye England's Rose. He says goodbye Norman Jean. So I'm doing what he did.
What were you going to say, Hot Dog?
Right in front of his face.
I'm not mad at you.
Hot Dog, what
I
were
was
you
just going to point out that nothing there rhymed. So you could do a musical about water skiing.
You really want a musical about water skiing?
More than anything, man. Water skiing needs this, man.
Why wouldn't you want Shaun to do that?
Oh, God, that would be awesome.
Hot Dog, I have some exciting news for you, by the way. I'm going to tell you after the break.
So you have to stick around.
You have to stick around, okay?
Oh,
and Byron, you can stick around as well?
Absolutely. Oh, yes, I'm still here.
Yeah. Yes, you are. We haven't talked to you in a while.
Me too. That's all right.
Oh, Shimmy's still here, too. Gotta go. Anyway, he's gone. But we will come right back. We'll be right back with more Jason Mantzoukas.
If I
can you stick around, please?
Yes.
Thank you so much. We'll be right back with more Jason Mantzoukas, more Byron Denniston, more Hot Dog, more Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber, maybe Shimmy. We'll be right back with more Comedy Bang Bang after this. Comedy Bang Bang, we're back. Jason Mantzoukas of The Dictator and Infinite.
Also the ticking, talking man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. John Wick 4 is coming out in a week or so.
Coming out soon.
Yeah. Incredible. And you're not in that, right?
I am not in that.
Right. Okay.
But I'm thrilled. I will be there opening night.
That's right.
Which animal will be killed in this one?
Oh, wait. It was dogs in the last one.
I think it's dogs in all of them.
Oh, dog. Oh, right.
He
right.
cannot keep a dog.
I think he shouldn't be allowed to have a dog.
I think he should be investigated the way they investigated Ellen.
No, they've only killed the one dog.
Is that what led to her downfall?
Ellen just gave away some dogs.
Yeah.
And,
and everybody was like,
a government agency said, you may not do that, Ellen.
You can't give away dogs these days.
No, you
got to keep every dog you get.
If you become,
I thought it was like take a penny, leave a penny.
If you become, did you really think that's got tricky?
No, I was just trying to be cool.
Well, it was pretty cool.
Hey, check this out. Speaking of cool, Hot Dog is here.
Now, Hot Dog. Oh yeah. Do you feel that a musical? This is based on your previous statement before we went to the break.
Oh.
Do you think that the first line of a musical, any line in a musical, there must be several rhymes within that line?
All I'm saying is your reason for not doing a musical about water skiing is that nothing rhymes with water skiing, but nothing rhymes with here.
But I hadn't got no, Hottington. You cannot be serious.
The line you just said, King Charles of England of the Britons is here. That doesn't have a rhyme.
Not yet. Oh, you're very much in the present. But you have to project your mind into the future. That's how a song is written.
What is the second line of the Phantom of the Opera song?
Inside your mind.
Inside your mind? What does that rhyme with?
But
So
then
the
you
Phantom
have to
of
wait.
the Opera is here inside your mind?
Sometimes you have to wait.
Does the
even
play
a
take
little-
place inside one's mind?
Good question.
That's a good question.
You've cracked it.
It's all like some sort of twisted fantasy, and who's
Is this a
in whose
Saint
mind?
Elsewhere?
Yes.
Is Phantom of the Opera a Saint Elsewhere situation? It is a figment of someone's imagination?
It is the St. Elsewhere situation.
Interesting.
It's in the writing. There are clues. It's the exact same little boy.
The exact
looking
same
at
boy.
a different snowing globe.
Oh, with like snow
hideously
covering
scarred
someone's
man.
half
Yeah,
of
there's a snow globe that has a hideously scarred man. Wow.
and snow's covering half his face.
Yes, who's tricking a woman into having a relationship.
The Phantom of the Opera was originally written for Howie Mandel and Ed Begley Jr., wasn't
Yes, it was.
And the young Denzel Washington.
They could not figure out how the Phantom would inflate a surgical glove while wearing his mask.
So he did that cartoon instead.
Yes.
And
how
what's
his
interesting
world-
is that he then he goes on to Deal or No Deal with Meghan Markle.
Yes.
Wow. Circular. Oh, by the way, Byron Denniston
Wow,
is here.
circular.
That's what I say when I look at a circle.
Much like the surgical glove would become when Howie Mandel would inflate it with his nostrils.
nose. That's right. Byron.
Yes.
I want you to tell Hot Dog.
But isn't it funny?
Yes.
That Howie Mandel is a famous phobe of germs, and yet a surgical mask used in a most unsanitary way.
A surgical glove. What is more
Surgical
sanitary
glove,
than a surgical glove?
Yes. What is less sanitary than a surgical glove filled with mucus?
But his own mucus.
Is that any better?
I don't know. I have no idea.
He's making a mockery of everything.
That's right.
That's my point.
I would like to know if those gloves were then used in surgery or not.
I understand he donated them, but I don't think he had any takers.
Oh, I see.
And he kept them all.
All right, very good.
Does he have more than 800 of them, do you think?
Oh, yes.
He has to.
Oh, he's
But
like
he had to practice as well.
he's like
right.
Copperfield. He's got like a museum storage facility in Vegas that's just gloves.
Just gloves.
Archived
Wow.
gloves. Date, show.
Let me tell you. The people of England will never forgive the magician David Copperfield.
Why?
For taking that name from our own Charles Dickens.
I see. Interesting.
You can't just go around doing that.
You're right.
Well, he doesn't have a lot of fans in America either because he made our Statue of Liberty disappear.
Oh, did it ever come back?
No.
It's still gone? Really?
gone.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, yeah.
Have the French stepped up and said, we'll give you another one, but this is the final one?
I don't think so. No. That'd be nice. I've water skied the Hudson all around the island of Manhattan.
You haven't? You've never come across the statue?
Never bumped into it.
You know, Hot Dog, I'm wondering, have you, as a Shaun fan, ever investigated whether or not Criss Angel is Earth's angel?
This is a good question, Hot Dog. I mean, because we've talked about Shaun
so much, and the angels and angels coming to Earth.
Earth's angel, and Criss Angel might be the angel
heard
here
them on
just
high.
waiting to be activated.
He could be mind freaking
It's like,
us the whole
holy
time.
shit.
Sleeper cell.
Sleeper cell?
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be huge.
Huge if true.
Agreed.
Well, Hot Dog, this is what I wanted to tell you about. Our friend Byron over here. By the way, hi, Byron, hello. Byron told us about some exciting news about the coronation. Do you know what the coronation is, Hot Dog?
No.
Oh, there's this, the monarchy. Do you know what that is?
No.
Queen?
May I tell him?
Yes.
Do you see, Hot Dog? In my country, England, we have a king. But he's not officially the king until they put the crown upon his head.
Who's ruling the country, by the way?
Well, the prime minister, but let's not get into that.
Okay.
So they put the crown upon his head, and then his divine blood is activated. And he comes into his full powers of divine right.
Oh, well put. Lord.
Thank you,
Yes, wonderful. Yes.
So doesn't that sound exciting, Hot Dog?
Really cool, yeah, man.
Yeah, well, so there's like a big, it's a ceremony, but it's almost like a music festival. Have you ever been to a music festival?
Oh, yeah. Out in Dana Point where the Battle of Bands out on the barge.
Exactly, yeah. So it's kind of like the Battle of the Bands, except these bands are like Elton John and Van Morrison.
And a Moody Blues tribute band.
Singing Procol Harum songs.
Procol Harum songs.
That sounds
was my
amazing.
idea.
That was your idea.
I said, if we can't have both bands, why don't we have a Moody Blues tribute band doing a tribute to Procol Harum
in front of
as the Moody Blues?
Oh, got it.
This sounds like the Malt Shop Memories cruise. It's like that.
Oh, yeah. They're able to bring malts on that?
No.
Oh, okay. I wondered.
No way,
What, do you
man.
think there's refrigeration on the boat?
I have no idea. See, this is the thing. We don't know.
You can't plug anything in, dear boy.
That's what I thought. There's too much water.
Boats have had ice forever. Titanic, all of it. It's like,
It's melting at this point.
It's part of the whole boat thing.
The Titanic iceberg has to have melted by now, right?
Yes, into the ice that
Global
supplies for the drinks. No, for the ice, it makes the ice for all the drinks on all the cruises.
Oh, okay, but they can't. There's no
Boats
malts.
and ice are the original frenemies.
So anyway, there's this big like battle of the bands going on while they're putting the crown on this guy.
Whoa.
And one of the bands that's going to be there, Byron, you just tell him because this is your news. I don't want to spoil it.
Well, it's going to be Roger Waters. Which one was
Oh,
he?
no.
Shaun. Whoa.
Yeah, whoa is right.
Shaun is going to be playing the coronation for the king. Shit, I got to get over there.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Do you have a passport, Hot Dog?
You don't need one if you water ski across.
That's right. True. If you enter by water, not on a boat, there's nothing they can do.
I usually just hitch up to the back of the Queen Mary and make the trip over there to England. Southampton.
Sure. Of course. You go the long way.
I go New York to Southampton.
Okay.
Yeah. Water ski the whole way, baby.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's happening in May 6th, I think, Byron.
There's plenty of time to get there by way of water skiing.
Here's what I heard.
Huh?
And I cannot, please, Hotting Dog, if this is not true, don't be angry at me. Please don't shoot an arrow through the heart of the one who delivers the message.
No, all right.
I've heard it's going to be every original member of Shaun.
Oh, no way.
It's going to be John Bowser.
No way.
It's going to be Dirty Dan. It's going to be
Screaming Scott.
Both guys in the gold lame suits.
Bowser, there's no way they'll get Bowser back in the China.
Bowser hates them, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much bad blood. How could it possibly happen?
But he loves the king.
Of course he
that
does.
much more.
Of
Because
course
he fancied himself the king of Shadana.
Well, he was. And then he was violently overthrown. Yeah.
So you could see he has some sympathy for his majesty.
This is crazy. I got to get over there. I got to be a part of this, man.
You have to. Do you think you'll be able to perform with him?
I have to figure out a way to do it. I got to get myself on stage to perform for the king of something.
I say,
what?
Would you like to be my +1 for the coronation?
Whoa! This is incredible.
Wow. Yeah, man, absolutely. I'm going to bring my water skis. What's the dress
You
code?
don't need to bring, but it's not water skis. You don't need to bring what you need to ornament.
It's probably
for the most part, but it is landlocked. It's a landlocked event.
Yeah. So a wetsuit might not work.
Yeah.
A wetsuit might work with a bow tie.
Sort of like that James Bond thing where he takes off the wetsuit and there's like a tuxedo underneath.
But what if I arrived by way of water skiing down the Thames?
Do you know it's illegal to water ski down the Thames? Because the water is so filthy. If you were to splash any water on anyone else, it's a capital offense. You will be put to death.
No.
Yes. They'll have you in the docket on the Old Bailey. And then you go to the hangman's noose.
What a way to go, though, man.
And they make you drink a glass of Thames water.
Oh, no. So what kills you? The hangman?
The hangman
the docks?
The hangman just watches.
Okay, the water kills you. Oh, okay.
They make him still be there. He doesn't need to be there. I feel sorry.
It's just wasteful.
It's just he's getting paid. He's on the clock.
I know. This
well,
is
you know what it is? I think he gets paid by the day, and so that way, that gives him something to do.
And they still put him in the black hood, with the eyes cut out of there.
Yes.
No one has any idea what he looks like. None whatsoever.
No, even
what
he
does he look
forbidden.
Are there famous? Is it like the Masked Singer where there's famous people underneath the hangman's noose sometimes?
Sometimes. I remember one time hearing about an execution. It was 2 executioners with hoods, and I said, "That's Anton Deck." And then it turned out it was.
Yeah.
I called it.
Of course.
It has been Rudy Giuliani a time or two.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
A time or two.
A time or two.
One time, Sarah Brightman. I couldn't say a word to anyone.
Oh, your old flame, of course.
I've never gotten to do it.
Really? You
Yes.
should. You should kill someone.
I would love to. What do you mean?
I mean, be the hangman or whatever.
Oh,
I mean,
yes. I thought you meant you. Well,
I'm not saying
you thought
you-
I'd never gotten to be executed, which
No.
I haven't, and I don't wish.
You should be able to execute an execution.
Yes,
I feel like
you should. If you're a lord, you should be able to kill one person per year.
Oh,
don't
it
you
used
think?
to be that way. It used to be that way. You'd have your pick.
Yeah. Well, you could just pick among the commoners.
Well, back in the day, they'd have a peasant parade, and you'd walk through, and you'd look at someone and say, "He looks disrespectful," and you'd be able to kill him. And then they would say, "Are you sure? This is your one."
Oh. Would the peasants do the parade knowing one of them was going to be killed?
Oh, yes. They knew that place back then.
Right. Wow.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, Hot Dog, this is, quite an opportunity to be Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber's +1 at the coronation.
To have the opportunity to water ski down the Thames and be killed for it.
I've got to be honest.
All parts of this are amazing.
This is so exciting for Hot Dog, but I've got to imagine that this is eating Byron Denniston alive.
I know.
That he is not invited.
Oh.
And Andrew Lloyd Webber just gave away his +1.
Yeah. To Hot Dog, who just showed up.
Byron, forgive me. I didn't mean to
I'm
be so
a bit
cruel.
in a state of shock. I was sort of thinking maybe once the microphones were off, I might sidle up and say, "Any plans for your +1?" But here, it's being dispensed already.
A little late.
Yes. Well,
Fortune favors the brave, as Matt Damon once said.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yes.
How about crypto?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
And he was dead right about it.
Boy, oh boy, I get all my advice from him.
Those brave crypto people, they were bold enough to fool people into thinking that there was going to be a new system of money. And it worked. They're now rich with real money.
Well, I'm going to have to get in there some other way, I suppose, But I have a few ideas. I could go in sort of inside Elton John's piano.
I say, I like that idea.
Yes.
And stay in there so that he can't play it.
We just hear the dull thud of the hammers against human flesh.
There's a moment in the coronation where the king is obscured from the public by a golden cloth.
Yes.
And anointed with an oil made of secret ingredients.
The holy chrism.
Yes.
Really?
The holy jism?
Well, it's an oil made of secret ingredients that is procured behind a golden cloth.
So it's
no one can see.
One may presume there is a healthy amount of semen in it.
I mean, this
the lion's share
is mostly just.
But there's also perfumes and spices.
Frankincense and myrrh.
The Colonel Sanders spices?
9 of the 11.
Oh, okay.
It's the odd
9/11.
Inside job.
Inside a golden cloth.
That's right.
The Archbishop is the only one who can see behind that the golden cloth.
Archbishop of Canterbury.
But yes, but wow.
Oh, well, then that's trustworthy because
Certainly.
they're never up to any wrongdoing.
Never.
Well, Byron, maybe you could be the +1 of someone else. Like there has to be someone else coming, like another royal. Like wasn't there someone that you were very fond of?
Or weren't you dating? Were you?
You were. Yeah, weren't you dating someone? I
Was it
can't
Lady
remember the
Amelia-
details.
Was it Lady Amelia?
Yes. But it only becomes very complicated with her. She sort of has this boyfriend, a fellow by the name of who goes by the Grizz, and it's
What'd you say?
Oh no! What?
Please don't mention his name.
Oh,
Ooh,
Mr. Lord Webb, you have dealings with this.
Mister.
I apologize, Lord Weber. I know this is your friend too. I don't know why I'm apologizing.
I've been called Mister and a dog's in.
Mr. Lord Weber is your father.
Me back. Please call me Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber.
All right, Lord Andrew Lord Webber.
Close enough.
You have dealings with this fellow?
I have avoided dealings with him. He is well known in our circles. He's a terrifying man.
Awful, isn't he? Awful.
He's so scary.
Who, the Grizz?
Yes, the Grizz.
We've met him before.
We've
He's
met him,
pretty
yeah.
charming, actually.
You've met the Grizz?
Oh yeah, we've met the Grizz. He's a water polo player, right?
Yep.
Is that what he's famous for?
We met him in the pool.
He's a water
Oh, that's right.
He has defeated me in multiple duels up to now for the hand of Lady Amelia, and it's absolutely humiliating.
Byron, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Byron.
It's terrible. But so for that reason alone, I don't want to entangle myself with either of them anymore. I'd much rather get smuggled in a piano.
So you don't want anything to do with Lady Amelia anymore?
Of course I do, but what is that chortling?
What is that chortling?
It's chortling.
I hear
somewhere.
I also hear chortling.
I hear a faint chortling.
Down here.
Down here? Is that what? Hot dog, did you say that? Did you just say down here?
I don't think so. Maybe.
Well, you know what? Should we look down the hill?
I guess right now I've just been looking straight ahead this entire show, not even looking at any of you. Should we turn our heads? Maybe we should look up. No, nothing up there.
You great pillock down here.
Should we look behind us?
I think we should look down.
You think we should look down?
I gotta
under the table.
Say, I think we should look under the table.
You don't think we should do all directions except down first?
Just to make sure.
If anyone were going to be
process of elimination,
we're gonna.
Is there a time minimum for these episodes? I know there's no maximum.
And we just hit it.
800, episode 800. You said 800 minutes.
That's right. Yeah, we're just at the beginning. Let's look down. Oh my God! The Grizz!
You thought I was a glass of water, but no.
The Grizz!
I will say, I've been trying to drink out of what I now realize as the Grizz the whole time.
Did you get anything?
I got 0.
Grizz, how did you disguise yourself as a glass of water? You have the powers to do that as a water polo instructor?
This bloke poured me into his glass, didn't he?
What?
I came out through the drain.
He has the power to become water. Yes.
Oh, like Bruce Lee.
I can travel through any water conveyance.
That's right.
Like when Wonder
Pennywise.
Twin, like Zane.
Yeah.
Of Zane and Jaina.
Zan and Jaina.
Zan and Jaina.
Yeah,
rather,
exactly.
Sorry.
Yeah. Interesting.
Jaina.
You're like Pennywise.
Who?
Pennywise. Do you ever see him down there? A little nasty looking clown.
Do you mean it, the clown?
Well, they call him Pennywise. Not Pound Foolish.
No. The name of the book's it. It's not Pennywise.
Yeah, I know. They should have called it Pennywise.
The movie's called it. Every version's been called it.
You're
His
preaching to
name
the
is
choir.
It's the clown.
Preaching to the choir.
This is a clown that can go through the drain as well?
Yeah, he has the powers of a water polo instructor.
He lives in the drain.
Oh, really?
He doesn't teach anybody water polo at all.
And he's not royal at all.
No, he just eats fear.
Grizz, what are you doing here? By the way, this is Andrew Lloyd Webber.
Oh, hello, the Grizz.
Oh, you guys have met. I forgot. Yeah, Grizz, you know Andrew.
We haven't had the pleasure.
Oh, boy. This is uncomfortable.
More of a Tim Rice fan myself.
No, don't. No,
Yes,
Grizz.
I agree. He's wonderful. He's terrific.
Wow.
That's not what you were saying about Tim Rice before.
ALW is cratering in front of the Grizz.
Bangkok Oriental City, back of my neck, getting dirty and gritty in it.
Yes.
That's from Chess, the musical Tim Rice wrote with the Men of ABBA.
Yes, I know. It's my favorite musical of all time.
Yeah, it's a proper musical, that one.
That's not what he was saying before, Grizz. I have to say, I'm sorry to blow up your spot, Andrew Lloyd Webber, but you were saying that you hated Tim Rice.
And didn't you, Andrew Lloyd Webber, say that you wrote Les Miserables?
No, that was Byron.
Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
I didn't write Les Miserables.
Oh, no. You said that he wrote Les Miserables.
Oh, yeah.
Byron Denniston.
Oh, dear me, no.
As I live and breathe.
No, I've been trying to hide behind this microphone
It's
stand.
his catchphrase. Byron Dennison, as I live and breathe.
You knew you were going to hear it sooner or later.
Oh, listen, the Grizz, I don't want any trouble with you at all right? Forget it. I'm getting to the coronation another way. I have no desire to challenge you for the hand of Lady Amelia anymore. I can't stand the humiliation. I can't stand it anymore.
Well, fair play to you.
Oh, really?
I'm glad to hear it. And I suppose I'll see you at the coronation.
Yes.
If you know where it actually is.
What? Won't it take place at the Abbey, Westminster Abbey?
If that's what you think, then yeah, that's where it takes place.
Oh my God!
Westminster Abbey.
Wait a minute! It's taking place somewhere else.
Oh, you didn't hear that from me.
This is a fake coronation.
Wow!
Oh my God! A decoy coronation.
Decoy coronation. Decoronation.
Of course. No wonder I know all about Operation Golden Orb.
I can't believe they used that one.
All right, then. Seems my only way to get there is on the arm of Lady Amelia.
Well, that's not going to be possible, Byron.
Oh, boy. Oh, you don't think so?
Lady Amelia's not going to the coronation.
Where's she going?
She's staying at home. She's going to watch EastEnders.
Oh. Why?
She's binging it and she's almost caught up to real time.
Oh, There's so much of it.
Are there 800 of those?
I wish she'd be done by now.
Oh, there's more.
Wait, then does that mean you have a +1?
I do.
Oh my goodness.
This would be a weird turn of events if suddenly you were Grizz's +1.
Not weird at all, I don't think. I think it'd be lovely.
What a turn up for the books.
Oh, we could put all of our past differences aside and simply sort of attend together.
We could, I suppose. Yes, I suppose we could. Or you could tell me what it's worth to you to go to the coronation and watch those royals at the most royal event possible.
Oh, my God.
Even more royal than a royal wedding. A coronation?
The royalest of all royal events.
It's the #1 royalist thing with a bullet.
The passing of the scepter and the orb and
there
the
hasn't
crown.
been one for, 80, 90 years?
Yes.
There may not be another one for another, who
2
knows?
years.
3 months.
My God, I've got to be at this one.
I will say, it is crazy that Lady Amelia is almost about to finish EastEnders because they have 5,180 episodes.
I
of
know.
that show.
She's been staying up day and night. Pots of black coffee. She's been taking fen-fen. I don't know where she found it.
I get it. That's what I'm doing just to finish Bosch.
You've got a feeling and you can't let go.
So what's it worth to you, Byron? I mean...
Yeah, Byron. What's it worth to you?
The question. My least favorite theme song.
Oh, I love it. I love the theme.
You've got a feeling and you can't let go?
Yeah.
I've only
Fits
watched
the show perfectly.
It does somehow.
He loves jazz. Let's make this the theme song.
How's it go? I've only watched one episode.
Play it.
Yeah, play it.
Theme song to Bosch? All right,
theme song to
I
Bosch.
don't understand what that is.
Siri!
What's
Siri,
that?
play the theme song to Bosch.
Who said that?
And then play the sequel to the theme song to Bosch.
Oh, yes.
That's even better.
All right,
Bosch
here we go.
Legacy theme
Bosch
song.
Legacy theme song.
Here we go. Oh, no, there's a Clean My Mac X ad first.
Maybe you should pay attention to that one, mate.
What? Do you not subscribe to YouTube?
No, I'm going to skip ad. Okay, here we go. Theme song to Bosch.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
He
loves jazz. Yeah, that was in the episode
so
I
much.
watched.
This is not.
Name this dog Coltrane or something.
Yes.
It's got a violin in it. Are there violins in jazz?
This theme and Justified are the worst themes for the best show.
I don't mind the Justified
I
one.
like the Justified one.
No.
Okay, I can't listen to this.
It's terrible.
anymore.
It only needs a rap break. That's the only thing it's missing.
Well, my name is Bosch, and I'm here to say it's
I'm
fun
in the
to
city
solve
of
problems in a crowd.
LA. I don't like
Good
crime.
dishwasher, though, you have to admit.
The dishwasher?
The Bosch, the brand
What?
Bosch.
Yes. Oh, sure.
The
yeah.
European.
No, but yeah, sure, Byron. Sure.
Do you know why they call it that?
Why?
Because it cleans the dishes in a flash. It says dishes are done. Bosch.
Yeah, it
Wow.
says the crime is dirty dishes. Bosch solves the problem.
Every time. Every time.
So, Byron.
Dirty dishes
fucking
are the
Bosch.
disease.
Byron, how do we work this out for you? Grizz, what do you want?
I mean, the thing is really that it's worth everything. I can't think of anything that wouldn't be worth to get to be there in the room when the golden cloth is held over the king and the Archbishop of Canterbury ejaculates him. I'd be there for absolutely.
On his face?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Well, Byron,
What do you want?
maybe I could make a deal with you.
All right.
You see, I'm in a bind and I'm way behind. And I wonder.
Wait a minute.
What if you were to offer me your immortal soul?
Holy shit.
Byron, this is reminding me of something we talked about earlier in the episode.
This really.
What is that? What is this?
The coronation.
Yeah.
What?
This is reminding me of the court.
We're still talking about it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I zoned out for a minute.
Of course, it's reminding you of it. Still,
You're still talking about it?
continuing the conversation.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was zoning out.
What do you say, Byron? Put it on paper. Your immortal soul belongs to the Grizz.
Let's work this out, Jason. Let's see. If he sells his soul
To the grit.
to the Grizz, and then Shaun, everything in Shaun comes true. The Earth Angel, Chris Angel ascending to the throne.
Mind freak.
Everyone gets a job.
Everyone gets
a job.
Slaves to
the hand jive. Everybody's doing the hand jive.
Right,
The moon turns blue.
Right. all of it. Just pestilence, everything.
Sure.
So where does that then leave Byron's soul?
Well, here's my question.
Yeah.
Up until this very moment, I have operated from the belief that Byron doesn't have a soul.
Oh, interesting.
Come now. You think he's just a soulless husk?
That's what I feel like he's been
Like a
searching
golem?
for.
Well, he's pathetic, but he doesn't. He doesn't
All right,
lack a
fine.
soul.
Okay.
Do you have a soul? We should just ask him.
and
He's
this
right
is-
here.
Clearly, this is Byron's soul, not hot dogs.
Right, yeah. But Byron, you have a soul, don't you?
I believe so. I don't recall ever selling it or doing anything else with it. I believe I have a soul.
We used to think back in the old days, of course, all of the nobles thought that the peasants lacked souls. The commoners were just a sort of shells.
Well, then that
Dehumanization.
God chose the royals,
Yes.
and not the peasants.
The peasants, it's just not in their
So
blood.
maybe your soul isn't worth anything, and this is a good trade.
Oh, no. It's worth something to me.
Oh wow!
Really?
Why are you so behind, Grizz?
Yeah. What's the trouble you in?
It's the pool. It's got algae.
Oh, this
so you
makes
just-
sense.
You need to get a.
So are you just going to sell
neglected.
my soul on to the next buyer?
Like to a pool cleaner?
Do you bundle all the souls together and sell them en masse?
No. There's only one soul I'm interested in. And it's Byron Denniston's.
Oh, really? Why? What are you going to do with it, old Grizz?
Oh, would you really like to know?
I'd like to know. If not him, I would like to.
Well, you know that the royals get up to some monkey business.
I get. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah.
Supernatural and that.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Divine right.
Yeah.
There's a lot more going on than just God saying you can be king.
Wow.
Really? What is going on?
Someone also gets to be the devil.
What?
Devil.
And that's where your head. That's what you want.
The devil also, there's divine right and there's satanic right.
On the day of the coronation, the king is coronated, is crowned by divine right, and a new devil is crowned as well?
Yes.
Oh my God.
And the price is just one human soul.
Just one human soul.
Wow.
But what becomes of me?
I mean, when you die, go to hell, I suppose.
And you'll be in charge of hell?
And is it your intention to make hell on Earth?
Have I talked to you about this already?
No, I'm just curious.
No, yeah, I don't think this ever came up on any of your previous appearances.
I only ask because we are also currently talking about Earth receiving angels
hot dog over
because
here.
of Shana.
Yeah.
So we could have...
Shana?
Yeah.
The doo-wop group?
Yeah, they're going to be at the coronation.
Shana going to be at the coronation,
Open Woodstock?
Yes.
Yeah.
Had a brief variety show run on CBS.
Well, not so brief, really, when you think about it.
John
How
Bowser
many
Bauman
episodes?
hosted...
was it 800 episodes?
I'll stand corrected.
John Bowser Bauman, he hosted the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
That's right.
And he's returning.
He's going to be back.
He's returning to the lineup.
No, they got Bowser to return to Shana.
If you can believe it.
Surely they didn't get Dirty Dan.
Now I'm
Dirty Dan will
starting
be
to
there. Dirty Dan will be there. Not both guys in the gold lame suits.
Both of them.
Both of them.
I'm starting to think that perhaps they knew that you were going to try and crown yourself the new devil, and so they've brought Shana.
Are they trying to intercede?
Just to bring Earth Angels to do battle.
Are they doing a Shana block?
Yes.
Whoa.
Shana for the block.
No, yeah, for the
Yes.
block. For the block.
For the
Not a block of Shana.
No, that's what I
is
mean.
what I initially thought.
Yeah,
Yes.
no.
Yes,
not
Shana
a, not a BLO.
It's not Double Shot Tuesday.
no. They're doing Shana for the block, and Shana is trying to get crowned as Satan?
Oh man, this is crazy. Shana wants to be Satan.
To have a whole group as Satanists, it's ridiculous.
They split up the powers of Satan between how many of them are there?
Well, particularly if Bowser is back in the group. He's just going
to... Sandman?
I don't know.
Well, look, let me say this. I will challenge you to a contest of some sort. And if you win, you may have my soul.
You've already challenged him to a water polo contest.
Yes.
You lost that.
And a duel, yes.
Byron, don't do this.
Listen to Lord Weber here.
Well, but perhaps I can have...
Sounded like Woody Allen for a second.
Listen to Lord Weber here. Yeah.
But in that way, that in a fight to the death, you can have someone stand in for you. I think it should be a song composing contest, and I'll have Lord Weber stand in for me.
Now? You've made me your second-hand stand-in?
Yes, and then you'll defeat the Grizz, and then I'll be able to hang on to my soul and still be able to go to the coronation. That'll be the deal. I'll still be your +1.
Okay.
Is that right, Weber? You're going to defeat the Grizz? Grizz? I certainly don't mean any offense, but you know, rules are rules, and he's asked me as a nobleman, I must not refuse.
Grizz, have you ever written a song before? I mean, Lord Weber's written a ton of them.
How hard could it be?
I guess that's a good point.
I'll be
man.
honest. We've heard what Lloyd Webber has going on so far. Not great.
He's only got one line.
He's got one line.
Let me just say,
That
Grizz.
was a very specific instance.
Grizz, I'd be willing to be your second.
Oh, wow. So Hot Dog versus Andrew Lloyd Webber in a songwriting contest?
Who are you?
Hot Dog. Well, I'm Hot Dog.
Hot Dog.
Hey, you must have seen him in some of the water you've been in. He water skis.
Legend of water skiing.
Let me get under you and take a look up. Oh, you!
I'm a legend of water skiing and an aspiring doo-wop singer, so yeah.
I thought those were your feet, mate, but you're on sausages.
Yeah, he's water skiing on sausages.
I'm the only person currently in the continental United States who skis on sausages.
There's some in Hawaii.
And if you are somebody who has only been listening to 800 and on in the past, Hot Dog skied on sausages.
That's right. So I think we have a contest here. Lord Webber versus Hot Dog in a songwriting contest for the soul of Byron Deniston. Wow.
Oh. And access to the coronation.
The real coronation.
The stakes could not be higher.
I suppose Byron, yes, I will accept.
Who goes first? This is because normally in the song, the devil went down to Georgia. The loser goes first, right? And then the winner goes second.
Are we going to do
usually in the song?
Are they?
What's that?
Usually in that song. But then sometimes it gets switched up.
In my mind.
Are we going to do the songs now, or is that in the next episode?
I don't know. I think we should do it now. You're all here, right? So let's do this.
All right.
I think no time like the present. It's in the moment. Hot Dog, do you want to go first here?
Well, I mean, how do we just?
Did you say the loser goes first?
Should we,
No, I'm just
should we
singing the
do
song.
it after a break?
No, we've taken all the breaks we have. We can do it after plugs.
There's no breaks left.
Sorry, we could do it after plugs. You want to do it after plugs?
No, I just was gonna.
I'll be honest with you. Ever since this whole idea came up, I've been working mentally on my song, and I feel pretty ready to like.
Okay.
Well, give it a subject. You already have a song written.
Oh, you give us a subject. You want to give us a subject?
I'll
work it into what I've already done.
You'll just work it into
You already have it written, I suppose. Go ahead.
Yeah. Are you ready?
And I'll have to catch up.
All right, everybody. This is for the soul of Byron Deniston.
Go on then, Hot Dog.
Here we go.
Dip doo dip dip wah.
Wow.
Holy shit!
Really good.
Hey, Lord Andrew Lloyd Webber, that has got to really rattle you.
Yeah.
It's so
First
good.
Blood.
It's
Amazing.
So good. You look
chastened.
have like flop sweat. You look
So concise.
nervous.
Yeah.
That's the piece I've auditioned with over 58 times for the group Sha Na.
Right.
So it's pretty well honed.
Yeah.
I
Wow.
gotta tell you. Except I obviously updated it and rewrote it for this
Maybe you
event.
could take something out of the trunk, and just sort of adapt it.
Oh, I don't have to go off the dome.
Yeah, exactly.
Do something from the tank.
Yes, exactly. What do you? Okay, Lord Webber, this is for Byron Deniston's soul.
All right.
Please, Lord Webber, please. Make it as good as the good ones.
Make it like your work up till what, 84?
Something like that.
All right, here we go.
From the Tim Rice years. Something good.
Hey.
Oh, no. Why did I say that?
I'm trying to do this for you, Byron.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Burke. All right. Here we go. But Byron's the best. I do say yes. To the coronation he will go. Byron's the best. Grizz will attest. It's you, Byron. It's you. It's you and only you. He watches the royals. He can achieve anything.
Wow.
Just a reminder.
Dip doo dip dip wah.
I mean, it's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. It's hot dog. I mean,
Hot dog.
Oh wait, we're the judges. We don't have to be chanting hot dog.
No, I did it because I wanted to.
Yeah.
No need to shout.
I forget, who was I playing for?
You were playing for the Grizz.
All right.
That's right. Well done.
Congratulations, Grizz. You've won the duel.
And to you, Byron, we're so sorry about your soul.
Yeah.
Yes.
When do you
yes.
get it? Do you get it right now, or do you get it when he dies? What
Do you
happens?
feel different?
Yes, I do. I do. I feel like less of a man.
I'm sorry, Byron, old thing. I really did think that was going to do the trick. It came from Starlight Express.
Was that what it was from?
Yes, I just did a Weird Owl.
Oh, I was thinking you might have chosen Evita. Or something
Yeah,
like
or like Cat's Memory or something like that. I mean, you just
Starlight Express is my favorite.
Really?
yeah. Oh.
I forgot it's no one else's.
Yeah.
well, thank you for the effort. Now I don't get to go to the coronation. Is that right?
Oh, well, I mean, I still have +1.
Oh, really? So I can go.
But you don't have a soul anymore. It wouldn't do.
Wait,
It's the coronation.
Hot dog is your +1.
Yeah.
Hot Dog is my +1.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I'm getting very confused.
Hold on.
No, wait a minute. No, I'm Andrew Lloyd Webber's +1.
That's right.
Yeah.
Of course you are, Hot Dog.
Yeah, that's gonna be great.
Sorry, I got confused.
I knew the whole time.
So we didn't even need the song contest. Everybody's going.
No, Grizz was going
Song
to take.
contest was for the soul.
Was for the soul, but
Just
are
for
you
the
still
soul.
going to take him?
Hot Dog?
No, Byron.
You guys could both take me as your +1. That'd be cool.
Okay.
Everybody wants to hang with hot dogs.
I'll take Byron, yeah.
Maybe you could take his skis as your +1.
No, don't talk
Wait,
me
the
into that.
Grizz is gonna take Byron Deniston as his +1?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so generous considering.
Well, no, I'm doing it to rub his face in it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's good. All right, Byron. Well, congratulations.
Well, thank you. That's quite all right.
You're going to the coronation. You don't have a soul anymore.
I will spend apparently eternity being tormented by the Grizz in Lake of Fire and all that. But it will be great to see that coronation up close. My God.
Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to tell you. Plus ones have to go in the runoff area.
The what area?
The runoff area. It's sort of a room with folding chairs, and you can watch on a screen, but it's not very good angle. You can't really see a lot of it, but
you'll be there at the place where it's happening.
You can say you're at the coronation.
I can, really.
But when people ask you what you saw, you'll have to say a bunch of paper plates and cheap wine.
And I watched it really on the television like anyone else anywhere else in the world.
It's not a great telly either.
It's not.
It's like an old school one, not even a flat screen.
It's a tube telly.
It's a rear projection.
May I say, sir?
With the 3 lights.
You are less ethical than the devil.
It's a finished basement.
But as long as it's finished. The devil went down to Georgia. That devil was more ethical than you, sir. You've changed the deal after the contest, haven't you?
Byron, you wound me.
Oh.
Still, he's a great devil. I mean, this is what the devil would do in this situation, not like that song,
I suppose so.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, Byron. I mean, you're going.
I am going. It feels like a Pyrrhic victory. Pyrrhic?
Yeah,
Not a good
I thought you
one.
said pirate victory.
I thought pirate as well.
It feels
and
like
I
a
was
pirate
gonna-
victory.
This is a total pirate victory for Byron Denniston.
Pirates are never really happy. It's a rough life. At
Yeah,
sea.
being a pirate doesn't buy you happiness.
No, it doesn't.
That's true.
So it's a real pirate victory.
Wow. Well, guys, this is incredible.
Holy cow.
I mean, what a day. So much has happened. We are running out of time. Would that surprise you, Andrew Lloyd Webber?
It would surprise me if there was ever time for any of this in the first place.
All right. We only have time for one final feature. That's, of course, a little something called plugs.
Don't you want to know what they're doing and what movie or show are they choosing? You want to be a fan, so listen to Scott Aukerman. He's whispering, hey, on, man, hey, on, man.
Hey, that was A Hey Nong Man by Zachariah Smith.
Love it.
Love it. Thank you so much, Zachariah. That was
I love
beautiful.
a Hey Nong Man song. That
Yeah,
was terrific.
wonderful.
Only he had your second did the songwriting.
Yeah, if only
contest.
Zachariah Smith, you had him as the second Byron.
Oh, yes, that would have been fantastic.
Yeah.
Rather
Do you
than
think you would have
Andrew
won? You were
Lloyd
the judges.
Webber.
Yeah, I think he would have won at that point. Yeah,
For sure.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't
Although Hot Dogs is really good.
Hot dog
Could we hear it one more time?
I'm okay, yeah.
Dip, 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 wow.
Ah, yeah, that would have won.
And
You're
I
right.
must admit, I'm jealous.
I wish that was our national anthem.
Yeah. Dip do 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 wah or the Zachariah Smith song?
No. The
Hot dog song?
do-do-do-do-wah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I don't understand your national anthem. It doesn't mention the president. Our national anthem mentions the king. Straight away.
And isn't it like a Weird Al of a already existing English song as well? Or
Your national anthem.
yes,
Yes. An
Yeah.
English drinking song.
yeah. That we can't
It
just do
gets
that.
pretty racist.
Oh, okay. All right, guys. What are we plugging? Jason, do you have anything to plug?
I mean, I'll plug the How Did This Get Made podcast.
Why not?
Right here on Earwolf.
Have you done 800 of those?
No, we have not. No,
Yeah.
we have not.
Do you think you ever will?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, we do half as many as you.
Yeah,
we
I know.
do episodes and then 0.5
No,
episodes.
you can't just explain not doing as many episodes by saying, "Well, we do less." Yeah, I know.
I mean, we don't do a weekly. I hate you.
I know you do less. That's why you have
Anyway,
less.
so we've got that. We've got live shows coming up. Check that out. I hate you.
Okay.
So much. You know what though? I will say, if you're not already on CBB World, get yourself to CBB World and listen to the Bob Duca Full Throttle with Bob Duca podcast.
Yes, that's right.
Absolutely. We
need another one.
Small part in it, but it is some of the funniest shit I've ever heard. That plus Hey Randy, Tim Baltz's show, Absolutely hysterical. There's a lot of great stuff.
And Byron, what do you want to plug?
Well, I have a podcast called The Royal Roundup with Byron Denniston.
Really? Where can people access that?
Well, in the States, you can find it on patreon.com/Andy Daly, whoever that is. But that's the only place I think that it's available.
He's a
in the
gatekeeper
States.
of your work. Is that right?
You got to stop him from keeping your stuff all to himself.
I don't know how. I challenged him to a songwriting contest, and he ended up with my podcast.
Oh, you got to stop challenging people to songwriting contests.
I guess so.
Andrew Lloyd Webber, what do you want to plug?
PaulFTompkins.com/live.
So easy to say. Amazing.
I just said it.
Yeah, you said it. I haven't said it.
Those sound like they could be lyrics.
PaulFTompkins.com/live. Why did you do this? That's better than his
That would have beaten the hot dog
You think
song.
that would have been?
Of course it would have. What kind of a question is that?
Byron, come on.
You know what? Without a soul, you're feisty.
Yeah.
I think I'm allowed to be a bit angry under the circumstances.
That's where people can access live episodes, previous shows, as well as
They may see live performance dates upcoming, and they may also see archived previous shows.
Fantastic. I got to roll up my sleeves and spend some time there. Definitely. Hot Dog, what do you want to
Your
plug?
schedule.
Well, I am still going to water ski behind the Malt Shop Memories cruise ship, even though apparently
No malts.
Apparently no malts.
Yeah, sorry.
Is it malts?
Were you hoping there'd be malts and you were water skiing behind it, that they would like throw the
That's what I was
leftover
hoping.
malts?
I was hoping every once in a while I'd hold up my hand and somebody would throw a malt to me.
I think the clue is in the name, Malt Shop Memory.
Oh, of course. I never even thought about that.
That's what most of the cruise is about, is just like fond remembrances
of malts
of malt
gone
shops
by.
And
past.
some unpleasant remembrances.
Grizz, what do you want to plug?
I like to plug water.
Of course.
Let me in it. I love it. No place I'd rather be than water.
Fantastic. I want to plug, hey, the Comedy Bang Bang book is coming out in just a few scant weeks. We have a copy right here. We've been flipping through it during the show. And
Here's what it
Just
sounds
flipping
like.
through the pages like it's a vagina.
if this is your first episode, I'm sorry that you had to hear that, but that is a reference.
A most unfortunate call.
But that comes out very soon. You can order it wherever you get books, or all the links are up at cbbworld.com/book. And we're doing a couple of live shows in New York to promote it. We're doing Comedy Bang Bang, the podcast, the book, the book release event, I believe.
Comedy Bang Bang.
The podcast, the book release event. Yes, we're
the podcast, the book
release event. The podcast, the book release event. Exactly, my boy. Now you've got it.
I think you've got it.
That's right.
Will the book release event also be a podcast?
Maybe. I have no idea.
Will those be recorded and then released as episodes?
Probably. Why not monetize everything?
The book release event, the podcast.
The podcast. Yes. Good.
I
I
think
swear if we release them as podcasts, they'll be called that.
I think she's got it. What if that was about COVID?
If My Fair Lady was about COVID?
If they repurpose it.
I think she's got it.
For a modern audience.
I think she's got it.
She's got it.
Yes. I think that's brain fog.
And while you're, like Jason said, while you're over there at cbbworld.com, check out all of the shows we have. If you're only listening to Comedy Bang Bang, you're only getting half the story. All right, let's close up the old plug bag.
People listening to the podcast, slow it down and enjoy.
Can you dig it? Doors are made for closing, so we take them up and shut them tight. Doors are made for locking, so we take our key and make it right. Open the plug bag.
You gotta.
Open the plug bag.
Okay.
Open the plug bag.
You gotta.
Open the plug bag. Open up that bag. Open up that bag. Get your friends together and open up the plugs.
Oh, yeah, that was Closed, the Plug Bag Boyfriend remix by Chris Finke. Thank you so much to Chris Finke. And speaking of thank you so much...
Finke? taking time out of doing Doughboys drops.
Oh, does he do Doughboys drops?
Yeah.
Oh, he's trying to get on
If
the
it's
Simpsons.
Finky,
Nice try, Finky. We're on to you.
If it's Finky, it ain't stinky.
Is that what they say?
That's for free.
All right.
You can have that.
I want to thank you so much, Jason. So great to see you. Thanks for
absolute
being part of all of the 800 episodes, either directly
Every
or
single
indirectly.
one of them. Yeah, a lot of people don't know. I've been here for every episode.
That's right.
Only some do you turn my mic on.
That's right. You and Reggie Watts. Reggie Watts leaves at the beginning of each
I'm
episode.
here for the
you
whole
stay
episode.
the entire time.
But you just, sometimes you put it on, sometimes you put it off.
Yep. And today we had you on, and I appreciate it.
So thrilled.
Thank you so much for being here. Byron, great to have you on the show.
Wonderful to be here, yes.
So sorry that you are soulless at this point.
Yes, that is unfortunate. Come to think of it, all in all, I wish I hadn't come.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Yes.
But I'm used to hearing that after the end of each show, so no problem. Andrew Lloyd Webber, always wonderful to see you.
Scottrick, so lovely to see you. Thank you for having me on this momentous occasion.
And Grizz, what more needs to be said?
Nothing.
Nobody beats him.
Yeah, nobody beats you.
Nobody beats the Grease.
That's right.
Yeah.
And Hot Dog,
Yeah.
What's up?
Oh, now I can go.
oh, that's right. Do you want me to say your name backwards?
Yes, please.
Dog Dog.
So long.
All right.
I say.
Speaking of so long, we'll see you next time. Thanks. Bye.
There's a man in my life, a very special man. He's been generous and kind. He's done it all the time. I get to do his show. He always has me back. His name is Scott Aukerman, and fuck you, Jack.
Oh!